Double?
Yeah, double up.
Give it to me. Double the cream.
Do you have a skincare routine?
No.
Do you use anything on your face?
It's everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's okay. It's from stress
Yeah.
or bad food. Do you eat healthy?
Actually, decently well. Yeah, I eat decently well. Yeah.
What about you? Are you a healthy eater or fast food eater?
I don't know, it depends on the mood, but I have to say on Adam, he's been hitting the gym recently, so I assume that he's getting like pumped up with some good food as well.
Are you gonna join him?
Yeah, maybe. I think so. I've been like trying to learn a little bit, so maybe I will see with in the gym with Adam.
So I've talked to Spirit before, and Choppa is hitting the gym, and now the others are also joining up. Are you gonna affect the rest of the team as well?
Hell yeah. Actually, Chopper has been insane.
Yeah,
I think,
right?
yeah, he lost so much weight and he
Yeah.
looks really buffed. Yeah.
And he looks healthy. Like you can see it in his skin. Like he looks like healthy because he said he also changed his diet.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks really healthy. Yeah.
Recently, I played like Premier or Face It. I don't remember anymore. And I did like some jersey challenge. And one of the matches, I wore a mouse jersey. And then I said in game, it was like total randoms. I said, okay, guys, come on, we gotta lock in. Let's play like mouse. And you know what the random said to me? He said, okay, I'm going into the corner and I'm gonna goon.
Why would they say that?
Like,
I don't know, why would they say that?
yeah, you did this.
I did this. No, I did not do this. I did not do this.
Nah. Mouse CS is aggressive Counter-Strike.
Definitely.
Aggressive gooning.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know like what the impression is. So.
That's what they think. I respect. Respect.
I mean, it's funny, you know. Okay, so something I want to ask you, Chorzy. Heading into the major soon in your own like country, home crowd. How does that feel for you?
It feels really nice. You know, I'm really excited about it, but it's also a little bit pressure I need to deal with, you know. But it's still far away. There are still tournaments in front of us before the major, so I'm focusing on that beforehand. And yeah, but I'm definitely excited for the major. I'm also putting a lot of hours into Counter-Strike now. I'm working a lot and trying to get into my best shape, and I hope I can show it here as well in Pro League.
Yeah.
So yeah, there are still a lot of time for the major, and I'm just trying to get better until that.
I mean, last time at Pro League you made it to the finals. Who knows? Maybe you're gonna even win it this time.
Hopefully, yes. That's the goal.
And also, I don't know if you say congratulations to that. You extended your contract with Mouse, so you're becoming like the pillar of the team. Are you gonna be like the reign of Mouse?
Thank you. I don't know, maybe, but I'm just happy to get a new, contract from Mouse. I'm happy to be here and have them to get better and lift some trophies. So yeah, but thank you for congratulating. I'm trying to give my best, and I hope it can lead to some more trophies.
Did you get higher salary now?
Yes.
What do you think? How much more he gets?
Nah, I'm not sure what is he worth, to be honest. I think he a little bit.
That's right, Jimmy.
Nah, not in my heart. Not in my heart.
If you had an org, how much would you pay him per month?
If I had an org,
Yeah.
maybe like.
I would play for Jimmy's org free. I would help Jimmy.
I would pay for all the dates we would go for with him. I like that. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave you here. Okay, you can start your day now. Your date, sorry, and good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hello. Hi, guys. How are you doing? You no. Sit down. Go back. I have an idea. I'm gonna go behind you. Hi. Hello. Okay, that feels a bit awkward. It's like you're having a family portrait. I just want to know how you guys are doing, how you're feeling. You skipped the last tournament, so what did you do in this time?
We were home practicing. Yeah, ready for this tournament. Took some off time as well. Probably it was 1 week, yeah. Yeah, some off time and some practice as well.
Okay, what did you do? The same?
Yeah, relaxed. Huh?
You got married.
Yeah, I did. I got married.
Oh, congratulations! I saw it on Twitter.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Where did you go? Somewhere like other place or in your own country?
No, it was in Israel, yeah.
Ah, okay. So did you guys make any like changes, like how you wanna play the game, or you just like keeping it steady?
Of course. You can't ask me that.
No, that's good for
Of
you.
course, we always have to keep changing and adapting and figure out new things and also sometimes change positions.
Okay. Wait. Who changed positions?
I'm upping now.
Nah, that's a joke.
Nah, I'm not.
I heard you speak some German. Was it you?
Bro,
Wait, who of you? I think who did I hear speak German?
me, but I can't do
What did you just say before?
Ich liebe dich, Lotan.
What does it say?
I love you, no?
Yeah, I love you.
I also know that.
Bruder, I
Yeah.
didn't hear it.
I also know that, bro. Was ist das?
Was ist das? What is this?
Was ist das, Junge?
Then I don't know. I don't know.
Guten Morgen.
Wait, what do you know?
Guten Morgen.
Yeah, that's good already. Yeah. Okay, cool. Improve your German skills, guys, and skills. And best of luck at EPL.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's check out Nabi. They're just setting up, and you hear Carrigan in the background with his view. Hello, guys. Im? Oh no. Hello. How are you doing?
Setting up you.
Good. I'm just chilling, talking to some people here.
You can sit there.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. So, which table height do you use?
Depends. Depends on the table.
Depends on the chair.
Yes, also. So, I don't know. It can be 73, 72, 74. Just depends how I sit in the background.
Okay. Do you like the table more like to be like elevated or like lower?
In the middle.
In the middle. All right. Are you like one of the guys who like changes like crosshair settings, resolution when something's going wrong?
Nope.
You don't do that?
Never.
You just recently won this Stalera event. And I have to say, like, you have been a bit shaky, like the team before. Do you feel like this gave you a little bit of motivation boost?
Yeah, obviously. We went there to get some confidence back.
Yeah.
So I think we pretty managed to do that. So we'll see what happens this tournament.
All right, I'll let you set up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Oh, I'm just gonna roll over. Alexi, hello. Can you have me for a second?
Yeah, you can.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. What about you?
Good, thank you. Did you set up already or are you doing it?
I'm doing it now.
Okay, you are also changing your table height?
I am, yes.
So I just talked to him about the Starladder win, and he said it gave you a little bit of motivation. How do you feel about it, considering that you've been like more shaky before that?
It's good that we won an event, no matter the event, right? Yeah, it's good for our confidence.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
I'm on the concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in. Under the pressure of the death temptress, I can see all the fumbling. I see the storm give out. Umbrella weather, not a single cloud. I can see the storm give out. Why you so tired all the time? Can't see no more. I'm raining in my pain, I don't wanna drown. I can feel it all around. The company you keep is gonna do you in. You cold out in the dark, said hold on to your fins. And now we both ran out. You promised me a shelter, then you locked me out. You were so concerned with down. Why are you so tired all the time? Can't see through my eyes. Can't see through my eyes. Can't see through my Can't see through the company you keep is gonna do you in. You cold out in the dark, said hold on to your fins. I'm on the concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in.
I know this world can get a little bit crazy. Everybody's moving so fast. That ain't the way it's supposed to be. There's a better way for you and for me. Everybody's hustling. all the wheels in motion. Where's everybody going to? That ain't the way to be living life. There's a better way, starting tonight. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby, slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down. I know the boss man got you watching the clock. Gotta keep working for the man. There's so many better things we could do, like you kissing me and me kissing you. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby, slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down. Ooh, you can spend the night, baby, together. Take it nice and slow. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby, slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down.
Holy absolute cinema.
Hello guys! Crazy summer, right? How you doing, bro?
Talk normally, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, we did it together on bootcamp. You remember? Yeah.
Donk! Imperial spirit. Fight!
Yep. Yeah. He's passed the test. You passed the test. Congratulations.
What is it? Simple. Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that simple.
Yo guys, can I have you just for a little second? How are you doing?
Fine.
Yeah? You're setting up as well?
Yeah.
Did you guys play any facets coming here yesterday?
No.
You came late or yesterday?
Yeah, we came late. So
Right. Okay. Just talk to the others like about the mood in the team. How do you feel currently?
decent.
Decent?
Yeah.
You?
Decent.
Okay, guys. Best of luck. Bye-bye. Thank you. Look at the smile. He thought he got away. He's like, she oversaw me. Chishia, how are you doing?
Good, good. Not that bad.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not gonna take so much of your time. Just want to ask how you're doing and yeah, just how it's been in the last weeks in the team.
It was good, to be honest. We was practicing a lot. The practice went good, I would say. So let's see in official.
All right. I remember in Cologne, like you made it to the playoffs and everything, and it was like so much hype. Also, your first big event, and then it like kind of like went down, and then you won Star Series and the first win in this team. How did that feel for you?
Good, for sure. It feels good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. It really...
All right. All right. So you're gonna win this one now.
Maybe. Let's see.
Give your best.
Yes, of course.
Best of luck. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Blade, I'm leaving the guys setting up a bit, so I kept it very short. Now I want to talk to you a little bit. How are you feeling after the Star Series win?
Good. It's always good to win, obviously.
Okay, and do you think the guys, like just like looking at from your perspective, do you think the mood is getting better and motivation is coming back?
We will see. We will see. This tournament has a good format, like Swiss.
Yeah.
You can have 3 best of 3s. Day by day, you can always analyze something. But we don't look at Strada like it's something, I don't know, tremendous like result. That's obviously if you look at the teams, it was kind of tier 3 tournament. And we know, like, we are kind of realistic that it's not give us something, some boost that we can win now like easily because of this, like with Vitality, Mongols, Falcons, Spirit, all these teams. So for us, I think if you want like to have like bigger like distance goal or like steps, I think that major is the main for us now because we have still a new player who is getting more and more experience. And at the moment we have EPL, Chengdu, and then major.
Yeah.
So we want to I'll say we have Malta, like Thunder Peak. So this tournament is a good opportunity for us to get as much experience, as much games together. So we'll become much stronger team, like in terms of team play, synergy. So this is the main goal now. So we don't like look now like EPL is the main goal. So the main goal is major, and this tournament for us is like a huge opportunity to become better.
Yeah. So it's just like many steps to the final goal, which is a major, obviously. But do you feel like, looking at how the team is in general, like what state there, do you think they're gonna keep the energy levels up till the major?
Yes, we will have also bootcamp before major.
Oh, okay.
And the thing is that we try always to have good schedule, not to have a burnout. But obviously, like in this tournament, we can say like we're far from peak potential of this lineup. So that's why I want to get to this peak like for May.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
All right, let's do this.
If you were an animal, what would you be? Dog, I love dogs.
Raccoon.
Misha.
If you were an animal, what would you be? I would be a full shock cockroach.
Animal. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Falcon? Eagle? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Monkey.
Dog.
A dog. Maybe a cheetah.
A dog.
Dog. Pig.
I don't know. I would be shark.
Tiger.
Dog.
Pig. Dolphin.
Wolf. If you were... Dragon.
Horse.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 22, Day 2 of Stage 2. I can't quite believe 2 players deadass said pig.
Yeah.
As the animal they would be.
I can't believe Dinko doesn't have any in-ears in.
Yeah,
As the-
everyone just looked at me and I'm
The
like...
producer just straight ragged you right before we went live.
Did you leave your IFB upstairs? No. Oh, yes, I did actually.
You did.
Yes, I did.
What type of animal would you be, Freya?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh God, I was going to ask you guys this question. I didn't even think myself.
Flipped it on you.
I like cats.
Yeah?
Yeah.
cat?
I respect
A
cats.
specific type of cat, perhaps?
Just a nice little...
Just a nice
house cat.
domestic
A nice cat.
house
yeah.
cat.
A nice cat. Yeah. Just
Fluffy?
chilling. No.
Yeah. Short
Okay.
hair.
Yeah. Now I think like cats and how they clean themselves. I'm just like, look at this. I'm not
Wow, we've
into
gone
that,
quite detailed
actually.
with this.
Yeah. I'm not actually a cat. That's kind of disgusting.
You just want to clean yourself.
Do you want to change your animal?
Phone to go
Yeah,
in.
maybe I
you
should
could be a hairless cat.
A bald cat.
Bald cat.
Bald cat. But I mean, they still have
Bald
to
cat.
clean themselves.
Yeah, but like there's less hair involved.
The correct
Yeah, actually,
answer,
that's all right, yeah.
The correct answer for a Counter-Strike player when asked that question in the future should be Lanimal.
No, that's a good one.
That's pretty good.
one.
That is, yeah, I'm an animal. You've twisted it around.
Anybody else want to have a better answer than me?
I don't know, it's hard to top.
leopard.
Ooh, a specific cat.
Snow leopard.
Aren't they really rare and special?
They're very rare. They hang out in the mountains. Very lonely, solitary creatures. Hard to find. That's what I want.
That's nice.
And bald eagle.
There we go. That's not bad either.
He's wearing a hat. Leave the man alone, all right? These jokes, they're starting to become...
Bald cat, bald eagle. It's too easy.
It's harassment at this point,
It is.
Jason,
It's
and I
unbelievable.
apologize. As a fellow bald man, I think that
I appreciate
Freya
it.
laughed.
I know.
It's clearly not.
And just so we're aware, by the way, there is a legal precedent. There was a successful case where a man
That's right.
sued.
It's now
It's
sexual
considered body shaming.
Yeah. I'm synthetically
Okay, but-
enhanced, so I am like Jason.
Yeah, he's one of us.
That implies that being
allow
bald
it.
is bad.
No, the implication is that because I'm using bald as an insult, it implies that he is less than.
Isn't
being
bald just a statement?
Well,
You just stating?
depends on how we spell
actually
it.
a fact.
Yeah. Look,
Yeah, I've got a lot of statements. I've got a lot of statements
hit me
that
with
wouldn't
one.
be accepted.
now that,
Just throwing that out there.
Give me something, Jason.
Yeah, why don't you share a couple?
No, I'm all good. We'll do it off camera.
Okay.
All right.
Would you be a drop bear, Chad?
yes, I am quite vicious, and
Yeah.
I do like eucalyptus, as well as the smell of blood. But the problem with the drop bear is, obviously, as we all know, the way to combat them is with Vegemite. Right, as you all learnt when you came to Australia,
Yes.
right? The
Yes, of
Vegemite
course.
is the natural deterrent to a drop bear, and I quite enjoy Vegemite, so I think that would be the problem I'd have.
Okay.
Agreed then.
Unless I'm immune as a drop bear to Vegemite, and then I think I'd be.
Is Vegemite like
a drop bear.
marmalade?
No, it's like Marmite.
Not even close.
Marmite.
Yeah, like Marmite.
Right.
Why did you
Marmalade.
pronounce it like that? Marmite.
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 Indeed. Indubitably.
Did Dinko tell you what he had prepared for the pre-show for everybody today?
What?
So he had stayed up and he was looking at the new Taylor Swift lyrics.
Yes.
Which have caused a lot of controversy online.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we were going to break down some of Dinko's favorites.
Yes, Taylor Swift's new album. The rating is not that good. I did notice that the Peppa Pig sing-along album has a higher rating overall. So I just wanted to bring some stats to the
Peppa Pig
table.
one time.
You know, she had this problem, Chad, where she was worried that if she was happy and loved properly, she wouldn't be able to write such deep lyrics.
And it's happened.
And it's happened. So
It has
unfortunately,
happened.
the downfall has begun.
And she's
there was
cussing
one
people
lyric
out on it as well.
There was one
I'm on
lyric in
Charlie's side.
particular that really hit home for me, and I think it was something about, you know, there was a guy who hypnotized her or something, and that was it really.
Was it James Blunt?
I'm not quite sure.
And this is why we don't like it when players get partners, you know? You can't have that. You can't have that kind of a distraction. It's exactly the Taylor Swift. We got a bunch of Taylor Swifts out here. You start getting girlfriends, all of a sudden you don't have the edge. You don't have the competitive edge. You don't have the dominant feeling. You don't have that drive any longer.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think we should all pass the law, you know, absolutely no girlfriends in a Counter-Strike event.
I agree.
Yeah.
Does it extend to women who may also be straight, so therefore boyfriends?
partners, which is
any
fine.
partner in general.
Period.
Yes.
No partners allowed.
100%.
Partners allowed.
Well, shit.
Well, that's just the rule. Once you're no longer a professional player, then you're allowed to have a partner again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is fair, I think.
Yeah.
It's like
we all have to make sacrifices.
Authority or whatever Yanko was. Superiority or whatever he said.
Coaches can have partners.
But coaches can.
Coaches are allowed.
need partners.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, look, they need someone to vent to about how their players have been naughty.
Yeah. But players, no.
No, absolutely not.
Shouldn't
That's
they
the
just have a therapist for that?
Look, they
That
are a
sounds
bit,
like it's
they're
too
a bit
much work.
expensive as well.
Way too much work.
Yeah.
Okay, partner equals free.
Free therapy.
Free therapy.
And that's
I
actually...
could learn a lot.
That's the end of the segment.
we could probably go for 3 hours now. That's actually, we've uncovered some real root causes here.
This is your Sunday morning cartoons, everybody.
Yeah, good morning, everyone.
Rinko, are you on Taylor's side or are you on Charlie's side? Please.
I've got to be on Charlie's side.
Oh, you've done it. You're done. You're
Yeah.
cooked.
Yeah.
Let's go, guys. Go.
You know, he's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing away.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin.
That is exactly the law
Right.
behind Charlie
Exactly.
and Taylor. That's why the beef is there. That's why you should be on Team Charlie. Anyway, speaking of teams, these are the results from yesterday.
Who is
quite a
Charlie?
few.
Charlie XCX. It's,
Come on, bro.
it's a brat EPL, Jason.
It's a brat.
You've not
it's
seen
a
the
brat
colour
for 2 years.
theme we have here? This is all brat,
This
I
is so
think.
brat. This is so brat.
I want you to know that Sir Ian McKellen likes Charlie XCX,
Yeah,
Jason.
and he's
And he
cool.
was a
That's sweet.
very cool character.
Okay.
That's Gandalf we're talking about.
Now, while we have this up on screen, I want to tell everybody what I learned yesterday.
What did you learn, Chad?
Yesterday, I learned you shouldn't smash your mouse.
You should bring one with you, another
Yes.
one.
If you didn't have that lesson already,
I mean,
we're-
take a
we're
leaf
starting.
out of Dumau's book, who brings 12 mice to every event.
It's a good idea.
Why not?
I didn't like, though, how he stores the mice. What I would recommend to any budding professional players is to either get a carry case for each of your peripherals or use the original packaging. Don't just rip it open and throw it in the bin. Some of them come with nice little plastic things for the
12
mouse
mice.
and stuff.
12 loose mice.
Yeah, no, so you just had, you know, like
yeah.
the bag you carry every day, Dinko? Like
Yeah.
a big kind of like Jimmy bag, but fancy. And it was just loose, just 12 rattling around in there with like a towel and some cables.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. So don't smash your mouse is the first thing I learned. The second thing I learned is respect underdog. That's for the Mongols as well as Vitality, right? Both of them handed
not
losses.
respect underdog.
Mongols losing to Hotu and then Vitality losing to the gentle_mate.
Are Hot2 an underdog these days, Chad? They're like the best team at EPL.
Well,
It's insane.
With that framing, Dinko, no one at EPL is a bad team. So everyone's good. Everyone's going to win.
I saw someone, I can't remember who, had an opinion, and they said, just a reminder that this Hotu run is something that used to happen at the majors and no longer it can. And I was like, well, because they're arguing of the VRSs, and you don't get like, you know, you don't get a Quantum Belator or whoever they are, you know, oh, Deep Run, Vega Squadron.
Sharks,
woo.
yeah.
You know, the Hotu, they're drawing comparisons, and I can
Okay.
see the comparison.
Yeah.
But my argument would immediately be, yeah, but they're doing it right now. Like, as in, you know, we're learning who they are. We get it over a season as opposed to one event, and then it kind of does. It's more of a who's the best in Counter-Strike as opposed to a who's unknown and has some surprise
No
talent.
best of ones here either, Alex.
That's true
so slightly more valid there for the Hot 2 boys, but they're keeping them in that strong form. The Gentlemates one was a big rivalry between the French orgs, and they were popping off yesterday. That was going on the secondary stream. I'm sure everybody at home would have been catching that. But I learned some lore about this. So apparently, there was some of the co-owners of Gentle Mates. There's two of them. They used to be Call of Duty players who were part of, like, co-founders of Vitality back in the 2013s. They played for Vitality for many years. And then they're massive influencers now, big streamers or whatever they do. I apologize. Yeah, and they're Brock or something like that.
Yes,
and they've gone over to Gentle Mates. So there's a big rivalry between those two organizations.
Okay.
Apparently they departed on bad terms, but everything is okay today. Now, all of that could be true or not true. You at home can make
it's
that
out
up.
there now.
Now, I learned one more thing yesterday,
Wait,
everybody.
can I have an interjection before we move on? Did we learn anything about Vitality yesterday in this loss? Because we were wondering what level they were going to come in with. We were wondering what level they were going to get seated at. Was there anything there now that we've had? I mean, there's only so long we can do this whole, like, I don't want to be too hard on Vitality because they're still making top 4 at every single event. Now it's kind of like...
Only the opening round, though, Jason.
I know, but, like, did we learn anything new about Vitality yet? You could say no.
They started slow.
Okay.
So, but let's say they turn it around today and they still make it to the playoffs and they still go deep in the playoffs. The bigger problem I have is holistically, what the hell does any of this mean in the lead into the major? Because the Mongols lost as well, right? So it's not just about Vitality, it's about everybody. Everybody looking a bit hodgepodge. It's hard to place. So that's the problem I have. This was meant to be the runway for me to start going, okay, yeah, I really think these guys are going to be great for the major. But right now, I have to throw all of that out the window.
The major's what, like 6-7 weeks away?
Yeah, right? So late November.
I guess
there it is. How did that feel?
I hate it.
Is this where the ramp up period starts, right? If you want to peak at the major, are you looking at Pro League like this is the start of our ramp up into the major? You know, because in that context, it's like, who cares?
Players in form will change, but I want to see how play styles intersect because those matchups will have ramifications down the line. Like, we're getting another Furia G2 game today. I swear they've already played like 4 or 5 times this season already, so they're going to play yet again. So that one right there is getting quite deep in that. Whereas, for example, the first one we have, Na'Vi taking on Falcons. Last time they played was in Melbourne, and that was before Makazi or Kyosuke won either respective roster. So that one right there is a kind of a quote-unquote fresh matchup.
Sure.
Just the last thing I learned, sorry, let me just make sure I've got this correct here. Make sure you check your VRS compliance.
The game that had the most drama was the one that wasn't played.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Can you enlighten us, or maybe for people who maybe weren't tuning in to the kerfuffle?
I'll do my best.
Yeah.
I'll do my best. So the invite date for these events, right, because of the VRS, the new world order we find ourselves in, traditionally comes about 2 months before the event itself, right? So when the invites were sent out for EPL, the roster that FaZe were invited with included that of Elige and Simple, alongside of Carrigan, Frozen, and Rain.
Yeah.
When they came to this event, they've obviously re-added Twist to the roster, but he was listed as a sub. So their roster didn't have 3 out of the 5 players required to be VRS compliant, which is why they had to forfeit their game yesterday. Now, I think one thing that is obvious to state is it's strange that it fell through the cracks on both sides, right? Everything got booked, but also FaZe should have known that as well. So there's clearly some things that were missed here in the lead-in and maybe some reviews required. It sucks that we didn't get to watch FaZe versus G2 either way because that's quite a big fixture. Yes, Mr. Richardson.
Sir, I just want to understand why is the lock so far away from the actual events? What was the logic?
I'm going to blame Graham Messioso Pitt.
Okay, so it's all Graham's fault.
So, no, Graham's influence online is, we need to get visas. So, for me, right, I'm like, it should be a month before.
Sure,
right?
but so could you not invite people and then roster lock later and then it wouldn't happen?
No. So your invitation, right, in the VRS ranking, the roster that you have at the time, like for the points on the thing, that's what you were invited upon. So it's not really the roster lock, it's the roster that you're invited with. So your invitation is only valid because of that roster at the time.
Okay, that makes sense. Sense.
And this is still quite new to everybody. This is only the first year of VRS, which is understandable why it maybe slipped through the cracks because we did have
a roster lock.
But we also had Astralis with Brovid. And that was their way of getting around this.
Right.
So they used Brovid to instate a new roster.
Because they got around it, the learning experience just happened this time rather than that time.
Yeah.
So now this is all just a big way for us all to learn and really grow together.
We get Rain.
Yes.
Back.
I'm dubbing today the Raindemption.
Oh, I like that one. That's a good one.
Raindemption.
That's a good one.
Well, FaZe always find a way to make the event entertaining. You know, they lost the major going into it was simple. Now they've got Rain back. It's exciting. And I think everybody's just hoping that they win the event.
I want them to win. Never want anybody to win, but I want them to win.
I want them to win just for the sheer chaos that would surely come.
And then go to the major with Rain.
Yeah, it'd be...
Jacob's a human being.
Yeah, I know, but he'll have his time.
Well, with Carrigan's tweet yesterday, I started to wonder if he is.
It lacked
Thank God for Rain.
I don't think he meant to kind of kick him in the balls, but that's the way it felt.
The balls.
That's the way that felt.
Jacob's just getting collateral damage.
Poor guy, yeah. I mean, like, he's done nothing wrong. He's just accepted an invite to play for
Well, now he's here in Sweden, so he can maybe go around, check out the sites.
See the sites, yeah. Gamlestan's nice.
The thing is, the kid definitely could have used some land rep.
Yes, he could have.
Really nice.
No, but here's the thing. They've already also announced that Jacob's coming back after this event.
The CAC.
So what happens if FaZe does win the event or makes the semifinals and you have that
bomb
deep
out
run?
of CC2.
And Rain doesn't have to go to China.
Here's what happens, Jason, if they win. We celebrate this like it's the major grand final.
Okay, we give Rain his last major.
Yeah. We bring the beers back.
Sure.
We get the beers back on the desk.
Maybe some champagne even.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Prosecco. Her budget's a bit.
Prosecco.
Hello?
What was that?
Was that a Lanimal?
Oh, it's
Is it a falcon?
Was it an... Oh, Freya's an Animorph.
Whoa. Is that the mailbag box?
Oh, this is the viewer mailbag box.
The mailbag box.
Mailbag box.
Look how high value that is.
Mailbag
Mailbag.
box, please. This is really difficult.
She struggled with it yesterday as well.
I did.
I'll just be your support.
Let's go.
Jason, she is the cat's mother. You should know that.
Yeah.
That's true.
Excuse me.
Freya struggled with it.
A book.
A book?
Ooh. What does the book say?
The official rock, paper, scissors strategy guide.
It's rather thick.
There's a lot of pages.
It's rather thick for a rock,
Just do
paper,
like
scissors
a-
strategy guide.
Yeah, random page.
Page. Oh, there's a man.
There he is.
That is a man.
Alden Greenhouse spots sports. Sorry, I can't read. A subtle and temporary variation on tattoo play. What?
Tattoo play.
Of course.
He looks like he's played a fantastic hand of rock, paper, scissors, though. That guy, I've never seen anyone look happier.
Oh, wow. So we're on the spirituality chapter of the rock, paper, scissors guide.
we are.
Sure.
And it says that spirituality is a catch-all phrase for all faith-based and fatalistic approaches to the rock, paper, scissors. This includes, obviously, organized religion. I'm sorry? What's going on? Demon summoning.
This can't be
prayer rituals.
This can't be real.
Is that
What's going on? Difficulty. Oh, sorry. This is the 5-star difficulty.
We're not there yet.
Can we go back to beginner?
Start at the 2 stars.
There's only 3 options, right? Rock,
3 options.
paper, scissors.
Yeah, Lizard Spock.
So why are demons getting involved?
Well, I think
you'd have to read the chat.
Dimension 2025, that's my boy.
I had a 30 centimeter.
I'm a criminal.
So Freya's going to read these ones off.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness.
Oh my god.
So, he's pushing me another fucking train.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No more candlelight, no more candlelight is needed. No more candlelight, no more candlelight today. When the moon's right, when the moon's right, you see me. Fanning out the fire, fanning out the fire, always. Bring me on, then I can be whole now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for another beautiful day here at the Swedish Safari. We've prepared something spectacular for you guys at home. We got the snag stop today. We do have a plethora of sausages, different styles, different kinds, bunnings, normal, chorizo, and the menu goes on, but we'll get to that later. You guys didn't like the menu read yesterday, so you can read it in your own time. But yes, it's Mackie and Jackie bringing you all the fun for another beautiful day of ESL Pro League Season 22. I'm Mac, and that's Jack. How we doing?
Hey, yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm glad to be back, Mac. Another exciting day. Obviously, everything's been delivering. Mainly the sausage-based situation yesterday. Yeah. I think that was kind of the peak, right? And everyone would agree. All of those in attendance, welcome back. Slightly different weird classroom setup today, so get used to the food van and we'll educate you as it goes. Kind of means that we can be like Meals on Wheels for Counter-Strike. We can be all over the place, Mac.
Yeah, make sure everyone gets a little feed, which is what it's all about at the end of the day. But of course, today we have huge games, absolutely huge games on the agenda. The first one keeps my eyes on it. That's Mongols up against Inner Circle. I went to say Internal Circle, and I was like, hang on, that's wrong. My brain's still waking up, guys. It is still, it's the breakfast show for a reason, and that caffeine is still kicking in.
No, it's good. I saw the panic in your eye where you were like, hang on, wait. Yeah, no, that's good, mate. That's good.
Oh, lordy.
Oh,
what a graphic.
Wow. Look at us.
I got my mouth open and ready for a snag. What do you shove one in there?
You're ready for a nibble, mate. Yeah, you'd have a nice nibble right now. There's a sausage right there. This is pretty good. Okay. Right, let's get into it then.
Yeah, first up, we do have a chicken sausage available. I think you guys got it ready yesterday. It's Frank the Chicken. Apparently he was doing spinnies, stuck at second mid, and eventually fell to the bomb, which isn't the best way to go. But I guess it probably would be lightly seared given the traits of a C4 explosive. So how are we going to rate this one, Jackie?
I like his trousers. I don't know. I think probably this would be one of those where, a 4 for me.
4 snags out of 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 snags
give it a 4.
out of 5. Absolutely love it. So we'll give that one 4 big snags. This guy, though, usually I'd be giving him 5 snags out of 5. 5 whole sausages. But the thing is, yesterday he kind of went missing when it mattered most, and it definitely came back to bite them because now they're here in the 0-1 bracket. So I'm going to have to deduct 2 sausages until 9-10 shows us exactly what he's capable of. And I heard this man loves a sausage.
That's fair. I imagine he would. He's pretty quick with it on the AWP normally, so he'd probably be quite quick at snapping up those sausages. But we're going to have to give him slightly less than we usually would, Mac. I completely agree with you, mate. I think hopefully the idea of these metaphorical sausages being taken away will mean that he'll perform again in today's games.
I'm sure he's just hungry for the glizzy. That's what it's all about. Now, we do have a few more to have a look at. Let's see who gets the next glizzy rating. Ooh,
hey.
That's this guy.
This sexy guy.
AD YOLO. That's crazy. What do you mean, please no to the swing? I'll show you my trade statistics. That's all I'm saying.
This guy's always swinging, right?
My entry percentage, maybe not the best, but second in, you better believe I'm going down with the team, okay? And I'm going down for how many snags, Jackie?
Or, you can have them all. You can have them all, honestly, bud. Your maximum snags. You're snagged up to the max. You know what is bad, though, Mac? Is like a little bit of lore, bud. Obviously, because like anytime we get a graphic with like full Mac, it has your name on there and your first name. I only ever think of you as Mac, and it's so hardcore burned into my brain. The one time I saw a contrasting name, I nearly went, production, we've got a bit of an error there on the graphic. It doesn't say Mac. I was gonna... It's mental. It's blowing my mind. Yeah. Fake Mac. Real Mac, it's all a blur. It's blown my mind, Mac.
That being said, I do find it weird if someone walks up and says, "Oh, hey, Geordie, how you going?" Like, where do you know me from? Are you stalking me? Like, what's going on?
Full Stormzy. Where do you know me from?
Just call me Mac. It's just here for the same reason.
You're not from Counter-Strike. Get away from me.
Look, we do have another one to have a quick look at as well. Let's see who's going to be on that sausage for this one. It's Fleerax, who I believe
give him
deserves,
loads. Give him loads.
As you mentioned, double sausage. He gets 10 out of 5. 10 sausages out of 5. That is perfection from yesterday. Unfortunately, maybe we deduct 1. We give him 9 out of 5 because he didn't win, which is the only fault you can say yesterday. He was everywhere. He was incredibly mobile. He was doing so much work here for Inner Circle and almost managed to take down the big dogs of Spirit.
Yeah, dude, so fun to watch. You know, it was kind of an offhand comment at the time during stage 1 when we're watching them start to thrash their ways through some of their group games. But when they went 2-0, you know what I was saying? Fleerax right now feels like he was the best AWPer in stage 1. He was the one making all the difference, hitting all the shots. Weird how that story then went on to become true, right? With them going 3-0, having that close run versus Spirit. And realistically, Mac, he was the guy that was trying to get it over the finish line. Like the solo plays, the multi-kills, the impact. You go back even just... I boot on a HLTV page, guys at home. The stats are just there. It's like, oh, Fleerax. You know what I mean? That's all you could see.
That's all you can see for sure. And we have one more sausage rating to give out. And let's have a quick look at whose sausage, or who is going to be going for the sausages. And it's Daddy, also known as Can, for you guys who aren't up with the law. I had to post it on Reddit yesterday because people are confused. We only changed one nickname the whole day and people are saying, oh, can casters please use the real names? Fuck you. And Daddy sort of thinks that too because he smashed a mouse yesterday. So hopefully he's been able to regenerate that or maybe just find a new one at some point. But overall, I think for the mouse slamming performance, you're getting a 1 out of 5. For the in-server performance up until the slammage, like that nuke game was insane out of him. So there's the live replay. We also had to give him like a 150-gram mouse, which is 3 times heavier than he's used to. And I'm sure that that probably didn't go down super well for the Inner Circle individuals. But from that point, yes, there you go. Yeah. There we go, Inner Circle. Have us with the update. And they've got a backup just in case. Love to see it.
Yeah, they've gone out, they've sourced 2 just in case, which I suppose bodes well. You know, now you've got the backup and the backup for the backup. Hopefully there won't be any more mice getting broken, though. And of course, this kind of sums up the whole situation from Daddy there. Dumbass. What can you do? But I suppose it is one of those, right? He just reacted. It was a hell of a game. It was an intense series. He's gone off. Everything that comes after probably does feel a bit embarrassing now looking back on it. But, mate, if he can just keep playing the way he did, that's all we really care about. Anything outside the server, who cares? He's been a great guy to watch. He's been very fun. Honestly, I've enjoyed a lot of the banter. The one kind of crash out we got, you know what? I'm willing to let that one go back. I think that's deserved, but I will have to deduct at least a little bit of a sausage.
Yeah, at least half a sausage, maybe a third, which I'll happily take. But at the same time, you have to remember that at least he wasn't dishing out that violence IRL. We had Shiro punching bloody Zwei in the face yesterday. We had IRL physical danger, physical violence, which is not what you want to see from any given Counter-Strike individual. So at least IC were able to take the anger out on the mouse instead of humans. But that being said, this matchup, let's talk about it head-to-head because IC pushed Spirit yesterday. Mongols lost to Hotu yesterday. There is a huge opportunity for Inner Circle to be sending Mongols down to the 0-2 bracket, which is the conversation I don't think anyone was expecting to have coming into day 2 here of Pro League Stage 2.
No, not at all. Also, I noticed on the player camps, Onic had Dowie buckled there. I don't know what they were discussing or what jokes were being cracked, but hey, man, it seems like the banter's good. Maybe we should just get like a crowd mic near there. We'll just replace us with them.
I'd love to hear it. You know, smiles all around. Actually, I'll tell you what's really fucking scary right now for Mongols.
Go on.
This Vito, Dust 2, Mirage, Ancient. These are literally the 3 best maps for Inner Circle.
Yeah, you're not wrong, actually.
Guys, fellas. What the hell are we witnessing? Why have we gone straight to the middle of the map pool? Mongols, you had a rough day, but what's this? What's this?
Hey.
Is this the bounce back?
I'm upset in here. That's the quote of Inner Circle, Mac. That's their war cry. That's their classic quote. You've heard Onyx say it, every game now, right? You know, that's law. I'm upset in here. And that's what they're going to try and do. Mate, actually, it is kind of a banging fixture. It was a weird one to get, right? Obviously, looking at sort of the schedule for today's game, seeing this head-to-head. I'm very glad we keep getting the Inner Circle games because they have been bloody exciting. Like, they've been super explosive. But it's kind of mad we get this one, obviously, after the showing that we had from the Mongols yesterday. You then add on that caveat of the veto. Boy, if Inner Circle play some good CS, as we know they can, this actually could be a rough day to be a Mongols fan if they play like they did yesterday. Lots of ifs, lots of potential factors where this one could go either way. Kind of sick series though, guys. So wake up, make sure you're here, get the gym jams on, get out of bed. It's Jackie and Mackie, and we're ready for some dusty twos.
Let's see what kind of dusty twos we get. Get those push-ups in, the adrenaline pumping, because you're going to need it. And this gameplay might even just do that for you. 9-10. Slow start with the spam down mid. And speaking of down mid, in a circle, just walking straight into the pain train. Techno. 2 guns holding on to tunnels, but Onyx with the pincer will bring it back to the 3v3. So it's still anyone's round.
Yeah, tempting fate, but not overcommitting. So still about 1 minute and 10 seconds to see if you can really carve a path back in. And ironic, that might be forced onto Knife to make the play. Mzinho on the walkout. Tried to get a little bit of map control back towards mid-side. Goes contact through the door. Shot upside the head. So it's a pick back over for Knife. 2 to his name so far with a USP. Outside long being held. Rotation with a bomb back to B. But Sensu could still dismantle it with a couple easy clicks, Mac.
He's known as the star on the team for the reason. We'll see if we get to see said reason. But Fleerak's going to be taking contact over towards A. If he gets this pick, there is still time to rotate back. But it's just that shot. Bigger discipline from 9-10, but the clearance is in and he wins it. That actually draws Senzu across. So the B site made free, given the positioning. Mongols now in a rough spot. There's no kit on either individual. But Onyx might go for the overplay here, going for the full wrap around. If he leaves Knife solo, who's on half health, and the CTs get back into sight, oh, you're in trouble. It's just down to the timing, and Onyx at this range makes things real awkward. Mongols know to go forward, and now it's all down to the coverage and who can get on that bomb. Defuse there, but Senzu has to hit it. 10 seconds needed. It's halfway done. It's half done. It's half done and not planted for you, Onyx. You are a goose.
It did sound like you were taunting him in the cars. It's half done and it's not planted for you. You lose. Oh, God. That's good,
but the straight up overthink. You leave your teammate on half health on site solo. Maybe, you know, when ifs come to buts, he could have positioned over towards tunnels as well and then maybe bought some extra time. But yeah, when you're stuck on site and you get rushed like that, oof, things can go south quickly, and that's what we witnessed.
Well, we'll see if they can stop the rot. Obviously, not really going to be much to play with. You're going back into this one with that 1 scout investment for Onyx. Couple deagles as well. So just, you know, looking for tags, see if you can convert that. Make it a bit more expensive in the early game for Mongols. So it's not all sunshine here on Dust 2. No real nades either as well, of course. You didn't have the money to even invest into a single pop flash. So trying to run out for short side is going to be a bit harder, especially with the crosshairs honed on the angles. You've got Blitz in the back line, 9-10 close by as well. That 1 HE could actually be pretty meaty. Depending on the timing on this could rinse them.
Surely it's coming in a second, although Blitz goes for the rifling approach instead, which ends up working well anyway.
Yeah, fair enough.
Easy picks for everyone, and Mongols starting the game strong. Let's see if this is the return to form that they needed. It's weird as well. I was listening to the mainstream during the pre-show, and they were joking, saying, you know, anyone could win EPL. But at this point, there's almost like an argument for every team to have a good shot at winning EPL.
Yeah, it's kind of true, dude. It especially feels like it's, you know, doubly volatile right here, right now. A lot of upsets, a lot of hard to call games, weird sort of outcomes. The seeds are all getting shuffled around because of it, so the Swiss start to get a bit more hectic. And I think that does kind of, you know, become the recipe for these sort of big upsets. It's probably the chance for it, dude, to be a weird one to take home, but we'd love to actually see a bit of a power struggle for it.
We'll see if Mazzinho needs to struggle here at all. Off angle. Oh, and it's just down to the timing. Not expecting the sneaky maneuver straight out long doors. Now with the man disadvantage, make it a double. It's 9-10 to try and fight solo, but he only gets one. And that makes things more awkward than Mongols would have liked. Full magazine dump on the cross. And in a circle with full A-site control. So Senzu and Techno, you look at the money state, and they're just saving already. So that's all it took. The collapse of the A long hold. An easy couple of picks there.
A little graffiti there.
Mm.
Mate, still always funny to me to think back on the days of sprays of old, like get back in source when it would just let you import whatever you wanted for the picture.
That's one dangerous.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Deadly times back then, Mac, you know, all sorts of shenanigans.
See, Source, like I got into it mostly in Go. I had Source on my PC, but I thought the game was dumb because the bullets didn't go where my crosshair was. That was my theory. I was just like, hey, this game's stupid. Like, I'm shooting at him. I'm putting my crosshair on him. Why my bullet's not hitting him? And then I went through like a smash bit where I loved the skill ceiling of melee, right? And then, then after that, I was like, oh, I get the skill ceiling of CS:GO now. I'm going to give it a crack again, and then you go
back. There you go. Damn.
And then it became the addiction.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of the way it goes, bro. You know, it's in and out. You see that it's the issue a lot of people had in Source, but you gotta keep it innovating. You know, you spend a lot of time on the football servers, the surf servers, the mini game servers,
all the fun stuff before you get into the serious business.
Yeah, exactly, dude. By the time you discover that, like, you know, wait, people are playing 5v5s on IRC. It's already been like 4 years, you know. It's like, oh, I've got 10,000 hours of Zombie Escape, buddy. Like, you think I'm not ready for this eco round? Yeah. Weird.
I do remember, I have like vivid memories of playing. It's like I think it was a DM map, but it was on The Simpsons.
Okay, yep, okay.
I've got that in my brain. I don't know what it was. I think it was just like free-for-all deathmatch warm-up server, but it was on like a Simpsons one.
There's 100%. It was used to be a gun game map. It was like, you know, gun game Springfield or something, I remember.
Yeah, it was probably that,
yeah.
Good times.
Before gun game got renamed to Arm Race officially, and they took away the nades, and you used to have to throw the nades. And it was always awkward. Ooh, kind of like that. Techno already gets the one. So B's got a massive red target on it, which in the world of bomb sites usually means you are under attack, buddy. They're coming running on in. Headshot up from Mzinho to the head of Dowie. So still dabbling in a nice round, at least for the Mongols, if they're able to push their way back in. Retake on B, always a bit tempered. Blue Racks at the back of the site as well, mate. All right, let's see.
Senzu as well. A breeze away from being blown over. Oh, and Fleerax doesn't need eyes to see. Making it happen, but the swing at window a little too strong. 2 for Fleerax, 2 for Onyx, and another on the board for Inner Circle. And Jack, we also have viewer questions wondering if there was the mouse replacement. Mate, you guys missed the pre-show. You missed the sausage ratings, okay?
Come on, guys. You got to be here early, on time. Mac's been sending out these call times every day.
We're working at the snag stop today. You guys will see it later, probably, hopefully. But yes, we did get confirmation that there are 2 fresh super lights there for Ken to use. Daddy has the mouse. But there is now a mouse issue, speak of the devil. And this
Quite
time...
ironic.
It's Senzu who's not having a good time. Will he get the naughty mouse? The 150-gram killer?
No, surely not. they would be far more prepared. They wouldn't. It can't happen again, physically. I don't think my brain's ready for it, mate.
Maybe he's out of juice. Maybe he didn't charge.
Maybe, yeah, something like that. Senzu's got a sensor issue.
Ha!
See what I did there?
Love that.
Replacing the mouse.
Replacing the mouse.
Okay, well, look, dude, Mongols strike me as the type of team that would have at least 1 replacement peripheral per player minimum. I feel like they smart like that. You know what I mean? They ain't kind of running into this one going, yeah, it's our first radio. They know what they're doing. They've done this before. Maybe an issue with the charger. It's kind of like pointing towards the charge end.
They got that EWC win money, you know, like it's all there.
Get the peripherals in. Bring the peripherals. Like, yeah, you've got them on hand. There we go. Yeah, see, look. This is schooling daddy right now, actually. This is kind of like a PSA on how to deal with it if your mouse goes down. They're like, right, which bag's the replacement in? Boom, it's done. Although I will sound like a twat if it turns out he doesn't have a replacement mouse.
I wonder what the difference was. Like maybe Ken just didn't have a replacement mouse yesterday. Maybe that's all it was.
Definitely didn't. Yeah, definitely didn't. I think they kind of... You're probably just not used to it too much, right? But I know like in the rule book, obviously, it probably states, you know, we provide, monitor, headset, kind of like all the necessary tournament things. But I think player peripherals, that's always on you, right? Like bringing replacements. It's kind of just part of the course. If you think something bad might happen, maybe just have a backup for the team or whatever the most common peripheral is. But yeah, I guess they just didn't know, right? Because it's like you're coming into EPL, you're having a huge run. Suddenly, my mouse is broke because I punched it. Whoops, you know?
Whoopsie doopsie is the technical term, I believe. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely
pretty prepped. Like,
the other thing as well is like you can't just like randomly throw any mouse at these players when the game's live, because all the peripherals go through tech checks just to make sure that there's no, you know, modifications. You guys know what I'm talking about. All that stuff, you know, just gets cleared, making sure that, you know, everything is above board. And so that's why you can't just like randomly buy a new mouse and bring it in without it being cleared by the admins, by the what are they referred to as now? TO? Is it tournament operations? No, something operations.
Well, they're the admin team, right? Like, they're liaisons, admins.
They changed the. It's tournament ops. I think it's just
referee.
Referee.
Well, league ops. League ops is like the kind of overarching name for like, you know,
but they
part of the admin squad.
League ops is specifically what got changed. I think it was to tournament operations.
There you go. Maybe.
There you go.
Maybe it makes more sense for like people that are otherwise like, oh, what's that mean?
Yeah, what's a league? You're playing League of Legends.
No, not like that. You know, yeah, they have to call themselves the counter ops, which also sounds like a pretty sick team or rap group, by the way. Imagine that. Pull up to the block. It's the counter ops. You're not ready for this. You're about to get orped off. Me and the boys, we're going to roll through straight back to Dust 2. Hey, look, it's Mongols versus Inner Circle, though, for real. Oh, Flare Axe is back. Oh, yeah, game's live. Game's live. Oh, yes, mate. We got a few of those. Oh, yeah, I forgot their money's broken, though. No real money. Okay, come on then. What have you got, Mongols?
I think there's no fake money. I think we just established they have real money. They won EWC.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
There we go. Actually, Blitz, though. What was one of the M4s brought into the round 9-10? Going to try to recycle it and get some damage done. It's chaotic. It's dangerous. And I love it. Mazzinho going to be left last alive with the USP. And he could maybe find one more. Got the dink on the wrong individual to get a kill. So 3 survive. And the anti-eco is capitalized on Inner Circle, taking the lead 3-2.
Bro, last thing about mouses or mice or me's before I move on. You know, most wireless mice, when it gets down to like the last 20 to 30% of the battery, they tend to kick in like artificial smoothing to compensate for the low battery so as it can't track properly. So it always trips me out when players then just let them run dry and then start playing at events with them. It's like, bro, kind of scary. It's not going to track the same. So just a weird one. I don't know if everyone knows that. Check your individual mouse as well. You know, guidelines may differ from person to person. But hey, Flare Axe out of battery on this round. He's gone down to Blitz. They can get themselves a bit of stock off the back of this dude. So coming out swinging initially into the 6th round. Let's see if they can cook.
That AWP should be retrievable if they want to go for the double AWP setup. But out mid they go in a circle, breaking their own smoke, making things a little bit interesting for the CTs to deal with. Blitz misplacing the HE for the break, and Senzu, Techno hard on the crossfire. Techno gets his, Senzu doesn't, but Techno dancing around the double stack, doubles down. AWP spotted and deleted. Dowie doing huge work as Mazzinho is a while away. The rotation from long.
Oh.
So annoying to deal with. So yeah, that AWP is retrievable if they want, but the T's, they're just going to fight this one together, although Onic, he shot before he's seen. And it looks a little obscene. Just standing, holding, and will hit the ones that matter. 10-3, the IGL dragging IC through this.
Yeah, coming alive early. Okay, mate, there's worrying signs already, but we'll just stick with it. We'll see how the optics develop on this. Obviously, you know, we were saying the map pool could be one worrying sign. If it's a little bit of a slower start for the Mongols as well, which it feels like at the minute, there's certainly opportunities for Inner Circle to capitalize in the server here. This is just, I think it's kind of unprecedented. It's just so much firepower from Onyx right here, right now. Usually he's got a little bit of backup from some of the other boys as well, right? You're expecting kind of Dowie to be one of those damage dealers. Knife as well. T-side's usually very good in terms of proficiency. But Onyx with 10, he's the big man. He's the one that starts to get super loud for this team as well if they feel like they're playing good CS. So could be scary. Mostly Deagle situated at mid-side. They're looking for info. The nade's not too bad on lower. Good follow-up as well. Senzu, fully charged. And he unplugged them. He's trying his luck. Matt wants to get a look in. Mzenio takes the top off with the AWPer. That's Flareaxe going down in suicide. Okay. Maybe you could still find some damage then.
All retrieved. And Onyx going toe-to-toe with that scout. Almost gives up another life. And after the whole minute that's already played out in the round, there's not a lot of map control that IC have confirmed. You can see as well, Dowie was tagged up towards lower, so was Can. So it is just going to be a risky contact back in. As Blitz taking a risk of his own, pushing forward, should be able to get a rifle at suicide if he gets there. But look at this, slipping the wickets, up short they go. And Blitz will be hot on their heels. With the Deagle, though, how many can he get? Spots the info. Comms to the boys just to live and to wait, but the lineup is there. Oh, missed opportunities. No one reacting. No one reacting that there's someone chasing him down on short. Dowie, a long while away over towards the B site. They've managed to have it, but again, Onyx so low, has to commit to the plant. There's no time to make any other decisions. And they just let that one boil down a little too late. Blitz's push on the flank, more than enough to secure a third.
Okay. Keeping us on the edge of our seats here in a couple of these rounds then. Well, that's a nicer bite back at least. Some tight turns on it. 3-4 scoreline. Another opportunity to bring the coach into the void as well. Have a little bit of chat about this one. See if they can stop tunnel visioning early on Dust 2. Money's still there to play with. Flareaxe has been pulling out the AWP quite a few times already, man. And it's kind of what you want from this guy. If he starts to get on, he's hitting his shots, he's just going to keep taking those peaks. We've seen him get very aggressive, turn rounds and games into some very winnable positions that they otherwise wouldn't be. So still repping him to deal some damage, but hey, 9-10s on the server. So always got to keep your eyes open for both of these AWPs. It's a double AWP setup, of course, for the Mongols. Rocking one of those on Senzu as well. T-side peek out top mid. Flareaxe going to look to clear onto it. He saw the back of one of the AWPers. Repeat coming. Ready for the off-angle face. So that's the second of the two out of play with Senzu going down.
And again, a slower approach. In a circle, just easing into their Sunday mornings. Making sure they have a better game plan than what we kind of saw them in the last. They looked a little lost. Knife going audible, and it's the four-man string just going with the strength in numbers approach. And now with the two-man advantage, Blitz feeling the pressure, calling for the rotations. As Techno makes his way in, hoping that the flash is going to be enough to slow them down. But smoke on the cross makes things a little easier for Blitz to play on short unless Can is going to activate. There it is, slow taps, but Techno just playing around the elevator. And no coverage on the jump up, trying, hoping that he can connect on something, but it's knife to find him. 9-10, 1v3 as Heard on the flank. Flareaxe locks in, locks on. And locks a fifth on the board for Inner Circle.
Yeah, kind of a weird round, that one, dude, right? Like, obviously, hefty investment back into it. This was the first pick where it's an awkward encounter from Senzu trying to look for a fight up mid-side. Just gives it up for free to Flerax, and then Daddy, of course, can't. Just running out with a Tech 9, it would get so much damage, and that one pick for free. It just feels a little bit slow again. It's something that we saw as well, you know, in that series yesterday, Mag. We were kind of discussing the fact it didn't feel like a Mongols game to watch, right, with how they were playing. And that was especially evident, I'd say, in that first game, that opening half. Just felt like they weren't hitting quick enough, kind of slow in some of the response time, weird decision-making now and then. I'm seeing little bits of that again today. And usually Inner Circle, even if they're quiet, right, they still play good CS. They just get better as the day goes on, Mac.
I'd argue that right now it feels like the only reason we've seen any rounds lost by Inner Circle is because of their own decision-making. Like, they're still in control, they're just overplaying it. Like you saw before, they just walked, they didn't clear the flank, they were all separated with like 20 seconds left on the clock, and then on the pistol round as well, that's when Onyx decided to just leave his teammate solo. So
yeah,
some interesting decisions, losing them a couple of rounds. But Mongols aren't necessarily doing anything to play proactive Counter-Strike. Like, other than that round with Blitz coming in on the flank, they're still just sort of standing back and letting Inner Circle come at them. Nothing super intuitive. I like that though, Blitz. Gonna be blocking the better CT smoke as the B site may be under fire, but the bomb slowly but surely making its way up short. And Mongols still yet to commit to the hard rotate. Dowie somehow alive after that engagement. And 9-10 caught on the corner. Not expecting the pump up short. I like this explosiveness as Inner Circle again are in pole position for a 6th.
Yeah, dream scenario for them again here. This will be a 6th round if they can convert it. Little bit of pressure being put back on though. Dowie, even when he's so low, reps himself. It's the off angle peek behind the box. He tries to go for it again. But it's a one and done pass, and Techno 4K will be able to dispatch him. Flerax with a flick.
He doesn't miss.
No. Never, bro. There's another one. Cherry on top. That's the crazy thing. I feel like genuinely for Orping Impact, we've seen so much from him. This Pro League season, dude, he's gone above and beyond for this team. And that's the crazy thing as well, is usually it feels like when you kind of have a bit of an upset squad that comes into an event like this, right, having a big run, suddenly you're looking at other pieces to step up and you're thinking, oh, it's great, we've got this superstar young gun Orpa, but where's the rest of the team? It ain't like that within a circle. They actually have like a super well-versatile roster. Anyone can pick up the baton. Knife's great to watch. Onyx had some huge calls, right, like the way they're playing. And then Daddy and Dowie, that duo, both of them pop off in different ways very consistently, Mac. It's been great to watch.
I just want to see more of him. That tag, it makes it look so bloody easy. Dowie and can crack and open the B site. As 9-10 comes through with the 2-tap, Dowie down eventually. Molly on the window, but the flood started to come through from the Mongols. And it's just the full old commitment on the spray side of things. Flerax will get the AWP back. It's Knife to retrieve. And just committing to the plant to get a bit of extra juice out of the round. Min-maxing the money that they're getting, as well as just polishing off the Mongols time and time again.
I was going to say, the crazy one is as well, it's all been pretty tempered on like the human element for these guys right now as well, right? Showing a lot of respect, at least in terms of kind of the BM outside the server against Mongols, which is, it's different to see. Like usually this team gets really loud, right? They bring the ruckus, they start erupting, Onyx making all sorts of noises, and that's how they play with tempo. Instead, they're just doing it here on the server. They're setting it off the back of their plays, and the AKs are cleaning up. Onyx bleeds out through mid as well. They've got a pincer hold on this round.
And if there's one thing I hate watching when I watch the Mongols, it's when Senzu picks up the AWP. I feel like historically, like there's been a few times where people have sold me on it and I've seen it work, but it's few and far between type few, you know? Every time I see him pick it up, it's kind of like he wants to do something with it, but then I see him just like look the wrong direction, make a wrong decision, and be a bit of a pawn, which is not what you need from your Senzu. Your Senzu is the rifler, the chaotic little aggressor, the one that is able to multi-frag at a moment's notice. And that's not the Senzu we've been seeing today nor yesterday. And that's just a personal gruff. Like,
yeah,
remember Elfish guy sold me on it. He's like, oh, he picks up the secondary AWP, it's good. And then I've focused on that since he said it, and every time I've ever watched him have that secondary AWP, it feels like a waste of money.
I'm not gonna go against you there, but I feel like you do see it become a very expensive investment that doesn't really pay off quite consistently, and it holds him back in rounds of just being able to actually have a rifle in his hands as well, where he can just rip heads. Right, that's what he does. That's where he's at his most effective. We'll see if it's any better here. Track record's not been great. I think the 2 times we've seen him pick up the AWP, it's either been a death or no kill in a round. Mzinho always good, though. Longside Carnage cause, that's what you want. Bit of rifling play to set this one up for another round for the Mongols. And you're looking at what it is. I mean, end of the half here, right? This could be an 8-4, unless Flerax and Onyx can do something absolutely disgusting. And 9-10 finds the head of the IGL. So it's all down to the AWPing superstar then.
We also fortunately have Jonas in the back lines, who is observing with us today. One of the talented observers. He's let me know, because we've obviously been yapping, that Flerax has had 10 good or better than average mid spawns, which is great. But it's an 8-4 half, which leaves something to be desired for the Mongols. And we got more coming up just after the break.
The action continues here then to kick off the Swedish Safari today. We've got snags, we've got shots, we've got all sorts of Counter-Strike action, and it's going down here on D2. 8-4 at the half. We switch on over. Going into the second, it's Dowie at the back of B, looking to make plays, but he cannot hold them back, Mac. Oh.
They get the reload off. There's bloody Whiff City everywhere, but it's Whiff City on the big site, and Mongols are the presidents, I guess, in a way. That's probably a good thing. They have the site, they got the bomb plant, and that's what we need to focus on, as it looks like Fleerax is just looking to save the Kev into the next. Can just hoping that he can do something similar. But what a quick round. That was just an explosive one in a circle. Couldn't stand towards the T's. Can will be chipped up eventually. There goes the free helmet, or the inexpensive helmet even. And from here, Techno, Mr. Lurker, trying to work up a bit more damage here. Will fall to Can. But can he survive? I don't know. It looks like he did. Like,
I think
body language.
Because I heard the sound, and then I saw the little shake. So I'm thinking maybe he lives. Let's see. Who knows?
Wins that one. And well, that's probably the round. Let's see. He's got Kevlar, so he lived. There we go. We have made it work.
Hey, that's fun. Little memory game for you there. It's like a round to go fish or something.
Yeah.
They could really branch out, mate, in CS-themed games. You know, we could have, like, Counter-Strike Cluedo. You could do... Is it Dowie on the B-bomb site behind car with a USP, you know?
Well, with the whatever... Is it JavaScript update? Whatever the
scripting update, yeah.
Update thing for the map makers. Like, I saw you can play Minecraft in Counter-Strike now. Like, you can build. Someone's made a Minecraft building mode, which is wild.
Yeah, they got them blocks, mate. You can put those down, you know. You can farm some iron. You could build a furnace. All the classics, really.
Oh, yeah. Well, someone made an AI script or something in actual Minecraft. So we're only, you know, one update away from getting AI in Counter-Strike. That's crazy.
Yeah, I could see it happening, dude. Like, world's first AI player. The Gamertron. I mean, we have a tech demo of it, actually. I think I could boot it up if you want. Do you want to try and interact with it? Hang on. Let me just power this up.
Hello, Mac. I am AI 9000, robot gamer from the future. I play Counter-Strike.
Okay. From the future. Who wins?
Mongol.
Oh, easy. Oh, yeah. What are we watching? Guys, get your channel points in right now. There you go. You heard it here first. This is like a...
It's kind of weird, right? It's like a... I don't know. Do you think that's legit? Do you think Mongols are going to win?
Oh, well, you know, if he's from the future, as long as he hasn't cursed anything. You know, like in Back to the Future, where if they cross the lines or ruin history, you know, some dude had all of the results from reports, you know, Insomniac or Almanac, I believe is the term for those books. And then he just won all the bets forever.
It summons like a massive butterfly that beats you to death or whatever.
Yeah.
Butterfly effect, yeah. Kind of whack, man. Time travel's scary. So we'll stick with the present, as right now it's Techno and Mzinio. In a head-to-head about climbing. And Daddy gets on top first, shuts down Techno. And it's just one man left, Mzinio, AK, in his hands. He's running over towards B. He's trying to get in.
Oh, and he will. He's in with the shot. 1v4. Mzinio. Full belt of util, essentially. All the pieces that you need. We'll cross back under window. Molly's there to buy the time. The relocation. Keep inner circle guessing and no one goes through window, so it's just a matter of moments until they find him. And there you have it. Good patience. Well played on the contact back in.
Yeah, good clear. Simple rounds. Keeping it calm as well. Just coasting through these one after another. HUD scared me a little bit there. I don't know why. I thought he stopped defusing. I was like, hang on, what's happened?
Yeah.
He's come off the bomb. I need a new keyboard. And that would be like the next level one bird. Imagine. Just smashes that keyboard over his leg. He's there like, I've got no second keyboard. That'd be banter, man. Like, see how far you could take it, you know? Ooh. Flareax hitting quick now as well. 2 for 2 on a repeat.
Nah, you won't hang around that long. Happy with the numbers and falls into the 3-2 split. Full on control. Mazinho making noise here. And will be smoked back towards the middle. Let's see if Techno can sneak a pick towards the B site. Flareax across the line. Has no idea that he's spotted. Has no idea that Techno's here. He's hit that shot. He's fucking hit that shot. How has he hit that shot, Jackie?
I don't know. It's awkward.
What?
Wait. Hang on. Hang on. Senzu! Oh, it's also shaky. I mean, just under a minute on the clock. Everyone feels like they're freezing right now. It must be very windy on Dust too, because these bullets are blowing all over the place and they're flanking up through the doors. Run out under the site. It's good. Mzinho taps straight to the brains of the IGL. That's a lot of grey matter to spill on the back of the bomb site, and Flareax goes down. It's a 3v3. Quick contact though. Daddy's in the building. Oh, Daddy. He gives it. Swinging with the AK. Good for one. Pre-fire on the back of the site. Blitz is surely done. He's got 4 HP to play with. It's a 3 versus 2, but they've got to be quick about it, Mac. They're starting to pick up the base now.
Incend pushes him into the open. Knife gets that trade going. Oh, and Senzu in a solid position here, playing around car. Can't hit the one that matters. Knife just peeking right under the shot. And the crouch spray gives just enough time for the full old D.
Is it? Is it? Oh!
Yeah, never worried.
Oh, man.
Calculated. Or retrieved. Or can we talk about how long Flareax survived that round?
I know, man.
That first pick, that first flick or whatever, and then on the back of sight, just dodging like 2 players, full bloody sprays at him. Like, look at this. He's just alive for way too long.
Yeah, insane how much of a delay he was able to get away with there. Hey, yes. Can, a.k.a. Daddy, the big man. He said so himself, guys. That's what he wants to be called if you're friends with a man. Hit up that Inner Circle Twitter account as well. They've been going nuts with the Daddy-related memes. They love it. It's his brand. It's not us, it's him. We're just repping the legacy that he brings to the server.
For everyone
One mouse down,
here,
Mac.
Yeah,
still giving it.
1 mouse down, and we'll give the lesson again. We'll probably have to keep on giving the lesson because we have 11,000 people, and I'm sure you haven't watched every one of the Inner Circle games. That's fine. But in the lobby of Stage 1, Alex Machine Richardson said, hey, is your name Kent? This round's over, by the way. Hey, is your name Kent? Yeah, but you can call me Daddy. And from that point, he has been known as Daddy. It has been a recurring theme. It's also been a recurring theme that people come into chat and say, which one are they calling Daddy? And now you know, okay? You've got the law. I'll continue to recite the law just so you're all on the same page, all right? Because chat seems unable to give that little bit of information for us. Guys, you've had one job. Actually, is anyone even here today? I don't think anyone's here, Jackie. You didn't take the bloody role.
No, yeah, it's true. We kind of just came into class and sat down today.
And swung some...
yeah.
It's kind of the beat.
Yeah, exactly. You can see Jonas is here. You know, he was shaking up and down with the Observer cam. So that's good. The Observer's in attendance, but we knew that. We knew that. We've seen the plays. We've seen the great plays. What about you? you, I imagine I'm pointing at you, the viewer at home. Are you here? Can you please let us know, obviously, if you're in today, if it's your first time in the classroom. I don't know why. Season's been going on for quite some time now, Mac. Kind of late, really. I think realistically, your end of year rating is not going to be good. Like, I'm just going to be upfront with you now before we start the course. But please, if you could let us know if you are present, that'd be great. We'd be able to judge how many people are in the classroom today. And then if you're not here, of course, that's absent. You're going to be marked as absent. That's not great, Mac. I'll be honest. That doesn't make us happy.
Looks like we got a few people present. We got Kevin Rudd here. We've got Dark R123. Thanks for turning up. Is that the guy that was tardy last week? No, that was XKY1111. Of course, just another combination of letters and numbers. But thank you for marking your attendance, guys. Oh, more people present. Okay, thank you for coming.
Yeah, a lot more coming in now. Okay, it's good to see you all. Hello. Lovely to have you here.
Enjoy your stay. Enjoy the class. Enjoy
Hello,
the knowledge. And enjoy these entries. Fleerax again, off to the races. Can straight up mid, able to get a bit more value for this push. And no one's allowed to play the game, not today. Senzu, again, with that secondary AWP, given his red hot crack, and over towards the tunnel side, Onyx may be dropping the ball, maybe too much so. But the package is down at top mid. After all is said and done, the CTs have the objective, but Mongols have the time to still make this round work.
Mate, red hot crack, that's like if you're a bricklayer and you spent a hard day's graft working in the sun.
I believe that's exactly where the term comes from.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Maybe.
I can imagine. Hey, mate, I've placed many a brick in my time, Mac. So don't you worry. I speak for all bricklayers in this moment. You got to lay some pipe in this round, though, Knife. Let's see if he can put them down. He's waiting for the peek back from T-Spawn side. They're going to pick up the bomb. And they still got a ton on the clock to work with as well. I mean, just shy, like 40 seconds. So you can wrap back towards B, coast a nice round out of this. They've got nades for it as well. Good defensive utility with a molly and the incendiary. Single smoke for them to block off that angle. Depends really about where Fleerax is on the timing. He's going to get into window. 18 seconds. All it takes is dropping one. He should be able to buy just enough time for his teammate. Here's the quick peek. Jiggles out. Tries to bait the face. It's the full gut shot. 9 seconds? Yeah, not looking good now. A panic plant is the best bet, but they can just run in and deny.
And that's exactly what he's going to do. Fleerax playing it perfectly off the info that Ken had over towards top mid, or I think it was Knife at that point. But again, someone asked, what is this Clown Fiesta? It was actually a goat rodeo at top mid. You guys got to see the show. Did you enjoy it? All these questions need to be answered in chat or in the mailbag, DHL mailbag at efg.gg. And what is your favorite kind of rodeo? Is it the horse kind? Is it the bull kind? Is it the goat kind? Or is it another farm-related animal? Let us know.
I watched a friend of mine get whipped off one of those mechanical bulls once in Texas, and he folded so hard he went, as he turned into paper.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, you do. Let's see if Daddy can turn them into paper, though, and put holes straight through them. It's so messy. No real damage done towards mid-side. It's info, sure, but that's all you get. 5 versus 4. Mongols with a bit of a chance now in the 19th.
Although once more, they are going to be walking towards Fleerax, who has been the saviour of many a round. And, can't cut him off at the pass this time. Molly could buy some extra time, and it's one of those T-mollies. They burn harder. They burn hotter. But Mazinho runs faster. And he'll be able to waltz on through those flames, get some map control. And with the 3v5, if Fleerax can't find anything, it might just be the save. B players straight back to site. They're playing the long game, making sure that they've got something to use. Moving into the next round. As we're getting deep here. Towards the 20th, Mongols starting to find their groove. It's taken a lot of rounds. Maybe more than the fans would have liked, but this is a solid hunt. Blitz realizing if we can cut them off now, there's a chance to even up the scoreline real quick. And this next round should be easy pickings.
Well, like Castron 5000, the AI we booted up, did say Mongols wins, right? Was that series or map? Because it feels like maybe they're bringing it back.
I didn't actually clarify, and you know, AI back then, of course, or from the future, doesn't give you the whole context.
Yeah, I think you've got to be quite specific. He seems like a bit of a trickster, that AI. Daddy didn't look happy, did he?
No.
Recoiling.
That's a one-way ticket to another broken mouse, I reckon.
Well, he's got 2 of them, so one could go up for sacrifice. Hopefully not 2. 9-10! Swing's good from Dowie. It's a messy round. It's over quickly. Cost them 2 guns, but hey-ho. You live and you learn. We get 3 back into the next. Quick eco round's a good eco round. But it's getting a whole lot more scary, at least for the grand prospect of the game. A comeback for Mongols is certainly now far more achievable. It's obviously why you're having these antsy reactions when losing fine margin rounds like this. You know how damn close it is to potentially unraveling, but we'll stick with it. Round 21 goes live. AWP back in the hands for the star of this inner circle team. Aggressive long play as well. Deep utility thrown out. Got a bit of a buffer setup for that. No one towards mid or short sides. Just a solo setup with Onyx. Close tons with the MP9.
I like how you say the star of Inner Circle, because there's been many a moment where last week it was Dowie.
True.
He was the individual with full focus from us. And we also said that Knife was kind of missing in that series yesterday, but he's here. He seems to have regained that confidence. Long control, still in the hands of Inner Circle. And we'll see where Mongols end up. They've still got upper control, looking like we may end up seeing a bit of a mid-B split. CT's ready for that. And that's if the split even happens. It could just be that one-pronged approach from upper tunnels. And it's a well-timed smoke, although that goes down before the split side of things. So we'll see how this timing goes. Onyx playing close. If he can get the info and call for these quick rotations, Dowie's only a second away.
I mean, they're up close trying to fight through. Onyx good to at least stub the toes of Senzu and shut down one, but Techno replies. The spray transfer! They line up! They just don't clear car whatsoever. They give Dowie the line of sight to just hold mouse 1 and end it. Oh, Can waits for his fist bump, and it's free, bud. It's just free.
It was well read by Inner Circle. Can doing work over towards the ramp side. They'd never expect 2 players at car. You can see both players, after getting the first pick, instantly pull their knife out, run to site, knowing that the time is ticking. And just that pressure, forcing out a lot of mistakes. Onyx as well, you know, gets his one from close on the tunnels. And I thought that smoke on B tunnels might have gone down too early, but it ends up being perfectly timed. Crisscross smokes, not as effective as Mongols would have liked, and now they're feeling the pressure.
Well, it doesn't feel like there's much love on the server right now. Potentially lots of heartbreak for the Mongols on Dust 2, though. If they can't keep this going and drag us into a first map OT. Fleerax quick with the opening shot. Able to slice down onto Blitz. So you've already got yourself a big edge into this round. They can posture back a little bit and afford to play for some more trades now. Short control, once again, going to be aggressed onto by that T side. Incendiary already cast over. Mzilio linking up with the pack as well, so it's all 4.
They have so many flashes. Fleerax could get completely nullified. It's just about how they get layered, and if they are going to get laid, it's Can laying them right on down as Fleerax through the smoke. Blind again. He's going back for seconds, but won't connect. And there's time to play with here for Senzu. If there's any time for him to activate, it has to be now. Proficient with the rifle. but a few too many CTs to get past, and they'll peak on the contact. Beautifully held in a circle, 13-9. Will take down the Mongols on Dust 2.
Damn. Weakened Mongols were on display yesterday. And again here today, a team has capitalized against them. It's in a circle this time. And with Fleerax's incredible performance, it just goes to show how much this team has to give us. It's different shades of greatness every day, but the outcome seems to be the same. They are looking to really run amok here at EPL Season 22. For the Mongols, what is going on, Mac? The fact that we are now in a position where Mongols could be 0-2 in the Swiss if they lose one more map of CS, that's not the opening flow I expected for them this EPL.
No, not at all. And there could be some other big names down there depending on how the rest of today's games go. We know that Vitality's in that 0-1 bracket with a bit of a slow start yesterday against Gentlemates. And Mongols, they don't want to be down in that 0-2 area because then the pressure is completely in your court and they need to figure things out and have a bit of a faster start. Yeah, they won that first pistol, but from there, it felt like it was just in a circle in full control at almost any given point during the first map of the series. Fortunately for Mongols, they will be moving into, I believe, Mirage, which is their selection for the series. So maybe that's where things can change. And fortunately, it should happen in their favor. Although we do know Inner Circle love a bit of Mirage as well. They spoke to us last week. They love the middle of the map pool, the Dust 2s, the Mirages, the Ancients. And that's where this series is being played. You could see the comfortabilities, the comfort is the word I'm looking for there. And it just looked so much nicer. I was going to say comfortability, but people say, no, comfortability is not a word. The word's comfort. So then I just thought I'd fix that up. Anyway, I've had my coffee, but I probably need more.
Yeah, but you'll have time. You'll have plenty of time, man. You know what? Okay. Go now. Go right now. Go get yourself a coffee, Queen. Come back, feel good, and you should too. Anyone at home that wants a little refreshment, grab it now. Join us for map 2. And if you're a Mongols fan, keep them crossed that they can bring it back and keep it interesting. We'll see you in a sec.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
All right, so we're going to do truth and a lie. Now, it's a concept that I'm sure you guys are familiar with.
Still works here again.
Oh, can you imagine? We don't need that kind of talent in CS.
Nice.
Охуел?
Report. Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Both teams with their reasons to fight tooth and nail to take that one step closer to the trophy. But this series was no sprint.
We are so back.
I remember actually, I think it was during Cologne when Machine talked to you and you said that you don't like Overpass at all and you don't like the map. And I checked like your last match on Overpass, you had a pretty good performance. So do you feel like better on the map slowly, or how is it for you now?
It was luck.
So it was luck, okay. So you still don't like it?
I'm kidding. I said it because it's personally, I really don't like this map since the CSGO. And overall in the team, I think it's now considered a good map for us. Yeah.
Okay, I see. When you went back from Mongolia, like you won EWC, like a really like huge S-tier event. How did the guys welcome you there?
I think we could go back to Mongolia. We went to the private store and on the airport. Yeah, they took us onto the private door, and no one is there. Yeah. But but after we won, yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I saw like they had like whole like crowds and gatherings watching you. But actually, one more thing I would really like to know from you guys. You probably heard about No Christ, right? This young talent, I would say, from an A who is like destroying everyone on Face It, and he's Mongolian. Did you connect with him in any way, or do you know anything more about him?
I don't know anything about him. The match. Because I think I heard he's from the Buryat. He's like the more likely to Russian, and not purely Mongolian. I think so. But his parents, I heard his parents are Mongolian, and they live in the abroad country. Yeah, and actually I don't know anything I don't know much about him, and he shoots hard, and everyone calling him a cheater, and he proved it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I think that's enough. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your time here, and good luck for the event.
Thank you.
My name is Damien Deloitte. I'm an award-winning filmmaker specializing in undercover investigative documentaries.
Hugo in here.
Myself and my sound recordist have gone incognito. Posing as a corporate video crew, we've infiltrated the inner workings of the DHL Esports Logistics Division.
Get out! I told him to get out!
Unmasking the covert power plays and perilous secrets that shatter the industry's glittering facade. This is The Dispatch.
Oh, fuck.
Exposed.
How to pronounce today's word bomb. 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 Bomb.
You know, when players are missing window smokes to exploit blah, blah, blah.
Yep. Yes, every window smoke that is missed is intentional.
It's a false tell.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see, because we have another Mac 10 in the mix, another one of those deliberate ones.
Which is probably, again, telling us something towards B. I don't imagine with the same pep and the step and the pace, but they've been able to zone out B lane and middle with the restrictive CT smokes, elbow and doors, lobbed out from the Instas.
Alexi, always an impressive presence in cave, feels like he usually gets good output and is quite risk-averse while doing it, but this feels like they're actually coming his way. Ooh, couldn't tame the spray. It was irritating to track a leaping Mac 10. Tessus trades in. Tessus does more than trade, in fact, charging forward, finding Bit and keeping the pressure up as Kiyosuke takes all of that extra space. Is he going to go for a flank or are they pivoting? That bomb is on B. He is planting.
On his own.
It's awkward. No cover. Ima just runs at him. Tessus a misfire, a mismove, but still with a flank like this.
Oh, he's ruined it. He's absolutely ruined it, but he's pulled it back. No problem. Kiyosuke still gets the kill on Makaze on that flank.
It's weird now.
Yeah, bomb is still loose on the ground. Monacy waiting, pausing. Here comes the aggression. And he reacts just a little bit too early and inaccurately towards Ima.
It's feeling a bit like a classic Falcons round, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Kiyosuke having to rotate all the way back. Same thing he did on Nuke coming up secret. Shot a little bit too early. Emma's still the thorn in the side, 35 seconds, they need to get in. So executing with the bomb down and, well, really no utility to write home about. Oh!
Well, little team kill in the mix, brings it down to just 1-4 with a 1v2. He goes into the fight at cave and he's pulled it back in Kiyosuke. Can he win it up against Monacy? The AWPers on rifles, bomb on the ground, and wonderful goes into the peak, but he's out of bullets, and Monacy will get the second round here for Falcons.
Chad,
I know what you're going to say.
Yeah. I want to hear your understanding of it as well. Like he's got 4 bullets and he's swinging in. The pressure was on Monacy to plant.
Yeah, you could have gotten away into cave.
Was he scared to like run away and reload? Like what does that?
I think that obviously if you're going from that pillar into cave, there is that slither that Monacy could have killed him through. It's a hard shot.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, that's tough as well with the team kill.
Yeah.
So I think, ideally get away, allow Monacy to pick up the bomb, because at that point, we're talking 15
and then
seconds.
let's say Monacy fakes it once and you get that info, you've won.
Yeah, maybe overcooked it there a little bit too brave from Wonderful. Money teetering for both teams. 5-2 the score reads. Couple of Famises to complement the AWP and M4s, and 2 Galils in the mix. So nobody with...
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
Oh, I thought we were going to be on camera. I was having a big sip of my coffee. But look, this works as well. Snag stop by Mackie and Jackie. Welcome back to the Swedish Safari, which is, the snag stop today. We are having sausage-related content all day for all of the snag enjoyers at home. That's you guys enjoying the series, who are probably also now slightly better fans of Inner Circle, or maybe you just hate Mongols more, depending on which way we look at it. But Inner Circle did manage to win their map pick of Dust 2 after winning a couple of crucial ones there over the Mongols, which is now set us up for another upset, although I kind of expected it to go this way today from the form I've seen of both these teams of late.
Yeah, I think so, mate. It makes sense, obviously, with the kind of extended break you've had with the Mongols. Obviously, this is favouring a little bit of time off to try and recalibrate, which is fair enough, right? Obviously, it's a busy schedule, mate. It's hard to keep going with it all. But you come in here a little bit slow to start. You've got a team like Inner Circle that have been on an absolute heater. The game yesterday as well, obviously, versus Hotu, right? There's these signs that start to make you think maybe Inner Circle just can. Maybe they can just close it down, walk away on this one. And with it having another 2 maps left in it, yeah, dude, you've got a safety net. It's scary. The team's looking good. Fleerax is popping off. He's got backup from the rest of the squad. Yeah, mate, there's room. There's room to sip the coffee and just kind of sit back and enjoy this one, I think, if you're a fan of this team.
It seems that way for sure. And someone that was definitely enjoying themselves on map 1 was Fleerax. You guys saw it as well. He was untouchable. He was unkillable. Yeah, he died 10 times, but I feel like that wasn't his fault, 19 and 10, crazy scenes. Last kill that he managed to pick up. Actually, I think he got the last kill of the game, but he also got that crazy old no-scope going through the smoke. Just... his luck levels are through the roof. That we all saw that shot, which none of us expected to be hit yesterday. The no-scope headshot wallbang from hell onto Shiro, God bless him, who was just trying to take that bomb down to the B site. But yeah, their nuke performance crazy yesterday. Almost managed to take out Spirit in a very close affair on the 3rd map. Could have literally gone any way. But hey, it's been a rough one for Mongols today and Mongols yesterday as well. So when will it end? When will they pick up all the pieces? And do you think, Jackie, it could be due to them going back to Mongolia and maybe not getting in the right amount of practice that everyone thinks they should be getting?
I mean, it's hard, isn't it? Because it's kind of a personal decision. It's one of those where it makes sense for the team, right? We've all been in these situations. Mac, you play with a group of guys for so long, it feels like the vibes are good. You're going to land, suddenly you're suffocated. You're around each other all the time. You need a bit of space. You need some time with the family. You need some time to relax, some time to de-stress off the server, even if it is just for a couple of days. Reset the eyes and kind of come back to it with that grasp of what it means to win these games, what it means to be this team that has fought so hard for so long. Lest we forget the journey they've been on. It's not as if it's been a week on the server and a week off. This has been a long and dusty road for this team to prove just how damn good they are at the game, how quickly they're improving, and really how far they can take it for them and the reason that they fly the flag of, time in, time out, literally leading it for an entire portion of the world. It's always very sick. But the other side of that coin, of course, is, like you say, you have time off. You come back in a little bit colder than you would usually. Inner Circle, clearly grinders, mate. This team does not stop. You can see the way they're talking about the game, the way they approach the game. The way, Matt, we don't even have an A and a B and a C plan. We have so many variants of the same strategies in different tempos that Onyx will be adapting on the fly. This is a very cerebral team that can hit you with some puggy plays 1 minute and then some nice poised teamwork the next. And they look scary. So yeah, I think from that angle, it points a whole lot more in the direction of this being an uphill battle for the Mongols than it is a struggle for Inner Circle, which is a weird twist to have on it, but that feels like it's the most true statement about this game right now.
I think I'd have to agree with it for sure. And the thing that I need to see more from Mongols in particular is just adaptability. You know, sometimes their reads were just off. Sometimes their reads were perfect, but then they just wouldn't hit some very crucial shots, right? And those are the things that were definitely just the key difference makers, which could have allowed them to win Dust 2. But Mirage is going to be another whole ball game, right? Like, it's your map pick. You're starting on the worst side. Inner Circle get their comfort side. And we know, we've seen Mongols play this so many times, take down some of the best teams in the world on Mirage. But can they take down Inner Circle? Are they ready for that tier 2 mayhem that is about to be thrown at them?
Yeah, even that in itself, dude, is another catalyst, right, of why this game has more asterisk to it. The Mongols, you know, they play a known quantity of Counter-Strike. They play with respect, and they play really what you sort of expect. Neither of that can be really how we describe what most likely we're going to be seeing from Inner Circle coming into a map like this. They will get very hectic, very aggressive, and they're going to take the fight to you. Ooh. I wondered if Khan was waving to someone there or kind of waving goodbye as we get into the server. We'll see. They usually love giving it. There's been some great banter. Today, though, they've been pretty bloody respectful, mate. I'll tell you that. It's been quiet out of Inner Circles. Maybe they're fans of the Mongols themselves. Who wouldn't be? We're here, though, and we are ready for our second map in this series. Mirage is live. T-side start for the Mongols. Mac, they're barreling down mid. And it's Khan inside a connector.
Ooh, noise made towards main. Dowie just letting Mongols know that they are here, and it's going to be a flashback into main. Fleerax able to take a name out of window. That's going to be blitz, so no lurk in, and full attention drawn towards that jungle side. It is by design working so well for the CTs. Perfect counter. That looked like they knew exactly what Mongols were going to do.
Yeah.
And had every piece in the perfect spot to deal with it.
Also, the weird one is, right, it was a big topic of conversation over some of the early games we saw with this team, but the longer it's gone on, it's been quite hard to keep track of fully. But the track record in terms of conversion rate they've had against some very tough teams over this Pro League season has been great. It feels like it's at least sort of 75% over the entire run of games we've had back. They've been good for pistols. Like, they've had innovation, but also very, very good kind of, you know, lethal potential in terms of just gun skill. Like, people rep themselves with pistols on this team. It doesn't feel like they're uncomfortable rounds ever.
Whoa. One, I'll agree with you. Two, that was a meaty nade.
Yeah.
Way too much damage on that one.
That was the 150-gram mouse he's thrown at them.
Something just piqued my interest, and it's that, you remember yesterday in the interview we had with Duke Fashura, how he said that there is no good IGLs in the CIS region?
Yes.
Well, what's Onic?
It's kind of true, actually. Yeah, I guess you're right.
You know, I feel like he's pretty good on the calling game, like, and the prep that they're putting in to every single one of these games. Like, they're always coming in and seem to be in full control as to what's going on in most rounds.
Yeah, again, like, isn't it how much that is him bouncing stuff off Kane as well, so they can kind of anti-strap? But it does feel like a lot of the games, they've had good kind of defaults, great understanding. They've been able to read a lot of their opponents, where it feels like there's been some layer of back-end preparation for the anti as well. So yeah, dude, you're spot on. I think he's got a lot of signs for the future. Maybe not vital signs here, though. He's flatlined out, but Dowie will deal damage up close from short side, and this should be simple enough to finish. They're both quite low. Just don't let them get in your face. Oh, the dink. But it's fine. Dowie will do it. 4 kills and another one locked in.
Got a little dicey there, but Dowie to the rescue. He seems so crisp at range. Like, a lot of these picks he's getting, the cheeky old taps. Other than that spray down. Final couple of taps there. Look at that. Bing bam. Thank you, ma'am. And Inner Circle. Not only is that another pistol, but another anti-eco that's gone pretty well for them. Off the back of Onic playing a risky game in apartments. But now it's the AKs they have to worry about. And the AKs in these hands of the Mongolians can prove fatal. Faster approach. up short as it's this full commitment on the B split. Oh, smoke gets broken and the split gets turned into a one-pronged approach. Dowie at range again, just laying down the law. Huge damage onto everyone, and he'll find 4. What a bloody hold from short.
Yeah, dude, that looked weak in terms of the take from the Mongols, right? You're kind of just walking into Dowie, and he just defends with ease. He's on point for the second round. This is the second time of asking as well. They went for it in the prior, trying to get in towards the B bomb site. He was able to hold them back very easily with the lineups. No one could isolate this angle against him. And again, he just lives his movie on short side. They're feeling themselves as well, and they haven't needed to outwardly project it. Like, everyone's just laughing and smiling. The vibes are at a high. They're not really screaming in the same way they were over the course of most of their games of the EPL. So they're not burning out their adrenaline either. It's not sort of spiking you up and then suddenly you've got to recalibrate into the next round. It's looking super consistent right now. And obviously you don't have much to play with for the Mongols, bro. You're getting back into this with like bits and bobs. It's what was left down the back of the sofa. Couple smokes at the very least. Try to block off the line of sight. Swarm, see if you can get a bomb plant. Knife's good for these normally. You throw him into a defense angle. Let's see.
Waiting out the util. One flash to create space for the pal pop. It's a classic, but it isn't looking as effective as maybe they would have liked. Knife. Help from his teammates to survive for so long, but these smokes will fade at some point, and 9-10 takes another name. Maybe there's a chance for them if he can do something crazy, but he's tried to go for the mid-air, dropping, crouching, deagle spam, and I don't think that's the perfect approach.
Onyx feels like he's not even tested. Do you know what's mad? You know how many games we've seen where they're like sweating and we cut to Onyx and he's like, you know, he's calming, he's dropping banter in the downtime, he's yelling at the team, he's like vibing. Here, man, looks like he's just still coasting, dude. He's hitting the snooze button on the alarm. He's like, yeah, we'll come back tomorrow. Another best of 3. It's a day in the office, Mark. It just feels like it's rinse and repeat right now.
Well, onto the AKs, the Mongols go. Sorry, I'm just having a history lesson with chat. Or a history lesson, a region-defining lesson. I don't know which way to put it, but I was checking if Ukraine was CIS, because I was like, I don't want to call them CIS if they're not. I Googled CIS, and Ukraine's listed on the Britannica website as part of the CIS. I found out is the, you know, we're learning together, Commonwealth of Independent States. And it's listed there, and then I called them CIS, and someone in the chat's like, Ukraine's not CIS. And I'm like, but I've literally just Google checked it and it's on the Britannica website. How much more checking do I need to do? Why am I getting brainwashed? Why am I getting gaslit? Jackie, help me. Who's right? Twitch chat or Britannica?
Mate, who knows? Realistically, you know, that's kind of the nature of the world. No one really knows. Oh. Okay, I was going to say Mongols might not know what's going on this one if they can't find Knife, but he's able to stab back. Again, it just feels like this is another round. He's just going to fold over, try and get the bomb down. 9-10 punches in the digits, at least extinguishes the flames on the site. He's going to try and tuck back over. Not looking too pretty though. Retake utility to play with for inner circle. Back nade line up onto 9-10's noggin. Everyone's kind of just trapped here. If they can't hit it on the cross, Mac, it should be another one.
Bro, these motherfuckers, all I'm saying is 9-10 needs to fire up right now, and he's going to do just that. 11 points of health, bring it back to the 2v2. Oh, and he gets that first one. Techno trading, buying just enough time, and there ain't no chance of a defuse. There it is, Mongols finally getting their way on the board.
Took him digging deep on that one though, man. Awkward 2v2. Smiles all round, but like, yeah. Christ, that was a close one.
And look, I apologize to chat. I've just read, someone said to read the last line of this article, right? Because I'm reading a whole article while I'm trying to cast at the same time. But in the last line, in May of 2018, the president officially withdrew Ukraine's membership from the CIS. So no, they aren't CIS, but the picture at the top that I looked at has Ukraine listed. That was out of date, okay? But we're learning together. I'm not an idiot. I just don't know these things. I'm not from this region, guys. I'm not from here.
Hey.
Do you guys know where Wollongong is? Huh? Do you guys know where Nowra is on the map? You know what country it's in? No? Ah, you're all idiots. You're all fucking idiots. Buddy, jeez, how does it feel? Sorry, that's my crash out for the day. I'm back.
Yeah, you're good, bro. It's reminding me of fucking, you know that video of the guy? It's like the Aussie dude. He's in the van. He's like parked up on the curb, and the police officers go over and they go, "Excuse me, mate. Like, what are you doing?" And he's just parked on the curb. And he goes, "Oh, I'm just waiting for a mate." And they're like,
"Waiting for a mate."
Yeah. But you've mounted the curb, sir, and you're drunk. Oh yeah, just waiting for a mate. That's you, mate. You're the just waiting for a mate guy. Sat in your little driving seat.
Someone's just like, Nowra mentioned. Oh, crazy. Anyway, back to the game. As Mongols have managed to crack that economy by stringing a couple of rounds together. Absolutely love to see it. But from here, what chances do IC have with a couple of deagles and a stacked B site?
I'd say normally not much, but this team kind of sometimes. So I guess vague statements from me. If that gives you any help, you know, maybe they will, maybe they won't. That's what I'm giving you, Mac. Tell you something funny that happened last night, though, buddy. I was laying in bed, right? It's like 3 a.m., so I'm asleep, naturally. I've heard this massive, like, loud bang. I'm like, yo, what is even going on there? You know, so you wake up, you're like, Christ. And I've had a look at, like, the security camera out the front. And, you know, you just get, like, those orders. It'd be, like, a driver who's, you know, dropping off food. It's real late.
Yeah.
But he's wrecked. He's, like, wrecked out of his mind. He's stumbling back and forth, right? So, obviously, what he's done is he's perched his bike up, like, near my house to get on because he's so drunk he couldn't get back on to find the right house to deliver this food. And as I've opened the camera to see what's happening, for some reason his bike's gone backwards. He's fallen off and it's folded into it. And he's on the floor, just laying on the floor. And obviously I live in the Netherlands, right? So he's just going, "Oh, nay, nay." And he's just yelling, "Oh, nay, nay." And mate, I was crying because I've just opened my phone to just see this man fold up like an origami paper delivery driver.
Making horse sounds.
"Oh, nay." I couldn't believe it. But then the guy next door's come out. And the food's on the floor, bud, because obviously he's racked the box, right? The food was going to be delivered in.
Yeah.
So this guy's had to come out. I've seen him lay on the floor, squeeze the food bag, like, out of the flattened protective bag. They're, like, arguing, and the guy's just going, "Nay, nay," just trying to get himself off the ground. Yeah, really weird. So that woke me up at, like, 3 a.m. Pretty good, though, mate, in hindsight.
I don't have any folded Uber Eats delivery men stories, unfortunately.
No?
But that one was a good one, you know? We'll take it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
It's just that bit, dude. Like, the bike falls over and then there's silence and then, oh, no.
Well, that's a great way to end your day or even start it, depending on what time you wake up, you know?
He was like giga wrecked. Yeah, probably end of the day for that homie, I reckon.
Oh, we've been told Emerung has officially said we're having too much fun. We need to get back on track. All right, serious business, Jackie, for one round.
Oh, Christ, okay, yeah. Did they type it in chat? Have they put it through? It's been officially submitted? Well, that's all they had to do. Did no one tell them? That's literally all they had to do.
You guys need to tell us that we're not doing a good job and we'll just start to talk about the game, of course. That's what it's all about, the game here.
Yeah, it's right. Like literally 2 minutes ago, someone else asked us not to talk about the game, so you can see the contrast here now. Oh God, Mac, what a nightmare. We've got our wires crossed, dude.
Class doesn't know what they want. This is ridiculous. All right, can we get is there an admin in chat where we can just like get a poll as to what we need to talk about, like what the subject is today?
Yeah,
like, is it Counter-Strike? Is it sausages? Is it Uber Eats stories? Like
I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure. I didn't get the memo. I'm not sure what kind of vibe check we're dealing with today. So if anyone could let us know, please, that'd be amazing.
We need to find the vibe. And chat are apparently not vibing. Oh, that nade looked so good to crack it. But just barely misplaced. Not revealing the short member, as Onyx is looking to lock it down at range. Gets the first, but the second is going to be a difficult shot to hit. And in the 3v3, there's good damage done to Techno, a little onto Mazinho. Default plant. Short position for 9-10. Just trying to clear this one out. Crosshair in the right place at the right time. And Knife gets sliced. Now things get even more difficult as IC are trying to make the retake happen, but Fleerax is alive and you can never count this man out. Slow approach from Can, who may have just been spotted, but I don't think he has been in 9-10. Tucked towards the corner. Can trying to jump up, reveals his position as Mazinho spots it. Quick flick from Fleerax again, but it's not going to be around for IC. It's Mongols to equalize with 4 on the T side.
Damn, dude. He's trying his best, you know, he's trying his best. He was looking to see if he could whittle him down and maybe find a play on the round, but Fleerax keeps him honest, just can't take it home for the team. So it's getting a little bit closer now. Game's starting to have some signs of life with a bit of a slow build back up for the Mongols, but slow is the precedent word here, really. That backstab from Daddy, it felt like it could have been quite messy if he was able to find the window out. Especially with Fleerax hitting shots like that, dude. Could have been a whole different kettle of fish. I saw a good suggestion, by the way, bro. They were saying one of us should talk about the game whilst the other one is off topic at the same time. So I feel like then you can you take one earmuff off depending on what you want to listen to. You know, I don't know how we're going to balance that.
We could switch the audio tracks.
Yeah, that could be viable though. Maybe that's a good idea.
The Swedish Safari, Mackie in the left ear, Jackie in the right. Yeah. I think, we could probably make that work.
We can try it now. Should we both just cast right now? You go and I go at the same time.
Hey, can we get this cleared with the audio engineer? Can we just get it here?
Surely
you got a fader.
Can't solo us in the different ears. That can't be possible on the fly, can it?
Yeah, it's a little knob. It's one of the knobs. I swear, on the audio mixer, depending on what we're rocking. I don't know what tech we got here, Jackie.
I think they're called faders, aren't they? Not knobs.
Yeah. Well, it depends on there's knobs and faders.
And you know your way around both, do you?
Don't call me Geordie.
It's lucky his name's Mac. Oh, mate. Yeah, this is good. It's a good start to the morning, bro. Like, the crazy thing is we've been slowly increasing how much caffeine we've been having earlier and earlier for like a week and a half now, Mac. I think we've hit a good sort of vibing point. We've had a funny juice this morning.
Well, look, I think I just feel so much more awake after screaming at chat. I think that was the therapy I needed. You know, I haven't seen the sun in days. I keep waking up at the point where, like, the sun's already kind of gone, you know, or by the time we finish work, the games are so good and so long that I miss the sunlight.
Yeah, it's true.
So I just need to scream at someone sometimes. And chat, look, thank you for that. I needed it. But I'm here. I'm awake today. Let's go.
Yeah, Mac's giving it, dude. Like, he's pumped. He's had some sugar, probably some of those E numbers, probably some of that red food colouring that you find in crushed bugs. Ugh, isn't that scary? MZDO, though, you're going to find the entry. It's spooky season as 910 makes the October play and blows away Knife. He's the one that's been carved. See what I did there? That's pumpkin-related banter in a commentary. He's been scooped out and hollowed. Put a candle in him because he's dead, much like pumpkins are.
And cakes. Theoretically, they could be alive. We need to get confirmation on that, and Twitch chat knows all, so please let us know. Is a cake really alive? Do you know where the cake is? And can Fleerax survive? All these questions going to be answered momentarily. But Fleerax, untouchable. 15 points of health. Doesn't matter. He's still got the AWP alive. And even after a solid start so far on Mirage, Mongols... Ooh, they have not heard that.
Oh, okay. He's dead. That was awkward, wasn't it?
Yeah. They did do a good amount of damage to that T economy in the meanwhile, so that's going to warrant a big reinvestment, even with the round win. There's only 2 more rounds of play here in the first half. As IC managed to get a full buyout again. Mongols economy will, live through the long game. Although it is going to be this crunch at mid. Inner Circle have been so solid with these approaches in numbers. 9-10 can't trade. And Inner Circle happy just with the man advantage. Will leave the scene as 9-10 with an AWP is just going to walk through the con smoke and no one's got eyes on him. Position. Ain't no way. Just like that, he single-handedly brings Mongols back into the round. Bomb retrievable, but Fleerax still here, still living over towards CT. It's just a matter of locking down the A site for the Mongols.
Yo, that was sick. I'm not going to lie. The fresh prince of Ulaanbaatar going nuts at will like Uncle Phil, but that was sick with the AWP. And only 2 players left alive. I mean, this should be cooked for Inner Circle, right? Mzinho going to pick up the secondary AWP as well. Uh-oh. Uppercut from Onyx. Don't give him away back in. You got a peek round on CT. Molly's down to burn the path off. He's got nades to play with. 2 versus 3 for the retake. Kits in possession as well. So many crosshairs focused towards mid-side and window, though. So they could double entry here through CT. Bit of noise going to be shown. Need to be quite quick about this as well when they finally go for the play. Molly down on ramp side. You can see the crosshairs starting to light back over towards the site now. So pressure's on them. Can't get a look in. No picks. 9-10 in the back. Looking to finish it for the exits. Good for 1. But the round itself should be all Mongols.
And they get everything. Dowie won't survive here, not with even more chip damage done by the HE. Techno happy to go down with the ship because there is plenty of cash in the bank for 9-10 to send a rifle across. And they just used that last smoke to try to creep back in sight, not realizing it was an open plant at triple. And by the time they figured that out, it was a little too late to get out. But that pick there from Mzinho on the Fleerax saved the round. You could see that he had waited just long enough to get that pick. Could only see the tippy top of his head across the top of the ticket box. And Inner Circle, less aggression at mid as the airstrike sent straight towards connector. In the meanwhile, though, Fleerax had just enough to get himself this AWP. And that round loss bonus going a long way here. But he's on that short side of the balcony. Doesn't want to get too big for his boost. Doesn't want to push in. But he still could get caught out. There's many mollies here on the tees. And, oh, that's a rare miss for Fleerax.
Yeah, it's an uncharacteristic one. You're wondering if they'll give him the boot. He's wondering if they're too big for the boot right now. Trying to set himself up with those big size 12s. Nades out. They're quick on the reposition. Blind, but still fragging. Mzinho is down. Can't add Onyx assist. But 9-10 from the side. Able to only get 1. Blitz has got far too much on his plate here. Time to work with Shaw, but crosshairs all around. He dips into the back of the smoke and looks for the elevated peak. It's being watched, but Blitz hits quicker. Shuts down Knife. Fleerax on the site, tries to burn him off. And there's the backstab from Dowie. 7-5. It's all to play for as Inner Circle keep it close. See how this one goes in the second half after the break.
long one. It's been an interesting affair, and I think that sums up the Mongols' woes nicely, as they can kind of feel the pressure. Things aren't going right when they really need them to at the moment. Backs against the wall, but onto the CT side, they do at least have the lead, and this pistol could set them up for a much more successful second half, and maybe set them on the right track to win their map pick of Mirage. Where do we end up here, Jackie?
Come on! Hey, this could be huge! The trigger discipline! He lets them all in! He gives them the full sense of security, but he just can't hit a shot! Oh god! Senzu, why? Blitz, though, more than makes up for it. It should be fine. He'll still go down to 1, but that's the last man alive. Flea Racks, no AWP, but he's got a Glock. Can he clutch? They're trying to peek into him. He's bobbing, he's weaving, he's looking for the uppercut, but he won't find it. Mzenio stops it there. Oh, that was a weird one, Mac.
That was a weird one. I thought it was over when Senzu almost had his ultimate moment. It really was.
It just kept missing.
But the boys keep it going.
Right, but he just dinked himself. My
Friendly
God.
fire. He gave it a good whack. Christ. He knows that he's not playing up to scratch today. 5 and 11 and missed opportunity. But they still win it. You know, Blitz, he's here. Doing a good amount of work in 9-10. Just trying to carry the boys to success, but that dink may just enforce the swing at mid, but it's into a crossfire. And it's looking quite easy here. Up against the pistols of Inner Circle. Can with the deagle. Oh, and okay, given that second shot. Readjustment, good. It peeks into the crossfire, and it's smooth sailing for the Mongols. Only one casualty.
And I guess Senzu dinking himself in real life before the round helped for him to farm here inside of this one. He got some nice picks when they went for the mid-control play. So fair play back in the Famous. There's a nice little shot from the Deagle, but only one and nothing else really to write home about. So not too many remarks for the round. Inner Circle do still lead, though. If you're just joining us, it's been a bit of a mental one. So, you know, I'm glad you're here, but strap in, because it could still get windy pretty quickly. It's a 9-5 scoreline currently in the second map. Inner Circle obviously taking that first map win back on Dust 2, 13-9, with Flerax playing some very commanding CS. It's been a little bit wacky, been kind of the Wild West on Mirage. Mzenio, though, up close. Oh, tried to turn and play anti. Still gets caught in the thick of it, and it's Dowie dealing big damage, Mac.
Well, 2-tap from Blitz to lock in. Keep the numbers a little stronger on the Mongol side of things, but Techno coming through with a big gun. And Dowie, looking to be the one, has to ace it up to try to make it happen here for Inner Circle. No utility remaining to cross, and Senzu at range, not having the best game, but ooh, has he seen a shoulder there? Do they know? Are they aware? They certainly will be. Techno jiggling constantly, ready to fight after the 2 prior kills. And there you have it. Mongols a little more confident now with a 5-round lead. And a lot of chances to close this one out. No bomb plant there for Inner Circle means they're down to a half bite.
Yeah, man.
It's one of these situations where you never want to count Inner Circle out, even with these pistols, because you know they can get explosive. You can see the quick rotation from Blitz just to try to help out that B site if it's needed. Techno, Dinkton denied the regress.
God, yeah, this is kind of awkward. I mean, fight back. Looking good at least off of those 2 picks. You were worried maybe the pistols were going to cause some bleeding in the round, drain some weapons out of their hands, but all in all, the slow cooker's gone off pretty well. A knife should be the last to fall. Deagle in hand towards Palace side, taking the 1v1s. Hang on. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Too many people there. Shouldn't be any room for it. 9-10 will get the orb shot off. So another one in the bag. All right. 11 locked in. Certainly looking a lot more normal as it's gone on.
And the best team in the world rejoins the scene.
It's just sounds like a Tenacious D song, the way you started it, mate.
I really wanted to break out.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
They were the best team in the world.
They were the best team in the world.
An EWC. Oh, sorry. Right, championship mentality from them, though.
Of course.
Yeah, we really got to start doing those off tune. We're gonna get sued. We're too on tune. Oh, tuning being delivered by knife.
That's a man advantage that we haven't seen in a circle get for a hot minute. Not since 9-10 pulled those crazy antics up connector. So we'll see if they can lock in, but they are going for the read at least. Look at this, full rotation over towards the A side, but the B side open for the taking. And even with the man disadvantage, can Inner Circle lock this one back in? Ooh, Techno trying to go out window, but things get a little awkward. Swinging around. Trade game works for Dowie. And the Molly's just buying more time on the market side of things, trying to go for the pre-fire, but won't connect onto Senzu. And the other two going to boost up and take their time on short. But with Fleerax here over towards Get Right, he won't be able to keep it right, but Dowie might as he keeps on swinging, gets the final blow. Dowie back in the game with a huge clutch for Inner Circle.
Oh, mate, that was disgusting. Dowie absolutely schools them and does it with such composure. He looks chill. Man's got ice running through his veins as he guns them down, leaving them slumped out on a DECK. It's Dowie. Remember the name. Incredible stuff, man. All right, reality check. We back, we gaming, and the circle starting to grind this one back out. Got to keep it clean. You ain't got much room to get your nose in trouble. Can't have any dirt on the shoulder. 11-6. Mongols still have money to reinvest as well, so they bust open the coffers. They're going to put the cash flow back in, liquidate the funds, bring out the guns. No real room for error then. Inner Circle got to play a great T side from the 18th.
Missed chance on the smoke break. Fleerax boosted up. Just keeping eyes on the bottom of mid. Just trying to help out Dowie from afar, and the patience is rewarded. Blitz walking through there eventually, and the tendency's going to be exposed. But Senzu, look at this. Continued aggression towards the top of mid, and it's just the Tech-9 here to try to hold. On it, calling for the backup. Fleerax makes his way back towards the middle. There's still 3 CTs here and fighting. The Mongols, they don't want to go down without any form of map control. Mazzinho, in the meanwhile, will just tuck his way in towards the pocket of Con. But it's all about the timing that he picks here. He can be the hero for the round for sure. But now there's eyes on his position. Dowie clears. And Mazzinho misses his moment. 9-10 still here and holding, but it's down to the timing again. That's it. Oh, misses the flick, and it gets a little awkward. Movement game not quite on point, but he will take another and escape back to CT.
Ooh, the first shot might have left a lot to be desired, but at least the response was clean. And Senzu, you thought he had that one bang to rights with a lineup through the triple box, but he just couldn't get it off to deny the plant. Repeat comes up. It's another shot found for Dowie. And they are clamoring incredibly close to getting a 7th on the board here. Daddy trying to make plays against 9-10, but the AWP barrel will make him sit down in this one. Still, 2 weapons to be saved. That's all they're going to get out of this. A 7th round for Inner Circle. Fleerax finding some good openers as per, but Dowie, got to be said, dude. You know, on Dust 2, it was the AWP show, right? It's Fleerax in and out. And you were saying, oh, it kind of does feel like there's so many players. Dowie yesterday, he was the king. Here he is again. He's got it firmly on his head, mate. Clutch rounds, good multi-kills, nearly hitting a 30 bomb in regulation if he keeps this up. Looking real crisp.
It's not over till it's over. That's what we have definitely learnt over the prior couple of days. And this time, it might be a faster approach. Inner Circle, we know they love to change the pace. And it seems to potentially be all in on A. Mazzinho just with a 5-7. What could he possibly do here? From under the balcony. A smoke to force the tease through that choke, but the flashes raining forward deny him vision and make it that much harder. The dink is there, but it's shot right back. Knife with the AK does just that, and Senzu able to take one away as they play towards the site side of things. Default plant and no CT control for either side at the moment. But it's the long game that Blitz and 9-10 are looking to play, keeping the M4 and AWP alive towards the next. 8 in the bag for Inner Circle, unless Senzu does something crazy. But that's just a fantasy land.
Yeah, Senzu off to save it. Drag that golden koi into the next and keep it alive for now. Boy, oh boy. All right then. Well, the journey begins, doesn't it? I mean, 11-8. 1 round at a time, no mistakes, CS. That's kind of the bread and butter they've got to play throughout the remainder of this T-half. If there was a team to do it, we've seen Inner Circle mount comebacks like this. We've seen Inner Circle have upset games over the rum. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Mongols, it certainly looked a damn sight better on Mirage, but it is starting to peter out. Buys back here. We've got 9-10 on the AWP once again. Rest of the team's armed to the teeth as well. Round 20 as we start to cook back into this one. He's going to try and take pace towards mid-window. Blocked off by the smoke exchange of util topside to hold them back. And Sensu lurking out aggro just ahead of it. We'll see if Onyx walks into this. Oh, hello?
Hello. The double opener. And Mongols just straight up not reacting to that at all. Techno on an island. Let's see if the man can swim. Okay, doing a good job so far. Big 2K. But the hero trying to save the day. That's Fleerax again, left in the 1v1. Trades across the map, making it look chaotic. And that bomb needed to be retrieved from up on the app side, giving Mazzinho time to make his way towards short. But Fleerax, eyes on the prize every single goddamn time.
He's not letting it slip, is he? No drop in confidence, no drop in focus. Clutch rounds, opening rounds, impact, being able to just find those entries, closing in awkward instances like this. That's what he's doing, and he's been doing it A-star, repeatable, time and time again. Yeah, Daddy's been looking frustrated at times, but I mean, you know what? If they can keep their groove on, find this mojo that's been coming to them, man, for a couple more rounds, then whatever. It's all going to be tied. Mirage could still very well be where you tie your Swiss 1-1. Send Mongols into the 0-2 side of things. You know, that's a ridiculous feat.
I think that's a much needed tactical. Let's see if this is the round where Mongols can change the swing of things. Or if Inner Circle are just going to keep on swinging and keep on landing these punches. Techno has been incredibly solid on the B site so far this half, but he'll have to do another heroic test. Can he pass it? Not this time. Dowie just swinging to win. But 9-10. He is here. He's posted. But no one's going to be able to cross this line. Surely not. Fleerax ready as Dowie on a similar one, just keeps on fighting, putting that pressure towards the market side. 9-10 lucky to be alive. And he'll know it as well. Smoking, falling, and just trying to keep these 3 weapons alive to warrant another gun round into the dying rounds of regulation. 10 now going to be found by Inner Circle. And they're trying to keep as many of these rifles alive as possible. Molly towards unders, everyone exiting back. Apps, and it should be good. I think Can. It's the one that's got to run. He's created that space. And it's the handshake in the end. 7 surviving in the round. And this is going to be yet another difficult one. But Inner Circle realize that they have to worry about their own finances to complete the comeback in case things come down and get close again. Onyx not happy about something, but it's a round that they've won. And are they going to run it right back? Fleerax, with an okay spawn for mid, will give it a crack. Molly towards the bottom. And it seems like it will be just late mid control, but where do they end up?
Yeah, we'll see how this late round call develops. I mean, situated again with a few players having presence outside B for the util. Dowie and Onyx going through under. Meanwhile, 9-10 posted for contact here. They try to bait him off with a few shots. It's a good tag. He's low, but he's still alive. Takes down Daddy, dispatches him with the orb. Oh, they realize Dowie could be in the backline, but it's too late of a reaction from Mzinho. Dowie gets away with 1 hit point. A backstab onto the A site, resets the round in a 4v4. He's still present in the late round as well. There's more to this. Blitz on a reposition. Going window side, but doesn't read it well. Knife finds him. Oh, Mac, what is happening?
He's just jumped up, thought he had a timing. And Inner Circle, it feels like they kind of didn't know where they wanted to go. Went back to unders, re-aggressed at mid, and the timing of it couldn't have been better. Ogden's Law coming into full effect. As Dowie's gifted the AWP. Techno, usually over towards that B site, but tucked away at the firebox. Will he be cleared, or does this go unchecked? Inner Circle thorough, but that time against them. And the flash towards CT leaves Techno here alive. Are their eyes on the right position? Molly goes to Palace. He's going to drop that bomb, but can he get a little more? Okay, coverage, good, but they need to plant, and there's seconds spared. No eyes on CT, the swing in. Mongols looking to make it happen, but now they know, now they've heard the pitter-patter of the footsteps. And the T's position to try and swing off of Dowie's contact, who's going to be able to hit another. That's 30 to 11, almost rocking a 3 KD as 9-10 hits the ground. Inner Circle, they're looking to do it in 2.
Dowie don't give a fuck who you think you are, mate. He don't care who you think you are, what VRS you are, what HLTV rank you are. He's giving it large. He's dropped a 30 bomb in a round where man had 1 HP off the back of an A-site pincer play, taking down a pivotal piece of this team. Yeah. I mean, even if you just recount the past like 3 rounds to their T side, he's running into B, he's taking heads off, he is the captain of clotheslining. Right now, it's a vicious game here on Mirage. 11-11, all to play for, but most importantly, it could be finally pen put to paper and a win here in stage 2 for Inner Circle if they maintain this pace. Daddy's in, Dowie backs him up, boot to the face of Senzu, he ain't coming back this round. And for the Mongols, it could be over. The 23rd, they've got no stock left in it, Mac. There's nothing they can do here.
This is wild. 2-0 again? What happened to the Mongols we all know and love? What happened to the Kings of APAC? Not even the best Asian team here at ESL Pro League. Unless, Jackie, can you sell me on how the next round goes and how easy it is for Mongols to get through overtime? Make the reverse sweep happen over on Ancient.
Okay, do you want to know what the flow is for this? Do you want to know how this goes? So we come into the round. Off the back of the timeout, they piece it together. We see a little bit more aggression towards mid-side early. Senzu wins the opening duel. They're going to be up in around 4 versus 5, Mac. It's going to get to a dicey position late round. We're going to a 2v2. I can't quite see who it is in the clutch, but it looks like Mongols come out on top. We go into OT. Does that help?
I think that's a good angle, yeah.
So let's see if that's accurate. Let's see if that's accurate. Bear in mind, this is me. I'm relying on my crystal ball here.
Okay.
It's it's a bit inaccurate at times. It's quite old. It's from the Magic days. So obviously, 2004.
Like The Gathering or like Witches?
Yeah, a bit of both.
Okay.
A bit of both. I found it in a forest, So it is what it is. But let's see. Maybe the Black Magic can bring back the Mongols to keep this one going. Or it could all be Ogre. Round 24 goes live. Inner Circle, mate, looking to get their lips locked into a huge win here in stage 2.
Kerfuffle towards Apps, but it might not matter in the round. However, this is going to be a lot of info found for the Mongols. Full kitchen control. As Inner Circle, they're just grouped up at mid, looking to go for the pack play. It's allowed them pretty good trade game. But look where the bomb is and look where the CTs are honing in on. I don't think Inner Circle are going to be aware of this at all. However, Dowie's eyes are on the prize. He's had 31 kills already. And if Blitz goes out on a wrong timing, he's not going to get timed again. He's not going to get timed again. Surely not. Oh, it's awkward. Gets towards the top of the weird boxes, but it works out in the favor of Inner Circle again. A 13th round is 3 kills away.
Oh, and that's not just the 13th round. That's a 2-0. That's you going 1-1 in the Swiss here at EPL. And with 9-10 eating it, it gets so much more real. A shot across, Senzu strikes back onto 1, but Dowie is putting the foot down. It's been 3 kills to his name in this round. 34 overall for Mirage. An incredible performance by Inner Circle. And it looks like when Mzinio falls, it'll mark the curtain call of them finally getting themselves a full series win. They couldn't do it yesterday. Spirit was too much, but Mongols have been broken. They step over the might of the Asian region and look to fight even further. What is going on, Mac? Inner Circle are having a run.
I cannot tell you. I could not break this one down any further. And fortunately, we have the boys in the Snag Shack to do all that for you. That's Mackie and Jackie, and they're going to be coming up just right now, actually. Yes, let's have some Snag chat, but let's also just keep singing the praises of the young Ukrainians. I think the average age is 20.6, and they've just taken down VRS-ranked #1 team in the world, who is looking real shaky coming into ESL Pro League. They are now in the 0-2 bracket. The Mongolians, the grand finalist of the prior major. Everything that they've been doing as of late looks so good. And this round felt like it was in the bag for them, but just a couple of crazy, heroic situations, won by what felt like Dowie and Dowie again. Mate, this man needs to be on your screens. We were talking about how he had a bit of a rough affair over on Dust 2, but Mirage just seems to be his playground. Him and Fleerax, this deadly, dastardly duo is just looking way too much for even some of the best teams in the world to deal with right now. They had a great game against Spirit yesterday. They've managed to take down Mongols today, and now they are just trying to give us as many arguments as possible for them to be in the conversation for, look, playoffs of Pro League.
Yeah, that's the very realistic prospect that we're dealing with. And honestly, it would be a shame if they don't get there, because they have played great ACS. They have delivered in multiple different facets. It's different as well in stage 2. We're seeing innovation. They're switching up the plays a little bit. The way they're playing with the confidence as well, Matt. What was winning in those rounds, right, was getting exhilarated, getting loud, sort of feeding off energy. It's different here today, but it's just great CS. It's awesome to watch. Dowie's just proof in the pudding, man, at how much firepower you can have. And then you've got Fleerax as well. Lest we forget the AWP that really has reverberated throughout Asia there. You felt that AWP shot going off time and time again, making plays. And now they're here, Mac, just living it large.
Living large indeed. And no mice were taken in the result of this victory, all right? So good progress, good progress. We did manage to get them out through the day. things were working out, and the new mouse managed to, do a decent job. You could see we did have Can, performing maybe not as much as Dowie there, but still doing his job, getting traded, being in the right position at the right time, and also, at least able to make it work. So yeah, Onic, kudos to him, because it felt like, especially over on map 1, there was a lot of counterplay visible in everything that we saw Inner Circle bringing in here. But yeah, Mongols as well, they were looking flat. There were individuals you needed to turn up, but when Senzu's not here, who has been one of the hot topics for Mongols, right? He has been one of the conversation starters with his crazy rounds, but if he's not hitting those, if he's not here in form, if we get one more bad game from him, the Mongols will be going out in stage 2-0-3, when people were saying that they could be the contenders to potentially take ESL Pro League Season 22.
No, you're right, dude. I think, again, that's kind of one of the bigger narratives of like the ifs and or buts that could happen, right? Was them coming in, playing some great CS and just kind of living it large. And to a degree, we half expected that yesterday, right? We were giving them the benefit of the doubt, thinking you're probably fresh off the pause, like having time off, going back with the family, back in the server. They're a quick team. They usually warm up very fast. It just didn't happen. It's not felt like the same Mongols flavor of Counter-Strike. So, yeah, some weird scenes there, mate. Some weird scenes there. But all the props have to go the way of Inner Circle, realistically.
Yeah, one player in particular dropping, I think it was 34 kills at the end of map number 2, and then also having a pretty good series over on map 1, doing just enough work. But there you go, 34 and 12. That is crazy. Just under a 3 KD, but so much damage. A 2.26 rating, probably one of the highest ratings for a single map we've seen here at all of ESL Pro League Season 22. This man, who is only 18 years of age, is the ESEA All-Star for our first series of the day. And I don't think anyone else could have really been in contention for it. Maybe Fleerax, although he didn't do as much as we would have liked here. On map 2, there was a lot of exits found early on, but it was Dowie. Once he activated on the T side, there was no stopping him.
No, he came alive and then just never stopped, right? Just frag after frag. He's running absolutely ballistic. I'd love to know as well, like in terms of the actual ratings and the impact we've seen throughout this tournament, it feels like Fleerax has been by and large, pound for pound, on AWP buys, the most success rate out of it in terms of like that round or the following rounds from the investment, how many frags he's actually getting. It was very good in that conversion. And then, of course, there with Dowie, just where he's lying in terms of everyone overall once things start to come to a close with this stage as well, bro, because he's played blinding CS. Like, it's kind of crazy how impactful he's been. I don't know, mate. I'm just surprised. I feel like every day we see more in a circle, and every day I leave going, wow, they had more. They had more to show us.
They did it again. The opposition, technically, I guess it didn't get harder today, but it is still one of the best in the world, and they were still able to make a 2-0 happen. Like, that is fantastic. And we have the brains behind the Brawn, who is also arguably part of the Brawn, joining us here for the interview. Onic, mate, how are you doing? How are you feeling after that win with the Mongols?
Hi. I mean, we're feeling great for sure. Like, they're #1 now in the world, and we won them. It's like, give us more confidence. But I'm not feeling that good because I got sick. So this game, to be honest, maybe would be 13-0 if I wouldn't be sick, because not that emotions. So yeah, we lose some rounds. But yeah, it was pretty insane game. So yeah, I'm just happy, and I love my boys. They did great.
Man, that's crazy, Onic. Like, we obviously not knowing, right, that the team's feeling a little bit under the weather. Because I did wonder, I was saying on the cast, usually yourself, you're so vocal, so loud, and it kind of hypes the whole team up. Today, it looked like it was a little bit more reserved, right? You weren't doing it as much. Is that kind of your way of just getting through, using the energy for the calling, for the kills, and, leave some of the screaming for today?
Yeah, for sure. Like this screaming like monkeys and that stuff. Like it's giving us like a lot of energy. We don't think what people think. Like, we just want to play our game. We just want to bring this energy, because energy helps us so much. Like when we have this vibe, we can win like top 1 in the world, so that we did. Maybe we wasn't that energy today, but I mean, I'm the guy who's trying to do this energy, but I got a bit sick, so it was hard a bit to do. But anyway, like it's good vibes. We had good comms today, and I'm proud that my boys didn't give up when we was losing Mirage, and yeah, just really a good feeling.
I absolutely love to hear that. Look, I just want to know, we spoke to Ken last week and what your goal was essentially just to make it through stage 1. You did that successfully, 3-0. So what are the new goals? Have you even spoken about that with the boys? Are you aiming for playoffs, or is it just, game at a time? You just beat the best team in the world according to the VRS ranking. So what's the next step here?
To be honest, we just want to play CS. That's all. No expectations, and just want to get a lot of experience from this tournament, because it's our first tournament. So we just locked in to just get this experience. So we no expectations. We are not expect that we are go playoff or win EPL. We just play CS.
It's been working as well. I think that's one of the biggest things that's been catching some teams off guard with you guys is you play your own game, right? And there's a lot of talent there. I wanted to ask just from your input on it, what it's like having sort of the firepower of Dowie when he's playing these sort of games where he was just going crazy. It must make your life a bit easier, right? Knowing he's just going to be able to get those entries and go nuts.
Yeah, to be honest, SIJ, he's so good individual, but it's a bit hard to sometimes play with him because he can not hear me a lot of times, but he just giving frag, so how can I be mad? I call him to go away, he killed 3 people on B, what can I do with this? Good job.
It's just sort of struggling with success. He's too good for the place.
Were you surprised as well when we had Mongols let you have Mirage in that veto? Because we spoke to Ken last week as well. He was saying that you love just playing pugs. You just love Counter-Strike, right? So you love your Mirages, your Dust 2s, your Ancients, and you've gone straight into that as the map pool. Were you surprised that they let you have all your maps?
No. We were sure that they will pick Mirage because, to be honest, what we think that I guess they a bit underrated us. I guess they didn't have that preparation as Spirit did. It feels like this because even okay, we'll not say about what, but I guess they had really bad preparation, they underrated us. So we knew it was Mirage because their first pick, and we think that they don't want to risk pick another map. They just pick their map, and yeah.
No, it makes a lot of sense. It's cool. It's really cool. It's always lovely to speak to you, Onik, and to the team as well. I wish you the best of success, mate. This has been a great win for you boys. Before we let you go, dude, any final quick words you want to say? It seems like every time we speak to your team, there's more and more fans of Inner Circle now. So take the mic for a sec, Onik.
Okay, so I just want to say thank you all for support. Really, I feel this so much. We all feel this. It's really a lot of support, and we like it. So thank you, really. And хочу сказати на українській. Всім привіт, мама, тато, ви дивитесь, здоров. Даня теж. І дякую всім за підтримку. Підтримуйте нас і слава Україні.
There we go. Lovely to speak to you, bro. Good luck with the rest of the tournament, Onik, and the best of luck in the
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And also speedy recovery too, of course, Yeah. It's sad that he's not, making the monkey noises, getting everyone fired up, but they're still able to find success. And it's good to see that he's, focused on what matters, and that's calling and that's winning, which just keeps on seemingly happening here for Inner Circle.
That's the mad thing, right? Is that, kind of sort of had that memory casting back now. I'm pretty sure when we spoke to him sort of towards the tail end of stage 1, they were saying some of the team feels a bit ill. So I guess, it's sort of got around a little bit. It's gotten him down. But hey, being able to just focus on what matters in the server, the mid-round calling, the actual focus on it when you do feel unwell, that's even better, bro. That's crazy. So even more props of why it's a sick win, Mac.
Yeah, absolutely. Locked the hell in. And we got to lock the hell in, or at least get out of here for a little bit, because we got to set up for that second series of the day, which is going to be a banger on paper. We got the rematch again, Aurora up against Astralis, and that's coming up just after the break.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
and go blood.
Shoot! On the left! Nice! You killed him. We killed him? Yes.
I have an autopilot, so.
You have an autopilot?
Yeah, that's,
okay.
that's a bit of a lie.
That's not a bad lie.
He heard me! 360!
Here at ESL, we've been studying Rage for generations.
To right? To right, of course, to right.
Which way?
Screw. If you want to screw something like make it tighter, make it more, of course, to right.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, like, yeah. That's clockwise. Yeah, clockwise. Right side.
Clockwise, no?
Yeah, right side. Like, turn right.
Clockwise.
Right. So clockwise.
Clockwise, yeah.
No, mine is at 4. Where is at 4? Mine is at 4. I mean, is it not just 0 or no? No. No? I think you want like a little leverage, you know? Okay. If it's 0, it's gonna like full freeze, I guess. And let's go with that. Yeah. But stuff freezes. Water freezes at 0. Yeah. So we just. Or yeah. So the question is if what the freezer should be at or what it has to be at minimum, you know? I mean, you have the age here, so I think you're more experienced. The freezer should be around 3-4 degrees. So let's go with that. Okay, so if you want it at 3, it should be drop 10. No? Yeah. So we say drop 10 degrees. If we want it at -3, it also feel good. It also feel good. We just say 7? Yeah, let's say 7. Okay, 7.
I mean, the freeze is at 0, but I mean, like for the normal temperature on a freezer, it's -4 now.
Yeah, but for it to freeze again?
0.
Okay, so 7 degrees.
And you have to drop 7 to 0, has to be.
I don't know, yeah.
7, you have to drop to 0, so -7.
I trust him.
To freeze, so 0.
Yeah, 0 is freezing.
Yeah, so it needs to drop 7 Celsius or 13 degrees Fahrenheit.
Sure.
Okay, so we have water and flour. Is it not like yeast? And yeast. It's flour or yeast, no? Flour or yeast.
Wheat?
Yeah, how is it called? But the wheat is also made from the white thing. How is it called? I don't know how to call it in English.
Yeast.
Water. Dough. Does that count?
Yeast, water, dough.
Flour.
Flour, sorry. Flour, yeast, water, the 3.
I've never made bread. I mean, I made bread a lot of time. Okay, what would you say is the main ingredient? Both are just equally important. So but I think yeast is like the thing that makes it bread. Yeah.
Primary? I mean, do you need?
I feel like it has to be flour.
I'm thinking flour.
Muka.
Yeah, muka.
I don't know how to call it in English actually.
Wait.
Flour.
No. I think flour. It should be flour.
Because like I'm pretty sure you don't need yeast to make bread.
Need to phone my girlfriend on that one.
Yeah.
Jason Rogame Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogame Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogame Podcast by night.
Well, this is probably going to be one of our best episodes of the Jason Rogame Podcast. Rushley, I'm excited to have you here.
It's a pleasure to be here. I mean, I listened to a lot of your episodes, so I'm very excited to be here, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is it you do exactly when you're working? What is it that you would say?
I just use a keyboard, basically. Like a keyboard is, I'm using this quite a lot. Yeah. I'm very familiar with a keyboard. Mostly I only use like the top portion of the keyboard, but that's probably what I'm most known for.
So like the top half of the keyboard?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So you do observing for the games?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
I feel good about that. You know, I basically just look at numbers all day, running around a little map, which is, you know, might send some people insane, but for the most part, it's kind of fun.
Now, every time I delve into the community, and I do it frequently because, as you know, I'm a man of the people. You've seen the show plenty of times. I always hear complaints about the observers. You guys just missing kills, not spectating the wrong players, spectating the wrong things, missing the important information.
Well, the thing is, you know, people think they know what they want, you know, but I like to go a little bit outside the box, you know. It's like, sure, 4 guys might be pushing into 1 guy, but what that other guy is doing on the other side of the map is kind of important, you know. You really want to know what he is thinking at that moment. Yeah. So I want to know what that one person on the other side of the map is doing.
Okay, that's good information. I know the casters have a lot of respect for you guys. You're a pretty important part of the broadcast.
I mean, yes. Once the game goes live, you know, it's on us, and as a collective, us including the casters, of course, you know, the button pressers in the back, you know, you guys with your voice and stuff like that. So we are an integral part, you know, we have to work together and create a strong bond.
This seems like an insane job to be able to spend your whole life practicing a skill set of just using the top half of a keyboard. So how exactly did you train and get into this lifestyle?
I mean, you know those little hand crunch things?
Yeah.
I haven't used one of those, but I think one of those would help if I were to do that.
Those things are great. I have a couple of them.
Okay,
They give you like a real fucking gorilla grip strength.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So if you get in that thing, your fingers are going to just be jacked.
if you have spares, I'll happily borrow them.
Yeah, I got a guy. I'll have some sent over to your observing den.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. I also hear that you run a little bit of a podcast on your own called Get Animated.
Yes, Get Animated. It's where we talk about animes that we're enjoying at the time, you know. And
That's weird.
We're pretty... that's what?
Weird.
Anyway, we get very animated over anime.
What's your favorite anime?
My favorite?
Oh, just at the current moment, not all time.
At the moment, I'm watching some Solo Leveling, some Shangri-La Frontier, watching a bit of Apothecary Diaries, which is also quite nice. There's a lot of good shows out there, though.
I happen to feel like anime is probably ruining society.
I mean, I could see why you say that.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's lots of different styles, you know. I like watching some people punch people a lot, you know, and sure, I think there is a connection between anime and violence in the real world. Same with video games, you know. You're watching all this violent stuff, it seeps into your brain and you just become a bit violent. So I understand what you're saying.
It's like any kind of a diet. You become the things that you're consuming.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
Bro, you still doing that?
Yeah.
You need to step your game up, bro. Yes, trust me, this will do the job.
Yes, the GOAT energy is incredible.
Goats, where is Zone Terrace?
Finally, good to see you boys. Come on, right this way, sir. Cristiano, mate, sorry. Yeah, if you could just get offset. There we go. That's better.
I'm going to float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
And to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Today, we're introducing iPhone.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
All right, we've got roll swap once more. I've got Eternal Fire here, and we're going to try and make some eternal ice. Well, it wouldn't be it's not eternal ice cream, but yeah, we're going to make some ice cream. We've got this is our fancy new shop, hanging outside the Spodek. Hopefully, we can serve some customers, make their day better. The sun is shining in Katowice in January, and yeah, have you ever worked in like an ice cream shop before?
No, it could be the first time.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we can have some clients incoming. Let's see.
Well, let's go check it out.
Let's go.
All right, boys. Yeah. I think we should sample the goods. You know, we should try before they buy.
Yes.
Yeah. Make yourselves an ice cream. You strike me as a cone kind of guy, or are you a cup?
Corn.
Cone?
I am corn.
Okay.
I like corn. But he likes to eat.
I prefer like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's do one cup, one cone.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see your skills.
Let me show how you can do it. Works.
Let's see your scooping method.
So. Now we're starting like this. Let me see how you're using this first.
Yeah, I think you're on it. You're on it.
Yeah. Oops.
You want to make sure it goes down into the cone a bit, you know?
Exactly.
So like, yeah.
So when you're finishing down in the end,
a bit of extra ice cream.
Exactly.
In there.
Otherwise, it's gonna be not
He's a professional. He's a professional.
Bro, we're gonna lose money if you put some. double.
That's
price.
a generous. Yeah, that's a, it's a generous.
Okay. We need to make clients happy.
Exactly. You got to keep them
It's
happy.
more important than money.
Nice.
Yes, of course.
Nice. Okay. Do you want any sprinkles or sauce? Okay. What are we doing? We should do it over something, right? Otherwise, we're just gonna get sprinkled.
Yes.
Yeah, that's enough. Otherwise, it's gonna make the taste bad. Let's go with this one. And also we are adding some top of it, just strawberry. But yes, it's melting.
It looks fantastic. Would you like to wrap one around the cone?
Yes. Also,
there you go.
Can you help me with that? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
my God. Lovely.
Yes.
Ooh. I mean, can you give us a taste? What do you think? The crunch, the chocolate. It does look like it's melting a little bit. Yeah, just a little.
But it's amazing now with the strawberry.
Yeah, the strawberry, the chocolate, nice for their friends.
Yep, they are friends.
Okay.
And let's try with let's try with the waffle as well.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I mean, that's a product we can sell.
We can sell that.
Yeah.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Ladies and nerds, how we all doing? It's time to get into the second series of the day, which is going to be, on paper, a banger, but it is a rematch, of course, from, I believe, Fisher and a few other times this year. Head-to-head, Aurora and Astralis has been an interesting conversation this year. Astralis actually have the advantage head-to-head, but last time they went toe-to-toe, it was Aurora that took all the bacon, although we are about snags here, sausages. We are silly sausages ourselves, and we are the sausages in the snag stop. So if you would like to get your orders in, get them in quick, smart before we jump into the series, or your foot-long glizzies will not be ready.
Yeah, we won't have any left. They'll all be gone. And obviously that's going to be tragic, Mac. You're not going to be nice and well fed before the games.
Of course.
So sort that out. Come on, you know. Oh, hang on a minute. Have we like censored it? Bloody hell. Look, we're getting a bit
Who knows what that word
here.
says? No one will ever know. But yeah, as a designated glizzy gobbler of the B stream, I will be eating all of the footlongs if you do not get your orders in. So make sure you know exactly what you want. And I think I know what both of these teams want. And for Aurora, it's a W. It's a trophy. They have had a pretty rough year so far. They've been doing, solid work, getting to a lot of playoffs, getting to a couple of finals, but just unfortunately unable to actually take the glizzy home, not able to get the golden glizzy at the end of the road.
Yeah, that'd be good actually if that was an addition we now had for MVPs. Adjacent to MVPs, you could offer up a nice little glizzy at the end there. Hey, maybe we can workshop that. We've got something similar going on here, Mac. So why don't we start to hand out some of our snags?
Let's hand them out. Let's see. We are going to be doing sausage sizzle ratings, and it looks like we got Stunner, the new camera guy for the ESL Pro League crew. Of course, an intern, and he's been doing pretty good. I feel like, so far, there's been less couch action, less action in the studio overall, but the cameraman doing great work. So Stunner, he's going to be getting 5 out of 5 sausage, sloppy little snaggers there.
Yeah, why not? Go for it. I think it looked pretty good. There was some innovative angles that day. We were kind of keeping you guessing with what you'd see through the camera lens. And that's the thing about cameras. Obviously, it really goes down to the person that's piloting them. So, hey, the more you know.
Stunner is a perfect camera pilot. Let's see what we get for the second individual, Xantara's. Look, mate, this man has been around the scene for a red hot minute. Has peaks named after him, but do those peaks warrant a good amount of glizzies? How many are you going to give him, Jackie?
He can have them all. Xantares is a man that, for me, if it came down to it, if he's asking for some sausages, why bloody not, mate? He's been giving it large for years, hasn't he? Revolutionary in terms of how aggressive he'd play, always fun to watch. He's progressed so far. Nothing but pleasantries for Xantares from me.
I think that's pretty solid, because to play like Xantares has across the years, you need a pretty solid sausage, a pretty large one. And I think he's going to be given that sausage to Astralis today. Of course, Astralis may not be looking the best at the moment, but Xantares, he's trying to hit his stride again, rifling things up yesterday. And it didn't go as well as they would have liked it. Of course, losing 2-0 to Na'Vi, who did look pretty good, but it was close. And there were moments. I watched that game as well, and Aurora, I believe, should be the favourites coming into this, but that also depends on their opponents, Jackie, and how they're going to be looking, because Astralis have been shaky over through stage 1, but moving into stage 2. Let's see who we have here for the sausage ratings. We could still have an Aurora member. It's all mysterious until it's actually Twitch chat, the classroom.
Hey,
they've been acting up, mate. I think we need to give them a little bit of a timeout, all right?
Yeah, it's true. I don't know. You guys have been good sometimes. I got a lot of love for you. I've got time for you. I just don't like it when they're turning up late, Mac, when they're not respecting the classroom. We've had graffiti outside the, I was going to say school, but more of the Educational Mobile Safari Sausage Centre,
The Educational Mobile Safari Sausage Centre, also known as the school room, the classroom. So you guys, we're going to let you rate yourselves. How many sausages do you guys want? Because not only are we taking orders for the glizzies, don't get those mixed up. How many out of 5? All right, how many snags out of 5 are you guys worth? I'm going to keep chat open, and we'll see if you give us a good rating in time. We got someone giving them, I can count that. Someone's got a nice sausage emote. 7 sausages, 7 slapping franks, going crazy. So there you have it. Congratulations, 7 out of 5. You guys are doing all right, okay?
There you go. Yeah, great job. That 1.69 rating is really paying off. So all the snags for you lot. Yeah, let's see what else we got, though, as we keep on moving. Oh, hello. Here's a familiar face. It's Hooksy.
Hooksy. Giga Chad. I think that deserves a good amount of sausages, especially seeing as he missed most of the year. You know, he kind of had to sit on the bench and not really do too much. Finally, coming back to Australis and showing what he's capable of. Trying... Wait, by Mackie and Jackie get a snag or get roasted? Yeah, I guess we could see exactly how he goes. But so far, if we're talking about firepower, it leaves something to be desired. But in terms of telling the boys how to win and putting the boys in the right position for Australis, I think we'll give him a 5 out of 5. Maybe a 4 out of 5. Obviously, there were those nuke unfortunate situations last week. But this week, it's a new week, it's a new stage. And unfortunately, yesterday didn't go well for them. But we'll see if they're going to be able to take down the Turks today.
I love how you read the little description. It like psyops you into immediately being like, oh, hang on, we've got to roast them now. So you just start changing from praising him into roasting him. It's pretty good, Mac.
To be fair, I didn't read roasted. I thought I read spit roasted, and it threw me off a little bit. But I didn't read that, and I'm glad I read it. It's kind of like, back to the situation earlier where I didn't read anything. But look, we got Device here, who is one of the best to ever do it, and he's been hitting. He's been putting up the numbers for Australis on the AWP. So keep your eyes on this individual, because head-to-head between him and Woxic, I think Device is going to be trying to give him the silly sausage.
Yeah, bro, look at that swing rating. That's what you want on a sausage as substantial as this. Device, the man who's twice as nice. Really just, a legend. And he's been super fun to watch again. Having him on our screens, causing carnage in the server. With a new look as well, We highlighted it going into this season, but I think it's been working for him. The aerodynamic nature of the almost full shave, the bald look.
It's looking good on him too. I think he said he was in the gym and he just last minute decided, you know what, I just want to chop it off, and just got a little shave, just shaved off the mop completely. And it's a good look for him. Look, plays like that, keeping everyone guessing. But I think as a rating, 5 out of 5. He's doing a lot of the heavy lifting and trying to keep Australis in this tournament. But we do have one more to have a quick look at. Let's see who we got. Boom. 2018-2019 Device, of course, pre-Devi, back in the golden days, 1.22 rating. Where's this rating from? Is this just his overall rating back in 2018-2019? Yes, okay, there's confirmation. 3 majors, 2 major MVPs. Mate, that's 50 out of 5 sausages if you ask me.
Yeah, he gets the full sausage.
Yeah, it's not the worst performance.
No, not at all. You know what, actually, we could just give him the machine. And then he could be the one that makes the sausage.
He is the sausage creator. Like, he definitely did something with my sausage back in the day. But look, we'll see what ends up happening here today. Oh, we got old highlights too. Love to see it.
Yeah, dude. There it is.
Look at him go. Big major, big W. And you love to see that. Yes, look at so young, so promising, so much energy.
Christ, it was so long ago.
Yeah. Hey, what's that, 8 years now?
It's mental, isn't it? It's how mad it is, dude. This was like distant times. Yeah.
Oh, that was the 2019 one. Okay, that was only 6 years ago. So still, how time flies. And look, Magisk, of course, back in the lineup. Having a rough first sort of game of EPL, I believe. The ESL content team did him dirty. I saw a content piece where he was just whiffing. They just got all of his bad plays and put it together. But hopefully we get a little bit more out of these Australis individuals. 0-2 yesterday over Falcons, who then also just 2-0'd Navi, I believe, in fine form for that first series of the day. So Falcons coming in with a vengeance, with a mission here at ESL Pro League. But this is how they made it through stage 1. They went 3-2, barely scraping through. But they got there in the end. I believe they almost got 2-0'd by Legacy on that final map of stage 1. But let's talk about Aurora because I think we need to or the fans will go crazy. Nuke, Train, and Overpass is where we're going to be playing this one. Completely different scene to that first series of the day. We're going tactical. We're going to the fun ones. And we finally get to see Train here on the B stream, Jackie. We keep on dodging it.
Holy shit, dude. This is the second Train over every play day we've had. I'm almost certain this is the second map we've ever got to cast of Train over the run of EPL so far from stage 1 to stage 2. So sick, dude. I'll take that every damn day. That'll actually be fun, right? Bring the wet weather back. Let's get into some slippy action on Train.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, this should be really fun. I'm glad, obviously, as well, we get to have a little bit of a litmus test of potentially where Aurora are lying coming into this one, how good the temperature is. Obviously, you had those Xantares highlights before the game. You're probably going to get a damn lot of them inside of the game as well. Feels like he's always had some hot streaks. Quite a fun little head-to-head as well, isn't it? You know, having Device versus Xantares. It's always a little bit of a pep in the step, feels good round when you get them two popping off. So let's dial in for it. Second series of the day. Myself and Mac, the Safari Squadron. That's you. We get to watch Aurora take on Astralis here with a CT side start on Nuke.
Pop towards the A site. Coming in swiftly. Smoke on main. Woxic at CT vent is going to be in a hard crossover between him and Wakadia. Okay, tapping heads is the name of the game, and it's going pretty good here for Hooksy, who we might have done a little dirty before. Jota in a 1v3, trying to make it happen on the flank side. Isolated fight with one of the goats, but won't get past Stare. And there you have it, Astralis off to the races with a T pistol. And Ruger giving it to him.
Okay. A little bit of spice.
Needs to be mentioned as well, you know, the narrative that I heard about last week, because we somehow managed to dodge every Astralis game. And I know there's a lot of hate watchers out there that do tune in for the Astralis affairs, but we'll see how many of those are here today. Can we get a roll call? Astralis hate watchers in the chat. You guys here? Did you guys turn up?
Yeah, we need to know.
Are you just Aurora fans?
Which clicks are present, realistically, don't we?
Yeah. Who's here? Who's not? Let us know. But yes, again, the recurring theme last week was Astralis kept on picking Nuke 2 times, got plastered, but then the third time they picked it, you know, they say third time is the charm. Ooh, okay. It ended up going right. This time, though, as you can see, Xantares, he is here, and he is looking to go for the fast old flank to stop this pressure on the A site, which has been held off for now. Device ready for the flank. Badger, the 2-piece feed from the top of hut, and Wakadia. I don't know if they're aware of his position here on default, but we do see the back away. And the reroute from 2 of the original Astralis squad, Device and Magisk. They don't have the package, but they do have the time on their side. And Aurora make a play in the meanwhile, taking lobby control, can set themselves up for a win. And with the search towards ramp, Madger will make his way to heaven on a nice timing as Wakadia looks to put the pressure towards main instead. And that might happen in just a moment. Oh, this timing kind of crazy for Astralis. Still not spotted. Are they going to be able to full time it? Oh, Madger finally getting the info. And off the back of that, Wakadia still yet to make his move. Okay, here on the door side. May have been seen. Magisk heads up play, and they know that Madger is here, but it's today that Magisk turns up, hitting some crackers. And there you have it. 2-0 to kick things off, fending off the force.
Bloody hell. Yeah, a bit of a slow one there. Very uncomfortable. Astralis taking their damn fine time with the plays, and Magisk eventually being able to spot out on the cross there. There's a bit of a dink on the peek back up from back of the rafters, but just didn't amount to anything overall. So no opportunity to get that one over the finish line for Aurora. 2-0 so far on the T side start into this best of 3 for Astralis. Woxic got that scout outside, close in the smoke. Ooh, did Stare not see? He did not. Backstab. Oh, that's a nice free pick and an AK upgrade as well.
Good start to the round. Again, a spanner in the works, potentially. This rifle dangerous in the hands of many of these individuals on the Aurora side, and you can see that's going to be tossed across to Xantares, who's got that Kevlar and is happily just clearing over through the door side. But it's outside they need to worry about, and Xantares focuses back here just in time, spotting the individuals that he needs to, almost getting every single one of them. Device, reactive. Can't flick to Madger in time, and it's Yabby to try and save the day, taking huge damage from the door member. And with 40 on the clock, has no bomb on his back. And the opportunity is going to go fleeting. Makes his way to T-Roof, which has been seen. No. He's timed that to a T, but Jota in a position where he can hear the jump up the silo. But he goes lower. Silent drop, and it is the fade away for a little bit of Jane time. Lackluster for the Astralis fans, but Aurora going to be happy with that being their first round. They brought, what, like a couple of deagles into it.
Yeah, not too bad whatsoever. It was just kind of awkward outside play. You find that first pick, they're able to put more together. And it results in the round finally being dialed in for them with a few upgraded guns for absolutely free as well. No price tag on those. That was the Wicadia play to start it off, just easy deagling. You never want to be going up against Xantares with an AK, holding an angle like that either. So fair play. A little bit of fight back on the server initially then, the opening rounds. Timeout going to be called in pretty early.
Yeah, just looking to steady the ship. They don't have a lot brought in here, so you kind of want this key piece of the puzzle in the hands of Yabby to set up the round in the best way possible. See what the angle is here. And how Astralis try to find their way into a third T round. Loving the XM buy out of Madger. He's in the right position to make it work for sure, especially up against some low armor, low buy Ts. They've spent every penny that they can. Except for Stare, who's probably saving for the AWP. And Xantares, never worried. Full of confidence. Takes the wide line, but runs out of bullets to spend. And this XM is ringing true. Hooksy, a little worried. And running for dear life. Back on the line here, 3 more shots, and somehow he has tanked every shot. That's a true Giga Chad maneuver.
Mate, that's
what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know how he's just taken the spam on the chin there. Usually you can really rep yourself with the XM10. Like 3 bursts at most, man. You know, hit them with the slugs, they're down. He didn't give a damn.
Boxer having a look. Actually, with that nade, that'll incentivize him to continue going for it, but he's never going to expect Hooksy on the slow flank, which doesn't need to activate. Device gets the job done. Playing point man on the main side. And we were questioning what they were going to do to make this round work, and it was just hit a couple of beautiful shots. It started so well for Aurora there with Xantares at outside. But then some, I don't know. I actually have no idea how those XM shots didn't kill Hooksy. Like the crosshair looked good on all the shots. Ooh. And that might sum up the feeling for the Aurora camp. Faber going to be having a yarn with the boys. Probably trying to calm them down after a rocky start here on the stronger side, the CT side of Nuke. It is still early days. They are going to force right back in. Jota down to the 5.7, everyone else with A1Ss. But where are the rifles going to be placed?
Yeah, let's see what we get. Oh, hello. Yabby as well. Man's got the MP5 SD. Silencer attached. Let's see if he'll be loud and around. Pops out, trying to make plays. Cash for that one. Major down and out. Xantares forced to trade. Good for 2 as he rings their bell on entry. It leaves it just down to Device and Hooksy then. HE in the back pocket. Nate's to play with for Device, but he keeps it locked on the crosshair. Slick with it. Straight to the head of Jota. Down to a 2v2. Rounds you can play from. Minute and 20 on the clock. Difference Mactor is, though, they've got the bomb cold on the site.
Reminiscent of that, what was it, second round of the game so far. Bomb in the exact same position. But we'll see how Aurora play it this time. They've got more firepower. They went for the aggressive push into lobby last round. But let's see if the change of approach, CT Vent and Eyes on Heaven, is going to be a better crossfire to play with. Hooksy making his way in here and just trying to time it with Device on main. Both looking to play. Oh, there's the info. There's the pick. And with Woxic's position known, let's see if Device can figure out where that second player is, but Xantares goes straight for it. Woxic swinging with him. And that'll be that. Aurora hitting back and fending off the rifles from Astralis for a second.
Good to see. You imagine good to see for some of the hate watchers among you as well. We saw there were some people coming in. They said they're present, Max, so we got a few people in the building. Be in the back of the classroom, you know, hoodies on, glasses on.
Ooh. Oh, look at that. Xantares knew what was coming, but just dropped that incend a second too early. So won't be able to break the wall. As Astralis, have they been spotted? Making a bit of noise now. Oh, and the crosshairs looked good. Damage on a Magisk, who has the hero AK. And as you can see, he realizes he is just a beanbag. So we'll toss that to Stare instead. He's looking slightly healthier. As everything's still slowing down. Astralis just stretching out the clock. Let's see if Hooksy can potentially do this again. He showed his invulnerability towards lobby against the shotgun, but how can he fare against Woxic here with an M4? Not well. Oh, okay. Yabby brings that back. Taps it down on Madja. Now in the 4v3, the A site is in their hands. All 3 remaining CTs over towards ramp, towards that B site, expecting it to be a lower approach, but now it's going to be a slower one on the retake. And a very expensive round if they can't do it successfully.
Yeah, don't fluff your lines on this. Some quick taps and it could all go wrong. Xantares with the first look in, shuts down Magisk, able to make another disappear, and it's easy picking so far. But Yabby, with that Tech 9, still wants to cause some trouble. Xantares tapping shots at his tippy toes, and they will tap away at the bomb as well. So 3-3, it's all tied up.
That post plant just crumbling. Xantares showing his worth, showing us exactly why he's rated, what was it? Was it 10 out of 5 sausages?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, love to see it. The true glizzy gobbler. Let's see if he can continue to take out the Danish individuals.
Those 5 prime roasted Danish dogs. Those hot dogs. And Woxic, he's got his scope on for a nibbling, Mac.
Primed and ready. And he'll nibble away. Ooh, Xantares. Finding 2 from the backside. A stare is expecting a swing of a wider variety, but it is just a slow one, and Madja locks it in, which will shoot Aurora into the lead. 4-3 now. Successful retake, cracking the economy of Australis in the prior. Let's see what's that. 2 alive at the end, so it's not smooth sailing yet for Aurora. You can see it is heavy reinvestment. Not a lot left there, so still at breaking point. This round, incredibly important to win, not only for the round count, but also to win with as many members alive as possible. And there we go. Better timing on the Zentara's molly. That wall of smokes is going to have a huge hole in it. And with Woxic, he's gone for the rotation straight to Secret. Stare had cleared it, but on the repeat, Woxic ready. Drops a smoke to fall away. He calls the holes clear, but yeah, Wakadia rerouting back towards the top site. And in the meanwhile, Australis haven't really done anything to take space. So that's allowed Woxic to go to the opposing side of the map, right here on the ramp side. We'll see what the call is. Hooksy's still pushing the point at outside. And Yabby going to activate for a later ramp approach, but trying to fall away to safety. Gets caught by Woxic in the meanwhile. And the numbers just get thinner and thinner, but that full contact across the Secret is unseen by Aurora. Is this where things get weird?
Well, the battle of who has the upper hand on this one, potentially towards ramp side then. As Woxic plays stationary, pre-scoped up, Device will be taking the fight towards him. And the real heat is revealed at the B site. Jota down close ramp, Woxic already in position. It's a slow walk up, contact play from Device, but his teammates suffer the price first. Turn around, oh, missed shot. Woxic gives an opportunity and Device grabs it with both hands. Retake on the cards now. Time starting to tick away. There's the play made from Hooksy. Shots back into them. 2 down. Not looking too good for the CT side. They're going to have to speed this one up. Major with a flash out, but Device still scoped in. And Zantares knows it's gone. No time, no chance. The Star of Excellence 2012 awarded to Device for his play here in 2025.
Oh, Device just gets out the Metastar and whips it on the table. Insane scenes. How's it all gone wrong for Aurora there? Device showing his worth. And that he's not looking to go anywhere. Man loves his job, and he's bloody good at it. It was such a solid start from Woxic, though. It was like just a full-on AWP round, all things considered. There it is again. Just getting in behind enemy lines, and Aurora none the wiser. So we're all tied up, 4-4. Still a chance for anyone to be out in the lead at the half. And this is what we were talking about, that money was not in a good way for Aurora. So we got scout gameplay coming through for Woxic, Jota just down to the Deagle. It's looking rough out here for the CTs. They're straight onto the Frankfurts, like the bad kind.
Bloody hell. It's all happening, all the action, all the time here on Nuke then between these two at the minute. Oh, slowly but surely. Contact AWP in the hands of Device. Eking closer, looking for an opportunity to strike here and crack open with a first pick. Scope down towards Secret now. A little bit of space being made. There's a player down through vent, so they've got backup. It's not going to be a clean walk just into the sites. Wakadia just with a jump spot, so he can get info when push comes to shove. They're already out through lobby as well, so big information being garnered. And here comes the play. Faster hit towards B. Device posted up, looking for the ramp run out. It's free. First frag's good. Oh, getting a bit messy now, though.
But the pause from Australis. trying to spot Aurora over plane, and all there was a little glove poking around the corner, but Device takes his hand away as Woxic wishes he had an AWP his own. The scout just ineffective at holding from such an awkward angle. And it's just a matter of moments before Xantares goes down. But Yabby, curious as to where he could be. And he might go down himself if Xantares heads this direction. Timing should allow it, although Yabby flicks back, gets the info, but that's the round now fully found. And a lead taken back by the Danes. We're going back and forth round after round. But Xantares 13 and 5. Still unable to do enough to keep Aurora in the lead.
Device just playing those passive angles to a T, as always. The Device angles, if you will. Hits those, makes the world of difference in the late round. 5-4 then. Xantares, what tricks you got up that sleeve with the old AK? We'll see if you can really do much with a weapon. It's a bit of a slower round, obviously set up on T roof for now. Jota gets into a bit more of an advanced position as well in case they come quick out towards the A side. It is just going to be a push round through ramp sides. So crunching onto lobby, taking a lot of this info back off them from Trophy. You can peek out through hut now as well. And this is because they're running that default outside and on T roof, but a little bit of info there to work with. Still not the best tools for the job though.
Xantares, just trying not to overstep that line, but he does. And there goes the difference maker of the round. Just boiling down to specific moments. The CTs in the meanwhile are going to be able to spot this push from Heaven. Magic dropping into the Lion's Den and won't allow the AK to play. Magic thought he might have been able to whisk that away. And have a shot at bringing this one back, but Magic doing God's work there. Yes, it's eco kills, but it's stopping from weird situations developing. And it's flawless in the end. Just that thorough gameplay. Good coverage. A lead now achievable at the half. 7 on the horizon with a potential 8th if Aurora don't get their ducks in order. But they're back on the guns at least.
Good. Hard for Ducks to use firearms, of course, without having those opposable thumbs or even fingers at all. But hey, we'll see if they can get their ducks organised here in a nice straight and narrow row. Xantares stepping in the heat. Uh-oh. Down to 36. So taking a fair bit of chip damage just off the initial light utility investment to open up a bit of space here around towards Squeaky. Majest wants nothing in terms of the overcommit. Postures back, grabs the bomb. Everyone else with their crosshairs focused on a walkout though towards ramp, and maybe there's a play to be made. Xantares close on contact, looking for the face. Good with a backline stab, but there's 2 quick trades. Hooksy and Yabby getting those off. And ships in the night, it's there to go secret, and Wakadia has no idea about this.
Everything's slowing down to a dribble. There's been a lot of contact play this game, a lot of sneaking, a lot of weird flanks coming through on nasty timings. Wakadia are going to be doing just that as Woxic takes another, but won't be able to escape to safety. In a position which isn't usually one and done, but the spacing so good for the trade here for Astralis. And down to the 2v2 we go. Device not fast enough on the flick this time with Wakadia's position known, and I believe the vent drop heard. Yabby, he's been able to reposition successfully up here. towards control, but hits that trigger straight away. Didn't matter. Dodged the damage for the death and will win the clutch in the 1v2.
Bloody hell. Delayed fist bumps there, but celebrations nevertheless. Nice play for Yabby to convert. Ooh, some clutch shooting down to the wire. Yeah, the jump scare. Oh, that one.
That's when you know they're locked in. If they're getting legitimately jump scared from someone flanking them.
It happens though, honestly, Mac. CS is like the best horror game for it, for those like visceral, kind of heart-pounding jump scares that happen sometimes. Can be terrifying. Oh, by the way, mate, I've got a good one for you. You might enjoy.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you've seen this, but Khan's absolutely cooked. He's come up with a tweet. He's tweeted tagging the entire team within a circle, and he's just wrote the caption, "Winner circle." He's cooked, isn't he? That's genius.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
that's good content. You know, some of the best to ever do it.
No, I like that. I like what he's done there, because obviously, like inner, and he's just winner. You know, just for those of you that might not have understood the joke, but yeah, great kind of punchline there. I thought you'd enjoy that one, bro.
It takes a lot of creativity from the full shock cockroach.
Yeah, legend.
That one happened.
A legend.
Daddy knows best.
He has offered us so much. Classics such as Mouse Break, You Can Call Me Daddy, the Full Shock Cockroach, like the infinite wisdom he's had.
And now another great. Winner circle. Well, 40 seconds left and nothing has happened this round. Nothing at all. CT's ready to defend the pop on the hut side of things, and its attention drawn over towards ramp. Still a double stack here, but they don't want to go for the rotate, and Zentara is posted, will go over the top of Device, who's peeked him with a crouch at the right time, but it's Woxic here standing side by side. The spacing good, but attention drawn away from Wakadia, who gets it done from CT vent. Only Magisk right in between the blender, and that's going to be the 5th found by Aurora. Is it enough to salvage the map? Let's find out after the half. A crazy affair in the first half there, Jackie. Why don't we just both do the intro together? All right, 3, 2, 1.
Hello.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League.
ESL Pro League. This has been a great first half of the game. Obviously, 7-5. Astralis being able to play a blinder, but Aurora keep it close. Let's see what they have here in the 13th. The pistol goes live now.
Almost think that. I think we pretty much nailed that. Almost the same words and everything.
Yeah, I think if they listen back to that, that'll either sound like summoning a demon and give them like an aneurysm to start off the day, or maybe it will sound good. We're still working on that innovative, left and right isolated audio meta.
Of course, of course.
We'll keep that cooking.
Well, for the moment, the demons of Astralis are going to be trying to hold here on the A side, but it ain't working. It looks like it's Aurora that are swinging together. Stare revealing his hand, but oh, hang on a second. He's still got health to play with here. And Aurora may be worried about how this one ends. They don't want to tap it, but they will. Bomb plant successful. And Stare hoping he can try and buy some time. Not showing face for a moment. We'll have an isolated one onto Xantares, but it's hard to hit with Wakadia swinging on the backside of sight. And there it is. Pistol in the bag and a chance to make the comeback happen quickly.
Oh, that's good. So there was just one. I can't tell if it's like mega sarcasm, but it's funny. But there's like one guy that replied obviously to the intro pistol segment. And he's gone, this is actually so funny what they're doing. And then afterwards he's gone, I'm still laughing, by the way. It's like guys even just so livid. Oh, so good. Yeah, great sarcasm. Either way, anyway, look at us. 7-6, it's all happening. They've got guns. And so do Astralis, but different types. And that's the beauty of Counter-Strike having an economy. Hey though, Hooksy, 5-7, sat inside a garage. Let's see if he can make a backstab maneuver onto Xantares. Shouldn't know about this. Low HP as well. Could be a free AK in the hands. Still, 5 versus 3. It's not the ideal round to be in.
How long do they go without moving? That's what I want to know.
Probably about 15 more seconds, I reckon.
Oh.
There you go.
Hey, you're about 14 off. But that's not too bad.
That's a pretty good average, dude. 13 seconds of difference? That's nothing. That's like 10 seconds of difference.
I feel like Yabi's going to feel ripped off there. He got a dink on one of them, big damage on the other, but no confirmed kills. Hooksy, of course, going to be happy just to save the AK cross into the future. With the MP9 and armor, there's a chance that they can get something going in the next round. But this one will be receded. 7-7. Things all tied up here as Aurora may feel some more comfort with these first couple of rounds. But the thing they need to remember is they won both pistols and they're still not that heavily in the lead. So Astralis, once they get the finances sorted, things could get a bit scary for the Turks.
Bro, if like a different sort of species could play Counter-Strike and they had like Ant Counter-Strike or like, Aardvark CS, like what animal do you think it would be? What would be the fun kind of sporting animal? Like giraffes, necks are too long, it's not really going to work. You can't fit those on stage. Feasibly, I don't think they'd have the reaction time for it. Maybe lemurs. Sure. What sort of animal is the closest to being able to contend on the CS server?
I think the only animals I think that could are probably like monkeys, right?
Maybe if you like train them over a lengthy period of time.
Wait. Hooksy's just got 3 of the easiest kills of his life. Aurora with no trade game, no flash game, just running into the stack. And I think you can see it on the face of Xantares. He's kind of half smiling, thinking, how have we just done this again?
Yeah, it's not ideal. Well, sometimes you just get rinsed by 5-7, I guess.
You got me thinking about, native animals to both the countries that we're casting at the moment. And I was thinking, what are like native animals to Turkey?
Are there any interesting ones? What's like the rarest animal?
Well, I wouldn't say the rarest, but the funniest one that I've found is the northern bald ibis.
Oh.
Because we have ibises in Australia.
Yeah.
But this thing is looking pretty bald. Like, the forehead doesn't end, It's kind of ends halfway up the top of the scalp.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
I don't know. Yeah. I got to stop trusting Google, though, because, I learned earlier that it doesn't always tell the most correct things.
Yeah, it might not actually be the right animal. You might have gotten the wrong country. Probably could be a thing. I know what you're like.
Do you know what we call ibises in Australia?
I don't know. Probably like, yeah, look at that big, soft, sparky fella over there.
Yeah, almost. They're bin chickens.
Bin chicken. There we go.
Because they just hang around the bins. They got that long snout.
Yeah.
Just pick out all the half-eaten bunny snags. And that's dinner. That was the whole round. That was literally the whole round. Hooksy just took 3 kills and then nothing else happened.
That's literally what they had to do. He just left-clicked on them and that was it. Bro, like you say in medieval times, by the way, they used to hypothesize the reason why porcupines and stuff like that, they had spikes is because they would roll around in the fruit and then like walk home, all that fruit stuck to their spikes to feed their young. That's like all the depictions of porcupines and hedgehogs back in the day. That's what they thought they were up to before science, They were like, damn, this spiky fella's eating all the fruit.
Yeah.
And then obviously we got Sonic the Hedgehog, and now we know how hedgehogs actually work.
And Knuckles the Echidna.
Yep.
Shout out one
to
time.
him. Mm-hmm. Great animal.
Soars through the sky.
Oh, you ever heard of binturongs? They're incredible.
I have heard of binturongs. Why have I heard of binturongs? Let me have a look.
They smell like popcorn.
What?
Yeah.
It looks like a
bear cat.
Oh, it's a bear cat. Yeah, that kind of checks out. I was going to say it looks like a seal, but like a land seal.
Land seal.
Or like a land otter?
Yeah, I guess, dude.
Yeah, ugh. Kind of gross.
They're cool. They're really cool.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Shout out binturongs. If you've got a binturong or if you've met one in your school, I don't know why, let us know. Maybe someone
They live
from
in
Oz.
schools.
No, but they're always turning up. They're like animal ambassadors, They got jobs.
Right, so they're kind of like the Zentaras in the way that they're always turning up,
Yeah, they're there, they're on time, they're mean mugging. Binturongs probably actually don't kill as many people anywhere near, probably.
And what, as Zentaras or as
Hey, he normally kills a lot,
Yeah. He's a frag aficionado. So let's see if it's going to be the other Aurora members to try to save the day here. Woxic hoping he can arrive on the scene just in time. Bomb going to be planted for single, but he goes to double. That's never going to end well. And he's hoping that they're not sticking it, but there's the round. Kill afterwards, reveals his hand. And he should be safe and sound in the vent to carry across to the next. But there we go, Astralis finding 2 back-to-back to get their CT side kicking.
It does always baffle me as well, by the way. Whenever EPL rolls round, the mix of people that come in that must be getting like, that forehead vein, dude, when you're so stressed, just going nuts. Like, why are they talking about binturong? What is this animal that smells of popcorn? Like, fucking losing it. They're just talking about popcorn bear. Like, yeah.
I'm so sad that we have so many audio-only listeners that they can't actually see what's going on the screen. It's actually fascinating.
Got to invent like smell-o-vision, but
yeah,
just smell the kills and still know what's happening when you're at work.
Let's see what Aurora can do.
Sorry, but that's just talking nonsense over the 2 most important rounds of the map. Great.
It's all right.
It's
justice for binturongs, man.
Yeah, you leave those binturongs alone. They needed that highlight. They're an endangered animal, probably.
Probably. Look, they're in zoos, they're probably endangered. That's why you don't see cats in zoos.
Damn right. Facts were Mac. And Yota's getting burned. All right. Yota, mate. Straight flames on Yota.
Let's see if Hooksy It's going to be sneaky enough here. He's on that low box, which can hide his little head. Although, decides to go for the more active approach, fighting for it, but there's 2 more T's. And Xantares is in the mix of things. But Katie, in the meanwhile, is going to disrespect the smoke. Actually manages to slide to single door side. So if he can get out decon, then there is a world that the B side is opened up that much easier. But he falls to Yabby, who's gone down the vent in the meanwhile. Xantares on low health, just trying to hold the plant here, but it's easy for Yabby, who takes him out 1 by 1. And that's going to be double digits now for the Danes. Chat, was that enough serious business for you? Can we talk about binturongs again? Are we allowed?
See, honestly, like, I'm not going to lie, you know, this is one of those where if you don't learn about these binturongs now, who's going to educate you on them?
I didn't know they existed. I learned something today. I've actually learned a lot today.
See, yeah, we're learning every day, Mac. We come in here and we explore the world. We learn together. We open our eyes. That's what we do. And we take in the beauty of planet Earth. That radioactive waste.
Were we talking about zoos last match? I thought we were talking about sausages last match, and like
we
way
were
more
definitely
serious business.
We were on sausages and like inner circle, aka winner circle. Yeah.
Geography, you know, learning how regions are separated around this area.
Yeah, that's true. You were trying to figure out the globe.
It's a constantly turning thing. You know, things changing all the time.
Yeah, pretty spherical. Does tend to go around and around, and right now this game certainly does. It's Xantares, though. Finds the headshot onto the back of stair. So only 2 of the Astralis members left to try and shine in this round, and it's not looking good for them. Yabby close towards Secret, might be tested. Bomb is coming his way. Just has to hit those deadly taps. Can't do it, Woxic. Quick gut shot. Tempered round now, Mac. This could be an 8th on the board.
Should be locked in. We'll see how the timing fares for matches here. Not very well.
It's windy. It's windy.
It's a windy day.
It's all right. The wind's gone. Whew.
A little awkward moment there. But it is locked in the end. And Aurora will not let Astralis run away with this just yet. How are we looking now? Ruger looking like he wants to have a quick chat with the homies. And in the meanwhile, let's take stock of the cash here. Hooksy buys up and there's not a lot left afterwards. For the Aurora side of things, it's a little healthier. Of course, things slightly cheaper there for the T side. So they'll have one more buy off the back of a round loss. But ideally for them, they don't concede any more. Let's have a look at where we're heading. Magic going to be tossed to the smokes to go for the diags, I believe. Ooh, we blocking them? Yeah, there you go. Look at that headbutt. Oh, that's a big old headbutt. Hooksy, the Giga Chad does it again. He's just giving him a second glaive smoke.
Straight off the forehead. After that. Hell of a binturong level maneuver there. Well, set up for the smokes outside. The sugar glider execute. Get those over the top. Quick, land them. Subvert expectations potentially with a hit towards the back as well, whilst all of the attention is focused heavily on the outside smoke setup. A few players running this one slow as well. You've got time to cook on it for the T-roof nades. Molotov up. Quick burst in. And as long as they hit their shots, could be another round to contend with. They go ahead of the nades, trying to beat the timing, but Magisk on the lip of hut roof has been good for free, and he's still going. Finally put down, but it's only Woxic, vastly outnumbered, and Astralis control the hut run out. That's a beautiful angle.
That's wild. Just stuck on the corner. And Aurora have full faith that that Molotov is going to force him off eventually, but it just never spread to those corners. Gets out the whole magazine for 3. Pulls out the USP for another dink as well. And it feels like every time we've seen Aurora try to push the point out of Hut, they've always had someone that has just shut the bloody door on them.
That hurts, man.
It's just like catching the sausage in the zipper every single time.
God,
what a good way for it to end.
No, you think everything's going well. You think you can get them ready for the day. You know, it's going to be a seamless, easy in and out motion. It's not. You get snagged on it. It does not feel good. Everything goes wrong. They just couldn't get through Hut at all. Ball's on him as well, mate. Just playing around it, like you say. Did not expect the spread, and it never came. Ooh. Entry for him here as well. 15 frags to his name. Xantares is the first to fall. Round 20 looking very good for Astralis to put potentially map point on the board here on Nuke. Woxic coming back around, contact angle on the scope.
Not sure if Hooksy was close enough to hear the scope. But either way, he's going to be looking, and the angle favors Woxic here, which will bring it back to the 4v4. But Xantares, the heavy hitter, still down for Aurora. It's going to be the rest of the boys that need to fire on up, and Magik may just be doing it, leading by example. And with Magic's position known towards the top of Hut, the T's will commit towards that lower side, but look who's here lurking in the shadows. Stare at the ready, that smoke denying vision, and the cover not quite there. Okay, smoke break, but there's no bullets left in the mag, and it's all up to Acadia to try and save this round. 1v3 angle, 17 rather, health to play with. One bullet. And his journey to the grave will be secured. Windows unbroken. And he's got a vantage point. And the CTs are none the wiser, not yet. Anyway, there's that first pick, but the time is ticking. And Device needs to try to get on the line. Wakadia knows that they're off it. He can just time this one down, but he doesn't, and gives them a chance to maybe get the defuse off in time. They will. Oh, he crumbled under the pressure. That was so winnable. He just went for the pick again there, Jackie.
Yeah, he kind of won it. Like, he literally kind of had won it, right? When they broke the window for him, he gets that first pick. You think he just had to play time, play safe. With so little left on it, it kind of felt like maybe he thought things were happening a bit quicker than they were towards the tail end with that repeat, man. But yeah, a few seconds of different, a slower face on that one. I thought he'd won it off that one pick, Mac, but damn, okay, match point, 12 on the boards.
I guess he thought Device was just running at him, and he felt the necessity to get rid of the man closest to the package, but Device with the broken smoke is going to take Xantares out again. He did so much work earlier on, but this half, he's just been neutralized completely. Device as well, with the reroute towards the back of the garage. Should be able to cut away the pressure from anyone going for main control or even peeking this direction, but Magik towards the CT vent won't be able to pivot in time, but he might not be necessary. Not if Device keeps on hitting crackers like that, and oh, there might be more as well, but Woxic sends it straight back. The scout doing God's work, missed opportunity for Magik to finish off another. And the round gets even harder from this point. Woxic and Wakadia, the two W enjoyers, looking for a W in the round.
Oh, wait, what? Stair slays Hooksy. Yabi takes the fight back, and suddenly it's a 1v3. 30 seconds on the clock. Wakadia, oh, the reload and the drop through the ladder. What is happening? He gets baited into the crosshair of Magisk. That was a really weird round, but either way, it's Astralis that close it, Mac.
Yeah, a long game, a weird one, and that second half had like wavy snakes and ladders. We didn't really know what we were getting at any given turn or any given point, but Aurora couldn't capitalize on that second half comeback. A few of those rounds just trying to make their way out Hut, just a few too many, I'd say. So look, it wasn't their map, it was Astralis's, and they showed exactly why they picked it. and what it should look like, right? They started to sort of figure it out. They went really slow. It was super methodical, and Aurora let Astralis have their way with them. But we got more Counter-Strike to play, and we'll see if it's going to be the same sort of situation over towards Train, because you better believe that Astralis, they're going to be hunting for that 2-0. They want to come back with a vengeance, but will Aurora be able to find the confidence to go for that reverse sweep?
Yeah, if they got it in them to dig deep then, really, I suppose that's the kind of question we're vibing with, right? At least another good one for a victory column result, though, for Astralis back on Nuke here at Pro League. There were some weird rounds, but you'll take them. Hooksy certainly popping off as well. This one with Magisk was a bit of a tide turner. Obviously, absolutely just ruined them on entry. He was able to play right on the lip of the hot side roof. Just couldn't find a way to answer back to him. Yeah, rough start. Unfortunate scenes there, going down 13-8 on Nuke, but that will be Astralis taking home their map pick. And like you say, obviously Train going to be next with an overpass decider if we get there, but that is going to be a big if for right now, Mac.
Yeah, I'd love to see a bit of overpass between these two teams. Of course, we've seen a little bit from Astralis. I feel like Aurora, one of the bigger names, bigger talking points when it comes to that overpass. But yeah, if Device is hitting some of the shots that we saw him hitting here on Nuke, if he keeps up this performance on the AWP, then overpass would be a fascinating prospect. But again, they need to get past Train first. And I want to see what Aurora have for us. They've developed some meta. They've shown us a bunch of nades throughout time already here on Train. So you know that they are prepped and ready, but they've got to be starting on that T side, which makes things difficult. And to get there, of course, it is time to go to the break. We'll see you just after this with the second map of the series.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
To the stars and back again. The best of all in time. Alright, bro. I need to run down. So I got my device. Who's my Dupree?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we got Hooksy. He's our Glaive. Without the majors, obviously. But he's one alone.
I mean, that's more than us.
Jabby, he's kind of like Dupree was. He's like, solid guy, he's really solid.
Right.
In-game. Ruger, he's kind of like Sonic, but he sees things that, like, Danny wouldn't even think of, bro. All right, boys, you know the deal. Win fast or lose fast. Traffic is nuts. I don't want to get stuck.
What about Stair?
Oh, bro. He's fucking insane. I swear he would do anything for the team. He's like Rain 2.0, basically. Sorry, I'm late, boys.
You're insane, bro.
So good. Divot. What about your stomach, bro?
Fuck it. Stair. Yeah, already on it. Told you, bro, like, Stair's fucking goated. Cheeseburger, bro? Yes, I'm enjoying.
You gonna destroy everyone?
Yes.
Hell yeah. That's what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah.
This discounted prime NAF lot. No Grand Slam price tag on this one. And your grandma?
Loquacious, 21 points.
Good luck in the tournament, boys. Fuck
fucking brain rot. Sheesh, Naf looking extremely handsome in that pic.
I did not consent to surveillance.
Solo hold of his sight, just racks him up, sends him back.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Gentlemen, excited for the show? Don't shit yourself. This isn't the quarterfinals. They'll pull through. Alright, boys. Buckle up. Our objective? To yoink Blade's scrapbook. The crown jewel of strategic documents. But where Blade goes, his scrapbook goes with him. To make matters worse, his hotel room is a fortress. Equipped with generational security.
This woman was suspicious her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching her.
The final catch, at night, his room goes into full lockdown. That leaves us one window. Blade's midday nap. Navi's performance coach has been bragging on socials about the team's sleep quality, and by the looks of it, Blade's out cold for a solid 15-minute window.
Okay, so the plan is break into this room while he's inside.
Oh, Sasha, please.
Sick plan. Don't worry. Whilst Blade has Gen Z security, we have Gen Z stars.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I'm at the top, it's lonely still. No, I don't flex, but broski roll. It's like I went on a hike, cause true, I'm king of the hill.
Put down the weapon.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Sorry, boss.
Oh, and don't forget the dupe. Good luck, boys.
Oh, Sasha, please. Please don't come back. Please don't come back. Sasha.
Boys, low
quality sleep. Aboard.
No! Sasha, please.
I repeat, abort.
Hide.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I really need some sleep.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Boss, we got it.
Hell yeah.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
You take a risk, you get on the flank, and all your teammates die before you get in position to actually make anything happen.
That's the kind of piss round that makes me want to call the match over.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's
done after one.
I thought just watching the way it played out, I'm just actually kind of like, uh-oh, they're in some trouble. I get that feeling. When you have a three-man stack,
and you know the hit's coming,
and you have the mid push. And it still looks like everyone isn't really sure where to look or where the streaming or what the pathing is going to be from the opposition.
Doesn't get out the window. Like there's another thing.
Yeah, Exertion missed the window jump, spotted like two of them, and still kind of ignored one in the sight to fight. I don't know. Yeah, it's just that made me feel uncomfortable. I'm not excited for what comes next.
Well, now they've stacked A and they've got the information. They're entrenched in Palace. They pushed up close A ramp, but right now it's going to be the Begexecute, which stands for B execute, onto Martinez's Scout.
Ooh. I think Martinez is good for none.
Rotations on the... Oh, they're going to get...
Dude, he's going to get one.
He's good for none. That's the worst timing possible.
Goes out to the window, tags up one. The UMP unable to bring them down, and Martinez searching for a second opportunity, and he'll get absolutely nothing. And South Soul is left on the flank again. It's been watched. The Impact's got it, and that's the force bite. That's all she wrote for that one.
Can we do...
Yes.
Can we do a vibe check on Mouse? Because a criticism of them in the past has been the only one really bringing energy is Torji.
Sure.
Right. At the moment, it feels like they're all getting involved. Right,
Sure.
everybody's playing along, making some noise, doing all the good stuff. So that's a very positive sign. Maybe it's something that they said, hey, listen, we need to make sure that we're all contributing to this. Can't just be Torji.
Yeah.
It's fine. Some teams are more quiet than others, but I think it's a necessary factor. You can't just be dead inside.
I think it's also just like the nature of the schedule and the team. Like you eventually just kind of fall into a habit of how the team operates. And I think sometimes you lean too much on those guys to keep that up. But
sure.
I mean, look, Mouse has been able to keep up a positive attitude, a positive mentality through all the second places, all the sad.
Where did that
come from? Welcome back to the Snag Shop, also known as the Swedish Safari, which is the morning show. Although we're getting late into the afternoon now, it's 2 p.m. We're getting into the day, getting into the fun, and I think not only did that first series wake us up, but this second series started with a bang. Astralis taking Nuke, which some people may not have expected, but those Astralis haters, hate watchers even, they're maybe not getting what they were bargaining for, but Train could provide exactly what they're looking for.
It could. It certainly could. And maybe it will, perhaps. That would be fun, wouldn't it, Mag? That's kind of the way it goes, Get a second map comeback, mate. Keep it spicy. You throw some sort of ridiculous plays into the works and maybe Aurora straight back at it and Train could be cooking. Either way, we kind of win, at least in the sense that we get a bit more diversity with a map pool here. As we've only seen one Train on the B stream between me and you, mate, over all these days, all these many days, only bloody one, Mac. That's not fair, is it?
I don't think so. And we got two good teams to play it as well. So it should be, on paper, a very solid affair. But we did see it took a little while for some of the individuals on Aurora to wake up, maybe not hitting as hard as we expect from them. So maybe on Train, they'll find some comfort and be able to show us exactly what we would expect. Also, we'll see what kind of, different strategies we get and what Astralis are capable of here as well. I believe, they've been playing it a little bit as of late. So keen to see what they can do, but in terms of the statistics, it's looking like people are kind of scared to play Aurora on it. They've only had 2 reps in the last 3 months, one against Falcons, one against NIP, winning it both times. So other than that, no one's really tried to test them on it, maybe thinking it's a bit too powerful for Aurora. Technically, that's a 100% win rate in the last 3 months, so keep your eyes on that. Whereas Astralis have played it 3 times, taken it once over VP, but losing it to Tyloo and Furia. So doesn't look as hot as what it kind of is for Aurora, but there's not really a lot of reps for both sides, so we'll see what we end up getting.
Yeah, what we're going to be feeling from this one and what kind of overall vibe check we're dealing with going into the second map off the back of course, that first game we had before the break. I mean, you saw some good lines of life really from Aurora. It felt like there was definitely fine margins for him to be able to pull over an extra bit of a buffer on that T-side campaign of theirs on Nuke, but shut down by a few key individuals, one of them obviously being Magist that was just on screen then. Yeah, man, we'll see. You'd hope for a bit of a comeback. It'd be nice to get a tight series out of this. Potential as well for obviously overpass at the very end if we're somehow able to make it through. And that would be nice to watch. I think there'd be some enjoyable scenes there. Like, it's a map that supports a lot of firepower between these players. All in the future for now, though. We'll stick with the present. Obviously, Train, this is going to be Aurora's map pick. I'd love to see that firepower, the Orb, come alive as well. Really start giving it. GT side, man, just get explosive, right? Take some fight and sort of just show Astralis that you mean business on this one, Mag.
It's giving Dane. It's giving pain. It's giving Train. And those words rhyme. So maybe the Danish will show us how good they are on the Trainish and maybe just completely stop Aurora from being able to play the game. Who knows? What do you reckon, Jackie?
Well, if there's one thing I've learned about trains, Mac, it's that there's various different types of them. And depending on what type of ticket you buy, you're allowed to sit in different areas. Okay. So, keep that in mind. And at the end of the day, hope that you've got the correct ticket for the right route. That's all I'll say on the matter.
Fair enough. Are we going the right way? Are we going to W Town for Aurora, or are we going to L City? Let's see if they're going to be sent down and put in the same bracket as Mongols, who are currently 0-2 after that first series of the day. Oh, sorry for the spoiler, but hey, Mongols did not play the brand of Counter-Strike that we were expecting, and Aurora may not be either. But Astralis are bringing the fight. They're bringing the thunder, and they are starting on the CT side. So let's see if they can get the info that they're looking for. Yabby going straight into the action straight away, spotting one towards the halls, but not yet the others. As Stare is looking to join the party, makes his way through Pop, and is happy just to hold the crossfire, doesn't overstep just yet. And if he jiggles, he's into that high-low setup, which you don't want to be peeking. Does he have the patience? I'm the one getting impatient. I feel like someone needs to peek, guys. Come on. There it is.
God, it did go on for a while, didn't it? Kind of suspended disbelief. When we had the chance to cut to an external camera angle, it's like, okay, maybe someone take a fight here, guys.
The suspense was literally killing me. Inside
Bleeding
and out.
Yeah, someone needs a med kit over here. Top Mac up.
Or don't. You know, half the people here apparently hate me. And half love me. But let's focus on the positive, shall we? Cross not going to be held there by Hooksy, who gets taken out of Con. And with the Con control their space to plant. But Yabby coming back. Oh, with a vengeance. Shot at the other man, but it was the uncroucher Jota who gets done so dirty, and Astralis win the pistol kind of out of nowhere.
Yeah, okay, it's over, I guess, you know? Dude, that was so crazy. The very gnarly on the pickup there as he's standing up from the bomb plant animation into the crosshair. Ah, what a weird round.
Chaotic. Astralis don't get that loud that often, but good to hear him giving out the war cries. But with the bomb plant, you know that Aurora can purchase up into the next. So they're going to be doing just that. We've got an insta-sandwich smoke just to deny info from Astralis. And a three-man setup towards Ivy with no eyes on this position yet for Astralis.
Exchange of utility. Device falling further back, called for the rotate in. Yabby's here to assist, tucks in by Hell. Oh, Device. If Woxic doesn't instantly hit it, it could have been problematic. But coulda, shoulda, because you haven't today. Astralis and Aurora are looking to lock this one down. Good play from Jota with a flick back onto Magisk. Hooksy and Stare. All that remains, this second round has been hit with some torrential plays. And they need to see if they can weather the storm. 2 versus 3, Mac, just under a minute on the clock.
Oh, and Stare tries to flash his way forward, but won't be able to get out of Pop. Hooksy in an odd position, just trying to figure out how he wants to play it. There is no kit on him, but there could be one on site. But it might just be the fight that he's after. But there you go, force by in. Change in pace. Zentaras and Woxic, 2 of the longest standing core pieces of the team. Just completely cracking open that A-site defense over towards Ivy side. There was a kid. Thanks for finding that one. A bit too far away to grab. And Aurora answer back with the force buy.
Big round, dudes. Yeah, really nice to watch, especially on a replay. You can see some of the highlights there. That scout opener. And obviously, you brought attention to it, right? You know, they were excited. They were feeling themselves a little bit of energy in the Astralis camp. You're like, yeah, it feels good, guys. We're here. Second pistol, kicking it off well. Second map, instant reset. Now you've just got the 5-7s. Could be stuck in the mud for a little while here into the second map. Flashbangs are good, but Stare's still slick with it. Upside the head, Wakadia goes down, and Zantares has to turn it around. Ooh, Hooksy with 1. Not quite the hat trick he had back on Nuke, but these pistols are still taking the piss. What's happening here, Mac? Yabby in the back line. Oh, no. He can't find it!
Chaos. Pure chaos. And Magisk in the perfect spot to not show any booty. Magic taking the safer approach and going all the way to B, but that leaves Woxic solo, who's got just enough to survive one torso shot and won't be seen. Good coverage. Good read. And a great way to salvage the situation. It got a little messy. But Aurora now 2 on the T side already, with a 3rd on the horizon. Wow, Zentaras. You hate to see the body language, but it's a full eco from Astralis here, off the back of the Force. And Zentaras should be finding himself a nice little entree. Shaped in a couple of ecos. However, he's only got that single pick. AK retrieved, and info on what should be all those CTs towards outside, but the dinks are fending off Wicadia. But it's Woxic they should worry about at range with the MAC-10, just spraying away and farming up plenty of cash to get the AWP online soon.
All right, then. Already a bit of a different tempo here. It felt like Astralis were going to try and keep the good times rolling from the first map, but that reset round now put into precedent with a 3-1 scoreline ahead of us. First real full test, though, off the back of the awkward flow of pistols. We get this buyout for either side, device posted up, playing contact with the support of Magisk. I mean, Woxic's right here. Might try to go for the face over. It's awkward on the timing. Magisk turns the flash, peeks up, shuts down that AWP. That's a free kill with no real room for the trade.
Ooh, the jiggle. They see him. They opt against the repeak. Wise decision. And straight off of that information, they will just reposture. Shuffle the util to Madja, who is going to potentially send them out here. Let me look at that. Con smoke, con molly, and a molly at the back as well, just to create a lot of space for the T's to try and clear, but they haven't cleared the first lane, so Jabby in behind enemy lines, but the edge of Thomas in the way. As the B side is filtered out, it's a beautiful hit and a wonderful execution from Aurora. They knew exactly where that AWP was playing from, didn't even have to worry about Yabby initially. We'll get the open plant as well, as Astralis are worried about the future, so they'll try to save. Also, for anyone wondering what Thomas is, it's the blue train. If we could get an observer over there to have a look at this one here, it looks kind of like Thomas the tank engine, which is why people call it Thomas. I had people in my game last night that asked, "What is Thomas, bro?" And I had to explain it, and they were obviously from a place that may never have had Thomas the tank engine. So you can Google that and see that it's a blue train. It's a children's show. It's voiced by one of the Beatles, isn't it?
I think so, mate. Yeah, interesting television show. A bit weird at times. You had the Fat Controller. He was the guy that used to pull all the strings. You know, he'd come in and he'd be like, "Oh, Thomas, you're off to deliver all the people to the station." But it does look surprisingly similar. It obviously doesn't have the face, the human face that's attached to the train. Otherwise, color scheme and shape looks a lot like Thomas the Tank Engine.
There you go.
Yeah, so now you're up to date. If you want to be hardcore and wear your hat to the back, you know, talking about the gats and your raps, now you know.
It was voiced by Ringo Starr for a while. I think that's changed over the years, of course.
Yeah,
but,
probably.
there you go. Fun fact
George,
as well.
Paul, George and Ringo.
Before there's any
the Beatles
entry found here towards the halls. Hey, hold that thought. Story for another round. Or the fans might crucify us, Jackie. Smoke gets broken and Zentaro is going to be able to take that for free. Surely, however, Magisk takes one to the grave with him. Bomb on the ground. And the A site found, but they still are looking for where Device is hiding. And over towards Olaf is a safe space. Especially with the guys with that smoke there, but he'll be found eventually. Yabby ready, but unable to deal with the aggression through Con. And this should be a perfect time to maybe tell the story that I was going to tell. Or maybe we should tell the story of the stair 1v4. What do you reckon?
What's the ending like? Is it any good?
Of which story?
Of this one.
This one?
Yeah.
It's looking quite lackluster. It's looking very Jamie.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it'll have a bit of a save at the end. Big save! That's right. You guys found it. This was our hidden segment. You found the hidden word of today's EPL stream. The word was big. Congratulations, everyone. That's right. Let's get it back on screen. It's the word of the day here at EPL. That's big. Let's get a round of big. B-I-G. Big, everyone. There it is. Big, 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 big. It's all happening. It's a big day. Big. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Big.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
There we go. Great. Well, good job, everyone. You uncovered the hidden word of the day. That was cool.
And during the tactical, I will continue my story that I had to delay. Went to a speech therapist when I was a kid because mum thought I was talking weird. Because I just used to watch so much Thomas the Tank Engine, I had a slightly English accent on some words I said.
Is that
that's
real?
it. That's the moral of the story. The English are weird, Jackie.
Wait,
unfortunately, you're part of that.
Is that actually what happened?
Yep.
They
used to watch it religiously. Had a
your mum's
Ringo Starr
coming.
accent.
And she's like, oh, crikey, you won't believe it. Jordy's been speaking real weird. I think we've got to get him into a dock light. And your dad's panicking. He's like, oh, yeah, I don't know.
I don't have a weird son, do I? Oh, god damn, he's going to be one of them esports casters one day.
And the doctor's taken one look at you and just gone, oh, he's been having way too much Peppa Pig in the morning.
Can never have too much Peppa Pig.
That's true. Shout out Peppa one time.
They mentioned Peppa Pig on the mainstream as well. They're getting way too much airtime.
Peppa's in, man. She's generational, you know? Like, huge cultural impact. They just dropped the Peppa Pig game as well. It's on Steam. It's like top 50 on Steam or something. It's like a point-and-click adventure game, bro. Get on that, Matt. Complete it, and then come back to me tomorrow. Tell me what the ending's like.
I do like point-and-click adventures. That's why RuneScape is one of the best to ever do it.
Yeah,
let's go.
Who's going to have the blue party hats here, Mac? That's the question. Have they got their level 99 wood cutting? As they go into the bomb site, they need that fire axe. They've got to farm these mobs outside of the major cities, and it's looking good.
Level 99 farming. 2 spirit trees. Actually, unlimited spirit trees activated. But Magisk unable to teleport away to safety. Joda going forward and hoping that he can catch a timing, but there's suns out and guns out for both the 2 CTs who are looking to save, respecting the smoke, respecting the time remaining. And Joda looking to steal this one away. But what's the thieving level on him? Let's see. Ooh, didn't bring the blackjack to the party. So Device will escape. For at least a moment. Ooh, and the CT should be hidden away for long enough. Yeah, looks like it was. Not enough source given at the end of the round for Aurora to show us. They hunted them down. And that'll be that.
Yeah. And with those deaths in the wilderness there, it's a full reset. So tactical timeout called in. 6-1 scoreline here. So what do you think of Counter-Strike?
Me?
Yeah, I do.
Sorry, I thought you were asking, you know, any of the other individuals
It's
here.
just like a question to the universe. Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, I think it's all right. I love it.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's sick.
You know, turned it into a career, but he loved the game, loved it enough to go, I hit 13,000 hours the other day.
Hey, congrats.
Up there.
Hello.
I didn't realise, but yeah, hit 200 pugs last month. That was a mistake, but you know, you learn from them, apparently. Didn't learn too much in those 200 pugs, let's be real.
Always adapting, mate. Always evolving. Here though, it's Stair that's able to stand strong. Okay. Good damage back. Astralis actually getting some stock on the round, and Woxic eating the HE. Pac-Man plays as he nibbles down on that one. Oh, timing though. Hello. You could get a walkout on mid. Right back here through Z. Potential stab onto Yabi. Open it up a little bit. They could still cook on a round, Mac. This could be to play for.
Brings it back to the 3v3. Gives that B side a bit of sauce on it. But has he bought enough? It looks like the T's will barely make their way down the ramp in time. Stairs spotted it. Falls away and wants to play the numbers game on the retake. Still on for the ace. Having a red-hot round himself here. Ooh, flash timing was good. As Woxic, unfortunately, just barely misses the wickets. And now it's all down to Madja to try and clutch it up. Stair looking for the final man here. But it's the push forward. And the bomb is certainly not planted for Madja, who goes up, sees one, and is trying to figure out the positions of the final couple. Flash forward, hoping it's more than enough, as Stair will be robbed. Absolutely robbed of the ace. Big round out of Astralis to get a second, but is it too little too late? 6 on the T side is so many already, Jackie.
Yeah, it's rapid, dude. They've been building up a huge buffer of rounds, playing some great CS. It actually even almost looked like they were going to give Madja a look in towards that one as well to be able to make the plays at the end there. Like the heads-up call with a flashbang, take those duels, but they play off one another. Still, scary stuff. How wrong it goes just off the back of being able to get some control in through Z and leave them in this position. And fair play, right? One man, like you say, nearly gets himself the ace. Would have done it all single-handedly. So respect on his name. 6-2 being the scoreline. We're back at it. Woxic taking so much nade damage. He can't get out. Even more dumped on top of him. He got the pick though, Mac.
Going back for more. Seconds. Always welcomed here on the gain train. And that'll turn this one into an Astralis-favoured round with the 4v3. Full control towards the A site, stacked up towards B, knowing that Aurora love to head towards this B site when they are that man down. And in the meanwhile as well, they can just play retake on A. Look at this real estate Magiskers have been able to find. Just edging further and further forward. And the scope is here, ready to clear upper. If Zentaras goes an inch too far, there's still so much util here. A bunch of mollies, bunch of flashes, which can force the lines to differ. But device locked in right at the right moment and spots yet another. It's Yabi to cover. And 4 surviving at the end of it. Big round out of device.
Yeah, he's had some good form as well this series. Had some really nice rounds of him. This is another one to add to the total tally. Right, good sequence with the utility. Got to follow up to stop Woxic from getting away after he made a play in main. Doubles it up. Hooksy's had some ups and downs, but he's been trying to lead the troops as best he can, keeping them energized. Obviously, a lot of stern words. Similar situation, it feels, though, for the coach, of course, of Aurora, right? Fabre coming in here, trying to give some of his thoughts back over. It's quite a close relationship him and Medja have always had as well. A lot of trust in one another, so always useful when it comes down to these moments.
Tension's rising as well. If Astralis can find momentum moving into the second half, then maybe there's hope for that 2-0. But I am enjoying what Aurora are doing. It's just these adaptations you can see Astralis making that keep me thinking that they could be in here with a shot. Early molly and nade combo over towards Pops just to try to take that control. It's good utility from Aurora again. As Yabi forced to respect the smoke towards upper, which will get refreshed just to draw attention that direction. And a passive approach from Aurora, who will activate towards Ivy at some point. It's just a matter of when. And also how. how good is Magisk on the scope? And where is this first contact made?
Yeah. How's that hit going to come out on Ivy? Because they want it. They're playing contact for it. They're going to pop flash over, try bait out the crosshair. Oh, felt like he was given so much time for the play. Both of them get away with murder. Bullet to the brain. Both of the Orbs cold on the ground. Another pick for free as well as the brains of the operation get splattered. Hooksy down. But Astralis quickly losing any kind of grip they had on the round here in the 10th. But look where they are, coming through a close choke point up against there. If he can body them here, you might actually be able to throw a wrench in the round. It's good for one Mac. There's the follow-up. Suddenly it's becoming problematic, but it's all on Yabi to survive through it. 10 seconds. They need to find the bomb plant. Woxic with it on his back. HE in close, baits the face, hits the shot. They've got no time.
Oh, play themselves. God. I was going to say at the mid-round, it's a perfect strategy. Just wait long enough that Astralis fall asleep at the wheel and forget how to shoot back. But then Aurora just completely timed it out. Woxic not realizing that he had to commit to the plant on the back of sight and hope that Jota was able to do enough. But they outplay themselves in the end. Oh, that's crazy. And Astralis looking to now tie it up at the half with a round that they should never have been allowed to win. Let's see. Magisk on the off angle to dodge the flash this time and will connect on the leg after a slower reaction in the prior round. And we're back with the almost spitting image from the prior in terms of the CT setup. However, with Device all eyes gambled up on Pop, you've also got this lower approach, the pressure coming in with Yabi as well. It's going to be an all-in brawl here right towards the U-Haul of Pop. And the T's are going to be able to win it, but they know that Yabi's usually here somewhere lurking, waiting. And just holding upper. There's eyes on that position. And he's just buying time for the rotation in.
I mean, it's so much chip damage done. They're weak, green around the gills, but the retake itself just doesn't have any stock left in it. You're so low on players, and the run back through backtracks is completely cut off by Magia. So no save, no round, no chance early on, it seems. As Train is quite quickly becoming Aurora coded on this one.
And the lurk makes it work for the long run. Denying the save. It looked like the perfect read, but you need to hit those shots. That's what it really boils down to at the end of the day. And again, priority on Pop for both sides. Oh, Hooksy going through it. Maybe mentally, maybe physically, we'll see. Yep. Head taken off his shoulders, but the crunch in Magisk warrants himself a potential upgrade if he can get his mitts on an AK or that rifle. Then this round could be thrown into the chaos sphere again.
Wait a minute. Do they know? Device getting so much room. Oh, he sees the back of the elbow. Trigger discipline, tried to line it up on the back of the leg. Quick switch with the util. Woxic peeks and trades it back instead. 3 versus 3. But bear in mind, the guns are nowhere near as strong. The arsenal is weaker for Astralis. And so are the numbers with Xantares hitting the head back on stair. Magisk should be next in line, but he still stands. 2 HP in a dream. Oh, mate. An opportunity now. They got to grab the bomb. Punch that one in. Woxic with a swing and a miss. Yabi steals it. It's all going wrong at every turn. And for Yota, it's an uncomfortable 1v2 now.
One that he won't be allowed to even get an inch in. Walking into the crosshairs is not the way to go, but 7-5 means it's still kind of anyone's game. We'll see what Australis can do on that T side just after the half.
Okay then, the battle rages on, and we'll see where this one is going to lie. Excitement from Australis, some explosive rounds, but there's been energy from Aurora, and they've been matching the firepower, keeping it close throughout the flow of this one. It is a 7-5 half, and the bye's looking interesting with two sets of Julies being in the hands of Aurora. Big dink. Oh, Zantares swinging on him at main Mac. He wants to open this one up with some damage.
Big dink gameplay, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Cannot show him the Turkish sausage. As Madja now has to be the one to do it, trying to cut him off at the pass, but it depends on where his eyes are going to be facing. Oh, and it's onto the right position for the moment. But the timing from the push, able to cut him down, because the CTs, they are bringing the fight to him. Walks it, going to be caught in transition, and now a chance for the T's to maybe wrap back towards B, but it's all going to boil down to the timing, and the bomb already here will get planted, but will it get held? That's what I'm wondering. You look at the map, there are CTs all over the place, T's not knowing where they're going. You got Device on 5 health going in behind enemy lines. It's anyone's round.
Now it might be Australis' round guaranteed, unless this man can do something about it. He was everywhere. He was looking upside the walls, underground, everywhere. If he physically could, but Hooksy will find him. And that one's done. So it's in the bag, at least, on the pistol there. Sunshine, smiles, laughing all round. Everyone's happy.
Everyone but Aurora. Oh, I saw a mouse slam. I saw some anger.
He thought about it.
We saw what happened yesterday. We had mice casualties.
Yeah, at the hands of Daddy.
But now it's the hands of Astralis that are going to be taking that B site, grabbing onto it, getting the grip that we were asking them to find earlier on, and this should equalize them. Surely, with that damage done to Joda already, you just call the save.
Yeah, it's gone. It's absolutely gone. They didn't have time to bury Astralis 6 foot deep on this one, so they just opted to do it 2 foot shallow, get it over with very quickly.
Okay. Perfect time, by the way, to plug the mailbag and just general questions from the audience. If you have any, drop them in chat. We'll keep an eye on it. But also DHL mailbag at efg.gg. If you want it, just a copy and paste, exclamation mail in the chat. You'll be able to find it and send us in all the questions that are burning. We do have one which is probably aimed at the mainstream, but I think it's a good chance to have a quick chat about it. Someone asked, I would like to know, based on what do you cast, the normal stream that most of us see, or do you have a more stripped down version of it? And this is interesting for the B stream as opposed to the A stream. A stream would have an in-game at all times PC, where you'd have the free spec ability, as well as a potential straight observer feed, and then also a program feed. So you get all that. You're almost always inside the game. Whereas here on the B stream, we just have programs. So we're sent a feed, which is what you guys see, essentially, and we just commentate over that. So that's the difference.
Hang on a minute, back. I don't know what you're lying to them, obviously. So this is all us right now. So we're doing the I'm going to switch a player. Here you go. Look, I'm observing as well, so I'm switching players. Look, this is me. Ooh, see, there you go. Sorry, got a bit shaky there, guys. I'm new. I'm
going to jump onto a third-person view. I'm going to do my best. All right, Jonas.
There we go. Ooh, careful. Careful. But you mean Mac? You mean yourself?
See, watch this. I'm going to go into pop. I'm going to get a backside view of Hooksy's glutes. You get Chad, and he's a bit too late for that one. There you go. Couldn't get there in time. Jackie, why didn't you show it? That was crazy.
You see what I mean? Yeah, but so obviously we're doing this. We also decide when and when not to start the games and take pauses. That's also us. We also do audio. So yeah, there's a lot going on here at the B stream, you know?
I also do a bit of the, tournament management. Yesterday when I saw that Daddy was using the light mouse, I thought he needed to, work on his biceps. So that's why I tried to give him a 2-kilo mouse, which he did use for a couple of rounds, but unfortunately didn't have the endurance to make it happen. However, this is a big clutch. Yabby bringing this 1v3 right on back, but does he expect a little sneaky CT walking right beside him? He doesn't. And we write the script too. That's another thing we do. So we were never going to let Yabby get away with that round.
No, we actually already knew that one was over, unfortunately, because of the way we pre-plan out the flow of show for the games. And I also kind of put this in the script. Obviously, we're reading this right now, weirdly enough, Mac. There's a line that says, Jack will read the script and then laugh that he is referencing about the script we wrote. So that's where we are right now. That's chapter 5, I think, on page 2.
Yeah, page 5, or towards the top of page 6. It was one of them. We're getting there. How long's the script, though? That's the big question. And does it involve more Counter-Strike or less Counter-Strike today? Because Overpass is a few rounds away. I can't remember putting that one in there. Maybe Stair didn't read the script.
That's new. Yeah, I mean, that's an edit.
If we could just, get Stair's PC checked out. I don't know if he's got the right script up there, guys. Can you just get on down to the studio and let us know if that's all right? Oh, we found, that's one of the scripts.
Is that it? That doesn't look right, Mac. Is that
it's not the one I wrote? Wait, there it is.
Right
there
documents?
There we
What's
go.
this?
In the red folder. Don't open that. That's confidential. That's the confidential color.
Right, don't show that to the stream. Yeah, they can't see that. They don't want to. Is that got the major results in there as well? Or is that just EPL?
Jackie, can someone please remove Jackie from the broadcast? He has just leaked intimate details.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Sure that, everything. You get back on track.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'll leave.
Well, solo casting for the rest of the day. Unfortunately, had to employ the security guards to get rid of Jackie. It is now just the Mackie Swedish Safari, which doesn't really have the same ring to it. Hang on.
Can you guys bring Jackie back? I feel quite lonely. I didn't realise the result. Every action has consequences. And I think Jackie's, paid his time for the crime.
Hello?
Hey, welcome back.
You all right, mate? Yeah, God. Yeah. That was awful.
What do they do? A little bit of
You don't want to know. Yeah, you don't want to know. I was just in a room. There was just loads of
Got the sausage
ducks.
treatment?
Ducks everywhere. Just ducks, dude. Like wooden carved ducks. Hundreds of them in a room. I don't know. It's fucking weird.
Okay.
I'm back. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I missed you, mate.
Well, that's fair enough. I miss you too, bro. There's ducks everywhere. Aggro creatures, you know. You haven't seen the heart of darkness till you've stared at 15 ducks facing you down, sweating.
A sweaty
Anyway.
duck. I didn't realise they sweat. I guess something's going on under the feathers.
Yeah, how else do they stay warm, Mac? Come on, think about it. They got to keep themselves heated.
Well, they might do that with some spicy gameplay. Of course, planting the package is a small victory on the path to success. Looking to have a bit more utility in the bag for these T's, but it is just Glock kills. Or killed Glocks. Anti-eco frags. Eco frags, whatever you want to call them. Chat was requesting that we spoke about the game, so I did that for the moments that mattered there, Jackie. Do you think it matters? I don't know if that was going to matter. I think Aurora, if anyone had a brain in chat, they would have figured that there was no chance of Australis winning that round. Chat, can I get a show of hands? Do you guys have a brain? Just type 1 in chat. If you have a brain, type 1. And hopefully that won't be the IQ you bring into the table, because, oof. No?
Oh,
no brain.
Damn. No, we don't. Yeah, apparently not.
No brains. Dang.
What have we done? Oh dear, oh dear. Well, it's all right, because luckily for them, there very well might be a third map of no commentary on this one, if they keep pushing like this. Device, though, devilishly good looks, and that's outside the server. So we'll see what he can do inside the game. Looking for a pick right now with the AWP. Hooksy!
Hooksy with that one. Okay.
Yeah, you like that?
I love that. Good catch from the observers as well. That's you, Jackie. Good job, mate. Good.
Thank you, mate. No, it was a good catch from me. I'm glad I cut there. I just had a sort of feeling that he was going to get that kill, you know? Christ, though. Hell of a pick. You know what? Just to honour him, let's have 15 seconds of Hooksy Cam.
We don't have many ones in the chat. We're getting full-on 2 spams, which I'm assuming mean they either have 2 brains or no brains. Can you decipher that one for me? You are the brains of the operation here, Jackie.
Well, so the thing is, if there's no wrinkles on those brains, then maybe it's a bad sign. But Hooksy's brain is not smooth. Oh, it's perfectly wrinkled. Look at those grey gears. Look at the way he's playing with the timing. That's a good brain.
Beyond his years. Killer graffiti. Exposed.
Yeah,
Madja. Look, 1v5 angle. Does he have it, chat? Can he do it? That's a good start.
Yeah, nothing more for Hooksy, though. Thought maybe he was going to make the pudge play, you know? Hook him in. Have I got juice on my chins? Something like that. But it's not happening here. Just a save for Madja. Still, hell of a round, though. Respect on that one for Australis. Brains of the operation stepping up massively. You're probably dead to the AWP, you peep this. What's up, Mac? What are you cooking?
He's going for the ninja. No?
Well, he's dead, man. He's dead if he does. Look, there's a scope right there. You see that scope?
Yeah, I saw that scope.
Yeah.
A good angle. You got a good angle on that scope, Jackie.
That's what I'm saying.
He's dead anyway.
Yeah, bomb blast.
The only reason I could think of him hanging around in con for so long was to go for the ninja.
No, yeah, I thought so, but they just had the awful side, so you banged anyway. Mac, what do you think about this? What do you think about if we rename it? So when you die to a bomb blast at the edge, you know, it's like you dying to a bomb blast right now. What if it's just called a Bumperclart round?
A Bumperclart, okay.
Yeah, so like, yeah, exactly. Literally, every time the bomb goes off, like Bumperclart, you know what I mean? Drop that on them.
Oh yeah, it just comes out in like big cartoon writing across everyone's screens.
Hey, that's sick. Don't give Val free ideas. That's a genius one. Device though. He's looking to make the plays. Oh, no! Ooh, Bumperclartery detected on Ivy, and it's not looking good for the Australis boys as the Danes lose Magisk, and Woxic wants even more.
We'll see how the rest of the round evolves. After a clean one, Hooksy
trying to
go for it again. But history not going to repeat itself.
Not this time, unfortunately. How many eggs you going to fry, Zantares? What you got? Focus on a late round B here. About a minute on the clock. Utility to work with, though. You can play a slower round out of this. Obviously, Maja without Org as well. Set with Cardio watching for the B run out. Device still repositioning back round towards main. AWP in his palms. Ooh. You can't run down this. It could get awkward at B. First fall. That's going to be Device going down. Okay, here we go then, Mac. Can they find a feet?
Yeah. Cardia using Foot Finder perfectly. At least for the first pick. But maybe not the second. Magic going to be there to try and stop the bomb from making its way to site. But Yabby on the coverage has allowed Jota to slip the wickets, who gets his head taken right on off. And it's going to be Yabby to try to activate now. And it's all up to Hooksy, who did a great job in the previous. But they won't find the round. As that's 11 now for Aurora. Belated, but they're getting towards that W eventually.
Okay. For Aurora, it's just about surviving this second map then, forcing us to a third to actually have a chance to close the series. Always nice to see the Spartan plays on the server as well. It's a little 300 reference for you there, because he's an auger.
Haven't watched that in a hot minute, I'm not going to lie. I'll do my homework tonight just for you, Jack.
That's what I mean. Yeah, we can't do something like this, you know. Major, what is your profession? Org, org, org. You know?
This is Sparta!
This is train. It's the DE train. And Hooks is pulling into the station.
Sorry. Wrong location.
Exactly, mate. Get it right. Geographically challenged.
I think we all figured that out earlier today.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Not my strong suit. Easy mix-up. A classic, even. As Astralis have managed to find a round where it could be 5 alive again. Woxic finding some action earlier on, but it looks like Astralis just going to try and collapse upon him. I believe he was seen jumping up towards New Box. And so that means it is Hunt territory. Let's see if they can catch this Chin Chomper. Or if Woxic walks without clearing his corners. Easy pickings as Device just lays the trap. That'll be that. Another found. And a round that was, you know, desperately needed for Aurora to close out this game just disappears like it's nothing.
Yeah, gone in seconds there. Timeout called in. Fabre, another opportunity on the mic to try and converse with the boys and piece together realistically what they can do to close this one. Don't want to give too many rounds over. If Astralis get into pole position here and can start to take control of the game with that first map win already under the belt, it's going to be really dicey territory. Body language looking a little bit more tempered as well. Dusting off the mouse mats, everyone having final conversations. Quick round of fist bumps coming out from Fabre and the team. And then back to business on the server, I suppose. This has been good chances that have been afforded off of individual plays, though, from Astralis, Mac. They're creating space for themselves, at least. Ooh. Could be opportunities to try and abuse the setup. You know, it's not the best in a couple places. They've got good nades, though, so there's at least utility invested into. Round 21 going live. Let's see what Aurora have got.
We'll see if they dump it or hold on for dear life. There's going to be some early util used. Okay. Device reading that molly was just a couple of seconds away. Gives up a main control. Ooh, almost catching the timing there, Zentaras. Expecting this one, but Jota shoots back this time. Has himself a little cheeky lineup, but he hasn't timed this at all. Has no idea that Yabby is just there around the corner. Tries to react, but it's a bit too late. And we're down back to the 4v4. Device knocking on death's door, but still able to have that impact with the AWP in hand. But he won't be going first. But will he be living last? Beautiful timing on the flash to force Woxic off, but towards the back of sight, just bunkered on up, and the flank will activate. There goes Device, and there goes what could be the round as Woxic turns on up. Stare 1v4, and he's looking down the scope of death. Madja bringing the AUG to the party, and one more needed to take us to overpass.
Okay, this is nice, man. Big round from them there, a lot of momentum. Woxic with a swing. So, you know, Hooksy kind of gets his just desserts for some of the plays they made earlier into this. Good to see, if you're an Aurora fan, that they're being able to fight hard and push us potentially to a deciding map on this one. Stranger things have happened for Astralis here, though, on train, so let's not count them out just yet. Round 22, live to play with. 2 Galils, scratch that, 3 of them actually, with a couple gaps in the offensive utility setup for the T side. Device looking to try flash him in, but they take some space. Raw round towards the ramp at B. Madja's been damn on point. He's loving the AUG right now. Well, Bacardi are here for the close range combat. It could be pretty messy.
Beautiful placement on the HE. With Magic at half, he'll just be standing at the back and trying to send the troops out towards this B site, but the good timing on the incendiary will delay things to allow time for these rotations. But Katie just tanking the smoke out, gets in behind enemy lines and spins around for the double, setting them up for success and to close this one out to take us all the way to the bitter end. Gabby trying to spray at range, but it's down to the 2v2, tapping away. And now it's all up to Stare, who's had a few phenomenal rounds, but oh, can he make it happen again? He spotted the jump up on the contrain, but not a lot of health here to play with as Woxic just stands like a turret tall, connecting the final blow. That'll be that, 13-9. We need overpass to separate the winners.
God, mate, that was awkward at the very end there. The twists and turns from Stare as he's like dodging around, trying to posture to get that one over the line. Woxic just has to hold and then delivers a valiant shot to close it. So Aurora do find what they were looking for. Doesn't matter that it was close. Doesn't matter there was a few tasty rounds from Astralis. They tie it up. So we do go to a third map. We do have that final piece that we were asking for, bro. It's a series that certainly respects free maps. How's Overpass going to unfold, though, with this back and forth? I don't know. It could be anyone's series now, Mac.
Yeah, it certainly could be. And it just feels like there's moments where Astralis show what their capabilities are, but then we get the same from Aurora, who just keep us guessing many a round after a round. It'll honestly could just boil down to things as basic as who wins that knife round. You know, you want to start on the strong side. Maybe you're feeling a bit more confident on your T side. Both teams doing good work on the T side here of Train, but just, I guess, not enough done for Astralis in that first half. Aurora, they picked into Train and keep their flawless fashion here. That's still a 100% win rate in the last couple of months. So that's good for them. But can they win what matters, which is going to be the series, to try to survive and avoid elimination tomorrow? That's what it's all about here, is playing the long game, because you don't want to be going out in stage 2 as a 0-3er, which both these teams could be looking at tomorrow.
No, exactly. You want to obviously be able to find your way through the gauntlet as cleanly as possible, right? Limit dropping those results and just pop off if you can. So yeah, dude, I think at this point it gets a whole lot more real, right? Especially for both of these two teams, probably looking to try and correct some of the mistakes, come out swinging here into this stage, Mac. But hey, third map, who knows? At this point, I think it could really be anyone's game, dude. So probably a tasty final matchup for me and you here.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a good one, and Overpass is a great way to end our day, but move into that second half of the day as well. But to get there, of course, we've got to go to a break. Overpass coming up just after this.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
Are they taking him?
So you're not mixing your alcohol?
You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours. It's no problem.
What am I doing here, man?
Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose the fucking big house. Choose academy players.
Full of shit this.
Full step per man, one giant leap per mankind.
Let me lock in.
I'm paying with my time, excuse you, to be consuming this content.
Oh, believe me, I was watching.
Slow and steady, slow and steady. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
What the fuck? Is this heaven?
I'm Inspector Brad Churchill from the Crisis Management Team. What did you see? Recount every detail.
I just started my shift. It would have been 9:40, 9:45. I'd only just been started cleaning. And it was then when we were doing the kind of main pipeline, we found the body.
Was there anything else with the body?
Nothing unusual. I mean, we called you guys up straight away. It looked like it had been there a while. No, just in all the muck and the filth.
Thank you, sir.
At the moment, there has not been any suspect identified, but we are working quite hard behind the scenes trying to establish exactly where this suspect could have gone. There is evidence of foul play here at the crime scene, and my heart goes out to all affected parties, family, friends, and everyone out there that has seen or witnessed this devastating crime scene. Thank you for all of your condolences, and we will work into the late hours of the night to make sure that this suspect does not get away unpunished.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, here we are. Welcome back. Another episode of the Jason Rogan podcast. I've been trying to get one of you guys into my show for a while now, so it's great to have you. One of the members of the Audio Only Listeners Club.
I do love listening to your show as well.
Audio only?
Yeah, I know that you guys do the video.
Yeah.
But just like all the content that I consume, audio only is my option.
Yeah, that's your preferable way of doing it. Is there a reason for that?
I just find that I really like to paint the picture visually.
Okay.
And I think if I watch the content, it detracts from my imagination. If you're visual, you got to watch. You're sat, you're focused, you're in one spot, you're on the couch, you're in a chair.
This is true.
If I'm audio only, I could be doing God knows what.
Well, first of all, how does this show go for you audio only? Do you normally feel like we do a good job here presenting the picture?
Look, occasionally when you do get an hour in, I'd like to hear how long you've been talking for.
Okay.
If you possibly could, maybe say the guest name a little bit more, because as I get further in, I might forget the names of some of the guests.
Okay.
But overall, I'd give it a 7.5 out of 10.
Okay. Well, could I ask you what your name is?
Gareth Smeagol, or IHSP. I go by on the internet.
Okay, nice. What does that stand for?
Not I have a small penis. I have smelly pants.
I have smelly pants.
Yeah, now this is the online realms.
Okay, so it's something like, hey, we're about 3 minutes in now. I'm here with Gareth. and or I have smelly pants, depending on where you know him.
You can call me whatever you want.
Okay, great. Okay, so just little updates like that, I guess.
Yeah, and look, I could be in the kitchen doing some dishes.
Sure.
Maybe I'm in the laundry doing some washing.
Have you ever felt like it's a little bit crazy to expect these kinds of updates when you're not paying attention to the content?
Well, this is the thing, and this is a common misconception that I think a lot of visual viewers do have. Is the audio-only listeners, we are a part of the community. I need to know the player name, the score line, where we are. I want to be immersed.
Okay.
And I feel that commentators of Counter-Strike, they don't respect the audio-only listener. I listen to a lot of sports.
Yeah.
Like darts.
I mean, darts, they tell you exactly what number it lands in.
180.
Yeah. They update you with the score every single time.
Look, now I will say this. I will have it on the television.
You just don't watch it.
I'm listening.
It's just there.
Yeah.
Now, do you ever like glance? Like a glance now and again? You know?
Occasionally.
Oh, look, I just finished chopping the onion.
I wouldn't want to be caught glancing.
Okay, yeah.
You know, but
that might go down bad in the community. If your audio only community found you
in
watching
football,
the game,
I can picture the pitch.
Shit.
I know that number 9 is kicking to number 3.
Okay.
Right? They're really good at that. They'll just say the player name.
But you know, frequently when I am doing things and listening with audio only without a whole lot of visual ability, I just internally accept the fact that I'm going to miss details. You know?
I don't think that's acceptable.
But I think when you are only paying attention 10 to 60% of the time, you can't be choosing. You can't be begging for different styles. You can't be begging people to adapt their work to your 20% of attention.
I'm paying with my time, excuse you, to be consuming this content. There's been an uptick in preferential treatment to audio-only listeners this EPL season at 21. I'm glad that our concerns have been heard and are being met.
Well, okay. Well, that's lovely. I'm very happy to hear it.
Jason Rogaine Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine Podcast by night.
Hey. Welcome back. Jackie, you've had a request in the chat. Someone asked for a hot dog. Did you get it ready for him?
I don't think we've got any in stock, mate. The shelves look fucking empty. Have you seen this? Look, have you got anything? What is that? That's not a sausage. Please.
Packet. No.
I don't think we were ready.
The only other thing I have to throw is a glass bottle, and I don't really want to...
That's going to break. Don't do that, mate.
You guys, do you want chocolate sausages? These are kind of chocolate sausages. Get you some Tim Tams in there.
There you go. Other brands of treat are available, of course. That's the same bottle of water. You can't trick me, mate.
There's no hot dog. How are we supposed to run a snag shop, Jackie, without sausages?
I've got nothing. I've got nothing on offer here. I don't know. I'm looking around. It's barren. I didn't know.
Got your singlet on. I thought you would have been running around to the shops. You didn't go down to the shops?
Mate, you've told me now. You've told me right now. You know, I'm not. Yeah, I don't work that way. You can't throw a fast one on me, mate.
We took orders in the first series.
Well, no one's put names on nothing. They're all. It's their fault.
That's true. You know, they just typed one.
They're just saying words like
one doesn't tell us which kind of Frankfurt you want. You're all the worst. You get it?
This is what you get now. See, you got to just
get bad
that
content.
one ruminate. Deal with that. To be fair, how long do you think it would take before they think the stream's paused if we just do this?
Oh, blinked. Shit.
Yeah, I smiled a little bit.
My bad. Yeah,
all right, that's right. It's just made me laugh, the idea of someone coming in going, oh, look, the stream's fucking paused.
Oops. Anyway, clip that for the thumbnail. Is sucuk a Turkish sausage, or is it just like a meat? Because I swear I went to a Turkish restaurant and had it. Huh?
Do I know? Am I supposed to know? Like, I don't know.
You told me you're into sausages. I just thought, like, you know, we'd have more sauce knowledge around the.
We're kind of lacking. We don't really have that much sausage-based banter to go on. Look, you can make a sausage out of anything, so it's kind of a metaphor to live by for life. Counter-Strike is like a sausage, mate.
Balkan, Middle Eastern, Central Asian. Yeah. Am I allowed to say it's around the Turkish area? If, you know, the Balkan, Middle Eastern, Central Asian, like, or are we just avoiding Turkey?
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
And where's Anatolian? What's Anatolian? I know Anatoly's like the guy that does all the heaps funny, like, weightlifting content.
Right.
Turkish, also known as an Asia Minor, peninsula of West Asia that is made up. We're going to geography again.
Are you doing? You on the globe again? You trying to learn how countries exist and where they are?
Oh, it's the Asian portion of Turkey. There you go. I didn't know that. That's cool. Come on, chat. Call me an idiot again for learning, huh? I enjoy learning. That's like what a good student does. You guys are supposed to be our students and be happy to learn together, okay?
Everyone settle down now, okay? Come on. You've all had far too much fun. Let's all settle down now and calm down.
Not enough sausage. You can never have too much sausage, you know what I'm saying? And Zentara's and Stair are going to be eating all that sausage up into Overpass. Because we are back at the Worstville. What's it called? The worst...
Worst hole.
Worst hole, that's the one.
Yeah,
we got the worst hole back, so I guess we can shut up the sausage shop, shut up the snag spot. Because, you know, we're just, like, imagine parking the car next to the worst hole and expecting to sell a single sausage. Like, that's a bit silly, isn't it?
It is kind of, I mean, we're not really going to make any money today, are we? Like, we go here, they've got prime sausage. What have we got? We've got ends. We've got burnt ends. I don't even really know if we have any meat whatsoever. I don't think we've sold a single thing in like the week and a half we've been here. We sold no fruit. We've sold no sausages. In fact, like, we've been losing money. We've literally been hemorrhaging money for like a week now. We can't keep buying all of this produce. We have nothing to do with it.
What did you do with the money today? I told you said you went to the shop. What did you bring back? Not sausages.
You never gave me any money. He's lying.
Incredible.
Yep. Max a liar. It's not real. There's no sausages, but I tell you what there is. There's a quick pistol coming your way, and it's Magisk looking to hold it off. They've got in, but can they get out? Apparently, yes.
So they're alive. They're out of the worst hole that they could be in. But P250 at this range, trying to play the high-low. Set up that totem pole. Hooksy goes back, gets a bit more information. And in the meanwhile, it is just going to be the patience game being played by a few individuals. Wakadia hoping that the footsteps of Magi would be enough to force a push out of Magisk. He's happy just to play for the info. Set up for the late round. And Woxic going to have a look here to try and activate towards the B site, wanting to take the fight while isolated. But Hooksy still has Yabby to play with, and with a shadow, but caught in transition. Device, I think he might have been looking at his map there. Things get a little awkward now. As the picks are found and the A site is open for the taking.
Well, there's something in the water. And it seems like it's a Danish man with 2 guns right now, swimming up to strike. He'll get the first. Yabi for the assist as well. Dives on the back of the bomb and starts to cause a bit of panic for Aurora. Magis candles too. And Yabi with the flick back onto Maja will find that defused. So, third map, first pistol. Astralis, lock it in.
Someone asked how much is the kebab. Bro, we aren't selling kebabs. We're selling sausages.
Where would we have the kebab? Where would that be?
In the wrong spot.
You come to the wrong van.
I guess, would a big, like, stick of donor meat count as a sausage? Because it is kind of like a big stick of meat. Should we just add kebabs to the list?
Maybe. It kind of looks like a big, like, you know, what are they? Triceratops. You know, like Triceratopses? You know, their legs? That's what kebab meat kind of looks like sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, damn, look at that.
Haven't seen a real, would you say Triceratops?
Have you not seen many Triceratopses recently?
Not lately, no.
Oh, that's fair. I think they've all kind of been a bit busy since that massive meteor.
Yep. Who's massive meat?
Probably stairs, mate. In a spot like this, God, his swing rating.
Stair on the stairs.
Tell me about
swing it up. That spot's actually underrated, by the way. If you just stand looking into the wall, no one really clears you, especially when they're focused towards that AC side. And we'll see if it works. If anyone walks this direction, although he doesn't. Wait. There is going to be sound to draw attention away, and the bait works perfectly to get another pick out. But the big piece of this round, Jackie, is going to be Xantaras with the Galil in hand, because you know that he can activate at any given moment.
Yeah, just got to flip that switch and we can come online, carve a path back into any round realistically. 20 seconds on the clock here. Utility being thrown out towards the site. Oh, coming down to the dire decision making on this. It's last second territory then. 12 second on the site here as they get towards front toilets. That's the turn onto the utility man. Luckily enough, the bomb goes their way, but you've only got a few seconds. Yeah, not happening now. Quick reposition. Uxie out on the front of the site, deals with it. Ooh, the backstab there, sending a panic for them. And a slow start into it.
Slow start for sure, and back onto the pistols they should go. We also have another question in chat, and that is, what kind of snack cart are we without kebabs? Mate, we're a sausage cart.
Yeah, I think we made this obvious, haven't we? We're talking about sausages.
Cart. We aren't selling crisps. We aren't selling chips.
No.
We aren't selling shit.
Nah.
Today, because we're all out of stock, but look, we're trying. We're trying.
Yeah, this is us right now.
All out of stock.
We're fully empty. Or the
Sold out of glizzies after the first game of the day. Too many gobblers turning up early. Makes sense.
What a banger that was there. Do you remember that beat? H2O?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cleo! No, Cleo!
Oh no, Cleo!
Oh, Cleo, we've lost the bomb site! Oh no, Cleo! It kind of works. Had a banging intro track as well, to be fair.
That's true.
Anyway, let's see if these mermaids of Astralis can swim towards the promised moonlight of the... Oh, what was it called? It was like Moonlight Cove or some shit, man. What a great TV show. Anyway, Astralis have done it. Look, the dolphins, or whatever they are.
Oh, we actually got a DHL mailbag question.
Christ, look at what they said.
Went in from Kyson Faulkner Dimmond.
Were you meant to dox him instantly?
I know him. What's better?
Okay.
Casting ESL Pro League or 2017 CGA/CGM, which is kind of like, let's call it like your first tier of UKIC.
Okay.
You know, like the entry level. Probably like an ESEA Open level, or maybe even worse at that point, because we're talking 2017. I think that definitely had its moments, and I wouldn't be here without it. So what's better? Well, probably talking about sausages all day on the ESL Pro League B stream, but wouldn't be here without the acknowledgement of the stepping stones. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
rest in peace, Cyber Gamer. Don't have it anymore.
No, it's gone. All the classics are. I remember in the same way, like doing all the ESL prems, like the UK prems, you know, EPS, all dead now, all gone now. But hey, it was good times. Oh, he might not be dead. Have we checked his pulse? Christ, can we? Oh my God, we need an ambulance right now. Mac, he's seizing. We need to get someone in here right now. We're losing him.
He looked pretty stiff to me. Unfortunate. I don't have an emergency siren sound effect loaded. I don't have any sound effects loaded other than saying, what the? And that's kind of the end of it. But this round could be anyone's. Jota going to clear the A site completely from the B site. And the CT's none the wiser, but Device still in a perfect position to catch Jota. Look in the wrong direction, although head on the swivel, swings back just at the right moment. And this could be the first round on the T side as Jota keeps on hunting, knowing that the B site members have to rotate in. And Hooksy will be dropping the AWP, but Stare going to give it a red-hot crack again. Smoke there to play with. No kit. And I'm not seeing any HEs on the Ts. But they've heard those footsteps, and they won't be giving him anything. As Aurora find there first. And there you go. There you go. Jackie, I'm not touching my mic, and I can't hear you touching your mic, but someone said, AO casters, can you please stop messing with your mics? It gets picked up, and it's kind of annoying. And at first, I thought he was talking about like this.
Oh yeah, like changing the effects. Yeah, no, I don't think there should be any ambient noise. Has he got his second stream open? He's got the wrong stream open, Mac.
Yeah, maybe he's got another stream open.
That's classic. To be fair, that does happen.
Maybe he's fiddling with the wrong things. You know, maybe he's fiddling with his inputs, his outputs.
Yeah. Mate, you could definitely just freak people out with that. You know, you could just join streams and just go, caster audio's fully muted. It's all back to front. And everyone would go, oh, audio's back to front. You know, they wouldn't actually check. They'd just assume you're right.
Yeah. Just say things backwards.
Sorry, the audio.
We can actually, we could give him a chance as well. You know that the thing that people started doing where they just don't talk for the round and let the observers tell the story? Let's do that.
Should we give that a go?
This is what the people are asking for. Mute the fucking casters. Let's do it.
Well, there you go. That was great observing, actually. That did massively tell us the narrative of the round. And I think, if anything, that was a nice little introspective moment that we should all really cherish here. So shout out to the B-Stream production team. And, of course, shout out for you guys for really looking inward at a moment where the world is very connected and very busy. So proud of you all there for a bit of mindfulness here on the B-Stream.
Yeah, touching moment. A lot of people said, Dad, come back. Someone said, thank God the voices in my head have finally stopped. You guys created your own entertainment.
Yeah, what did you think we would have said? Write in and let us know.
Would it be of value? Would it be more sausage speak? I know you missed it. They might go away. They don't want us back.
Yeah, there's probably a mixture.
That's true, that's true. But this is a big chaotic situation that we are going to see. The T's find themselves in stare, committing to the Deagle spam on jumping terrorists who are now focused on the flank. But the Vice in the meanwhile just taken off the front side. And this is now a sticky situation for the Aurora individuals. 50 on the clock, bomb down outside of Monster, which is now smoked off. And Stare just constantly being a nuisance, having an impact by existing on the flank, not necessarily finishing the job on either of these T's. There's not a lot of health between them.
Right then.
How many rounds can we get away with not talking for before we get our pay deducted?
Before someone says, yeah, we're not actually paying you for that third map. You didn't say a word.
You guys didn't do anything. Yeah, but that's what chat wanted.
It was part of the content, you know, like the chat were in on it. They loved it. They thought it was great banter.
You gave the people what they wanted.
Yeah. It's all for the love of the show.
We could just cast from... No, we could just in the future cast from chat for a whole map.
Yeah, we probably could do. We just type it out. Mate, that looks gross, by the way, that orb shot. I don't know why. Like, so unimpactful in the end of the round for just to try and get through with the gun, but it just looked funny. Shoved it in his face. Is there a way
that we could set up text-to-speech for a map? Which you and I both prompt, and we both have different voices that are prompted by text-to-speech.
Yeah, but it's just, dude, it'd just be me doing the fucking robot voice, just...
More to do. It is a close game for Astralis right now, but Aurora are being able to bring it back, Mac. Uh-oh, a timeout. This usually indicates that one team is attempting to use some kind of tactical advantage to discuss communication to improve themselves as they return to the action.
Look at the AI's getting stressed.
Going in next, I have a feeling that it should favor Aurora. It'll be a 1 game, but you only need that to win.
Why does this sound like a didgeridoo? Mate, you're the most Aussie robot, you know, of a didgeridoo.
Sorry. We'll bring it back and try to throw the accent as possible.
Oh god! It's Ozimus Prime! You'll never get our thongs, Ozimus. You'll never take our dingoes. We fought hard in the Great Ostrich War, and you'll never stand tall against us. Dude, those ostriches were kind of crazy, though. They took out, like, 2 Australian jeeps. I'm sure you know all too well.
That's a touchy subject. There's a lot of Aussies in chat. I'm gonna
it's fair. It's fair. My bad. Oh, poised like an emu. Oh, he strikes like 1-2. 2 jeeps down and out. It's not looking good for Aurora, but the pistols try and run him out. Cooksey hit with the uppercut from Xantares. And we're left in a 3v3. Device hearing this. Bomb being planted. Front dice. 5-7 in his hands. Oh, uppercut towards Woxic. He's got an AWP, but he will not even need to use it. A Major might not have a team left come the end of this one, as they've all been mauled.
Someone's like AI taking even more jobs. You did a good job there, Jackie.
Yeah, dude.
Doing
These
both
robots,
voices?
they come in, they get you. Yeah. We could do it. We could go like full like breakdown level cast, you know. We'll just start pretending we're various different people. We could throw to each other. Could be good banter, dude. We've got our special guest joining us for the cast. Here he is.
It's
for round 8. For one round only, it's Babam! Put it up for Babam, everyone! Crazy, sick action, cuckoo kill. Okay, Waxic boosting now. Grenade potato, fright now. Magis looking for kills. Antares, cuckoo, crazy. Okay, there you go. 2 entries. Babam, it's a sick round. Thank you for that guest appearance. But Mac, this actually is a great opener. I mean, Zantares gets the 2 there, as Babam highlighted. Now we're into an interesting flow. This could be a third on the board.
Thanks for that, Babam.
Always nice to have him in the building.
Needed that to brighten up my day. The sound effects kicking my brain back into gear. And let's see if Device can shift it into 5th here. Try to quickly get them back into this round because it's looking like it's going to be a difficult one. Boost across the top of the divider, just trying to catch Device on an offline. But he's got a lot of space to try and hold himself and picks him off for the first. But does he expect more coming? He can hear the pitter-patter of the footsteps making their way up, and he's just going to be able to dance around the dice here. Rolling it, but constantly just getting berated. As Wicadia does it from across the top. And now it's up to Hooksy, who on paper has had a pretty solid series so far, but a 1v3 with 2 dusty T's. If he can get this one on the matchup, and maybe you'd think about it being possible. But it's a good round out of Aurora, and that 2-man advantage with the double openings. It's too much for Astralis to try to crank their way back in from. Cheeky taps.
I was thinking if there was someone to do it, it might actually be Hooksy with some of the rounds he's had today for Astralis, homie, but not meant to be there. So 5-3, it's kind of been delivering right now. You know, we're getting some interesting tight rounds. Ooh, early utility damage thrown over. Not really much to write home about. You got Device with support on short. They're going to be trying to take some space on this and could be tested. Zantares with a rifle. Usually you back him for this. He's good for these kind of entries. It's a little bit labored though. Slow reaction, caught in the middle. And Yabi handles it. Hooksy on the boost. Ooh, slips off just as they come walking back round. Yota close short now. Bombs left back towards T-spawn as well. Needs a clean pick. They might give him one. Did Magisk spot?
Just barely missed spotting that boost up top. Things get a little bit awkward for the Turkish. And Stare overflowing with confidence over towards Long. I thought he was going to keep on making his way on the fast flank on these bathroom members, but just Long control is such a crucial position to try and help out the A site. Device going to fall back, give some space just to buy time for the rotations back on in, but it's damage from the backside as Yabi gives him a big old slap from behind. 6 now found on the CT side for Astralis, as they are looking to lock in as many of these rounds as possible because that T side is going to be difficult in the second.
Some sharp shots. Reactions there from the sides. Kind of made it better with the way it double skipped and played again.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, he was extra happy on that one. Well, we can start to set our eyes back on the game. If you are just joining us, of course, it's the third map, so deciding affair here. Made it to overpass between Astralis and Aurora. Been a bit of a back and forth one, starting on Nuke. Then, of course, the middle being Train. That was picked up by Aurora to lead us here. Stopping a comeback from Astralis. And trying to keep them off the boil as this one's gone on. Couple rounds left towards the tail end of this first half. And they're looking to equalise the scoreline. Limited cash to work with, so kind of a quasi there, really. You know, you've got the one Molotov, one smoke, couple Tech 9, single Mat 10. It's just a light investment where players had extra dough. And see if they can slip onto the A sites. There could be a real issue. Oh, the timing on it. Dashes out the close nade. That one's going to tag them all up. Hooksy steals away one. And they are pinned in the toilets now, Mac.
Oh, and like shooting fish in a barrel. But Stare threading the bullets between a lot of those individuals, and with the numbers advantage, they decide not to push the point too far forward. Device hoping he can catch something. Wallbang? Maybe. No, you don't do it like Fleerax. Oh, ooh. Catches a stray. And Woxic happy to keep on trying to play. Slow flank coming through from Hooksy, who should be able to lock it in, but gets his head ripped right on off. That's a rifle now picked up. 20 on the clock. And only one defender here towards that B side of the map. Magisk hitting the trigger straight away. Woxic continuing to try and find that tap, but won't be able to find it today. 7 now secured with a chance at 8 or even 9 here on the CT side.
Yeah, some
Counting's
good
hard,
chances.
Jackie. Counting's incredibly difficult at times.
Hey, dude, that's all quite hard, you know, maths, geography, spelling, all of them. That's the thing, Mac, you know. If it was easy, we'd all be doing it, wouldn't we? So,
yeah, that's it.
Words to live by. Yes, you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, Mac, it's 11:59.
Straight facts.
Yeah, can't argue with that, because then it'd be next day, day after.
But what is a second? And what about that quarter of a second that exists on every second that, once you add them all together, you get your leap year?
Yeah, or like how you never actually really touch anything because there's like tiny molecules that keep you barely from ever making full contact with anything in life. Or that towels are never really wet and the human body can't understand the sensation of wet. So it just makes you think you know what it is because it's cold. But anyway, this is all far too introspective. We'll stick with what's happening on the 11th as there's some bullets being put through where the thoughts get processed for Xantares. He gets one right between the eyes. And that leaves Aurora in a bit of a riskier spot now. 4 versus 5 here. Device, of course, has taken a dink, leaving him on 32. Just shy of about 40 seconds on the clock. They've got nades to go for the B execution. It's a good entry. Oh, double up as well, Mac. They're cooking.
Will it be with gas? Or will it be that slow burn, that stew coming through from Aurora? Hook's able to shift his way over towards Graffiti, but maybe not in time, and Device is going to be baited out. Lovely little jiggle from Joda to get it done, and oh, you can see they're feeling it. They're having a bit of fun now, finding that fourth and keeping Astralis guessing towards the end of the first half. Great entries.
Yeah.
Joda, definitely MVP for the round. Look at this. Crispy shots. There's that sidestep. Just to bait the shot out and get another. You can see how much it means to Aurora. And that CT economy just barely scraping through for another buy. Utility leaves something to be desired, but it's the last round of the half. So you will bring in what you can. Boost behind the pillar, just to create a safer space. But Xantara's already there, tucked away underneath them. I don't know if that barrel will be seen here. Woxic now out, exposed at con, but spots them jiggling. And is this Device's moment to make a move?
You think so, huh? I mean, it's an off angle here for Xantares with a bit of backup as well. And all of the potential picks that could have happened have been very awkward. So we'll see if Device gets his man. Shadow there to play with close range peek. Xantares in adjustment, even poised for the second. But Magisk will withstand the attack. And they'll be able to try and hold back this oncoming sight hold. Magisk with a second there. Lasers onto the head of Woxic and leaves a three-pronged threat left for Aurora. Nades over the top side. It's good damage to soften them up, but they get close in the smokes. Wakadia can't do it, though. Jota forced to take it into his own hands with two. We're down to a 2v2 then, and he's making major plays. It's only Stare that remains. Bomb being planted in the smoke. Looks for the lineup on it. Can't find it. Jota denies. 7-5. Aurora get loud and give us some energy at the end of that half.
Here's another hot one.
Welcome back to the second half of Overpass, the final map of this series. But before we get into it, can someone check on Jota? I don't know if you caught it in the player cams, but he was looking like he was about to die there. Eyes watering at the end of it. Make sure you got the window wipers on because you need to see here moving into the pistol. But before we jump into the action, I'm going to assume it's a slower one from Australis here. We did get more mail for the DHL mailbag at efg.gg, exclamation mail in the chat if you want to submit anything. But Linda Jackie has said, hi guys, usually when the game I want to watch is on the B stream, I sigh, grab a snack and prepare for chaos. But you two have me questioning everything. Since when is the B stream this good? Been watching CS since 2017 and I can confidently say I might be a B stream convert now. Keep cooking. Best regards, European living in the US, aka permanently cursed to catch Australis losing during work hours and officially entered my audio-only era. Thank you, Linda.
I appreciate it. Thanks for writing in. Makes sense as well, Mac. You know, 2017, there's probably me and you covering the B streams back then, so that's probably why they sucked. You know, why they're here now.
Hopefully, we've gotten better since then, or maybe the overall quality's gotten worse, so we just look better. Let it be up to
in the middle.
open to interpretation there. But let's see. What we get as there is still yet to be a kill in the round. Back to regular scheduling as Yabby, okay, going to be able to make it a 1-for-1. Joda realizing there's no one over towards this B site. Boys don't rotate. Lock on to A as the Julies will be at play yet again in the hands of Xantaras. Can only find that single wrapping on the back of site. Stair can't make it happen. And it's going to be 6 found and a solid start to the CT side as Wakadia's gone for the two hands. What was that? High 10.
Yeah.
But Faber just wanted 5.
Bray, I don't know. Fabre looked baffled because he threw out both hands. Hang on. Here we go. Is it this? Yeah. Oh, up. Okay. So he's gone up for like a celebration, then been hit with an offhand repoi for the second slap. So he was just out like mid-animation cycle. It's not his fault. Yeah. It's okay.
That's when the animation cancelling needs to be learnt, you know? You need to snap it off halfway, quickly, go back to the single hand maneuver.
Because you got to reset from the mid-celebration emote to default, basically, back to, playing the game, then into the fist slap. It's a whole thing. It takes some time. Mechanics to learn there.
Well, Major, in charge of those mechanics, big damage onto Stair with the famous spam all the way towards the back of Con. And now we got some weakened Astralis individuals without their IGL who can at least do the calling from the grave. But yeah, just a couple of Glocks here. It's not looking too good if you're an Astralis fan, but for all the Turks out there, Wakadia, after his lesson in celebration and attempts of animation cancelling, that MP9, he's the one looking to do the farming on the old Glocky boys. Device going to be caught in the short pipe and, it's easy pickings.
Mac, I see someone there saying that he hopes your boss has been alerted and that you fix up. So I'd just like to bring your attention to that one and make sure maybe you take that advice on board. I think you are being a bit ridiculous today. You're not really casting the game. It feels like you've just been taking the piss all day. Kind of disgusting, really, Mac. This is really important. Serious, I want at least 4 words about Counter-Strike out of your mouth. Or you've been very naughty today.
3 words.
Yeah, please, if you could.
Khalil on top.
All right. I mean, you passed the challenge. Let's see if it actually is.
Let's see what we get here. And if my statement can be true. Or if Aurora just shut that one down. What is this? Okay. Little right-click jump throw to Molotov off. What I'm going to guess is the full pocket and that sort of boost area on the platform in short. Flash to try to draw attention towards A, which has worked perfectly. That one flash has drawn Madra up for the big rotate. Although I think he was just going for, what's that, a HE that he's picked up. And then we got a 5v2 for Astralis towards B. Wakadia going to be tucked on the short side and fully flashed off. Beautiful utility from Astralis as Joda tried to control the pit.
Yeah, tucks into that close angle, trying to look up, but flames and distractions either side. They're running interference and do get close into the bomb site. Hooksy puts the play there off the back of his own shoulders and does convert into a 2v2. Back turned for Device, but Hooksy keeps it going. Oh, hang on a minute. Can the Giga Chad do it again? He's looking for the run out in the 1v1. Both of them in a similar position with HP, but Woxic able to lock it down when it comes to the duel.
Ooh.
They got loud.
Bit of fire out of them this time. Letting them know. Arguably, both these teams are some of the more tame usually when it comes to the player cams. And what we haven't heard yet Bravo, baby.
Yeah, trying to keep him fired up.
Yeah, what I feel like we haven't had a lot of is, you remember the toot of Xantara's? Like his, ooh! Historically, that's the sound he makes, is just like this high-pitched...
The toot of Xantara?
It's his toot. It's like, you know, when you pull the whistle on the train.
It's his toot, but it can't be a toot. It can't be, a toot's not scary. Like, if that's his war cry, or if that's like, you know, his go-to, but sick. But he can't call it his toot. It can't be the Xantara's toot. That's not allowed.
Xantaras.
That's what I mean. You know, what, you're going to be on land, be like, oh, he's going to toot on me if I lose this one.
You get tooted.
None of that, please. No
Also,
toot master action.
Did ask, by the way. They said, all right, boys, enough casting. You've taken it too seriously. Back to the chit-chat, please.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, sorry. Our bad, guys. Got a bit over our heads there, didn't we?
Yeah.
So anyway.
Now, what I think is a hard-hitting subject is there's a lot of, like, chalk action going on in the playground there.
Yeah.
Bring back crisscross, tic-tac-toe. Wait, what do we call it? Tic-tac-toe. What's another name for it?
Noughts and crosses.
There we go.
Yeah.
That should be there. It's perfect space for it. So you got hopscotch, but that ain't really as actively
same,
played. No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not the same as the old Inferno tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, it might be a nice addition. It'll give you something to do early rounds on T side as well, you know? So, hey, you're not too far off. I'm a big fan of the washing machine that you can find here outside of B site. I think that's a nice touch. There it is. That's the washing machine in question. Here's a fun one for you. Don't ever throw a brick into a washing machine that's halfway through its spin cycle, because it won't be good.
The more you know. Washing facts with Jackie. As Astralis look washed themselves that round. Getting absolutely shit on by the Turks.
Yep. Brick in the machine. The innards have gone everywhere. It's not ideal.
Let's see if the Danes can hit him with a bounce back. Plenty of money and almost everything they need. Only Hooksy down to the Galil. This device has the AWP online, which has been a key piece of Astralis' success so far this series. Oh, there you go. From downtown. Shooting right where the bullets were coming from. And Device gets it done from the back of Con. But is that going to be enough to capitalize? And how do they play this man advantage? Well, not wisely enough. Stair going to be caught off there with the pressure from behind in connector. And just like that, 1-3 split here. Looking to make their way in towards B. Yabby here in the boost up. And that'll keep the numbers strong for the moment. They know that Madja should be over towards ABC with Woxic as well here at Maze. Just looking to cut off the cross, but it's unnecessary. Bomb ain't making its way from that side. It's from Monster they need to worry about. And now with another pick onto Madja, this round might be donezo.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly not looking good, is it? Probably just got to throw the towel in for this one and give the Danes a little bit more to play with than at least on their T-side campaign thus far. Xantaras and Woxic clash onto both of those guns and drag them through into the next. 9-8 scoreline, 1 round of difference between the two of them. Things are heating up a little bit on Overpass. Oh, Yabby. Yabby going to give him the yab.
Oh, he's going to give it a crack.
Ooh. There's a bit of a weak punch.
More of a flabby than a stabby.
If his name was Barbara, he could be Babby.
That's true. And there it is. That shot to crack open the round.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's not happy. He's sinking into the sand.
Yeah, bro. Which actually isn't anywhere near as dangerous or as common as you might think. You know, they try and make you fear quicksand growing up, but really not an issue you run into in real life that often.
I think the real danger is normal sand. Like the slow type, I guess. And more just digging holes.
Yeah, it's the holes that get you. Avoid the holes.
You get stuck in them. Someone accidentally, you know, covers the sand back up and forgets that there's a person inside. Like, you're cooked, mate.
Or if, like, the water comes in because you've dug, like, a hole and then, you know, suddenly, the tide. That's usually how that goes, you know, you never know.
Battling buoyancy. It's crazy.
You get taken by that frog that tries to drown everyone in the water. His name's the Undertoad, I think. Anyway, Yabby trying to make maneuvers on this one. Major's good for the first. It's an easy shot straight back. So an overall follow-up punch either. Rest of the team kind of deviated and broken up on this one, trying to refocus and posture towards front toilets. Woxic wants to look in. Contact orb. Could be good timing. Oh, they give him the first. Touches the flames, but that's just to heat himself back up for his second look. Oh, near miss. Woxic getting panicky as Stare slices back. And they've got to defend this bomb site now.
Zantara's overlooked again, playing in front of Optimus. But will he be Prime? Oh, it's looking like Prime. Zantara's here, cleaning on up, locking down the A site. 3 big ones. And another much needed round here to try to change the tides of the game even.
Ooh, frustration. Trying to contend with it there. Mixed emotions with how these rounds have been going. And obviously for Astralis, they've had some fine margins between potentially being able to get themselves into a good spot in this game as well. So letting that slip away a little bit now. Rebuy coming back out. AWP for the device himself. Everyone else sporting the rifles. Oh, Yabby looking like it's getting to him a little bit, man. He's still trying to shake it off from the previous round.
See if they're going to be able to. And if that tactical will provide the passion necessary. Deep lurk smoke to deny vision over towards Monster, and you can see Wakadia is fully invested into trying to lock onto that. Also looked good for Magis, but just couldn't quite connect too much onto Madger, and now it's looking like it could be a pop towards the B site, but the incense slowing that down, at least for a moment. As Yabby in the Chaos is going to try to make his move after hearing that smoke to extinguish the toxic molly. I don't hate this from Wakadia. He is just full tucked, head down, and waiting this one out. In the meanwhile as well, Zantara's may be able to find device here. Cheeky off angle, but it's all about picking his fight, and now he makes his move on a perfect timing. Spotting Magix making his way down the short pipe, and there's a lineup for multiple members. Device goes back, but won't be able to trade, and the numbers thinning. Left, right, good bloody night. Woxic dealing a blow that won't quite finish the job, as Device is still here looking to get some extra damage done, or even just keep the AWP across to the next. That time against him. And Aurora, they've got a little bit of cash in the back pocket, so it is hunt territory. And Zantara, he is sniffing him down.
Dude, it's always hard whenever you see a player in a position like this where it's like an AWP 1v5 save and it starts by the washing machine outside B. You're like, Guardian, hello? It just pops back into your mind every time. But not here. Shouldn't be one of those rounds. This should be, at best, Device saves the AWP round. Oh, tried to flick. Reactions there, but just not quite on target. So that one is taken as they pick it up and get closer and closer to potentially actually besting Astralis in this series now. Another round to the greater. There's been some signs of life. This was obviously the messy flow that opened up the round with those quick trades from the AWP. And yeah, there is an emergency. Maybe their main power has been shut off. I don't know, Mac. What do you think? Can they turn the reserve generator on in time?
Let's find out. It could be a faster one.
I've managed to fashion a quote that could get Aurora excited to close out this series, but we'll hold that for a moment because these pistols are getting nipped here. Zentara is very passive towards the A site, not going to commit to the full rotation just yet. And we'll have 3 Ts to get past who are very advanced up banana. Just jumping around, looking for the little bits of information as Australis look to play the long game. And the pistols brought in here. There's that info that he's looking for. Zentaras does it at range. And it's all up to stare with the deagle. And the spam will get a single victim. Go to low and hoping that the other boys can do it, which they will. Now, I feel like during some of these tacticals, you know, what do you reckon Faber's saying?
Oh.
Have any ideas?
To know, man. Why have you got something prepared for this? Is this like the start of a bit?
If he was to sound like, you know, Optimus Prime, I think it'd go a bit like this. You know?
Okay.
Our battles have forged us into more than a team. We are a brotherhood, united by every victory and every hardship we faced. I am Aurora, and we fight not just for today's match, but for the legacy we are building together. Let every round remind us of who we are, because in every moment we give our all, we live on.
Christ, there you go. It was less Transformers. It was more kind of like an orc. It was like an orc war chief, Mac. That's what it felt like.
Yeah, I'll workshop it. But look, Faber sounded bloody... Oof, I'd go to war for him.
Yeah, no, really good moments. It's awesome to get that listen in there. Obviously, hearing the Aurora coach, impressive stuff. He fit that whole kind of, you know, really rousing speech there into a short space of time. So let's see if they can feed off the hype. It's not looking good. Woxic, the voice of Fabre echoing throughout his ears, but it's up to Jota to turn the tides. Only good for one, and the numbers are getting thinner and thinner until Maja makes moves. One play made, but it's not enough, Mac. If they want to complete their mission, it's got to come down from this man, and it's got to be wicked sick.
Let's see if he can hit enough kills to make it work for him. Oh, and he's gifted that one from behind, but now the element of surprise has eluded him. And Device happy just to play Divider. Looking to play it with kills. Staying on the line. Thinking maybe there's a smoke still in play, but there's an incend there. A flash and an opportunity. It's gone to the right spot, but Device dodges the blindness and dodges the L as well. There's a 9th for Australis, and we play on.
Nah, dude, this one keeps going. You know, that response back. Astralabots, roll out. They're keeping it close here. The battle for Cyberpass. An intense third map series for the ESL Allspark.
Someone has asked to put fries in the bag, Jackie. Did you bring fries? I thought we were just selling sausages.
Dude, I keep telling everyone we ain't got anything.
We don't have fries.
We've got no fries. Got no sausages even. I forgot. I've apologized. I've already said I'm sorry. I left all the sausages. I just didn't bring them, or I didn't cook them. Like, they don't exist. Honestly, we haven't even actually really paid for the food license, man. Like, we're probably going to be in trouble if we start selling food.
Yeah, probably.
So it might be for the best.
Look at this. Device is so ready for that spam again. But Aurora changing up the tactics, and this time it's going to be the boost across. Yabby. All eyes on his position. The stair gets sent to half himself.
where do we end up at the end of this one? Can Aurora lock in? Going for the 1-4 split for the CTs again. Imagine just staying proactive and hunting for any info over towards short side. Double sight set up with one close towards the monster smoke, and Wakadia hoping that someone is going to be in there. You almost would have been better staying in the smoke. That flash would have been dodged, but Woxic going to be the one to find it. Denying the aggression from Yabby, and in the meanwhile, it is going to be a long rotation, 30 on the clock, and a big sprint to be found by Hooksy, who's got that package on his back, as Zentaro's blocks on the front side of sight. And is happy just to fight around this smoke, but does he overextend here, or does he fight for it all? Magic's down to 11, but the AK one-tap potential's that much better, and so's the AWP. Uh-oh, it's looking a little chaotic here as the T's keep on fighting. Device looking to save the day, but he won't be able to. 13-9, 2-1. Aurora pull the reverse sweep.
Oh, fighting hard in the fumble towards the very end there, but they just couldn't quite do it. Outmatched at front sight, and Aurora will light up the sky versus Astralis, stubbing out the stars there as they go down, Mac. Okay, big win for Aurora. That's a huge one to take. Quite a lengthy series, of course. Went all 3 maps on that one, back and forth fight. Started on Nuke quite some time ago, but ends now with a 2-1 scoreline. And Aurora, I mean, fair play to them, dude. Popping off there in the tail end.
Yeah, you'll take it. I guess you have to, you know. That's what happened at the end of the day, and Astralis just didn't have enough in that second half. Aurora probably happy with the scoreline at the half, but overall, not too bad of a series. It was a slow start for them, but every other map other than Nuke went pretty to script. The one you wrote anyway, Jackie. And I think all the Turkish fans out there are going to be incredibly happy with the Aurora W. They won't be up for elimination tomorrow, but Astralis certainly will. Now 0-2. Couple of crazy moments for both sides, and a little bit of frustration, but of course, that inspirational speech from Faber, keeping the boys in it, locking them in just in time to end the day with a W.
Yeah, no, it was inspirational stuff from the coach there, really, you know, being able to get a whole lot translated across in a very short space of time for Aurora, so that was awesome. Gave them the extra oomph they needed to close it down. You're getting some of the highlights now from the game, of course, that's just played out here on Overpass. There was more frustration for Uxie on this one than success, which is odd because over the course of the series, it felt like he was doing an awful lot for this team, right? Hitting some good shots in good stead, some great mid-round calls as well. But it is what it is, and the stronger team comes out on top today. It will be Aurora with the 2-1 over Astralis, Mac.
They get it done. They get it done. And in reasonable fashion as well. I dare say I haven't even looked at the stats yet, but you would probably assume Zentaro's is going to be that MVP because the man was hitting everything, rifling up a storm on the map they lost. He was trying to carry as hard as he could, but then also towards the end there, you know, full control of that A site, able just to dominate, wrap around, rotate in, and provide the support for B when it was necessary. Also, just dominating connector, constantly finding those perfect flanks onto Astralis, trying to execute on towards that B site, and it just wouldn't work out. The man was an absolute machine and a key piece of Aurora's victory today.
Yeah, dude, playing really well. Big piece of the puzzle that was, you know, massively required and did so just on the server. Stepping up. I felt like we saw some good signs from a wide array of the roster, at least, but they were able to kind of pass it in some key rounds. And just good sort of stead again with everyone being able to communicate and kind of slow it down when they needed to. When we saw them lose grip on games a little bit, it was in panicky. It would kind of be, you know, Major would be the first port of call to try fix it. If it doesn't go past Major, then it goes to Fabre, and somewhere down the line, they would solve what was the rot of a lot of these rounds and be able to adapt. Only times we really saw them outclassed was just kind of mechanically from Astralis, but that was too infrequent, I suppose, over the course of the series, Mac.
Yeah, a bit of infrequency maybe made it last longer than we could have expected. There was great moments, though, and I'm also so happy that we got to see Aurora's train. It feels like it's been a while between drinks there, but as you can see, they are so well structured, especially with those B-site hits. Like, all that util they're dumping, dropping mollies at con, so they can't stand there, dropping mollies at the back of the contract, can't stand there. They have to be playing in sight, and they are forced to fight. So that was incredibly effective, and I hope that we get to see a little bit more of that. But I believe we have an individual on for the interview. Let's have a look at who we've got to chat to.
I don't think it's ready yet, is it? Was it ready right now? I think maybe it was coming up.
Oh,
maybe it's like a little it's a stall type situation.
Sorry, I just heard something while I was talking in an interview, and look,
it's fine, dude. Waiting. There you go. Yeah, it's a little wait.
Right.
See?
So we don't actually have waiting on the line. We are waiting for that interview. So I'm glad we got over that hurdle together. Look, it's been a long day, long morning so far.
Well, no, they've just thrown a curveball at you. It's a brand new play. This is waiting. Hi, this is crazy. Like, hi, wow, this is crazy. Hi, waiting. This is Mac.
Good to
me.
me.
What we can offer here. Yeah, these are great. This is great bits. This is revolutionary comedy, Mac, towards the tail end of our slot.
Good. Although we have lost the snag spot. So maybe that'll come back tomorrow. We continue with the snag.
Do you think it got impounded? Maybe it's been impounded, bro. We were talking about the food license. Maybe the police have seen it. It's gone. Swedish police have been round.
Yeah, they were worried. You know, why are you using a food truck in the middle of the Sahara, in the middle of a safari? It doesn't kind of make sense. And the lions are going to be after you soon. Get rid of it, mate. Look, we'll save it for you. We'll put you into the bloody, what is it called? Junkyard, trailer yard?
What, like an impound? Like
impound, that's the one. Yeah, I haven't had my car impounded before, so it's not a
neither have I.
Poor memory for me. You know, that word just ain't there.
The impound. You always see it in media, though. They're always sneaking in. They're like, let's sneak into the impound. And then they've got to distract the dog. You know, that's the classic, bud.
Of course.
Yeah.
Look, let's focus on Australis for a second while we're still waiting for the interview. Yabby, solid performance, going 1.26 over the series. You know, crucial moments there, maybe a couple of missed opportunities, but again, it felt like everyone had their moments. Like Device was popping off. We had him as kind of like a player to watch there, and very crucial in the one map that they managed to win. Still went positive, even though his rating wasn't super good. But again, you know, that's kind of like the life of an AWP. If things don't go right, you're last alive with the AWP, you're probably just saving up a storm.
Yeah, it's kind of the standard, you know, cycle of it, or just feels like it's a bit of rinse and repeat at times, where if it's not hitting you away, it can feel quite oppressive. Obviously, you just sort of get locked into that awkward situation where if you're buying it when you can afford it, but if you can't make any plays, it feels like you're just costing up a debt, man. So, yeah, weird one. It's just having a look back over some of the stats quick, see if there's anything to highlight outside of it. It feels like a weird series with how long ago it started now. Yeah, I mean, it all kind of speaks for itself, dude. It was what we were seeing in the game, right? Like, Yabby's played well, Devices played well. We felt that. There was some nice clutch rounds from Hooksy throughout. I think maybe that's not going to be highlighted as much in the stats, but specifically on Nuke as well. Like, he was pretty key for some of those 5-7 sort of shut down rounds where he was stopping pushes. And again, I mean, it was really the Xantares show, wasn't it? In terms of the rifling capability, like, just it's there embodied in the stats with the underline, but we saw it firsthand throughout the game, Mac.
And then overall, like I'm looking at Woxic too. There was so many moments where he was incredibly impactful. I feel like it was a bit of a slower start for him. Like over on Nuke, it felt like even though he was one of the heavier hitters, just didn't really get going early enough. Train, you usually expect him to maybe even have a bit more impact. You know, historically, it has been good, but on paper, look, just didn't really get as much, you know, AWP action as I feel like, you know, they were just getting it done in that second half more so. But I also have found word that we're not waiting or anyone for the interview. We are just going to be having a chat between ourselves. So, Jackie, what did you think of that series today?
Oh, it was banging, mate. It was really good, actually. Yeah, I think both games delivered, Mac. If I'm honest, I'm still kind of recovering from the winner circle plays that we had back at the start of the day, right? Yes. But hey, dude, it's been another treat, another explosive one, another great day of games. Far less mouse smashing as well, so I'm proud of all the players.
There was a little bit. I saw Xantares smacking at one point, you know, just got the action in there. But yeah, proud of everyone for keeping the tech in one piece today. And look, we'll see if that trend continues tomorrow. The Mackie and Jackie Swedish Safari is done for the day. I hope you all enjoyed your sausages. I hope you all got your glizzies out there. But we are done for the second series. Third one coming up just after the break with Exner and Daft Mike. Enjoy the rest of your day. That's us done. Thanks for watching.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where where challengers take their first step.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I heard you went to the news, BBC and everything.
Yeah, it's been a lot of BBC interviews, a lot of attention, but it's been cool. It's been cool.
Okay, and how was it for you to play in front of the home crowd in London?
It was nice. I mean, it's always fun to play near home, so it's cool to play in front of the home crowd. Shame we couldn't win, but we made it a step further than the year before. So maybe next time, whenever there's an event in London, hopefully a win.
All right, and I think you haven't played at an event for a month approximately. How did you use the time off since then?
Yeah, I mean, of course, after we had some days off, I think we had so many back-to-back events and so much time away, so we need a bit of time to relax and recover a bit, and then straight back into practice, try and reinvent ourselves a bit more, add some new things, and just getting back onto the same page. I think we've shown improvements and get back to winning trophies.
All right, excited to see it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Cat curse? Never heard of her.
Holy absolute cinema.
Go to...
Even with British player.
British player.
Best value player on the market.
He costs a pint and 2 plates of fish and chips a day.
A cup of tea on match days, so he can get in the zone.
PG or Twinnings?
I thought Vitality would be crushed, but this surprised me. GG boys.
What did they hit?
It's all the smiley face, yummy, smiley face, beans, smiley face.
No, it is simple. Donk off day, that's all.
Pure cope.
Dream is free.
Cry is free.
Destroyed.
Props to Vitality for throwing a few rounds to make it a close game.
That's actually true. Goat Donk hasn't even started yet. He's still hungry and will win everything.
Right, TL should cancel all tournaments. No need to play anyways, because Donk Peak called the winner on HLTV forums. Why wasting money on tournaments when a HLTV user tell you all the outcomes on the 15th of January 2025?
Smart boy. Not sure what makes me happier. Vitality winning so convincingly, or Donk fans and Apex hater having a two-foo for a minute. Such a dilemma.
Also, Rob's avenging phase for last year. Chef's kiss.
Apex job saved by Zaiwu again. Oh, thanks God. Paycheck seater. This motherfucker.
Rob's buff.
Real.
Rob's pride of France.
Verstappen of CS. XD.
Goat Wu and Dropsicle will dominate 2025.
Apex biceps.
He will cycle to Austin Major.
Top 5 so far this year. Blast and Kato. First Donk, second Zaiwu, third Bit, fourth Xantares, fifth Robs. Full of shit this.
Tell me you didn't watch GF without telling me you didn't watch GF.
Smart man doesn't try to predict the future because smart man knows he can't.
Good for a team with 2 IGLs. Messi was IGL on Fnatic.
Right, and Flamesy wants LDVP, so guess he's an over.
It's not a bad idea, no?
Like we say in France, 2 salles, 2 ambiances.
Window no scope from Senzo! It's a perfect end! What is this come? This is madness!
Hello and welcome on into the B stream. We are positioned here in Monster. We're loaded up. We're diving into the sewers to try and dredge up some beautiful gems because you know what they say, Cole, is one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yeah, we're treasuring these 2 games here that we have remaining. I
don't even think they're trash. That's kind of messed up that you'd say that. Implying that a Vitality game is trash? That's crazy.
Wow.
This guy.
Off to a strong start.
Get a load of this guy. Thank you to Jackie and Mackie for taking us through the action this morning. Beautiful work from them. As always, just pure perfection. Looking at their smiling faces as they wait for an interview that never comes. It happens sometimes, boys. It happens. But we are going to be rocking on in, and maybe we'll even get an interview after this game. What do you make of Vitality v Gamer Legion?
Well, I mean, a little bit earlier here, we saw yesterday what Vitality was able to get up to, and things were not going in their favor. I think, obviously a team that can quickly get back on track has a good track record versus Gamer Legion in particular. I mean, a good track record versus everyone.
What about that Inferno, though?
The Inferno, maybe a little bit worrisome, but I still think, right, the map pool here of Train and Nuke, the maps that we saw them take a loss on yesterday, also a little bit of a concern here. So, I mean, I do think that there's some uprising that we could see out of the Gamer Legion squad here, trying to finally, pull off an upset here, and especially up against a team like Vitality. I think of, when Gamer Legion throughout this year, constantly putting themselves in good positions, maybe struggling to close out. Is this a chance here to finally push it over the line and pull off an upset versus some of these top dogs?
Dude, imagine your poor Gamer Legion. Just a team of young, scrappy, fresh-faced youths like Rez coming on in here. You get smacked around in the first game. You're like, okay, it's fine. We're in the 0-1 pool. Surely we'll get even easier matchups. And then you look across through the smart glass and you see Zaiwu's smiling face on the other end. It just doesn't get any easier for the guys. I mean... But hey, look, if the Gentlemates can do it, that's another team that starts with a G. Maybe Gamer Legion can.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, again, we look at Gamer Legion here making some changes as well, bringing in Hypex, a player that I do really like to see in the server. Watched a lot of him before there in Beklik, and looking to see if he can carry forward some of that energy into this Gamer Legion roster. I feel like, especially on a map like Inferno, I've seen some really good opping out of him. So high expectations that he can carry forward this and be a difference maker for Gamer Legion long term. They prioritized this move here, but not going to run it back on the Infernos here. They're going to go for the overpass pick rolling out here out of the gates. Also Vitality maybe switching things up a little bit, rolling out their pick yesterday. Didn't quite go their way in Train, and then instead leave it up to a decider here to close out the decider if they need to bring it to Train here.
I like this mix-up. Everything worked pretty rough yesterday, so throw it out. Vitality, change things up entirely. You've always had the luxury of a pretty deep map pool. Flex around out a little bit. I don't mind that. I will say, if we're looking at the player cams right now, markedly different atmospheres. It's smiles on the faces of the guys over on the Gamer Legion side. For Vitality, it is serious business, right? Because they're coming off of that long break, off of a start to the season that wasn't up to their own obscenely high standards. Now they're coming off of that break, immediately into a 2-0 loss. This is no fun right now for Vitality. They need a dub before they can let themselves smile again. So they're going to be bringing that full force, I would imagine, in against Gamer Legion. And I think this is serious concentration out for the Vitality guys.
Yeah, it's full focus from this point forward, right? You want to cruise through the rest of this Swiss stage. The competition is fierce in the Swiss stage as well, even in the 0-1 bracket side of things. So there are no room for errors here. You've got to really right some of the wrongs of yesterday here and try and get back on track. Gamer Legion looking to get into the swing of things, though. T-side of overpass start going to be a little bit tricky when you go up against a player like Zaiwu. We'll see if he can bring it in the pistol. Already getting challenged here in Connector. Has to run away, setting up his teammate for success here. Rob's alongside him. Pistol dealt with by PR. And the pressure from Zaiwu has to be backed out and towards the back lines of this site. Waiting for his teammates to get involved here. Great flash from Apex. Looking to seal up this site.
Okay, Zaiwu bringing a little bit of action to bear here. We know he's more than capable, but going to be silenced. Now it's up to the teammates to get the work done. Flamesy chasing. That's the bomb. Drop down. Can't escape. They were thinking about slipping up Connector, but Flamesy will not be allowing any exits here. This road is closed for construction, and Flamesy's got his hard hat and high-vis vest on, and he's putting in his shift. Actually, they got rid of the high-vis vests, now that I think about it.
Yeah, they're going for a different look there.
Give me out with the old highlighter yellows. When they played the highlighter orange VP jerseys, it genuinely looked like a work site.
Just construction.
Some nice work for Flamesy.
Pretty good.
Collected on the USP.
Yeah. No, it's good stuff there. Like to see the support coming through there from Zywoo as well with the Apex flashes. I mean, really dangerous job from him. Trying to escape. You see a lurk smoke there through Monster. Well placed there by Gamer Legion. Can make things interesting. They go in for a huge force buy without a bomb plant. Going in for this Tech 9 investment, you got to have some good utility, good execution power. Flashes tossed on in. Flames are going to have to do it again, and Flames able to lock it down from the backside of the pit. Apex again setting up this utility while his teammates are able to knock it down and getting involved as well here. So these Tech 9s don't get any ground.
This is a very nice start here for Vitality, right? I mean, first off, just to win the rounds, obviously. But also getting somebody like Flamesy started early. It's just nice to see. He's somebody who, at times, his personal success has gone the way of the team success. It's always going to be the case with a player who, especially on the P side, is initiating a lot of fights and engagements. So it's always nice to give that player a little confidence just off of the first couple rounds, make you feel like you're owning, you know, because you are owning. It always feels good.
Locking in with the FAMAS as well. Not too bad. Tough positions. Inside of Vitality to deal with the Tech 9s, that's instantly closing the distance with those guns, but they hold it together. No ground gain, not a single kill on that full force, but it's going to feel a little bit like a sinking feeling here for Gamer Legion. As you said, you can get off to some statement starts here when you have these players getting confident.
Interesting that they've got Hypex sitting center console. This is always a conversation that's intriguing to have. Obviously, it doesn't wind up mattering that much, but we have some default expectations for seat placement. Just putting the new guy in the middle so that they can surround him with love and support, I'm sure. Just a wholesome hug of your teammates' positions. Apex is dead. He's been wholesomely hugged to the dome. Zywoo gets a little bit of a trade still. That's a rifle picked up. It's a bit of an upgrade, and it's Mad Deagles out to cause some danger in this round.
I guess it's, you know, IGLs that are very often sitting in the middle.
Yes.
In this case, maybe trying to buck some trends.
It could also be a logic of, I could see this working as an exercise, right? You want your opera to be doing a ton of communication. And so if you're trying to encourage a player who's maybe adapting to the communication of the team, putting them center, letting them see how the flow of words works, might help them adapt quicker. It's a thought. PR was trying to be the point man for the team, found a bit of space. Unfortunately, that space cost him. Bomb plant would be very nice here, but I don't think it's going to be afforded. Lack of armor costing in these prolonged engagements, and now Towson and Hypex maybe just trying to find some damage to chip away at the CT economy, and damage not really going to be afforded to them.
Let's see able to keep it up. Only a single casualty, some nice Deeg shots coming through, but we'll get those gun rounds out. We'll see if man sitting center is able to bring out that op there and start to challenge some of these setups. Can be tricky there, as you said, to bring in a new opper. Also one that was playing in a all Polish lineup there as well. So it's a bit of an adjustment period. You talk about the communication. There's going to be some definitely challenges there in getting adjusted comfortably into the mix here, but expectations are that he can get on track with that very fast. That's kind of the deal that Hypex is entering into this one with, so yeah, definitely want to get him as comfortable as possible. Oh my gosh, Towson can't work through the connector side. Huge tendency on the spam that lines up.
The flip side, though, is if you're trying to get Hypex comfortable and you're like, all right, yeah, no, easy road in here for a little Pro League action. We're just going to have a little mouse and a little Vitality. Obviously, they had some other games before that, too.
Right.
Actually work this through, but stage 2, not going to be easy. Hypex, though, brings the action right to Rops. Nice kill found. A lot of damage has been done onto 3 of these Gamer Legion players. And Apex, the boost up. Hold on, nades. Nades could be huge here. They're going towards Monster, anticipating presence there that wasn't. So actually most of the damage off the utility avoided, and Flamesy spotting that clear, might be calling this wrong. Look at this. Mezzy's rotating off. They're reading something that's just not reality, and Rez is going to further sell this fake. This is a huge opportunity for Gamer Legion.
I got to walk right in here.
Nobody's here.
DTR with the right read, going to take it for free, and now Flamesy realizing They're in his ways. Flashbang at least to reclaim some long control. So a 4v4 and a chance to work through this round. But the post plant positioning is all the difference here. ZTR getting stuck in. He's going to be able to cut them off before they get activated.
Only one flashbang to get back into this. So they're waiting till everyone's in position, ready to activate off of this. Presence going to start to move now. There's the flash. Dodged nicely by ZTR. It doesn't actually get them that much. So much damage.
Oh.
But you need the kills. And just over the top, they can't quite spot. Now the stall out utility comes back the other way, and time is starting to become a real issue here. Apex flying around the corner, sets up Mezzy. Now they start to crunch, and these players are just so wounded they can't hold strong. Hypex trying to be the hero, dancing with that bomb, but they're on the defuse in time, and so Vitality keep the rounds ticking.
Yeah, ZTR was the only player right there with health and jumping around his cross. It was the perfect move to deal with him. Everyone else not healthy enough to get the multi-kills to secure that bomb site and buy enough time. So it almost felt like, yeah, just Apex sacrificing his life to try and get the only player able to work in that post. They'd be quite happy with that recovery, considering they gambled wrong, considering they had the wrong idea right there, and still walk away with the round and do so in pretty comfortable fashion in that 4v4. It's pretty stuff.
Just wanted to give him his dues again. Flamesy 7-0 start. Can be a huge lift for this team when this guy is shredding heads. Nice adjustment, by the way, in a recent update, that you actually do count a death when you die to the bomb.
Really?
Yeah, they finally fixed that.
I don't know about
It never
that.
really made sense that they had that for so long, not counting as a death.
I don't know. I'm not a fan. I kind of like the bomb not counting as a death, just because sometimes at the end of half, you can't run away from the bomb, and so you win the T round, but then before the side swap happens, you end up dying to bomb.
Yeah, but
That's
you know what?
+1 death.
Who cares? +1 round, greater than +1 death.
But think about the KD. Think about the stats.
I refuse. You can't make me. Robs will be thinking about no stats in this one, or maybe too thinking about the stats. Thinking about the stats too much. Either way, it's on to Zaiwu. Need to be the hero. Player through the smoke catches him off guard. So Zaiwu more like Baiwu. And the bomb going down Wu. A retake. Maybe in question Wu. They don't have utility for this, so it'll have to be Flamesy and Mezzy pinching from either side. And as Flamesy gets his head ripped from shoulders for the first death, Mezzy may just say, you know what, actually, I'm going to pack this one in. I'm going to back right off. And I'm going to save.
Got to say, I would really like to see when I look at Zaiwu's economy.
Okay.
I see $8,600.
Large amount of money.
I see that maybe he survived the last round with a rifle.
He did.
But his teammates did not, so he can toss his rifle over. He can buy an AWP. He had that cash from the bank and didn't spend it on an op.
He was playing for the long game. He was leaving in that safety deposit box. He was ready for it.
Oh, +1 death for Hypex, apparently.
You know what's kind of nice? In our insanely digital age, where it feels like everything is tracked and accessible from your phone, I kind of like the romance of a safety deposit box. Where, like, you need a physical key in one location, and you gotta go to it. And, like, maybe you could hide that key with, like a scavenger hunt, a crazy mystery. You could leave it mysteriously in a will to somebody. Like, there's a lot of cool things you can do with a safety deposit box.
It's like treasure.
It is. It's like just one of these few things. I think the romance of the physical is something that we don't have enough of.
It's like having a digital a film camera? Yeah. Just a little bit of extra touch. Maybe the extra effort makes it feel like it's that much more valuable when everything's so easy.
Tend to look very pretty as well.
Yeah, they're cool.
Player tucked in the corner here. Apex, does he get cleared? Yes, but not effectively. Now this one's looking a little better for Vitality.
ZTR, though, uproots it in the back of connector. Just when you think they've got a little bit of safety, ZTR is still sticking around there. They thought that connector was clear. They thought their path out of this round was running through short. Zaiwu with a missed op shot, but again, with his weapon of choice, a lot of different options to defend, and a player that you can trust alone on this A-bomb site.
You'll note that information, right? They're like, okay, Zaiwu is on A with the op. We will be going B.
Understandable. And they're really stacking up this A-bomb site. It's only Mezzy in heaven right now. Spin goes in to cause some distractions here, but they're committed, and it's just going to be another situation where you have to play for the retake. Mezzy trying to buy a little bit of time, trying to do some extra damage, but will concede the site. As Flamesy wraps things up with the flank. More of a chance here to make things work, but now he's spotted. Exposed here. HE doesn't go exactly as expected as well. Flashbang going through, and it looks like the Hypex wants to give him a duel. He will rein it in and take their focus in towards Graffiti.
Now they got the time to play off of. There's a kid on Mezzy, but only on Mezzy. And we know there's not one stuck in towards the site, so eyes on that. Flamesy, first opener, Mezzy drop. Kit needs to be retrieved. It hasn't been. ZywOo should be able to pick it up en route, but he hasn't grabbed it. He's just battling here. So time of the essence. And no time, no chance, no kill. It's all Hypex.
Never seen you miss that big against us before.
Sorry, what was that, Ash?
I couldn't quite get that one. I did hear something about ZywOo in the mix.
Never seen him miss those before?
Ooh, that could be it.
Maybe?
Let's see if we get it on the run back here.
You know we hit them, bro. Never seen you.
You're not
Never
gonna
hit that.
hit them, bro.
Yeah.
You're not gonna hit them, bro. All right, we got a little trash being talked here from Gamer Legion down 4-2. I like this. Building some confidence in your young Opera as well, who's just grabbed that up for himself, taking it off the corpses, ZywOo. That's maybe the coolest way to get an op in the game of Counter-Strike.
That is a big pickup right there. High-value gun to take out of the hands here. And again, just kind of set some of that chaos. We've already seen the decision here from ZywOo. A little boost action, but sent packing.
Note that ZywOo is glass cannoned in this one.
I, again, like the priority here of the op, right? I think he could have benefited from it on some of those A plays there that came through with his ability to get those multi-kills, with his comfort dancing in the back of dice. So capable of making rounds happen.
He's kind of the guy who defined the meta of not really prioritizing the op, though.
Yeah, yeah.
In the early days of CS2, of beginning of this year, rather, of really only picking it up when the money afforded them that luxury. So this is the difference, right? But it's the nature of Overpass. Yeah, you really do like having that Zoom banger.
I think you realized that after that first day round that they attacked, having that scope is such a luxury. And Rops here looking to provide a multi, catches the shadow first and instantly deals with the pressure. Trying to land the trades here. Great flash setup from ZywOo, supporting his squad. As Hypex tries to flush him out of the corner. Won't be able to. The chase down coming through from Rops is good. And Apex with a jumping shot to seal up the A site. There you go. Vitality responded in a big way.
That is one of the fun things about Overpass, is how much you can utility support your teammates across the map, right? Site to site. The verticality of it is just something that you don't get a lot of, right? There's a lot of situations where you can flash from a site towards mid on maps. But B site to bathrooms like this, it's a bit unique.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a important part of the game as well. Here for this map, if you want to control the CT side, flashes over connector when you're in con are so important. So a lot of times that's the job of these B players, is to support your players on A that are getting aggro, getting in the face.
Hero AK here in the hands of PR. Bit of a head ripper for this squad. We know he can be deadly with a gun such as this. But for now, it seems like they're just going to play around on the slide a little bit. Maybe some hopscotch? What's your favorite playground game as a kid?
I like the monkey bars quite a bit.
Can you still do monkey bars?
Yeah.
My strength to weight ratio does not make
Makes it tricky.
Doing a bit of the climbing has helped. I could do some monkey bars, but when I was a kid, you know, you're so light
it was
compared to how strong you are.
incredibly easy. Yeah. When you're a little kid, you can rock that pretty simple, but it is definitely harder nowadays.
It is crazy when you go to a climbing gym and you see a kid and you just whip up that thing.
Yeah.
Nice angle on the off, trying to create some space here. PR long since gone, but they do at least cause some bits of damage for a round with not too much investment.
ZywOo's just having a bit of a tough time. Whips out the pistol, does the job. Those are some tricky angles. I hate headshots with the op. Never the place you want to be aiming for. Feels against your instincts. Unless you have a scout. then you can go for those headshots.
I was a big freeze tag guy back in the day.
Freeze tag, I like kickball. I was a big kickball guy.
Kickball, great. I will say, I don't think I ever mastered the ability of actually controlling where the ball went when I kicked it. You just kind of hit that thing as hard as you can.
Punt it, yeah.
Get solid contact.
You punt it, you gotta run fast. I did get in trouble one time because I slid on the concrete to try and be safe in kickball when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
It was a sweet move. I was safe. But the teachers did not like that one.
How are your legs?
All right. It was a smooth slide.
Uh-huh. No gravel in the knees?
Yeah, a little bit of road rash. But it's all worth it for the score.
Sometimes you got to commit. It's like sticking your feet into the flames of a Molotov to try and get an off pick. Nice flashbang. Good utility combinations coming through here for Vitality early. They look to find their 7th round. Rops lost, though. Gonna cause some problems in con.
There's some of those flashes over connector there. Rops just never allowed to make the escape. He's quickly turned this half into his favor. Started off, 0-4. Now it's 8-6. Finding a lot of confidence in these last couple of rounds. A very sharp turnaround for Vitality on the CT side. The 4v4 leaves him in a decent position. Flamesy left into a bit of an awkward spot. In transition, though, backing out. And seals up a headshot as a fadeaway here. Now the reaction coming through from Gamer Legion is swift. They were thinking about it, but a hesitation will cause them to pull on back here and rethink their approach.
I don't mind that, though, because you're dragging out the last little bits of utility here. There's one incendiary left for Vitality. So we saw the incendiary protocol. It was a nice response from Mezzy. This is going to be great. Mezzy acting like he's the solo defender here. Trying to distract from Flamesy. Problem is, well, there were still some flames. And now, it won't be too much of a problem indeed. Zairu got down Con in time. It's all good. You were hoping that they wouldn't have any more mollies. That was not in the plan. It would have been the
perfect setup.
That's not what you wanted.
Unfortunately, the Flames do deal damage, but what we know here so far is that Mezzy's still able to perform in these anchoring positions, still able to bring those multi-kills. I felt like he was trying to haul his team across the line there on Train yesterday and just couldn't quite bring it on home on the CT side. But Mezzy still locking it down as an anchoring position and bringing that double down before he goes out of the round is fantastic work. Even if the bait and switch setup doesn't go your way, Mezzy doing enough.
I thought yesterday he was probably the brightest spot for Vitality in a very disappointing series for them. Especially on Train, right? He was just such a nuisance towards Ivy, where it felt like there was a lot of focus in that game plan, and he was always exacting a heavy toll when they tried to get past him. So he's looking good. Vitality looking quite good here. Feeling much repaired.
I feel like they're playing with a lot of confidence on the CT side. This is a half pie with Tech9s in the mix. They're getting aggressive all over the map. In connector, now through connector. Now Flamesy is committed. He's not falling away from this position and running a little bit low on ammo without a single kill to be connected. And Robs was pulling through on that flank, but he might not be able to activate in time to deal with the presence in connector. He does find it, though. Threads in the needle, and again, hesitation from Gamer Legion going to take them down.
The problem is they didn't want to cross the bomb back over with Rops here, and now they have to. And he's just going to mow them all down. That's the round. They knew he was here. They thought they had chased him out. They had for a moment. He comes right back, and Rops asserts himself. Could be the ace. No, PR will deny it as the bullet runs dry out of his magazine.
One-way street.
They left the bomb. They left the bomb. You need that. Guys, fellas, 10 seconds.
Man.
Fellas, this is not the round you wanted to be saving after time in. This is not the round.
Rez has to find a rifle, maybe?
Get a gun? Rops? Where's Rops's?
It's somewhere in connector, I thought.
Golly, that stinks.
Yikes.
That is not the round you want to be saving. Oh, no. That hurts.
I'm not sure what happened there. There, a little bit of a collapse. They missed the timing of the picking up the bomb and at least giving it a go. And Gamer Legion again feeling some of that pressure here. Young team that He always has high expectations to be an upset roster. Looking to create some chaos here, but they just can't quite seal it up. Rops, again, who was slow to activate in this game, has exploded on into the server. He is continuing to create frustration, continuing to play active in these rounds here. Connector spacing being a big problem in these mid to late rounds, and unfortunately for ZTR, that's just being a Deagle being brought into this round here for him. He saved in the last.
Nice guy, ZTR.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously we know that Rez can be a huge firepower piece for this team, and often he is. Well,
oh, goodness.
This round, PR and Taos are going to be taking a bit of a backseat, so there's certainly guns available if ZTR could get to them, and he does. Hops that right off of Rez. Says, all right, I'll take that back now.
Jeez.
And at this point, ZTR one man against the world as they have just been annihilated.
This is off the back of the Ash timeout, right? This is the last thing you want here. If you're a game
hang on. Headshots lined up. ZTR puts the pieces together. He's taken what looked to be impossible and made it improbable. But ZTR still a man against the odds. And it's Mezzi, the next one he spots, so information given up. But ZTR knows he can't slow, can't let them adjust. Fighting through the wall. Desperation leaves him out to dry.
Had an open A bomb set, obviously doesn't have that registered. Just goes trying to take the fight where he knows his opposition can be. But again, off the back of this timeout, off the back of a little bit of a breather here, this is what happens. Flamesy, instant double opener, more activity out of ZywOo, and everything coming up Vitality's way. They're going to be incredibly happy with the way that one worked out. Complete shutdown of the game plan. Vitality giving Gamer Legion no option. Last round of play here. ZywOo continuing to take full space on this A side. Knows there's another one around the corner. Dancing. Avoiding his op scope so far. ZTR able to thread in some aggression, and Hypex walks through the smoke just at the right time to save his teammate.
That might have been a little too much confidence from ZywOo, but you like to see it. You like to see it when you're having the hot hand like this. If anything, we often criticize ZywOo for being too reasonable, too disciplined, not showing us the flair. That was bold, to say the least. Let's see if it costs his team a round.
Well, it's the luxury here of playing with this squad. When ZywOo does fall, there's so many different pieces to pick up here. Flamesy still looking like the hot hand. Apex might be the one, though, that has to do it in this round. They're thinking about taking the space here, and he just gets caught by Towson. Walking up long. Turn that corner into a bit of a lackadaisical duel. And Mezzi on the scene. Can he lock it down on this A side? Gonna need to bring in those massive multis. So much damage being done there, but no kills provided. It's just gonna be Flamesy and the 1v4. Gamer Legion could find themselves a third.
Unless Magic Man out the smoke, straight into death, making no wasted time in that. A third round to try and mount their defense off of when we come back.
I'm scared of nothing.
That's a much happier Vitality. Many more smiles on the faces. Maybe going for some bolder plays there towards the tail end. And Gamer Legion, to be fair, have given themselves just enough. But Vitality looking much restored here.
It looks, again, like we're getting a confident ZywOo taking plays. Rob's constantly going for the aggro. They're set up by Apex. I feel like you got all of what you're hoping for out of that CT side for Vitality. Now, pretty straightforward way to close here, up 9-3. We'll see if they can make it comfortable. If Gamer Legion will make them work for it.
We're bouncing out by the first hole. A little sausage on the line here. Whose? Well, we'll find out. Utility in the hands of Apex. Smoke, Molly, Flash. Slimsy seems to have donated over the extra weaponry. Themselves a nice first half. But it's T-side now, so it's back to being the sacrificial lamb in some of these spots.
Does seem that way. The double P250s. You can see that they're looking to take some fights at range and hope that Gamer Legion will apply. Right now doesn't really seem to be the case, though. Very passive positioning. Some jump spotting on B. And that leg muscle's working in, and ZywOo able to open things up under res.
You could say ZywOo. The spirit of the French is in you.
Yeah. A little ZywOo.
That's why you give him a P250 and let him buy armor. C'était le ZywOo. Hypex might need to repel the spirit of the French right now. He's got a little bit of a spot. They've overlooked him, perhaps. This is a chance for a bit of a backstab. No eyes gone his way. Now they've spotted. Okay, element of surprise gone. Messi very quickly dispels any thought that that might be a problem. And the burst of players back over the dumpster find themselves tossed in the trash. It falls to PR. Gotta smoke. Made some footsteps here in the bank. And they're not letting him cash any checks in this one. And Apex is back to shouting, which is a very good sign.
That's right where you want them right there. You want to get it loud in their face and making sure the opponents know. We saw a little bit of that from Gamer Legion when they got on the board there. We're able to spring into action on that T side, but right now it's been all Vitality.
I was very concerned. In the first half, they went up like 4-0, and I didn't hear any trash talk coming out from Apex. I was thinking, is he sick? Is he unwell? But no, just business. Business-like. I wonder how important this one is.
Got to build a healthier lead. You know, build up a little bit of insurance here. First things first, before you start.
Oh, this is interesting. They might want to go for the aggression here. Robs is stuck in. Apex is pulled back around to address Monster, so there's a huge chance to punish Robs. Early on, and that's, well, what's going to happen? But Robs makes it difficult for them.
I mean, he just heard a massive amount of aggression right there. You got the player spamming the wood wall, causing the distraction while two players chase you down. No one on Vitality in a position to strike, though.
Yeah, they didn't have any positioning towards A, right? So they don't know if it's safe to go up con. Can't really read and react too quick, and especially that the nature of overpass is that you can assemble those stacks and then move them so quickly on the defense. It is the real power of this map, especially in these limited rounds like this for Gamer Legion, is that you can just reposition these pieces all around the board. Might be getting caught a little bit out of position now for this B defense, anticipating that they would have moved off seeing that stack, and Vitality have not taken the bait, but likewise, they're still making this very challenging indeed, and now the kills start to stack up. Rez is next to follow, and Hypex with just a scout. Can't really see a window where he gets back into this, and Apex will give him the fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Fearless right there. Connection for the close, and that force spike gets completely shut down, right? I mean, I like the vision rolling out there for Gamer Legion to collapse on the short side, do so as a unit. I mean, you mentioned Vitality not in a position really on that A side to take any space on back. What they do is, as soon as they open up those doors, they're ready to enter into that bomb site without any hesitation. Everyone on Vitality having the buy-in here. Even though, you know, they enter into this tournament off the back of a break, and they do so with a tough loss. Still have the fate that this roster can bounce back, and That's what they're showing here on this map of Overpass here. The map pick rolling out as well for Gamer Legion, of course.
That is a key detail here. We're going to Dust 2 next, and Vitality have had a lot of fun on that map. When they get to flex their firepower, when they get to have a lot of fun making the individual plays and reads.
Being a little force buys for maybe the remainder of this one here. Apex just destroys Hypex out of the gates.
And I mean, we can see this is a stack up, right? Especially with the nature of that force buy. If Vitality start gobbling us real estate towards A, we may just see a situation where Gamer Legion lose their appetite for the round at all.
Who's the better Pex? I mean, I guess it's Apex in this one. Took down Hypex.
Apex over Hypex?
Yeah. Apex just had to answer that question real quick.
It is always interesting with younger players when you find out where their name comes from, because sometimes it is inspiration of somebody that they watched. Just adding that X on the end. Nice little move. Good flashbang door pop combo. Even if he had found a blind kill, would have been nigh on insta-traded. Nade does exactly that. ZTR setting up Towson, but Rops overruns this just too damn quick through the smoke. Check his settings, because Rops is tearing Gamer Legion asunder.
Oh, it just saves him from walking into that stack right there. Breaks it on down with a stray bullet while he's on the run. Connects onto the headshot. I don't even know how Saiwu found that kill. 3 teammates right in front of him and still managed to make it work. Nice. And again, Rob saving them from a very dicey situation. Apex quite happy with that one. It's going to be 4 Famasis and an A1S. Limited utility. Gamer Legion grasping at straws here for the CT side.
Desperation. Just never able to show us what the real plan was on this CT. They're trying to go for this boost. Rob's already past it, and Towson is gone as a result. Just that extra second of hesitation allows him the room, and Rops is always going to capitalize. Player has slipped out towards the barrels. Goodbye. One more. Okay, it's over. It's over. I'm willing to put a stamp on this one. Rez is worried that there's a guy in con, and, well, that's not the biggest of his fears. Trying to clear this out just so Hypex can get involved. That bomb's going to go down. This is pure desperation, and Rez won't even get to think about it. Demolition. As Rops is hungry for blood, and he continues to whet his appetite. Hypex position known. Yes, Rops lost, but there's no world where he gets back to this bomb, much less does anything about it. Vitality are back. Take command of Overpass and show that yesterday might have just been a blip on the radar.
Yeah, we get the reality that we were a little bit nervous for Gamer Legion, right? They have to walk on in here to Pro League and enter into the stage 2 with the opening matchup versus Mouse, and then their gift for going down CR1 is this Vitality squad. That is just devastating, and it's, you know, kind of the worst case scenario. Vitality just dominate throughout that first half. They show that team cohesion. Maybe when things get a little bit rocky, they're so quickly able to unify. You start to see that great utility on the executes, the counter util that's coming through out of Vitality, and all of the right things that we saw throughout the first half of the year are flaring up in this matchup.
And it's not just that they have Vitality, they have a locked-in, pissed-off Vitality who are mad about the way they lost yesterday. It's like the worst case. You're like, wow, why is it gotta be me?
You saw the Furious ready to just beat up on Gamer Legion. That's exactly what they get here. That's just brutal stuff.
Now, all that being said, there is still a chance. We didn't really get to see the proper defense from Gamer Legion, so if they had been able to build a little more economy, maybe win that pistol, maybe this would have been a different ball game. We know you can get commanding CT sides on Overpass. They might be able to show us a little bit something more on Dust 2, right? I think we should give credit to this is a talented Gamer Legion squad. Problem is just who they're up against. There's Vitality out for blood, and Gamer Legion right now seem to have a lot of it to offer.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the end goal here right now for Vitality is again to get things back on track here, make sure that they do not let things slip, that they don't go into the danger zone of an elimination matchup here for a team that's been so consistent. So looking so far so good.
I feel like I need to pound the table here, but I don't think that's how the very real screen. Yeah, hold on. All right, hold on. Desk slam onto our table. It kind of works. We need to sync up a soundboard here with like a wood knocking sound, or maybe just the sound of Karen breaking his mouse. one of those things perhaps could be added into the sound.
Make everyone nervous that someone's knocking on their door. That was a big thing when streamers used to have like donation noises that you could put in, like YouTube videos
for the knock.
Yeah, that was a good bit there for a little while.
Terrifying. Well, we're going to take a break. We're going to consult this chicken and see if there's anything that it has to tell us about what might be coming on Dust 2. We'll see you on the other side of this.
Had to happen. Everyone else is upgrading in terms of the firepower. They were lacking that. But making 2 changes, to the roster, replacing Zontix with Tnir. Zontix was very experienced already in Tier 1. Major champion, Katowice champion, Cologne 2 now. That seemed like a much bigger risk. So it is once we see Spirit get to some of those deeper stages of the tournaments, once they get to an arena potentially, right, where you really see if this can all work. I don't think there's any doubt in the fact that they have more firepower in this lineup, but how will it all mesh together?
Here we go.
Time will tell.
Need this last round desperately.
Won't make a difference.
It will make some of a difference.
Nothing will change. It's over, Henry.
Nothing will change. Yeah, fair enough. It is my job, though, to make this game at least somewhat interesting, exciting. I'm grasping at straws, admittedly.
That's why they call you the optimist, Henry.
That's what they call me. And now, a 5 versus 4. But the thing is, though, noted is the lack of utility for the CT side. I mean, they have to play kind of heads-up Counter-Strike here. Try and find another advantage. A 5-on-4 when you've got no grenades simply will not do. Oh, they're being pincered in. It's going to be very uncomfortable, stifling almost, as Norbert makes it work with the Famous, and it looks like Tnir will have to go huge once again. Shiro brings it back to a 3-on-3. The AKs have been deadly. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're done here, and Hotu have done it. They find themselves the all-important third round, and this game is back on. It's 9-3.5. Can they take us to a third?
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. You gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road.
I know them. They did not prep this map that well. They don't prep 5 maps. They're gonna lose to themselves.
As they will have the pressure to finish. We just need to be calm. Just need to play well again.
Ross's attention has been drawn elsewhere. Free frag, taps his head. Zywu up against it. Can he come up clutch? Kicks as low as well. A clean click. Oh no, Zywu's doing it. Matt just stabilizes. Oh, Flames, the first one, not looking. Oh, Magis. Morrissey makes that short-lived. Good from Kingston. Oh, Menzi from Flames. It's all theirs. Another Falcons round. Never before has a team slain the giant, taken the bonus, denied a Grand Slam.
Coming into Melbourne, it was an opportunity that we never thought the start of the season would be given to us. We come into a chance to be able to win the Grand Slam. I think when we won Cologne, it was like, okay, maybe we can win a couple of tournaments and get close to it, but you never think so far down the line, okay, now we bring in Rops and now is our chance, now is our time to be able to get things rolling, and now we're here at Melbourne given the opportunity to be able to win the gold bar and put ourselves in the history books.
Actually, we were not really focused about the win streak. For us, we take mostly as a bonus. For us, it was really important to bring good mood, to bring like good energy during this final.
I'm very excited to be playing with Nico again. I mean, I haven't played in a lot of teams in my career, and the only team I played it was in Navy Junior Academy and in G2. I mean, I didn't expect myself to leave G2. Just some weird feeling came with some day, and I felt like I need some change. I feel like when you have this feeling, you just need to do something with that.
The other guys on the team had a bit of concerns how long it's going to take for Ilya to fit into the system, but I told them I think it's just going to be very natural for us to just get him on the team and implement him with everything that we have. 1, 2, 3, first event, we had literally no practice at all, and it's amazing to have him by my side. Very happy to see him on the left side of me. We could be losing 10-2 or 11-5, doesn't matter. And I felt like we can always come back, and that feeling was very, very nice.
I don't think we were really focused about Monesi, Nico. I think we were focused on ourselves. They have no pressure, they just play with Monesi. It was the first tournament for them. We had good discussion before the game about how we can play, how we can be able to not be stressed during this final, because for us it was really stressed.
Vitality on the precipice of an era of their own. Falcons, with a single day's practice, have found themselves on the stage. Does the honeymoon end on a sour note?
Let's go, guys. We've played this final with balls. You guys are the best in the world right now at your roles, so let's show them.
Let's show some beautiful CS, no?
We create some capers.
Game time, raise the stakes high, and I'ma make the climate change to straight line. From inside, we ain't the same kind. You going with the flow, I control like Poseidon. Now, who's ready to win? Confetti over your legacy, let it begin. Cause I came from gold trophies and fame, they gon' notice me. I'ma take my story from pain to pure poetry. They needed the smoke, and now they've taken down Nico.
Pushing for the splitting A, boys. One more. Close. I'm holding cross. Nate. Nice, boys!
He's up close and personal E-box. He will need to do some combat AWPing to win this round.
And that's the headshot foul. Monesi dips back. Rob Smoke to... Oh, the re-pick into the... There he is! Oh, 3 down! He doesn't see any of them. They're starting to aggress. Oh, isolation of the duels. Apex ranks up 2. They're already advancing. This is quicker than they're ready for. I don't think Magic has even considered this. Is madness. Apex takes the home train. Lights, camera, action, showtime. I'ma reach my goals for sure with no time. So what's your motivation? You already know mine. Dunks on Tesses. Nico, what have you got? Oh. Nothing. Moving through the window. Chip damage on the nade. What? Falcons are doing it. We're gonna have to need all 5. Tenacious as ever.
We can do electronic or something. To go electronic or to go down? Oh, the move electronic. Okay.
I think on paper it looks like a very good lead, but when you play, this half can turn around very quickly. It's only 6 round difference, which can come down. Losing a pistol or first gun round, and then it's kind of equal already. We obviously felt very good in the moment.
Let's bring more energy again.
So one round at a time, guys, okay? Yep. We step up individually, guys.
Yeah, just make sure we listen to each other. When, like we said in the break, whenever we make a plan, whoever says it, let's go through it, or we say cancel and then we make a new plan. Good job we got these last rounds. Let's have a good CT side and we're all good.
Hey, Rush. Straight in.
Breaking door. Fuck me in. I'm blind. Out.
Hard. One close to Tetris, I think.
That's the one. I think both.
It's okay.
Stuck.
I'm gonna...
Nice, pussy!
In the absence of others, it's Mezzi that stepped up for Vitality. A must-win pistol. Converted.
On fire and one main, okay?
Almost fast radio.
Talk outside. Keep on me. Outside, some.
Nice, I'm walking that out, guys.
Yeah. One main.
One more main, one config as well.
That main.
Nice, AC.
Say this.
You're just going to have to give over 10 rounds. It's critical right now that they hold on to this.
Take the random kill main.
Definitely actually know because I know I've opened.
Go loud on the cross, the rest not so much.
Rob's pushing ramp, Zian hard.
Rob's going to clear through lobby. Magis is going to have a test here. Oh, the pre-aim was there. He just second-guessed it for a moment. Robs will profit.
Here's the acceleration. They have to go.
They're coming.
Level.
Zywa reveals him. Jump scare. Oh! Kickster gets the bomb down.
It's planted.
On the top of his head. Nico Goomba stomps. Zywa.
Invent, stands it. On secret. Saving.
Step back. Be ready.
Nice. Under Kevin, guys.
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah! Nice! Let's go! Nice. We keep going, boys.
Bye, guys.
Let's go.
I buy your scout. Robin will do the flash delayed ramp. Yeah.
They have shoved all in. The investment, the MP9s, there's a tag, but you need a miracle because Taz says he's just ripped away the opener.
Nice. It's full buy probably, boys. They have 2.4 or something. Just take it slow. Let's go secret, okay?
Make a plan, guys.
I'm gonna try to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you though. One in secret and one turret.
Shots. Mezzi dips away. Removes Monacy from the pack.
Scout was under heaven. He might be holding you, boys.
Let's try to go back down.
I can try to search main a little bit and you guys be ready to go down.
Dead ramp, dead on low.
Nice.
The pick back lobby?
Yeah.
Main.
How Zywa just cleared lobby with a scout. So much going on. From behind, Kickson makes a meal of that.
Bob's going big.
He knows what 2 of the 3 are. It's just Flames, the unknown entity. Kickson onto Rob Shaw. Flames in the perfect position. No one's looking. Tez's just turns around just in time. Has he got it in him? The bomb will go down. A clutch that would have to save Vitality.
Probably no kit.
I'm going against Splitter, okay?
Nico's low. Tez is alive. Elevated position through the smoke. It will be about tracking a reaction. Good shot. Oh! The aim! The brain! The game saves them!
Let's
go, boys. Guys, they don't have the best buy. Guys, it could be the best comeback of all time. Yes. In our final. Let's go, boys.
Oh my god. Nice try, guys.
I mean, for Kickson, I knew I had to, he was 1v1, so I have to kill him as fast as I can. After that, I knew I had to go really fast. If Nico Tesses take good position, I have no chance. Actually, I don't remember why I knew Tesses was there, but I remember like how Nico going ramp, running a bit. So I knew it was either like going dark or going towards ramp. The normal position when you feel comfortable is to play above. Mostly in the final you will play like comfortable like position and will be like he will be upstairs. Up. Obviously you have to mix it up like every time in the clutch because you cannot always play the same thing every time. People will know that there's so many anti-strats, so you need to always change your mindset. How about that?
He's a very humble guy and he's never going to be chasing MVPs or chasing #1 in the world. He does have that ego as well. I don't think there's any player in the world that would be happy with finishing top 3. I think he wants to be that #1 spot. He wants to be making sure that every player knows that he's the #1 player, and I think this year he's got that bit of ego and a bit that edge to him where he wants to prove people okay. Last year was your chance and now I'm coming back to take my throne as well.
2024 was a mistake. I want to give more. I want to show more like to people, also for the team, like semi-final, grand final, we are stressed, like for Grand Slam or anything. I can push myself even more. I cannot be like always the same as I will be like for the 7-8 past years. At some point I will be less good, so I need to find maybe new energy, new thing to also push myself, to bring confidence for the teammates, like seeing your star player like screaming, give you energy, and not let you alone.
It's fine. Zaiwu always has a round. This was a Zaiwu round, boys. Let's not think about it. Boys, they are still frustrated, and they will still probably pressure us. They have pushed the middle late, so let's just, in my opinion, peak main, Ilya, but let's do a slow round, boys, okay?
Now Squeaky looking for a duel. Contact play.
One overextension, one misplay. Nezzy forced away. His position noted. Magic still focused on Maze. Back is turned. There's Tesses. Into the site is Zaiwu. Apex flattened. Tesses a double. Zaiwu going to be tested in the Molotov. Goes down to Kickson. Oh, he can't get both. Flames his MP9. Chips in. Kickson versus Robs. No idea where Robs is coming from. Knows he's the ramp player.
Ramp player. Be anywhere.
Rob is up here. Get offside.
14 seconds kicks in. If you really got the audacity to go drop it. 10, 9.
Rob's just chasing.
Coming down. He can surely deny the plant here. 5, 4. He hears him coming. Hoping Rob's overextends. Oh! Kingston comes up clutch! And he just stands up! That moment right there from Kingston. That will deny. Team Vitality are way back in.
One round.
Welcome back in here to our lovely little sewer tunnel. It's cozy in here, maybe a little damp, kind of stinky. But you know what that stink is? The sound of success. The sound of success? The smell of success for Vitality here, Cole.
Yeah, it smells real nice. Especially over on Dust 2, going to be their map pick now to lean in on. They just put up an absolute storm on the first map of Overpass. Didn't have any troubles, really. I feel like the consistency came through there from start to finish. We saw some... I think most of all, the biggest issue that Vitality faced was not really getting Zaiwu on and off as soon as possible. And outside of that, that only led to 3 lost rounds there. It was a real statement victory when they needed to come through with some statements. We saw the energy heading into the start of this matchup, and it was very clear that Vitality were ready and rearing to go with a point to prove in this matchup, and they bring that one into full fruition here.
They do indeed. They do indeed. So nicely done for Vita. That's going to get some of the nasty thoughts from yesterday out of their minds as well. Sorry, our studio assistant is busy messing around with some cords, so I'm a little nervous here because he doesn't have opposable thumbs. So it causes some difficulty there, but he seems to have settled down for the moment, so we should be able to get this game underway, as he has not messed with all of our monitors. Gamer Legion. Tough draw. Could just look at it that way. Tough first map. Don't really ever get to get a proper buy on the CT side, so never really get to show us the complete picture of what they'd be hoping for. Now it's Dust 2. How do we feel about Dust 2 for GL?
I mean, like you said, they didn't actually have a full gun round. They never really gave themselves a chance to get all the utility out, anything of that nature. So you're going to have to look towards the CT side to maybe lift off, get things back underway here. Maybe Hypex with a little AWP action to try and challenge the free fire that Zaiwu was having in that first map, as we'll get our answers here quickly. Maybe a pistol. Maybe start off with a bit of a statement, get your head in the game here. But good news is they did have themselves a nice long breather in between maps to try and right the ship.
Inhale, exhale, Ash-led yoga session. Quaddies here in the lower tunnels. This tunnel is full of pistols. So many of them going for a little high-low stack here. There's a little high-low on the other side as well. As Flamesy seems to have the same idea. Flashbang to enter. Nice kill onto the one. Zaiwu, does he want to commit into this fight? He does indeed, and he will come out on top. So, Quaddy setup. Kind of run off the road here. PR leaving himself just a teens exposed for a moment. We'll think better of it. They give Zaiwu dualies. The dually master himself.
Oh yeah, that's dangerous.
Can't be giving that man dualies.
Can't be giving. It's like giving back in the day, giving a Krieg over to a CT side, man. It just was over. The half was over.
What an interesting meta that was.
This pistol round very well could be, but not in the worst of positions for Gamer Legion. Got a quick rotate in middle. Got some good utility also being tossed out in res at range here. How do you close the distance on this guy?
He's got a lot of tools to work with, right? Nade gonna go out. That's gonna soften players up. Very chunky indeed. Flashbangs out. Now ZTR putting shots through smoke. Collects on one. Now we've got straight into a brawl. ZywOo dancing around the edge of that smoke, though. Here's those aforementioned dualies, and he is punishing them for it again and again. You let me get them pistols, and I'm gonna take 3. Bomb down. PR. What do you have to show for us? The bomb is not actually down. I have lied. Oh, Rops takes that lie and runs with it.
Bomb not necessary. Right there, just a win through eliminations.
Is a fake plant really just a lie?
Yeah, it is.
Why are Counter-Strike players so deceitful?
That's a good question.
All I do is plant bomb and lie.
Nothing but deception, man, for these players. Turns out a bit of a useful tool, as is the dual Berettas on a pistol.
Well, if you were hoping Gamer Legion were going to have an easier start to this one, keep hoping, I guess. There's a force buy.
Scout and play. Hypex does have the scope. We'll see what he can get away with here. Already spotting some contact as Gamer Legion getting very shifty in the positioning, trying to set up for early long control. They establish it, they get the smokes down, they get themselves forward positioning, and they do have time to spread out now. PR, maybe getting caught there and tucking in towards the cubby. You do anticipate that Vitality are going to look to use a little bit of that utility that they have to flush these players out of position.
Res PR combo. Not a combo anymore. Not even a wombo. Not even a one bow. There is no bow. No one going on over here. Towson, too many things to cover, too many things to look at. He gets the first, the second as well. Towson nearly picking up 3. That was very nicely done in an impossible situation. It doesn't...
Oh my god.
Really tip the scale, but that kill onto ZywOo does. Things are getting downright interesting. Massively out of position, but the opportunity is ripe, so Gamer Legion, they just don't trust the top. And I can understand that. It's probably the smart call, but golly, they gave themselves a chance.
Yeah, Towson, man, just such a challenging spot right there. Nearly finding 3 rate with the MP9.
Even if he killed 3, Rops would have been out to trade it.
Mm-hmm.
But then...
Not bad.
Very nice.
Those bodies stacked up right there in the same position.
Ooh, synchronized swimming?
That's coordination right there from Vitality.
Hear me out. That kind of look like shrimp in that position. Are you...
Yeah.
Am I crazy?
Yeah, no, shrimp.
It's like a shrimp cocktail of T players.
He just, like, perfectly lined up there.
Need some horseradish sauce. Dip them in. Can get a spicy
what sauce?
Cocktail sauce with the horseradish.
Ooh.
That's what you have shrimp cocktail with. Cocktail sauce.
Is that what cocktail sauce
Yeah, it's
is?
horseradish and a little like tomato sauce thing.
Okay, well, I do like that.
You want it nice and spicy.
I didn't know it had horseradish in, though. That's like figuring out that, you know, something's healthy for you.
I don't know if horseradish is healthy.
Got like spinach in the smoothie, and then all of a sudden it's like you're not as much of a fan.
Flamesy eating his vegetables. Looking Popeye strong out here in towards mid. I hit all the headshots because I eat my bread knots.
Are those good for you too?
I'm Flamesy, the entry man. Toot, toot. We're out there.
Apex dropped the bomb. Is that from Popeye?
What is that from Popeye? You don't know Popeye?
No.
What are they teaching these youths?
I never.
What are they teaching kids?
I think Popeye was before your time.
Yeah, but you gotta have some. You gotta have some reverence for those that came before, for the history here.
I mean, no, I wasn't a big Popeye watcher.
Never seen the golden oldies?
No.
What about?
Did watch some Roadrunner.
Looney Tunes? Yeah, you seen some Looney Tunes? The golden age of Looney Tunes?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's kind of
Not
carried
hopeless.
on there. Popeye, not so much.
Well, here's the way it
Popeye in the
works,
past.
okay? Here's the way it works. Maybe not super with the times. Popeye has his girlfriend Olive Oil. She pretty much always gets kidnapped or harassed or harried in some way by Bluto. He's a big old brute.
Yeah.
And then Popeye pops a can of spinach, eats the can of spinach. His arm goes pop. He's got a big old bicep. He whacks Bluto, gets olive oil back. That's pretty much the plot of every Popeye cartoon, I think.
Oh.
With some variants on it, but that's the basic theme.
Okay.
If you know that, you basically understand what Popeye's bringing to the table, and then it's just fun animation things.
Sounds like a hoot.
And he sings the song, I'm strong to the finish because I eat my spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Because the entire cartoon was actually propaganda from Big Spinach. And that is not a joke.
That's some good funding. I mean, they got their money's worth out of Popeye, I'd have to imagine.
I would like us to bring back product placement for things like spinach. I feel like that's, you know...
We can all get around spinach, you know?
Yeah.
No one's really fighting that message.
Reasonable plug.
Wally, right into the smoke.
Right into your teammate.
Yeah, PR still in the danger zone, and it turns out they will be watching towards middle, but then just catches PR on the aggro. A little bit overexposed now. Zaiwu looking for more. Avoids the flashbang. The reaction towards long, just threading the needle for Hypex, trying to get activated with this op. He's not going to be able to escape. Can't make it around the bend. Not in time here. Drop's going to figure out what's going on there towards B. Gets his questions answered. A is fully clear. They've got 2 lurking players, so the save is tricky. That'll help at least. There's just no good options here for Gamer Legion. It does feel like the trend is quickly continuing here.
Okay, hold on. Here comes an op. Ooh, nice. That makes the save a whole lot better. Well, that makes it a whole lot worse.
Rez is an opper. We know this.
He can do everything. It's all that spinach. Actually, I think he was talking to Joe Rogan about eating raw fish straight from the ocean.
Yeah, a little bit of the fish oil.
That's what you
need
to keep that youth
serving
up.
the youth.
Rivalry's eating right here. It's not satisfying vitality stomachs, I'll tell you that much.
How did he die?
Well, you know.
He could have gone anywhere.
Botulism.
Oh boy, that's funny. And off the keyboard, maybe. Thought he was safe. Not the case. Either way.
Get a stretch in.
Oh, yeah.
Have a little sip of the old beverage. Towson is a multi-beverage person right now. He just put the cup down for whatever hot beverage he's got.
Yeah.
Gets the water out for a little hydration beverage. He's cycling. Drink maxing.
Yeah. I kind of see that. I'm in a similar boat there. I do like to have multiple drinks on deck. Maybe
Ash
a cold
checking
drink,
the
a warm
notes, kneading the forehead. He's having to go deep into the thought pool here.
Yeah.
Taking a journey in his mind palace.
Haven't really gotten a whole lot going on their CT side just yet.
You have the AWP. That's saved through from the last, so that's going to give you something. And I mean, ideally, if you're Gamer Legion here, you want to get like 6 or 7 rounds.
You just baited everyone. He's doing the hand motion as well, guys, just to keep you updated.
Try to keep with the times. Flames E, nice shot. Rez gone. And this is Gamer Legion off of the timeout with that hero op. Off to a rough start in this first map. Round? Off of the timeout? I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
It's all right.
I tried to make one up-to-date meme and my brain shorts.
That's how it goes. You just short-circuited everyone in chat as well. Clap's not working. Looking to get their follow through there. Flames is on 6 kills so far.
Could be 7.
The op looking to deny that. Just catching a crosshair. I feel like Hypex's scope has been avoided so effectively, but Zaiwu gonna moonwalk back into it and collect here. Flamesy down as well. So a little bit of pressure being put onto Vitality, but tapping out PR. They're collapsing on the rest, and just when you think they're in, Gamer Legion get knocked back down.
And now it's a different mission for Hypex. It's live, survive, and he knows he has to deal with Rops to do so. If he can't kill Rops, the pinch is going to come through. The chances of the save, minimal. So he's hoping that Rops will check the door.
You're rocking with the...
Chance to slip. Mezzi's the problem now.
Oh, we should be able to find him.
Mezzi is the problem. Rob's coming back to it.
Oh my God!
What? Not through the box. All right, Hypex. It won't help you save the up, but it does give some style.
How do you even do that? He didn't even see him. He just muscle memory.
Sometimes you just gotta click, man.
Yeah.
You miss 100% of the shots. You don't quick scope.
Yeah, you know what? That is kind of, I feel like the very quick like flicks out of Hypex are what I've seen a lot out of him so far. He can be very flashy. He's been going for it, but he just hasn't really had the connection on some of these, difficult to deal with reaction angles that, can be so effective when everyone's throwing flashes at you. Having the availability to turn your crosshair and avoid the flashes and still be able to threaten the kill is one of the moves that I feel like he's best at. One of my favorite parts about his game, so...
Simply not looking at the flashes.
Yeah. Well, having the sensitivity to turn the flashes.
Flick that thing. Crazy style. Hypex. Looking to flick away and back to. Dodging that flash, I'll tell you that much.
He does not like getting forced off that forward angle. Notice that he had to fight for cat control. Gets pushed on back, and with the limited resources that you have, I think this A side through catwalk is largely his responsibility. They've gone all in, really, on this B side play. They're not going to rotate out of it, at least not for now. 45 seconds left on the clock, and maybe this deck is all for the best. PR set up for massive success in his position. His teammate jump spotting, trying to draw in contact with, he'd be cleared. He should be overlooked. In theory, he definitely is, but a trade is instant. 2 more to deal with. A lot more than they bargained for on this B bomb site, but Apex finds a massive entry and nothing out of res. 3 players stacked up on the bomb site, and only 2 kills.
Hasn't this just been the name of the game for Gamer Legion so far on this map? It's like, got the right positioning. We got time to start to be an issue. We got some things. Oh, no, we're all dead. Okay. Well executed from Vitality. I mean, praise heap the other way. Vitality are looking like the well-oiled machine we know they should be. And they're looking extremely confident when they're taking space, when they're trading each other out, when they're going for these side hits. It's looking good for the Bees. Swarming out the hive effectively, right?
Onto the B bomb site. Yeah, I do feel like... as you said, the execution power right now out of Vitality, well, we didn't have to see it all that much on Overpass. Felt pretty straightforward. The Gamer Legion camp was constantly left without utility, without firepower. Here on this map, even when you have the right reads, even when you have the right idea, from the very start of the round, they had 3 players stacked over. The setup was deadly, and you get a single kill. You can have a sinking feeling in your stomach that the firepower right now on Gamer Legion just isn't able to reach what Vitality's bringing to the table right now.
Technical clues. Referee on deck, taking a look at what's happening here. Ash writing poetry. You'd think it'd be Counter-Strike strats. It's not. Hymns, odes, haiku.
See, that's another thing. I mean, obviously the tablets in the modern day, different usage that we see. I like a nice notebook.
Classic, classy.
Again, it's just the tangible feeling. I feel like when you write something down, you remember it better.
It's nice. It's nice. My handwriting.
It's on. Yeah, me too. I should be the last person advocating for pen and paper with my handwriting, but it's more so for my brain that I can remember it, not really for anyone else's. But definitely suggest going old school sometimes. Typing can just feel a little bit, I don't know, automatic.
Automatic. So it's about golf then. Kills coming through, stacking up once again. Gamer Legion just nothing, suffocating on these kills. Down to 3 players already. They've barely done any damage back the other way. It's pressure up the catwalk, and it's all onto PR, who swings into action and swings into a kill. Denies this space, at least for the moment, to Vitality. Smoke up to block as well. And Saiwu adjusting off the ankle, but what? Spins away from danger and into a kill. Now the ball makes its way over towards B. They've got this B control. Saiwu is dead, but Rops is already 10 steps ahead of you. Flamesy dinked up. Flamesy dropped down. PR, no health. An AWP retrieved. He wants out of there.
You don't like the position that they're constantly left into. It just feels like Vitality are running all over the map. Okay, thought he was going to fall. Dead to fall damage.
He's going to go. Is he going to go for this?
He's walking that way. That is going to give them an extra kill, but it is just exit damage at this point. Ops has it in the bag.
Really frustrates Vitality too much. I mean, it's an extra 50 bones for all your teammates, so it's something for Gamer Legion. But Vitality are looking at one number and one number only, and it's those 7 rounds out of 7 rounds here on Dust 2.
Previously 6.
Matt with a good claps, really taking to the main coaching role. Got to get proper clapping for him when you're standing behind the boys.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, wow. Sent into space.
That's a high dive maneuver.
It's a good vertical.
You don't know it, but there's a pool behind that house.
Yeah?
On Dust 2.
He's got some strong liftoff right there.
Looking like a rocket jump.
He needs to be into the dunk contest. They can revive the All-Star games in the NBA.
Give us Ichi nade jumps. Like if you nade yourself and jump perfectly, it gives you a little lift.
A little boost.
Boost to something you can't get to.
Yeah, that could be the move.
New mechanic. Let's think about it.
Yeah, CS2, we thought we had too much new mechanics with the HEs.
Add one more. Res.
Well, there's an use for the HE.
Boy.
Doesn't give them the relief they needed.
Didn't work too well.
No. Bit of a timing shot there from Saiwu. Still connects, and you would hate to see the HE on Res again deal with him so that he can't play another round.
He is backside. Rops does have an aid. It is possible.
Please don't do it. Oh my god.
Oh, he's doing it to him.
Oh, wrong site.
Shallow.
Oh, good.
Has killed PR elsewhere, though, so there's still big problems on for little old Gamer Legion. Hypex can be the hero. Can't quite track. And CTR lost. Bodies are starting to drop here. Hypex forced out of position. They've lost long. It's just devastation. It doesn't really matter where Vitality want to go. They're fighting everywhere. They're finding the kills everywhere. Gamer Legion just can't do anything about this. They can't seem to impact the round until the save is definitely on. And at this point, Rez, he's thinking, what are we even going to do? There are no solutions right now.
Yeah, this is just a textbook level of play here from Vitality. You are winning every duel all over the map here, and Gamer Legion trying to fight for space, trying to fight for control, can get absolutely none of it. You are feeling suffocated out of every round, and somehow it's Rez, the last man standing here, who started off on low HP. Vitality could do no wrong. I think that Saiwu and Rops might have been talking about that HE right there. Everywhere you go, they're just collapsing on the map. And Gamer Legion trying to find solutions. They're trying to find answers with the aggro.
This is, I mean, how can you not be this kind of frustrated with the way that this map is playing out? It feels like you have no ability to impact the round, and now Hypex has no head. Decapitated through the doors. They're trying something. Rez is just trying to force an issue somewhere because they know something's got to break their way.
This is absurd there. Another opening. Constant damage being done by Saiwu through the doors. Even them in these deficits early, they've constantly been a man down. Taking some time to shake things off at this point. And hey, maybe you can trust. And 3B defenders. Maybe Towson does something special with that MP9 again. Does seem like they want to head that way, at least a mid to B smoke to feign some presence. And put some threat on in. We'll see if that's the case. Instead, it does seem like Gamer Legion's nightmares will continue, and it is going to be into the solo defender, PR with a deagle. This is exactly the right target here for Vitality, and
oh boy.
So brutal, man.
Oh man.
As you did not have to do him like that. Don't even give him a chance to shoot his gun.
I mean, that's merciless. This is just... We expect this caliber of dominance out from Vitality, right? But it was so rocky in that first game.
Oh my god!
And now it just feels
what is this?
They can do no wrong. Every shot lands, whether they can see the opponent or not. Towson.
Knifeable? Knifeable.
I don't think... He doesn't even get to Robs! He doesn't even get to Robs! Because Messi's there quicker.
Oh my god! Rez, you better hide.
Our poor observers
Get out of
right
there.
now, trying to keep up with how quick Vitality are getting these kills. There is just no survival.
I'd hate to be playing Vitality today.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Jeez. All over the map. Just like, why do you have to spam them through the smoke there? That's just unreasonable. Oh, they are just having an absolute ball. Yeah, smoke it. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, you just feel like that was going to kill.
It was close.
Deep in your pores. Brutal.
We made it to the B site.
True. No one's dead. We are 20 seconds into the round. So that's a little bit of a win for the Legion.
It's a huge win.
They have the gamers.
This could be the round.
It needs to be. I'll tell you that much.
Everyone's still kicking.
I'll be honest, I think this ship may have already sailed, but if you're going to try and call it back, this would be how it would start.
Yeah. Why not start now? Avoiding the crosshairs so far, but I don't expect that to remain. Look at this little smoke there. Maybe a lurk smoke up the catwalk. Because right now the vision definitely looking like they want to head up mid to B, but just as I say that, some more emphasis put on this A side. The Opper is positioned towards long to deal with any lurking presence that won't come through. So it is going to be riflers that have to defend this A side. That's not the easiest of tasks up against this Vitality camp.
PR needs to get a little something. He has an incendiary, but where do you put that for maximum impact? Here it goes. Effective stalls this out. His head's gone. Okay, absolutely deleted. Never mind. Hypex and pressure. Could flashbangs as well to force him off the angle, so we can't do anything about this. In towards mid. Rez cannot win out that fight. CTR traded quickly. A 2-on-3 here. They gotta go. They've gotta go. You can't keep waving the white flag and backing away. You need something.
Oh.
Even in an advantage situation, Towson blocked off by a Molotov. Are they really gonna back off of this one? Zywoo won't let them. Zywoo won't let them. You cannot escape from this man. He's going to run you down. Zywoo is out for blood. And Hypex is just trying to save his op. Oh, Zywoo hears him. And Zywoo is hungry. Flashbang to keep focus out towards long.
He's definitely going to go for the kill.
Why not? There's nothing to lose.
Right?
Everything to gain. Here comes the motion.
It is.
Full out on it. Hypex hears him. And Hypex will survive. So the Zywoo Beast slowed down at least for a tiny moment, but all it allows you to do for Gamer Legion is save a little bit more. They had no impact on this retake. It's devastation once more from Vitality.
Look at the activity from Zywoo here. And maybe you give him that op save so that he challenges you towards middle in the next round. You won't oblige though. Hypex rolling it up.
B rushing. B rushing.
ZywOo taking a deep scope here towards B. There is not a lot of defensive utility, so if this was a quick motion, inviting them on in, Molly goes out and towards lower. Rez somehow not ticking to that, though. And forces a smoke out instead. Oh my god. Bullet sent right over Rez's head. And he's able to escape, but just barely.
This is the best positioning Gamer Legion have ever had in an early round, though, right? They bring pressure in towards lower. It's a heavy tunnels play from Vitality, so they don't really have an easy response to that. It's just Mezzy holding pressure top long. Like, this gives them something to work with. But they're going to have to disassemble it as their own utilities fading, and they don't have a ton to keep refreshing.
Regression.
For a tunnels push, this is huge. Into upper, what can Rops do? Can't find the punish here. Advantage right now for Gamer Legion. That's the bomb dropped as well. Now in their control. Now they can start the whole Dominion.
No way.
Surely in this one, but they're not expecting ZywOo to walk through with the tech line. And ZywOo just brings utter devastation. He'll be fast on the cross. Hypex is snapped around. That flashbang catches, but not for long. Can't track through the doors. And ZywOo, they finally had some success, Cole. And ZywOo says no.
They knew who they haven't dealt with. They know who they have to deal with now. Slow on the uptick for the motion on in for this retake. Lurk smoke out. And ZywOo still rocking with the Tech 9.
He went through smoke, man. Unreal. Unreal. Flashbang over the lip. They've got to get this retake. There are no other options. Desperation sprays through smoke, just popping bullets off. ZTR's got to get tapped onto the bomb. It's their only hope, and there will be no hope. No ray of sunshine. ZywOo has brought all of the clouds to cover.
Oh my god, just when you think you've got yourself some ground, the bomb was down, you've got the smokes in order. You never expect that sort of disrespect rolling through out of ZywOo, but pushing past the smoke and dealing with the pressure, the two-piece with the Tech 9 to blow the round open and deny Gamer Legion any relief in this series. Anything. 18-6.
The absolute domination out from the Woo right now. The boldness being shown. They're going to work as a death ball again. Flamesy's ahead of this smoke. He's a little further up now. Teammates to support. Flashbang to set him up around the lip. Here comes the play. Flamesy can't quite lock it in, but the trade is there. He's built space for his team again, and Rops goes ahead of it to go 1-for-1 fast duel on this catwalk player. Hypex. Again, only to the tune of 1, and it is this ZywOo man who's alive. This man who has just been pure devastation for Gamer Legion. But the question is, when does he address long? Gone to the rifle here. There's the tank. Now they know about it. Now they know about it, but Rez has got the kill. ZywOo trying to force the issue, being chased down. Elevator almost makes it work again. But this time, no. 1 round for Gamer Legion right at the end. And that is all they'll get. We have borne witness to an act of violence in this first half where these young, fresh-faced, bright-eyed players over on Gamer Legion were brutally rounded up and beat down by Vitality. I mean, just terrible. Terrible to see.
How rude of them.
Let's see if Gamer Legion can find a little bit of fight of themselves. They definitely need to find their spinach in this one.
Eating on up. Zaiwu has been eating his veggies here, and he's overlooked. How is he this sneaky? His teammates finding the first bit of contact here, and now Zaiwu's still able to activate. Flamesy finding the rest of them, and absolutely nothing going for Gamer Legion in this pistol. Walking through a gray screen smoke. Flamesy eating them on up, and it's going to be a quick one.
I have good news for the Gamer Legion fans out there. You will not have to watch this much longer. This is just ruthless suffocation from Vitality. Whatever was going on with them yesterday against the Gentle Mates, they have dispelled it.
That's a very big round there, right there, that shows kind of how things have been going. I feel like, you know, Zaiwu's an insurance policy. Didn't even need to call upon it. It just looks like everything is going right.
They can do no wrong. That nade didn't do any wrong, I'll tell you that much. Did a lot of wrongs to Gamer Legion, perhaps. Hypex.
Oh my god.
41 HP. Well, he won't for long. Everything through the smoke. Everything through the smoke. Every line of every shot. Zaiwu at least down to 1 HP, but you gotta feel he's still gonna somehow find the kills, and it's Apex instead queued up. 3 men against the world to even just maybe give them a chance to think that there might, maybe, perhaps, possibly be a comeback.
Per chance.
Probably not gonna happen.
Yeah, they got to get through the the old 5v3 here first.
Oh, Apex.
Walking through the smoke at the perfect time. That's a nice reaction from Towson.
Okay.
But still not leaving them any relief here towards middle. And here in the rotation for Mezzy, a freebie. Instant dismissal there. Another bit of damage. Towson in middle. Doing it all here. This could be the round of all rounds, but instead the bomb hits the floor. And Towson going to need to complete it with the 4K. Going the long way around.
That work, and it's still not enough for Towson. 3 picked up off the Tech 9. And 25 seconds, still an impossible situation where he has to get the kill against a full HP Flamesy.
One more Tech 9 headshot.
From this range, 10 seconds. Has to force the issue. Can't go quiet about this. Has to go. Flamesy waiting for that audio cue. And here comes the motion. An easy spray down on the dropping player. Even those last minute heroics for Towson were just not enough. Today was about vitality. Today was about victory for this squad. All those bad feelings from the Gentlemates loss dispelled as Vitality have arrived at the ESL Pro League.
Yeah, and again, so far with a stage 2 that has been riddled with upsets right now, Vitality needed to course correct. They needed to get back into the swing of things here, and that was exactly what they were hoping for. That was the sort of revival that this roster needed. That's the sort of team that we'd expect coming through off the back of a 3-week break, to be able to throw those sort of punches, to look rejuvenized, and that's exactly what we got there. Maybe showing up a day late, but better late than never. And with a reaction like that, I feel like if they keep up this form, it's going to be a team that's impossible to shut down.
Yeah, it's just the misery for Gamer Legion of winding up in the 0-1 pool against this Vitality roster, and a Vitality roster that had something to prove as well. Really strong showing across both maps. Obviously, Dust 2 was utter domination. Kind of expected that, but looking phenomenal as well on the overpass, barely giving opportunities back the other way. And in particular, Zaiwu looking like he's got a little bit of extra pep in his step in a lot of these plays, looking like the legend that we know he can be.
Yeah, coming through there, looking revitalized, everything going right for him. The connections with the ops, with the rifles, it doesn't matter what tool he's using. And most importantly, I think the way that he's playing out these rounds shows how active he's willing to be. You know, he was constantly going forward on that map of overpass. As, you know, it just looks like, you know, sometimes when he's feeling that confidence, when he's gaining speed early in these rounds here, it's a tough player to shut out. And that's the sort of confidence you got to live on if you're Vitality throughout the rest of this group stage. It's, you know, sometimes the going is going to get a little bit tougher here throughout the, you know, pool of making it into the playoffs. That's the sort of form you're going to need out of him.
It's great form indeed. It's great form indeed. That's got to get people a little terrified. if they've got to go up against Vitality in the next round. This guy might be the one who haunts the nightmares of Gamer Legion. We got Zaiwu on deck for a little interview. Welcome. That was a hell of a dust too from you.
Yeah, it was a great map for us. I won't say only me, because obviously the team played really well. I mean, we could feel yesterday was kind of a mistake, and we didn't want to do that twice. So obviously everyone played really good, and individually we were really ready for this game.
Yeah, I mean, looking at how things went yesterday compared to now today, what was like the big turning point? Was there anything said in between these two series to get you guys rolling?
I think between these two series, what we changed is our mindset, like what we wanted to achieve as well, like not to just to play and want to show like we still capable of to do a lot of good things, like for Vitality. So obviously we want to show to anyone we are not down, we are still there, we are still a good team to fight against anyone. So obviously yesterday was just a mistake from us. Obviously made play really good, but today we wanted to show like really good face for Vitality.
Certainly did. That was the conversation yesterday today. I'm curious about what the focus was on this break, right? Because you guys had basically 3 weeks off. It's one of the longer stretches of non-official play that I think you guys have had this year, apart from the player break. What was the focus? What would you guys do?
I mean, I think for us the main focus is to come back on the A game we had for the first 6 months. Obviously, it's also hard to find this such a high pick to have for the first season, but obviously we want to achieve a good thing. We want to be close to this level we had before. So obviously our focus is just to have a good team play first, and obviously the individually will come after that. So obviously the main focus for us is just to prioritize the team play, and I think today we play a good round as a team. That's why I think NJD was coming also in this time. So I think the main focus is the team play.
Now you have Matt standing behind you at this one. Xtaz unable to be with the team. Is there anything in particular he does that's a little bit different, that changes the atmosphere, or anything in particular he brings to the table when he's actually standing behind you?
I mean, obviously it's not the same when Xtaz is not behind us, but we want to show like even though we lost a soldier or we don't have the coach, Matt is still doing the same job. He's still trying to say what they are doing, what's our mistake we are trying to do. I mean, he's trying to figure out what we need to bring. So obviously we don't feel any change. Obviously Xtaz is really important for us when it's tactically. He will call it tactical always in good timing. But obviously we want to show, like, even though Xtaz is not there, we want all together as a five. We want to show like if we play good, we're gonna show up. We're gonna show good things. So I think it's kind of not motivation, but it's kind of a good pressure for us to don't have the coach and to show him we can do still good.
And one final question for you before we let you go. It felt like today we were seeing a little bit more of the flair. You were letting yourself play a little looser. I'm thinking about that last round of overpass. I'm thinking about the Tech 9 push through the smoke. Are you looking to get a little wilder with some of these plays?
Yeah, obviously I tried to make some plays, and that's I didn't do yesterday, or also for the first, like the last 2 months. So obviously I tried to change a bit my mindset about that. So obviously when I want to push the smoke or I want to do something, I will do it more. So now I feel also more comfortable about Team DD and about myself. So obviously it's helped the team, it's helped everyone. So I think I will keep going, and yeah, I don't think I'm gonna change that for now.
Hey, it's making our jobs a whole lot of fun. So me personally,
I mean,
I'm
make the job for the team easy.
That's what we love to see. Congratulations on the win today. Very much looking like a strong, improved squad here. Looking dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, when we play like this, there's no doubt we can be dangerous. So we're going to keep to play in this way, to have good teamwork. And we want to face also good teams. So we are ready for that.
Love to hear it. Thank you, Zaiwu.
Thank you, guys. It was a good time.
It was a good talk indeed. Love hearing that from ZywOo. Letting himself make some more plays, going for it. It's what we've all been wanting to see. He's obscene. He's like... when he's pushing a Tech 9 through smoke and flipping around that they should absolutely lose, he's just incroyable.
It's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, that's what they desperately needed there compared to today. I mean, I felt like there were so many different opportunities for him to be the playmaker yesterday, and you're looking at what Martinez was doing on the other side of the server, and it was like, okay, we're getting a little bit more out of Martinez in this one, and so it's so good to see that Zai was able to turn that around here today, and that was very clearly something that he's recognized over the last couple of months, even throughout some of the best games that he's had over the last couple of months. Like, he still recognizes that the playmaking needs to be coming through from him. That's good to see, and I feel like something that they probably discussed in between these first two matches.
It feels like it's always been a bit of the evolution overall with ZywOo, right? Is that he's always been this incredible player. He's always had this prowess. He's only gotten better with time, but he's also been that humble guy, been a little bit more reserved, not wanting to put himself above the team. And it's like, you know, you're that guy. You know you're him. Sometimes you just got to let that side out, and more and more and more we're seeing it. So if that's the conclusion that he's drawn from this break, if that's the thing that can be the difference maker for Vitality, putting them over the top in some of these games, I am all for it. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like that's something that you get out of Apex as well as a leader, right? He's going to make sure that you show a little bit of that swagger.
Absolutely. We're getting the music playing us on out, so we'll go ahead and take a break. And when we come back, a little bit of change. We got the FaZe game coming your way, so stick with us here on the B Stream.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
I know them. They did not prep this map that well. They don't prep 5 maps.
They're gonna lose to themselves.
As they will have the pressure to finish. We just need to be calm. Just need to play well again.
Ross's attention has been drawn elsewhere. Free frag, taps his head. ZywOo up against it. Can he come up clutch? Kicks as low as well. A clean click. Oh no, ZywOo's doing it. Matt just stabilizes. Oh, Flames, the first one, not looking. Oh, Magis. Morrissey makes that short live. Good from Kingston. Oh, Menzi from Flames. It's all theirs. Another Falcons round. Never before has a team slain the Giant, taken the bonus, denied a Grand Slam.
Coming into Melbourne, it was an opportunity that we never thought the start of the season would be given to us. We come into a chance to be able to win the Grand Slam. I think when we won Cologne, it was like, okay, maybe we can win a couple of tournaments and get close to it, but you never think so far down the line, okay, now we bring in Rops and now is our chance, now is our time to be able to get things rolling, and now we're here at Melbourne given the opportunity to be able to win the gold bar and put ourselves in the history books.
Actually, we were not really focused about the win streak. For us, we take mostly as a bonus. For us, it was really important to bring good mood, to bring like good energy during this final.
I'm very excited to be playing with Nico again. I mean, I haven't played in a lot of teams in my career, and the only team I played it was in Navi Junior Academy and in G2. I mean, I didn't expect myself to leave G2. Just some weird feeling came with some day, and I felt like I need some change. I feel like when you have this feeling, you you just need to do something with that.
The other guys on the team had a bit of concerns how long it's going to take for Ilya to fit into the system, but I told them I think it's just going to be very natural for us to just get him on the team and implement him with everything that we have.
1, 2, 3,
First event, we had literally no practice at all, and it's amazing to have him by my side.
Very happy to see him on the left side of me. We could be losing 10-2 or 11-5, doesn't matter. And I felt like we can always come back, and that feeling was very, very nice.
I don't think we were really focused about Monesi and Nico. I think we were focused on ourselves. They have no pressure, they just play with Monesi. It was the first tournament for them. We had good discussion before the game about how we can play, how we can be able to not be stressed doing this final, because for us it was really stressed.
Vitality on the precipice of an era of their own. Falcons, with a single day's practice, have found themselves on the stage. Does the honeymoon end on a sour note?
Let's go, guys. We've played this final with balls. You guys are the best in the world right now at your roles, so let's show them.
Let's show some beautiful CS now.
We create, okay, boys?
raise the stakes high, and I'ma make the climate change to straight line. From inside, we ain't the same kind. You going with the flow, I control like Poseidon. Now, who's ready to win? Confetti over your legacy, let it begin. Cause I came from gold trophies and fame, they gon' notice me. I'ma take a story from pain to pure poetry.
They needed the smoke, and now they're taking down Nico.
Pushing for the splitting A, boys. One more. Close. I'm holding cross. Nate. Nice, boys!
He's up close to personal E-box. He will need to do some combat AWPing to win this round.
And that's the headshot foul. Modesty dips back. Rob smoked. Oh, the re-peek into the... There he is! Oh, 3 down! He doesn't see any of them. They're starting to aggress. Oh, isolation of the Jules. Apex ranks up 2. They're already advancing. This is quicker than they're ready for. I don't think Magiska's even considered this is madness. Apex takes the home train.
Lights, camera, action, showtime. I'ma reach my goals for sure with no time. So what's your motivation? You already know mine.
Dunks on Tesses. Nico, what have you got? Oh. Yeah, nothing. Looking through the window. Chip damage on the nade. What? Falcons are doing it. We're going to have to need all 5. Tenacious as ever.
We can do electronic or something. To go electronic or to go down? Oh, to move electronic. Okay.
I think on paper it looks like a very good lead, but when you play, this half can turn around very quickly. It's only 6 round difference, which can come down. Losing a pistol or first gun round, and then it's kind of equal already. We obviously felt very good in the moment.
Let's bring more energy again.
So 1 round at a time, guys, okay? Yep. We step up individually, guys.
Yeah, just make sure we listen to each other. Like we said in the break, whenever we make a plan, whoever says it, let's go through it, or we say cancel and then we make a new plan. Good job we got these last rounds. Let's have a good CT side and we're all good.
Hey, Rush. Straight in.
Breaking door. Fuck me in. I'm blind. Out.
Hard. One close to Tetris, I think.
Let's see one. I think both.
It's okay.
Stuck. I'm gonna...
Nice,
boy, sick!
In the absence of others, it's Mezzi that stepped up for Vitality. A must-win pistol converted.
On fire and 1 main, okay?
Almost fast radio.
Talk outside. Keep on main. Outside, some.
Nice, I'm looking at us, guys.
Yeah. One main.
One more main, one core pick as well.
That main.
Nice, AC.
Say this.
You're just going to have to give over 10 rounds. It's critical right now that they hold on to this.
Take the random kill main.
Definitely rushing over because I know I've opened.
Go loud on the cross, the rest not so much.
Rob's pushing ramp, Ian Hart.
Yeah, Rob's going to clear through lobby. Magis is going to have a test.
Oh, the pre-aim was there. He just second-guessed it for a moment. Robs will profit.
Here's the acceleration. They have to go.
They're coming.
Level.
Zywa reveals him. Jump scare. Oh, Kickster gets the bomb down.
It's planted.
On the top of his head. Nico Goomba stomps. Zywa.
Invent, stances. One secret. Saving.
Back. Be ready.
Nice. Under Kevin, guys.
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah! Nice! Let's go!
Nice. We keep going, boys.
Bye, guys. Let's buy. I buy your scout. Robin will do the flash delayed ramp.
Yeah.
They have shoved all in. The investment, the MP9s, there's a tag, but you need a miracle because Taz he's just ripped away the opener.
Nice. It's full buy probably, boys. They have 2.4 or something. Just take it slow. Let's go secret, okay?
Make a plan, guys.
I'm gonna try to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you though. One in secret and one secret.
Shots. Messi dips away, removes Monacy from the pack.
Scout was under heaven. He might be holding you, boys.
Let's try to go back down.
I can try to search main a little bit and you guys be ready to go down.
Nice. The pick by Ruby?
Yeah.
Main.
How Zai just cleared lobby with a scout. So much going on from behind. Kickson makes a meal of that.
Bob's going B.
He knows what 2 of the 3 are. It's just Flames, the unknown entity. Kickson onto Rob Shaw. Flames in the perfect position. Oh, it's looking. Tezos just turns around just in time. Has he got it in him? The ball will go down. A clutch that would have to save Vitality.
Probably no kid. I'm going against Splitter, okay?
Nico's low. Tezos alive. Elevated position through the smoke. It will be about tracking a reaction. Good shot. Oh! The aim! The brain! The game saves them!
Let's
go, boys. Guys, they don't have the best guy. Guys, it could be the best comeback of all time. Yes, in our final. Let's go, boys. Oh my god.
Nice try, guys.
I mean, for Kickson, I knew I had to, he was 1v1, so I have to kill him as fast as I can. After that, I knew I had to go really fast. If Nico Tezos take good position, I have no chance. Actually, I don't remember how I knew Tezos was there, but I remember like how Nico going ramp, running a bit. So I knew it was either like going dark or going towards ramp. The normal position when you feel comfortable is to play above. Mostly in the final you will play like comfortable like position and you will be upstairs. Up. Obviously you have to mix it up like every time in the clutch because you cannot always play the same thing every time. People will know that there's so many anti-strats, so you need to always change your mindset. How about that?
He's a very humble guy and he's never going to be chasing MVPs or chasing #1 in the world. He does have that ego as well. I don't think there's any player in the world that would be happy with finishing top 3. I think he wants to be that #1 spot. He wants to be making sure that every player knows that he's the #1 player, and I think this year he's got that bit of ego and a bit that edge to him where he wants to prove people okay. Last year was your chance and now I'm coming back to take my throne as well.
2024 was a mistake. I want to give more. I want to show more like to people, also for the team, like semi-final, grand final, we are stressed, like for Grand Slam or anything. I can push myself even more. I cannot be like always the same Zai I will be like for the 7-8 past years. At some point I will be less good, so I need to find maybe new energy, new thing to also push myself, to bring confidence for the teammates, like seeing your star player like screaming, give you energy and not let you alone.
It's fine. Saivu always has a round. This was a Saivu round, boys. Let's not think about it. Boys, they are still frustrated and they will still probably pressure us. They have pushed the middle late. So let's just, in my opinion, peak main, Ilya, but let's do a slow round, boys. Okay?
Squeaky, looking for a duel. Contact play.
One overextension, one misplay. Messi forced away. His position noted. Magic still focused on main. Back is turned. There's Tezos. Into the site is Zaiwu. Apex flattened. Tezos a double. Zaiwu going to be tested in. The Molotov goes down to Kickson. Oh, he can't get both. Flames his MP9. Chips in. Kickson versus Robs. No idea where Robs is coming from. Knows he's the ramp player.
Ramp player. Be anywhere.
The bomb is up. Get on side.
14 seconds, Kickson. If you really got the audacity to go drop it. 10, 9.
Robs, you just chase it.
Him down. He can surely deny the plant here. 5, 4. He hears him coming. Hoping Robs overextends. Oh! Kickson comes up clutch! And he just stands up! That moment right there from Kickson. That will deny Team Vitality a way back in.
1 round away from rewriting history.
I'm coming. Nice. Come on, Robin. Oh, think. I'm done. Gavage, think. That's nice.
K-hut. Check dark and like that before we plant.
One done, two done.
They know where he is. Can they nade him out? They'll try their hardest, but so will Apex. Hits it! Apex 2. Tezos alone. Now 5-7's going to chomp on him. Oh my god, he gets away with it. The door's being played with. Flames is there.
No, not like this.
No way. He knows the rotation. Anticipates Messi's coming from the ramp side, pivots up to the top side. It's a race against the clock. Up the ladder loud. Planning for heaven. He's planning for heaven. Messi goes quiet. Gets the bomb in. Tessa's not looking. Wrong way. 5-7.
Nice try.
Top split in through main.
Zywoo, perfect position for this. Tessa's back is turned. Misses up the first couple. Trade from Nico's not imminent. Hang on. Magisk into the top side. Just the one. Messi's getting overrun. Never mind. He handles it. Modesty a 1G.
Heaven. Wait, I hit him.
Nice try,
boys.
Oh, I give 96 to Messi on side.
Just calm down, boys. It's all good.
I was playing a lot outside. Like he's the one holding and Apex is the one rotating. You just go secret to kill him.
We can do mouse secret.
Falcons, another opportunity with the rifles in hand. Apex here undetected.
Yeah, this is a valuable early warning system. The canary in the coal mine for Yard. Light smattering of damage from that HE. Zywoo puts a couple of bullets down range. Apex overlooked. Ooh, saves it, but traded. There's another one. It's Zywoo that keeps their head above water.
Flamesy, he's the one rotating down towards the B site. He's just going to play the jump spot.
I think he's caught. Yep.
But he's late to the timing of this.
True, he might not be expecting kicks in so close so soon.
Rob spotted.
Worried about that flank on ramp side as well. Doesn't exist, but he's concerned. 15 seconds, the pressure on these three. How on earth are they supposed to get that bomb down? Not looking good now. Rob 6, but Modesty kicks and falls, and Vitality sees another 6 series points. Now, just 2 for the Falcons.
If we're fast outside the Tigers, could be done. Can be done, okay. I'm done.
Almost done.
Main 9. One done.
One hurt. I'm blocking hurt.
One done.
Tessus is ahead of this, and oh my god, he's gone down. A catastrophe from Apex, and look at this. Tessus knows what that means. He's already sees so much forward momentum. Robs has gone 2. Just the 3 of them. Tessus has ignited Falcons into what could be the last round of this grand final. Nico's got his head in his sights. They're closing the gap. Chip damage, get away. The clock is on their side now. Zywoo clawing back in. Can he get it again? Can he save them again? It's just sidearms for the most of them. Good damage, another falls. Kicks them off. You got nothing enough. They're on the defuse. He can't stop it. He can't get them off it in the smoke. No! Oh my goodness!
I can't let you down. Let's go, boys!
The thing is, people would always focus on the fails in a way, and especially in moments like this in a grand final. Missed shots. I don't think I'm the only one that is missing a deal shot, but I think when it comes me missing a deal shot, people just make it a bigger deal out of it. It just caught me off guard because he just kept running, and they even knew about me that I was in the windows as well. That's what I always said. As long as people talk about you all the time, it means that, you matter to the game, you matter to community. So for me, I kind of got used to it, and it was a frustrating moment for sure. But I still believe that we're gonna win, after that round as well. It's just annoying to lose these kind of rounds in such a crucial moment.
It's one of those things that you just try and keep focused on the next round, and there's so many moments where you think it's lost, and then all of a sudden, like say, the clutch happens, or we make a team retake or something. It's really tough mentally to keep concentrated and focused on the next round. That's when mistakes happen and the messy counter-strike happens, and that's why CS is a beautiful game, because even when Falcons probably should have definitely won this round, it's sometimes luck is on your side, and sometimes things happen and the stars align, and that's what happened here. We feel like we're getting into their heads. We feel like we're getting on top of them, and I think that's the most rewarding thing and the nicest thing about it, because you kind of feel like you're breaking down the opponent as well.
No one outside. Could be vent. Touche bien, va main.
They flash in a lot. They don't know if we have been boys.
Did he see him?
No one outside, no one! Dead outside, no low.
Nico down! Are they really doing 6 consecutive to OT? Looking good! Robs on the ramp! Holds on, forced out into the fight. Magic should have him, takes another with him, burns to a crisp, but the damage is done. Robs' impact reverberates on ramp, triple kill. Just Magisk now. For all of that, 6 opportunities to win 1 round squandered. And survived by Vitality.
If you want to go down as one of the all-time greats, these are the type of games that you have to win.
Let's keep going, boys.
Keep going, guys. Let's go, boys. It's here. Let's go.
Robs with Navi smokes. I will do Navi smokes at the start, okay?
Slow Robs, yes?
Yes.
It's the big, Robin, you remember big? You did the molly
Flash you.
for them?
Yeah.
Two lobby. Smoke that side. Ouais, smoke Willy.
One close hard.
Yes.
Flashing.
In hard set.
She's event.
What do you have?
Guys, coming from fast. Cut peek on me.
I'm coming, Nico. We can say this.
He's in radio, stuck. René, peek on Damian.
I think maybe two. I think there might be two there then.
You can dive with the bomb, we have money. I will stay with the bomb, we can go.
All good, guys.
Yeah.
What they did? Rob delayed, but they missed the smoke door, so we never expected it.
Just about to flash door.
And me, I was spamming the door smoke, and he went out. I did 92 to Monesi behind.
I did 81 to Tessus.
Oh my god, he's so unlucky. Guys, let's get the two last. Could be done. Don't secret, don't secret. Blow that thing.
He's single, come.
That's a big jewel. Oh, Apex is gone. Nico just wants to fight, wants to biff, puts Apex in the dirt.
That's dead.
That thing.
I'm 1 HP, boys.
It's okay, bro, it's okay.
Get so far away.
We can have it.
Secret.
It's were you messing with here, Tessus? You got to be precise. You got to hit that head. 2-on-2. How is this 2v4 disintegrating before our very eyes? Kickson and Modesty. Double drop.
That was like it's not.
The stray bullet through the box hits the tag and gets them the rounds.
Can we try flip side smokes and I go in front of main and I peek?
Do it.
And we can like split A or something, or you guys can walk secrets again.
Okay, I'll try and press the door then.
We're going to get a head-to-head early here. Apex, lots of opening deaths these last few. And again, back turned. Nico, instantaneous deletion of Vitality's captain. That's the opening kill they need.
Peeking the main, in main.
Dead main.
Oh, he comes up, Trump, finds out Modesty.
Tessus has slipped by. Activate late, come up and potentially catch one. Yeah, back
Turns, Iwu down, number advantage.
Tessus with a superstar performance and he's got you. Oh, no he doesn't. Rob wins out, Mezzi overlooked. It falls to Magisk. Closing that gap rapidly. Magisk in so much trouble, under so much scrutiny. Mezzi from the behind, gonna swing out. Isolates the duel, Magisk with the adjustment. Big game player Magisk, when everything matters. Only 2 kills, but they are magnificent.
They did it, the lip main smoke.
I'm doing Navi, they can go main, guys.
Pepsi vent also.
Careful sneaking main in this, man.
Yes, they can go
It's
main.
our smoke, Emil. Can you? Hey, Nate, I'm blind.
I'm running.
Hard, dead too.
Main.
And a quick CT round to start, to level us up, to tie us up. Just the woo. Nothing he can do.
Nice, boys.
Nice in the hole. Come on.
Let's go, boys.
Guys.
Guys, can we do Navi, but Matu, you take AVP, we push you T-Red, because Monesi is a lot under very even and you can punish him, okay? It's fine, guys? Yeah, easy to do it.
Modesty tries a touch of aggression. Zaiwu already posted on that exact fight. Takes down his rival. Robs versus Tessus wins it out back-to-back in the head-to-head.
Nico keeps going, he'll find the bomb.
Oh my god, he's going to lose the bomb. Nico's going to put the bomb on the floor. Headshot found. Zaiwu, how do you pick this up? How do you play this? Knife out, turn around, gets out. No, he doesn't. Nico's there. Mezzi distracted, kicks and profits. It feels like they've lost this one. Slipping away. 15 found first for Falcons. Nico's aggression catching Apex and it all falls apart.
There's no way, Rob.
You're not clearing this. You're not ready.
Nice.
Nick!
Come on.
I love you, bro! I f***ing love you!
Will the 7th time be the last time here in Melbourne?
Fast time smokes, guys. Watch out, Pepsi main.
Guys, I have full secret, okay?
Garage is open, okay?
Take one step secret, boys. Play 2 ramp for now.
I have ramp.
Holding on it.
Oh, molly down. Think they're gonna go down, boys.
Put pressure before you guys.
Yes.
Matu? I'm going.
One more. Only one.
Cover up.
Careful down ramp, boys. In the ramp. Coming down,
Double one. Out double.
Zaiwu strings together a double, this high pressure round, falling apart at the seams. The bomb goes down, Robs hits the shot.
We're going again!
One more required! This game will not end. Not on Vitality's watch, not on Zaiwu and Robs' watch.
Nice! Oh, Nico again. All good.
All good, boys.
Go rain, guys, okay?
Who wants it more? Who's got the gas in the tank to take them that extra mile? That volley well placed.
This time,
He's just going to burn out. He'll try and take one with him. Gets away with it. That was supposed to be a free frag. Instead, Nico makes it costly.
Apex, they should not be going secret.
Dead outside.
Guys, go out, he's top of that. I will try to kill him.
I bought the door, baby.
Flames takes him down. Huge double kill to rectify.
You're full faster. I'll try to hold it after.
In front of hard one. I will hold hard up.
Think he spots two. Barrel baits. They're going to have to swing eventually. Tessus gets himself out, loses his head. Robs makes him dead. Flames up close on Hut. Holds the angle. Oh, he hits that shot. Crazy.
Me, man, I thought you had hard.
Let's do the same plan.
I'm playing heaven, guys, okay?
I did 3 smokes outside. I'm running down this side now.
Two main.
And you fake in her, and I go down. Ready? Let's go.
Now he swung open the door, so undetected. To make this play on this stage, this is crazy.
Watch out down, René. Watch out breaking vents. Watch out breaking windows down, René.
He has to have this one clicking.
Close the right.
I'm flashing into heaven.
Dead. Going up, guys. No one see one. Let's go secret way.
One was still splitter.
Time's going to become the issue. If you take too long, you can't flop the movement.
Concerned about the ladder as well. Gets the Imto. Oh, gets them both. Vitality, a 17th in the bag.
Perfectly, guys.
Sick, boys. Good call, Dan.
And Apex, a crucial role within that round.
I still can't believe the type of plays that he's gone for.
Doing a lurk smoke. I'm doing Spider-Man here. Careful T-vent, okay?
Magisk anticipates his play and sits there waiting.
No way.
Welcome to double overtime.
No.
Oh, no way! He put away the knife!
I'm opening door on B.
Contact us.
Yeah, contact us is a good idea. I'm ready. Volley. Nice. Careful, Evan, Monacy.
2-on-2. But this is Robs and Zywoo. Monacy going through that lobby round. Zywoo left on the site. Robs tugs vent.
I don't see default. Nothing new box.
Should be on site.
Front of site.
Did vent. Nice! Nice, Sick rubbish. Oh, I killed it. I did the most insane killer. What the? Mates.
3 stabs. 1 single round. Chester's getting tricky with it. Strafes on over. Brings the fight. Apex ready. Oh, can't convert. Zywoo occupying that secret push. Nico versus the Woo. AKB Yorpy jiggles him out. Confirms his presence. That's info.
Now you can spread yard. You can try and get over towards heaven and hell. Tessus is already there.
Zywoo's pushing. What?
What?
Zywoo's pushing. He does it. An unbelievable aggress. Tessus does continue to impress. Finding
the
one.
ladder?
Another up. The ladder. Robs, what's that for? Their first attempt of the 3 has fallen. 2 more rounds. Falcons cannot afford to lose.
It was good. Up sandwich wise. Attack one. I'm pretty sure attack one.
The go signal will have to come.
I'm ready. Flashing in there.
I'm flashing default once.
For the city vent.
Careful, toxic one holding toxic.
Down goes Flames. Nico gets his. Into the top side though. Zywoo's missed his chance. Mezzi, can you hold on? He can't. Down they go. And it's a Falcons round.
I can main for us.
Apex, where?
I don't know.
Nice, guys. Nicely made.
Thank you. I knew he was gonna come back. Good. Phase install something, guys, as well. Can do phase delay as well? I don't have I want to play ball. Okay, then do double rifle push after. Yeah, okay.
Let's go, boys. I wanna do flip side to fake VP.
And smoke, guys. Usually when they smoke, he's aggro.
Very heavy investment of bodies towards yard. Tessus just up on the silo trying to oversee. They'll cross.
Robs and Zywoo are going to push lobby.
Push around. I'm going to pick. Start.
As soon as lobby's called clear, you have a very good understanding that this is everybody down secret. Tessus now selling outside.
Apex jump spotted. Spots out Nico, repositions.
3, 2 labo. Coming down. Smoke windows. Stack P if you want, honestly.
Tessa spotted. Flamesy knows. Apex, here comes the barrage of util. Hold your breath. Flames gets one. That's Magisk and Monacy. But there's Zywoo holding on.
10 seconds.
And where's the bomb? Where is the bomb? Monacy's got to punch it in. Mezzi, what can you do? He's going to run at him. It comes down to a 1v1. Monacy versus Mezzi. Orb versus M4. Everything to play for. $1 million on the line.
Nice try, bro. My bad, sir. My bad.
We go again!
The Rod Laver Arena are on their feet, and we're getting the game of Counter-Strike that we deserve. OT number 3.
I've been in a lot of situations in my career where I know that players will have to bait like that to shoot and you cannot miss. If you miss right now, you're in open field and you cannot move after. You will just die. And I came to the point where I could shoot and hide. So I shot, I missed, I took Tech 9 and I killed him. But Tech 9 shot was crazy. I don't know how I hit it.
I don't think I can really explain the emotions that we are going through when things like this happen. It's just a huge roller coaster. Like you're winning a round and you're losing, and then it's a clutch, and it comes down to the wire, literally, And then he hits a crazy headshot while running with Tech 9, and then, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, honestly, and I love it.
You have that momentum and you go into overtime, you win these 3 rounds. We definitely felt like we were going to win it, and I think we played the perfect round. We read them and we knew exactly what was happening, and they hit headshots, we don't, and Monesi wins a 1v1 clutch against me. So we had our chance, they took it away from us, and then now we just need to reset, go into the next overtime and try go again.
Oh, good boys, let's go now. Reset.
I will go to it.
Guys, I think they will do something stupid. I want to play a slow round. Let's do lobby default again. Drop the smokes on the carpet.
No time to bask in the chance. We're straight back into play.
Let's smoke ramp.
I have hot for you guys.
Can we switch, guys? Can someone hold radio?
Ready to flash. 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 I can do flip side.
Jumping up, move, boys.
Come on,
Listen, guys, Damien is crossing down. So I want you guys to fake inside, and then Damien will break windows.
One could be secrets. I'm Molly.
Holding hurts.
I'm pretty sure one secret, guys. We cannot do anything.
It's only one now.
I smoke. Yes. Oh, ramp. Coming out. One coming out. I don't hear them. Careful, Matu.
Do noise.
Two inner.
I will kill maybe ramp, wait.
Oh, an opportunity presents itself. Kingston takes the head off of Apex, and now a race to Flames.
Out down one.
He's blocked.
Flames swings that door open, all poised and ready to pull the trigger.
Off. No, we have under, we are rich.
We don't need to push too deep because each time it's a trade.
It's a crowd, I think. It's a crowd.
Yeah, just say, but they will chill no matter what. They want to chill.
Melbourne, are you entertained? Round 38. Magic's getting a bit frisky. Gets to the vent. Can he get down? Yes, he can.
Maybe audible. That was loud to send. Or maybe not. Zywoo brazenly tries to spam out behind, and Magis is already down here.
One, two down, at least.
I will go through the smoke, guys. No,
Vent, Emil.
Two vents.
Where are you, Damian?
Yeah, two on the fight.
One more ramp, one right here. Okay, look outside, boys.
One more down. No. He was on. One more.
9.
Look there.
Unhurt.
Outdoor, Willie. One was down then. No, I keep down. I'm pretty sure. I'm swinging outdoor, Willie.
One more side.
I can't swing outdoor. I'm coming even. I'm outdoor. I'm pinging enough. I'm in front of C1. I'm going outdoor.
Side.
I'm not going outdoor. I'm C1 guy. I'm waiting for my 2. And we will go.
Big hat from door.
You ready, Matu? Whenever you want. 3, 2, 1, go. Don't see him. Carefully not. I'm holding door. If you come back door. Not.
Headshot found. Beautiful from Tesses. Oh! He's cooking! Always been a marvel to behold the mechanics of Tesses, but now he's putting it on display in a grand final triple OT.
Flanges had some shaky moments, and right now a 1v1. A great attempt at a 1v3. Rotation from Flames.
He had a near miss in the last 1v3.
Smoke for the bomb. Got the kill.
That's scary now. That sound cue. Tesses, an audible reload. Flames just trying to fake him out. Tesses doesn't get panicked.
But the time.
Time. Flames has got to hold it. He just has to spam him. Just has to get him off the bomb. He can't find him.
Nice! Tesses is on point as well. I was holding up again.
Nice try.
Nice try, man.
No perfect run this time. Bit of back and forth, a bit of tip for tap, blow for blow. And he's pissed.
Going to lobby right now. On side, boys, okay? Have a lobby push from radio.
Guys, I want to split A later, okay? Nico will try to come main with Ilya somehow and we will go A.
Again with the baits. Nico's so good. Out of position. Flames goes down. Monesi connecting. Rob's just the one. He needs a whole lot more where that came from.
Nice! Let's go, guys.
Thank you. Sorry.
to the T side for Vitality. Still, no Zywu AWP, looks like he's off. Nico stays in main. Apex is going to catch the timing.
One main. Go. Flashing. One main. Main. APK dead. Main. I'm main.
I plant heaven. I'll re-molly. It's fine.
Push up. Quick reactions.
This round's still on.
It certainly could be. Needs something out of Kingston just like that. Oh no, nerve-wracking now. Apex, Mezzi. Apex falls away. Playing the time, pulls out the Molotov to delay.
Ahead of the smoke already.
They're coming for you.
Wait. On me, you pick. One.
Nice, Dan!
Oh my god. It's so close, man. Let's do a turn of fire.
Let's go. I wanted to say it, yes.
Guys, go down. Take your time with the breaking of smokes, okay? And I will go close main probably.
Apex ahead of the smoke, looking for a fight, and he's gonna get it.
Honestly, so lucky to be alive.
I need to go down vents, guys, okay?
I can go first, Matu. All good, let me pick. Okay, I'm ready. Don't stop.
Down vents, bro.
3, 2, 1. I don't see, let's go. Vents. Let's go.
Two more, they're rushing through smoke.
One more. I'm only in vents.
Yeah, gonna have to be the save again. We've been here once before. Now you're gonna call out the hunt here, Vitality. Nade.
5 HP.
It's good.
Yeah, dunks on him. You need to stay alive, Magisk, and you won't. They take it all.
Nice! I want to play 2 ramp, 3A, okay? I want to sell secret. This one, I don't think.
Can you give me HE? Yeah.
I can drop you HE.
All good, guys. Let's keep it up.
Either Vitality pick up the ESL Grand Slam right here and now, or we go into quad overtime, Melbourne. This is ridiculous.
Are they really going to try A again? Are they really going to try and test this side again?
Looking the wrong way. Oh, Magic's been caught out. Door Rops demands it. A commanding opportunity. There's only one man that can stop them. It's not going to happen. Surely Modesty cannot come up 1v4.
That's wrong, guys. Behind you. 4v1.
Lock the round.
Go. I want to get ready to pick up the door.
Go and take this.
Door, right head.
Put through their paces, made to work for it. Vitality will plunder down under. Make the most of their golden opportunity. A period of dominance marked by an ESL Grand Slam. The culmination of their efforts. Rob's got that Midas touch. Melbourne, your champions, the Intel Extreme Masters, kings of Counter-Strike. This is Vitality's world now.
Speechless, having tears of joy. It's magical. It's absolute magic what happened today. The kind of rounds we lose, the kind of rounds we win. This nuke was insane, and I hope everyone enjoyed this best of 5.
We had 9-3. Yes, we lost the pistol round, and from pistol round it started, but we had a lot of rounds to close the game.
I'm trying to imagine what even happened at that final, besides me not performing really well on the T side, but also I think Zywu has some crazy rounds as well that really helped them come back into the game. I think we just gave them away the win, basically. I think we had so many situations where we could have closed out the rounds. Also, I think most of the clutches went their way as well. So I think it was a very exciting game. I was very glad to be a part of that final, because I think it was one of the coolest finals that we have had recently. So yeah.
Twitch chat continues to be the smartest place.
Oh, nothing about YouTube chat there, I noticed.
It's so funny in Twitch.
You let the YouTube chat down?
I just haven't looked today, if I'm honest. It's not because I'm not thinking about them. It's because I'm not sat at either of the computers and my two horrible colleagues here. They don't have it up. I always have both up. I'm trying to interact with both chats, trying to bridge the divide between Twitch and YouTube. There's been a rift, but you guys are all on the same team. Sure, YouTube's a bit more lawless. That's fine. They're still good people. They just probably have it on a TV.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
That's the real benefit, like the Chromecast functionality on YouTube helps. Are they using the keyboard on the controller there?
They might be, exactly.
They wrote this message 10 minutes ago. It's only just now going through.
The voice to text, maybe.
All right. Both the chats available
Hog
to you
tour.
Hog. Well, that's just, yeah.
People also saying hog reveal, which is good.
Someone just wrote a hold breath, so I guess they wrote that 15 minutes ago on the TV remote.
Makeups have been cured.
Thank you, though.
We're back.
To the Internet Explorer chat. We're always bearing you guys in mind.
Okay. It's a force buy in response here. A flying starts for Yuri and co. It's currently positioned towards upper. Heavy God ducking and weaving. Trying to find the opener here. Difficult bouts. Difficult fights. Sort of like a duel in a way. One-on-one.
It's your catchphrase, Henry.
That is my catchphrase. Trying to make it a thing.
Make this duel a thing, because they are just standing off right now.
A fight to the death.
Draw.
The YouTube chat's coming to terms with being unable to glorp.
Yeah, that's a good point. You can consider that.
They live in a glorpless society over there, okay?
Oh,
They're trying their best. And the duel goes down. And both sides lose.
Okay, Serato picking up the pieces here.
Flank.
Does he suspect the flank?
Oh.
He does. He's ready for it.
Oh, he's so good, man. You just love K Serato, don't you? He's been having a great tournament. Even when Furia were losing, K Serato looked fantastic.
Yeah, he's had a great season.
Get the 4. Well, 3's fine.
Gets the information.
3 is enough. Or so you would like to think. Some pious. Sun Payus here in a 1v2.
Sun Pappy. Gotta give it a look in. No kit, no intel. Getting to the realm of impossibility here. Don't think you even have time to defuse at this stage. Hoping to hum one down, not going to find anyone. Yakandar hears him. And there will be Furia with double digits, shutting down that force bite. Eco coming up next. Presumably 11 rounds on the board for Furia.
Hugo, why does the YouTube premium ad read like a threat? Like 6 family members, 1 great price. How much would you sell your family for, Henry?
If I had one? Would it be a great price?
1 great price. I'm willing to give you 1 great price.
How much are you offering with this great price? We're talking like
200K.
I was going to say 4 digits, 5 digits.
200.
6 digits.
6 digits?
Yeah.
You, you wouldn't even think twice.
I wouldn't. I would have taken 40K. Honestly, would have been enough. 200K. Imagine what you could buy with that.
Yeah. That is a great price. A new family.
I promise
probably.
you, 6 family members, 1 great price.
Well. It's going to have to be a hell of a flashbang.
Are the windows pre-broken, or does the flash break the windows?
It's a good question. Everyone's asking.
Oh, it broke the window with the flash. Do not reveal. No more flashes, of course. Just a block.
Someone in YouTube chat said I'd sell my family for no ads. That's.
I assure you, YouTube Premium is cheaper.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know how much it even is. Maybe, what, $15 a month max?
Bit more.
It can't be more than that.
It is.
See, why is everything getting so dummy
It's actually
expensive?
not a great price.
If you want to go buy the good butter that isn't complete shit, it's like 30 quid. Make it make sense.
The good butter? What's good butter for you?
Just like not awful, you know, not like the pretend butter. The one where they say, I can't believe it's not butter, but you can all believe it's not butter because it tastes like oil.
Never really
And that's such a psyop of a slogan.
I can't believe
I can't. You're putting words in my mouth. I
can't
can believe it. It's not. Yeah, I'm talking like the Lurpak, bro. But that's like really high end. You're like going to Waitrose for a Lurpak now.
Extra salty.
K-Serato's multi-killing every round.
K-Serato is the lure pack of players.
He really is. There's no denying it at this point. What a year he's had. Another player, looking back a year or so, you thought he might be done as well. Brought his career back to life in that top 10 conversation right now.
It's like the Brazilian Yakinda.
Orwellian butter, someone wrote. That is what it is.
Can't have good butter anymore because of woke.
Yeah.
Woke
yeah,
nonsense.
man, all the woke nonsense ruined butter. Good job.
Love my country, love my butter.
I would never say that, Hugo. Just for your own good.
Yeah.
But they have that on record now, so that's fine.
On record?
On record. Someone's already been frapsing this whole conversation.
Wow, that's a throwback.
Well, it is Nostalgia Day.
Yeah.
True.
All right, gang.
Otherwise known as Wednesday or any other day of the week.
Log me in, Hamachi, and we're all getting on the server tonight, bro. We're getting on the server tonight.
Great throwback. I like that. Okay.
Did you say throwback?
Throwback, yeah.
Like the...
It's a throwback.
Yeah.
Someone just wrote, I can't believe it's not hog. Call me.
Lock her up. Throwback. These are the two things we're looking to do. Anyway, it's looking like a B hit here from Furia. Down they come. Hunter. Oh, so blind. K-Serato does it again. More brilliance from K-Serato. He can't make it a third. Heavy God puts a stop to the B hit, buys a bit more time, and he's still fighting, still going. Molodoy's got to change course.
He got 3 kills on that B-bomb site with an A1S in 1 mag. Sumpire shuts it down. No clutch up today as G2 stay in the game, winning out their first CT round since the anti-eco that followed Pistol. 4-round streak broken. G2 back in the game, all thanks to Heavy God. What a spray from K-Serato.
Yeah, looked like it was done there, didn't it?
Does not matter when Heavy God does this.
Trying to make it towards outside. Some Pious one step ahead of him. Convincing finish. Money in the bin. Tech 9 for Fallen. Galil for Yakindar. We're going inside. We're going fast. Oh. Bit of a classic Fury around. Yakindar alone towards main. Trying to cause a ruckus. This time shut down. Heavy God looking for multiple kills once again. This time only good for 1. Nice position from Hunter. Defensive play. Sets himself up for a triple kill. Can't quite convert. Fallen. Best he can do now is get the bomb planted.
It's done for. One tap mode connect to Mabs makes it so. G2 are back in the game. He hits shut out twice over.
Hugo,
Harry,
you can play Minecraft with 2 pros. Who are you picking?
Ooh,
and Twitch chat, this is a question for you guys as well.
2 pros.
YouTube chat, your question's coming.
We're on the same team, right?
It's Minecraft.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, you're surviving together. It's not like Battle Royale.
I think you've got to have Donk in there.
Or Hunger Games, rather. It's a boomer's show.
Donk would be a good choice.
Yeah, Donk.
Yeah. Getting Donk in there, and then... Norbert.
Ooh, that's pretty strong.
Could
I don't know if there'd be a lot in
communication issues.
Yeah, I was gonna say they might, they might go build their own base.
I'll come from
for your benefit. They're both communicating in English, I guess. Henry,
my server, I'll shut it down.
Dude, I've never played Minecraft once in my life.
Wow,
I don't really
would need a pro, maybe.
Yeah,
one of the Mongols, perhaps.
Oh, Mazino does play
yeah,
a
he
lot.
does. Yeah, not a bit. They love Minecraft. Blitz. Don't know if he likes it, but he likes chess. You'd have that in common at least.
We would have that in common.
Someone wrote Taz and Snacks.
Taz and there's an iconic Minecraft trio.
Heavy God should be able to shut this down.
Oh,
my thing.
Made him jump. Still got a kill.
Doing well. And as Molodoy goes, absolutely sicko mode here. Looks like another round guaranteed here. G2 find double digits. Anyone's game right now. Tactical timeout, boys. A moment to catch your breath. have just received word that the Fun Bunch original trio is returning next map as well. You excited for that?
What? You're going?
Yeah.
Oh shit! All right.
I'm excited for that. Yeah, you leaving? Yeah.
It's always fun when the Fun Bunch are in the server.
No, it is. It is. Although, hang on a sec.
Harry's checking the scriptures, the scrolls.
I think we've done this wrong.
You're protesting the schedule, Harry.
No, wait, we've done it right. It's all under control, guys.
Okay.
And yeah, you're right. The original Fun Bunch, the OG FB.
They are back. It's more fun than ever.
I can't believe it's not fun.
I can't believe it's not the Fun Bunch.
I can't believe it's not Fun Bunch. That is our slogan for this iteration of the Fun Bunch.
Every team should just keep buying every round, which is apparently what they're both doing.
Sounds like they're already listening to your sage words of wisdom there, Hugo.
It's going really well for them right now.
You're right, G2 should have ecoed. Come on, Yakinda, show us what you are made of, my man. That's a quote, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a niche one, but it's definitely a quote.
What are you made of, my man?
What are you made of, my man?
It's a fair enough question. Flesh. Sampire separates flesh from bone. Out through Ivy. And well, this one's over this round. It's going to be 11-all. Unless...
Oh dear.
There's always a way.
Molotow's not really been hitting though, so it's on Yuri. The 1AK. Heavy God waiting on the edge of the smoke. Molotov is snuffed out. Two spotted behind him though. Yuri waiting for the time to strike, and that was it. But Mouths, Lobotomist is in, and we've got a drawn-up game.
We've got a dire situation for Furia now. Those 4 spies coming back to haunt them. No bomb planted. 4th stage loss bonus. It's a tactical timeout. Because really, you should be partialing this one, buying up into the next. They force again. Galils and Tech 9s. It's not ideal at this stage of the game. Really should have ecoed the previous.
Yeah, I mean, they just had the weirdest buys in these last few rounds. They bought 2 AKs 2 rounds ago. Then they full forced with like 3 AKs. And now you've got to give up that point when you were leading pretty heavy.
You don't have to, I suppose. There is...
Can't buy again.
Kevlar. Upgraded pistols. All it takes is a couple of run-and-gun Tech 9s, Hugo. You've seen it before, surely, in your career.
It has happened.
It has happened.
Ecos have been won. But momentum for G2 right now. They've been shutting out this pace from Furia.
We're going inside once again. Even Yekendar's joining the boys.
Catch me
Flash.
Catch me inside. How about that?
Oh, Heavy God, little tag in the molly.
Oh, lucky.
Doesn't prompt them to give chase. Look, I mean, we've been crediting K-Serat of having a great game, but you touched upon it earlier. Molodoi been kind of slow to get going here, and he is very much that second star for Fury. I don't think this has been the best tournament for Molodoi. And so, wanted to try a bit of a round here. The iPad Kid Goat. What's he up to?
Like that lineup.
I mean, Brimstone nearly has his ultimate. And so when that comes through, it's presumably over.
It's going to have to be that inside play.
This feels a bit obvious now, and Heavy God's just been a rock in this B-bomb site. You're happy you got a bit of molly damage onto him, but he's got that AK-47, and he's a bit of a nuisance. Smoke's going out. G2 committed, Ivy side. These two have got to hold, Harry.
Hunter very blind, but give it a second shot at the ramp fight. Heavy God has been damn near unbeatable over here at B, and that's going to keep up. Heavy God secures the B site, a one-man army.
Nice, boy.
Damn.
Another 4-piece.
Yeah. Absolutely destroying them towards inside. No bomb plan once again. Final round of regulation here. Took the partial, doesn't get them anything really at all. Heavy God, rock solid. Multi-kill after multi-kill.
Nice, boys.
Round 24, Furia timeout. Fallen needs to piece this one together.
I mean, this is what you've been waiting for as well, right? Haven't had a full proper buy, haven't had a Molodoi T-side orb, haven't had anything to talk about here for Furia. And so G2 have taken map point, come back in this game with 5 rounds in a row, and now favored to even close it out because Fallen doesn't even have an AK-47. There's still, after all of this, an imperfect buy. Furia have to make it work, and B just feels like a locked door right now. You're not getting past Heavy Goat.
It all comes down to this.
Heavy is the goat that gets the worm.
It's good. Lots of main control early.
Oh, no!
Through the smoke will find Fallen.
Dude, he's back there like trying to gather util, trying to collect stuff for the round, getting set up to lob in and realize his grand strategy, but that's the bomb drop, the 5v4 disaster opening to what could be the final round for Furia.
Really nice aggressive maneuver. G2 one step closer to glory here. Is this where it all comes crashing down?
Oh, it's been hurtling down for the past few rounds. This is when the impact hits for Furia. Got to do it without their captain, without their flash man. Molodoi lines up the util back in T-spawn, but 2 players in main. Yuri a long way away.
2 players towards in up. See Yuri trying to show a little bit of presence there. The smoke is agonizing for them. Did it push through?
Rotate out till they come back.
All right, that's not bad, but Keserato is brought down low, then dead at the hands of the Sunpire Sorp. He's been the one guy hitting hard for Furia. Down to the rest of them now to try and keep this game going. Yuri plays out too soon.
Oh!
Ikena makes it past that smoke break. Chance to wrap in a connector. It's Heavy God that he's got to beat. Man of the hour for G2.
Away.
Oh, looking the wrong way. Flicks back over, and this one's done. G2 with the comeback. Furia brushed aside. That's what, 6 in a row for G2 to take this one over the line. Might have oversold it, might be 5.
6 in a row, Harry. 6 in a row. Impressive comeback resilience on the B side from Heavy God, and lockdown on the CT side, G2. It's up for Furious map pick on Dust next.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
Welcome back here to the B stream, where the B stands for belated, but it's better late than never, because we are about to get this game underway. FaZe are about to make their actual start in the ESL Pro League. They're going to play this game, Cole.
Yeah, we'll see them in the server here. A exciting prospect on that end, and looking forward to seeing how they're going to be able to react with all the adjustments that they have to land on. Again, you have to be able to quickly adjust, and I feel like that's going to be a challenge. But 3D Max have been having a whole lot of time to prepare for this matchup here. They've had a whole lot of time to get things rolling throughout stage 1, so a good sign in that front.
We'll give a little bit of the facts just here at the beginning, just in case there is somebody who only watches the stream and does not pay attention to anything around here. FaZe making some roster changes, may have not quite figured out exactly who they needed to bring into the server, wound up having to bring Rain back after his benching last minute. He hopped on a plane, I think got there like maybe 30 minutes ago. He is fresh off the A plane, fresh out of the airport, and right back into the server. Rain was ready to spend a sleepy Sunday with the family, got called back into action just when they think he's out. They bring him right back, and we know Rain. We know the veteran. He could do so many great things in the server, so it's going to be cool to see him riding in the FaZe colors one more time. Though with FaZe's track record, the plus Olaf, minus Olaf, maybe not the last time. We'll find out. I don't know about that. All I know is I am very excited to see this FaZe clan play.
Yeah, me too. I think it is the perfect team for this to happen to in terms of their ability to react and adjust. I mean, obviously, it's not going to be that hard to, get him slotted in. There's going to be so much unity, so much comfort, obviously, here with this roster. So it's not like they're all that nervous about that front. What's interesting is how they're going to be able to challenge themselves up against a team like 3D Max. I think this is a team that you have to prepare for, that you have to be ready for. No strangers to playing out this level of competition. Here, 3D Max, and their sort of intensity that they bring into the server is always really interesting. They shake things up and they make it very hard for the opponents to deal with. So if you are kind of in the shoes here of Kerrigan, you're already having to react on the fly. Are you going to be ready for a team that's going to throw some quick jabs at you?
Here's what I'll say, though. Here's some key details. There might be a little bit of familiarity between Twist and this FaZe roster. Because you're bringing Rain in and telling Jacob to take a break as well, you have the existing chemistry of Twist. Obviously, has played with just about everybody here. There's this Frozen guy, but he's pretty good at the game as well. So there's existing chemistry. They know how each other like to play. They know how each other like to call. Twist, when he was calling, was modeling a lot of aspects on his game on things that Kerrigan would do, right? Obviously a legend there. So there's not exactly going to be, I would imagine, a massive adjustment period. Here's the other thing. Kerrigan, historically, perhaps the best at playing with a stand-in of any IGLs. Had some magical moments. Shout out to Croman one time. Had some really crazy stand-in runs. So he's not really a stand-in, he's Rain, but he's kind of a stand-in. So does that give them the magic effect?
I mean, absolutely. That's a specialty here for Kerrigan, is playing that loose style, being able to let everyone, work their roles here, and that's where magic can happen for this team in particular. And especially when you talk about, Rain getting one big opportunity to send it off here, and not one that he expected. They have that extra motivation to come through and just have a good time. And I think that's what FaZe are hoping to do here with the influence that Rain brings into the server.
One last ride, and it's going to take them through Train, Dust 2, and Ancient. Meanwhile, 3D Max is chaos on the other side, but they're licking their lips. They've been looking good here at the Pro League, right? Gravity. Hold on. Almost did it again. I'll rein myself in. Gravity looking very good in the calling. Team around him, there's been big smiles. There's been a lot of noise. There's been some cheering, some hooting, some hollering. They've really made their impact felt in the server, and they're going to be looking to do the same here against FaZe.
Yeah, I think this team also looking like they're not playing with a lot of pressure. The kind of system that they've been bringing in feels very similar with Gravity at the center. So I feel like they are still playing their style. They're still just as aggressive as ever. They still, like themselves a bit of overface there too in these late rounds. And when it works, they are a very challenging team to shut down.
3D Max were hoping for clear skies, but it turns out the forecast called for a little bit of rain. FaZe Clan riding into the server here at the ESL Pro League, and it's time to get this game underway. Maybe not who we expected, but we are all waiting with bated breath to see what FaZe are going to do. Twist back in a FaZe jersey. It's crazy.
Like he never left.
Like he never left. The swap, the Elige Twist swap, happened just like in slow motion with a couple stages in between. Wild. Fast play in towards B. There's no one here. FaZe, maybe not aware of who's supposed to be playing this one because they've got no presence on it. Brokey still going to be able to collect the kill. Swinging back in, but 3D Max are wasting no time. And a massacre up close now falls to Twist, who cannot hold on. So 2-on-2 in the post. Bomb ticking away. And the dance on top with Kerrigan and Rain. The old vets working as a duo one more time. Gravity. Gonna have to fix that in my brain. Making some moves, making some noise. Rain over top of Thomas. Can't find a killing blow, but body shots will be enough. Time enough for the defuse, and it's like he never left.
We're started off there already with a clutch.
This doesn't look like cash!
What year is it?
They're starting to look like Taz?
It doesn't. This doesn't look like cash. What map is this? Never played it before. I think was what he said.
What is this map? Never played it before!
Oh man, what a start there. It did feel like they were kind of caught in between right there, right? You mentioned it. They were all rotating in on the P side there, and it almost felt like they were still trying to sort out their positions.
It is a good point. FaZe haven't played Train since April the 6th. Oh my goodness. Working it back into the pool, perhaps, mixing things up, changing things around. We'll see how much of a handle they have on it with Twist now in the roster. Maybe the urge to change, but Maka dealing out headshots. Doesn't care what map we're on. Dunkers are all they need. Rain will not be able to silence them in this round. Nothing doing there. Maka answers back. You want to chirp after a pistol? Well, Maka will bide his time.
Yeah, it gets the AK right back. They run it back here. This is the intensity that 3D Max have been bringing all throughout this event, without question. One of the quickest teams on T sides. I don't think that's even in question here, and they're going to bring that same level here. And it's about, you know, again, FaZe being prepared for this level of aggression. They have to do so on a map that, as you mentioned, they haven't played here since April. So that is a concerning factor here. But the Deagle out of Kerrigan is a great opener. And Gravity turning the corner there, keeping things nice and level. See if they keep up the pressure here with that advantage that they do pick up, or at least equalizer. They have an A-side stack, so being careful not to jump the gun. It's 3D Max just yet.
There's no reason to get hasty. You got a minute 20. You've got plenty of util to try and make this happen. You can throw some fakes, try and draw them, manipulate them. That's exactly what 3D Max is doing just now. FaZe reacting to seeing the util on A without presence by shifting the bodies inner. So they're trying to anticipate capital A here, but as we can see, 3D Max really have not made the commits. Picking up some extra nades back in spawn. Now setting up some outer plays. Looking like they're gravitating towards Ivy at the call of their captain. And that kill for Body was a nice find. Frozen was going looking for a little information, trying to figure out what was coming their way. And while Body will deny the lack of anybody with him, it's a FaZe will shift the second player to defend the outer yard.
Super careful about this round here. And
4-app.
As you said, it was well put together. They are wrapping in towards this B side. Kind of a surprising move for 3D Max with a bit of limited time left. Got to be careful to make sure you're able to get those numbers punched in, and that's going to help out in a big way. Maka not hesitating on clearing out the C position. Another one following it up, and it is just Twist left here, but can't deny the bomb and can't really make much out of that position inside of Heaven. 3D Max get past the force spine. We'll be able to make some statements on their T side already.
Those statements. Perhaps you should have played this map since April. Maybe that's the statement.
Get some reps in.
Get some reps. Get some knowledge. It was a loss to Astralis back in April, and then they just said, you know what, we're actually not going to touch it. We lost to who?
Might be a ban.
How about that?
We get one of those to start off a veto, so might as well use it. Didn't use it this time on Train. Feel like they have something on 3D Max here, but I do feel like their T-sides can be so deadly on this map because of how quickly they can play things out. If you're FaZe, you are expecting these rounds to really draw out. 3D Max like to get stuck in early on those gun rounds.
No, Kerrigan brought up a great point. Where is Cash? Give us Cash, please.
You like Cash?
Look, I'm not saying it's going to help North America, but God, it can't hurt at this point. We need something.
Fair.
It used to be a pretty good map for the region.
He's been taking a liking to overpass and train. We just got to get better on it. Got to start winning a little bit more. But we do like to play it. Add cash into the mix, and we got ourselves a nice little trio of additions.
Gravity. Sucking them on down to dirt. Doing a great job of that. Extra money made off of the MAC-10. Cash rolling into the bank as 3D Max have made short work of just about everything since the pistol. And I mean, they're not hyped. They're not chirping. They're not excited about this. This is business as usual.
This is what they expect here. I think they know the going can get tricky on these T sides, so getting past the easy rounds with some good discipline and thought out executions, exactly what you're hoping for. I think when you see these gun rounds come into play, that's where you're going to see the intensity from 3D Maxo, and as you can see, a little bit of pressure put on the T-Con space there. A lot of emphasis on Ivy right now for the squad. 3 players starting it early, looking for the challenge up against Kerrigan. They're going to move past that smoke. That's not going to be respected at all, but blinded up here. Kerrigan trying to transfer the spray. Does so much damage. And 2 players ready to react off the back of Kerrigan's information. A 4v4. Able to avoid the, oh no, exercise. He will be dropped eventually. Rain just keeps on spamming. Never giving up there, and Exorcist will fall. Now what do you do here? You've lost your presence early. The big punch towards Ivy is dealt with, and
they're still wary that someone slipped through. I mean, you could see Frozen was checking that, so they're not 100% confident, but now Broki's taking up the post, so feeling a little better about it. He can focus his thoughts inner. It's 50 seconds on the clock. There's time enough to work with, and there is no more choke point util for the CTs.
Starting to clear out Ivy, though, right now here, and you're going to see, at some point, likely a bit of a jump back over towards this B side, depending on his timing,
flanking. He's on a mission. He's on a little bit of an adventure. Does he go through with this? Did he come back? He's going to go through with it.
Yeah,
30 seconds.
Rotations off the back of that. Broki's joining up.
Does mean it's going to be a long time before he can actually get through. Gravity trying to play the edge of this smoke, leaving a little gap in it, but Lucky needs to get that bomb down. Oh man, and Frozen is familiar with that particular trick. Couple kills from Lucky, a third found as well, and now a clutch. And now that positioning comes back to cost because Rain has to cover so much ground just to get into this. His position now revealed, element of surprise gone for a little bit of chip damage off that HE. Ahead spotted. But Lucky snaps around in time, and Rain playing with the ladder cannot get the element of surprise. Lucky goes nuclear.
I mean, that was just such a casual clutch for him, too. They're still not popping up. They're able to pull through.
Man's chilling.
With the 1v3 right there, I mean, had to find his teammates getting traded out there, lost him quickly, but when you get that luxury of knowing exactly where Rain's flanking from, and that element of surprise is removed, that clutch becomes so much easier for Lucky. He takes full advantage of that information. And it's a dominant start here. HE is doing damage early, but scaling from Gravity. Already got caught by Rain. Able to use that ladder to full effect. Lucky looking now to fill the position. Try and create some gaps here, and these pistols are ready to deal with the pressure. So much attention has to be drawn up. A shooting gallery for Lucky. Has to fire all over. A couple of kills starting to fill the feed here. Frozen next at bat. The trades are quick, but FaZe can't sustain with the pistols. It's just Kerrigan in a 1v2.
And Lucky again picking up the pieces, but this time he's not going to be the be-all, end-all. Shots through smoke, and Maka stands strong. I felt like they just had a gentleman's agreement to line up and shoot bullets through and see who lands first.
That's what it's feeling like right now. Back to the olden days there. A little bit of turn-based trading. It kind of flared up from the very pistol.
The real olden days, the days of like musket warfare.
Yeah. I reload now.
Load! Fire! Amount of smoke on site could have been musket line.
Pretty good at that, right? I assume.
There was this guy. You might have heard him. He's got a big old tomb in Paris. But Gravity's still building his legacy. As a tactician, it helps when your opera gets the first kill. That makes everything a lot easier. Kerrigan gonna try and fix for this problem and somehow catches Gravity looking the wrong way. Trade wasn't quite there, spacing a little awkward, and now they want this kill on Gravity, but Rain's hunting forward. Now they fight together. And XFC's with too many targets, he could do some damage, but he cannot keep the bomb under control. So now Frozen wants to take the space, wants to chew up all this real estate, and delivering headshots will have exactly that. Body is totally out of position. He was supposed to be the extra element, keeping their options open. Meanwhile, all his teammates gone. Means he's got to do it all himself, but he does have time. 50 seconds to try and put together the pieces of this round. He has information generally about where Frozen's playing around. He does not know what Twist has gotten up to.
Every round's just been a bloodbath here for these two teams. And finally, FaZe able to come out on top on these trades. It feels like it leaves Body in such a desperate position. This cutoff, good enough for the information. We'll see if Body can survive it. Shouldn't expect Twist position. Back turned.
He slipped past him, though.
Get seen.
He's gone past him. Twist repositioned and as such gave up his angle, and I don't believe has the information here. So 20 seconds actually to give him the time, but this means Twist is going to play to deny the plant. Body has to challenge his sight lines. He knows that time pressure alone gives it to him, and so Twist plays the patient game. He was the wild card shuffled into the deck, and Body had no idea he was still on the board.
But to survive there. I mean, it's FaZe going all in on this play towards Ivy. They needed to deal with the early pressure. And while they continue to give fights to 3D Max, doing so with the full roster, the collapse, dropping the bomb, knowing where this round was starting and how it had to finish. It's a good way to patch up some of these early deficits they've been facing.
Still limits though, no op. Still prime opportunity for 3D Max to crack through this defense early to limit them, keep them from building up. If FaZe can sustain here, we got a ball game. A train game? Train ball.
That'd be fun.
Trying to think about
hard
how
to
you
really add much like variables to that.
Yeah, everything would have to be on rails, right?
Yeah. I guess it'd kind of be like foosball, you know? Foosballs.
It could be done. You could just have like, I'm thinking you have a board, right? You have trains all the way around the circle, all pointing towards the inner. And you put a ball, you drop that, and the trains have to zoom up one at a time to hit the ball. I'm not sure. We're going to workshop this one. 3D Max is going to workshop some control. Gravity not going to be able to get that on the A side, but he might hold presence here as a little bit of a fake thrown out. Good damage done, though. Frozen holding far back, and now his teammates can get involved in the action. Twists, ripping heads from shoulders. This is looking great for FaZe. There is just one man. Well, this might be an exercise in futility. XRCs will have to tuck in for a save.
Not going to be able to give this one much more juice here. Have to call it a save. 3D Max trying to throw a little bit of deception, and Gravity getting shut down so early just forces their hand towards a B site in which FaZe are playing passive, and they peek together. Able to unify their efforts. FaZe looking good to get back on track here for the CT side.
Train track.
These should be good.
Maybe one of the tracks around a circular board with the ball dropped in the middle.
And so the outer rings are how you have to kind of defend. The ball
maybe you have one that's circling around like your goalkeeper.
Kind of like Pong.
And then they're all going in to whack the thing.
Kind of like, it's like a Pong type game.
You could do Pong.
Yeah.
Well, what would happen if it's a video game, you wouldn't have this issue, but what happens if you lose momentum and the ball's in the middle? I guess it's like foosball where you have a dead ball.
It's a frictionless surface.
Oh, okay, so we're doing this in a vacuum.
Yeah.
We're going to space. Then I feel like we're really
we gotta have trains turn on the dime as well, so that's gonna be pretty tricky.
This could get wild. Body. Great opener. Here's where the limits were showing for 3D Max, and that makes it a lot easier to build your path. No op still, I will point out as well for FaZe. So we'll see when Brokey chooses to bring that to bear.
Oh, such a surprising move. Need a trade here, can't find it. Frozen holds up for 2 somehow. The opportunity for 3D Max to take full control of this round is instead Frozen walking away with full health here. How do you recover? XRC's with a chance.
He might be overlooked. There was a clear catch timing, but obviously he doesn't know.
Still trying to challenge this B side right now. Frozen still at the helm. Keep feeding the hot hand. Another one. Gonna give him a go. Just had to pick up the gun, but shows the bomb. Now XRC's trying to work his way through. Kerrigan in a tough head-to-head wins it, though. 3D Max with a man advantage and a chance for much, much more, but Frozen ices out the round.
And you don't even have armor here, so it's not worth trying to put together a save on this. Surely.
How did he not have... Did he... What?
He sacrificed for a teammate here.
Oh, okay, I see.
Make it happen. Retrieve that teammate's gun. Just a nice guy. And unfortunately, that lack of armor makes that particular engagement quite difficult indeed. Aim, meet, punch. Timeout. Meet the server. As you know, wants them to know what he knows.
That's tricky. But you know, letting them know. 3D Max, I mean, again, man advantage right there. You can see a vision around trying to isolate that duel, but it's so discombobulated onto Frozen. He's able to manage isolated fights onto both of them. So what could have been just them coasting in through another round, probably a 3-man save for FaZe from that point forward, is instead Frozen walking away, flipping that round on his head.
I will say, slow peeking into the B anchor. Usually not a winning way. So spacing may be an issue there, maybe wanting for a flashbang or a smoke or something just to change those sightlines up to adjust the algorithm there.
It's also where I think 3D Max's style can come to haunt them there. They are very opportunistic on their T side, and
sure,
that can lead to a lot of man advantages being lost here. Almost one gained though off the HEs. Rain taking some flak here, and Twist taking some forward angles. Tech 9s, the AKs reign supreme. And Rain just dodged, locking in bullets there. Twist with the finisher. And this round up in dust before it even gets started.
It is nice to see Rain. And it just feels right, man. It would have been so strange to look at this line of 5 PCs and not see that smiling Norwegian face. Bootstrap Howie right there. Back for one more ride. Nearly 10 years with you. Like, crazy the longevity he's had as part of this roster. I mean, back in their initial days as Kingwin, into Gamers 2, into FaZe, it's always been Rain. Eternal. Like the weather in England.
Looking up to... brighten up the skies here for FaZe. That's what he did in the last round, man. It's really cool to see. Like you said, it'd be a wild sight to see this roster without him. The reality that they're facing in the future, but for now, you're able to still rock with the squad and Twist instant onto Maka. Lucky looking for an answer, but fighting ghosts now. No one around the corner anymore. 4v5 manufactured here. 3D Max stalled out. Catching more flak there with the HEs. Having to somehow unify this setup. So split up right now. 2 inside a pop. 1 trying to find aggression out towards this B side. A little bit of deception, but the play has to lean in on this A side.
Twist going to be the first to receive them. It's Kerrigan with responsibility for checking T-Con. Rain is that element out towards Ivy. Here comes the motion. Smokes to close the gaps, to give them a little bit of room to rumble, and now they're getting close to that train car, but Twist sending bullets through said smoke. Crashes the first toll. Lucky's gained ground, but not for long. Quickly rebuffed here by FaZe, and this one is good for a 6th. Now you'll note, FaZe aren't exactly chirping, they aren't exactly popping off. That's because if we look at the broader picture here, even if this does in fact end as a 7-5 half, that's a pretty good start for 3D Max to make meat of it when they swap sides. So FaZe know they're still facing an uphill climb.
Yeah, gonna have to bring in a pretty strong T side, show some of that depth that they're able to bring, and that's a question of whether or not they have that depth.
Ops out.
As if for the second time, the first time he brought it out, he got just dismissed. There's an instant pick for Maka. Still a recovered round, but second time he's going to bring it out. Look at him, give them a lead heading into that second half, something that I would say is necessary for FaZe. They want to have some smiles on their faces.
Nice catch. Rain peering over in towards T-Con, gets them started early here. That's what they're looking for. And this time, Brokey gonna make the impact of that gun felt. Good kill coming through. That was a huge risk, but Maka sprays down 2, blind firing, picks the right spot, and now body creeping around the lip. Rain looks away at the wrong moment. Timing brutal here to leave it into a clutch. Maka and Kerrigan dancing with death, and Maka's crept forward, which means that he's gonna know Kerrigan's backed away, can slip through Z. Anticipate this particular maneuver, give themselves a lot of time to plant this bomb and choose this spot.
Rain, rather Kerrigan gonna have to use some of that full utility that he has alongside it. A kit, but already has to face. I mean, Maka right around the corner. Is Kerrigan gonna expect this? Goes unnoticed right there. Maka gonna walk away with the equalizer here. We're knotted up at the half.
Oh, it's good to see that. It's good to see a little slapsies between Kerrigan and Rain for what might be the last time for a long while. It is damn good to see that, even if it's not so good for FaZe fans to see this split at the half. Pretty good situation for 3D Max as they take up the defense. They've got the dualies here. If they could start well, get the economy under them, we might be seeing FaZe in the rearview mirror here on this train, which, considering this is their first match since April, maybe not the most surprising thing. Still, though, Rain lighting the way, drenching 3D Max with bullets.
So many different ways to get through that setup, and they figure out the right one, forcing them further and further back here. Absolutely no damage done out of these pistols from 3D Max here, and the cutoff here. Lucky no one, he needs a headshot. 12 HP, feeling the pressure. Twist just selling the attention right now, and the walkout towards this A side should be happening soon. Now Twist falls, but it only leaves extra seats on this A side.
It's got to be a Magic. He's got to be a hero, and he's already dinked up, and bullets through smoke finish him off. Just no chance there. Twist was just selling the fake, and he had such success with it that by the time his teammates execute, there's just not much left. Maka, last man, will get an assassination on Rain, but at this point it seems like he's thinking more about damage than he is about any potential to impact the round, and how could you blame him? Out of position, out of health, no kit, no time, no chance. FaZe find a pistol they need. A killer one, perhaps.
Yeah, just able to instantly land all of these shots here. Started landing the headshots out of the Glocks, and Rain to kick it all off there. Have that impact in the pistol. That double dually setup, I think, is one of the biggest challenges for T sides to deal with on these pistol rounds, is actually figuring out ways to get towards that B site in general. And flashbang setup, conviction on the peaks there from both Rain and Brokey set the tone.
We did have a very critical suggestion coming through from J&Z there about our train board game construction.
Okay.
We don't necessarily need to go frictionless or into space. We can make it like an air hockey table and have air propelled through to keep the thing floating one way or another. Kerrigan gonna be hitting these pucks into his own goal, it seems, but he's got teammates behind him for the assist. He did get his. That is true. He got his. Frozen got all the rest.
Nice. How generous of Kerrigan.
I will be accepting submissions for the design of this board game. The key element is that everything must be controlled with train cars, preferably remote control ones, and they're hitting some sort of a ball and or
into
puck.
this idea as we go along.
Please send us your mock-ups to the EPL mailbag at efg.gg. I think there's also a DHL mailbag at efg.gg. I'm not sure which one's more current. I don't remember things. But what I do want to know is what you guys think. Send us some beautiful drawings. I don't know if you're going to use Paint, Blender, could do some 3D mock-ups, could make a hand model, make a model out of it. Anyone got model trains around? Let's see what we got. We're cooking something here, Cole.
Yeah, I think we're onto something big. So could FaZe.
If your design is chosen, we will give you 5% ownership of our board game company. Seems like a good deal.
We're the idea guys, we get the money.
That's the way the world works, man. Needing some idea guys here, perhaps for 3D Max, to get this round working. Right now, the idea seems to be read and react to whatever FaZe is going to throw your way.
3 players in towards Ivy, a little bit of a pack system. This makes sense for FaZe. Calling some loose structure, but letting these firepower pieces go unleashed.
It is Gravity who needs the first information off of this. There's the spot, goes 1 for 1. That sets up Exorcies, though, who can line up 2 more. Now the bomb drop. Time an issue, and players out of position to try and recover this package, even if they get past the man in hell. There's one more hurdle to overcome. That's Mr. Body, who holds the line all under one, and Body will allow no more ideas about this round.
Trying to work their way through Ivy. Again, a bit of a challenging position to take advantage of. You can see how many angled advantages there are for the CT side, so you might be able to trade off that first fight, but Exorcy's tucked into a corner. I mean, the choke point that he has to hold is such a narrow line, it's almost impossible to miss with the A1S, and that's what creates those big advantages. That's why it's so difficult for the T side to work through Ivy into that A side, and good positioning from 3D Max. Sets a tone for these gun rounds here. It's going to get a little bit more challenging if Kerrigan can't start to make some differences here with the Tech 9. Takes a while to go down and does some damage before he heads out. Gravity doesn't want to fade away, so he's caught with his P2000 to defend up against these AKs, and he will topple over as well. FaZe turn it up to 10 here, and Maka with the op trying to save this round, getting too far out of control, but stepping into the limelight. Twist will shut it down. Exorcy still on the scene here, able to thread in some more damage with its A1S.
He's been the backstop in a couple of these rounds already. That last piece, without whom the site may crumble. But finding the kills and staying alive most critically. Now keeping the doubt in the minds of FaZe. They might concede this bomb plant, but the trick is the round. And 3D Max understand the stakes. Frozen's going looking. They've got time to play with. So
all
making
the
sure that
utility
nobody's
for
close.
security in this post plant. That's the big challenge here. So unsure of where these players are. They're backed up into a wall.
They're both working as duos. It's all going to come to a head here in Z. Everybody's on the line. And a spray transfer, not expecting the second XOCs. Once again, the backstop that 3D Max require.
Another critical two-piece coming through from XOCs. Walking back-to-back right there. That's the strength in numbers for both of those squads. It's just that FaZe don't expect that unity in the 2v2. Despite the strong opening here, FaZe gaining a lot of ground here early. XOCs is shutting these rounds down once again. Now they know a luxury on the defense. Old school.
XOCs a bit of a buffer stop. That's a train thing. I did just have to look that up.
Is that for slowing things down?
It's that the little thing right at the end, a buffer stop or a bumper stop, right at the end of a rail where it's got like the little these things, buffer stops. Yeah, twists. It's gonna run right over them and into the station. He's causing chaos, but teammates for 3D Max able to stop these runaway cars before it gets too dangerous. They want to hunt up Gravity, knowing that if they could isolate this fight, it might give them a better chance, but they're going to leave him alone for the moment, fighting towards B instead. Lucky dink, but XOC's there to stack up two. The bumper stop coming through.
Nicely done right there. Good for two. It seems like a specialty of his so far, last 3 rounds.
That's a good number to be good for.
Yeah.
You're
like,
consistently good for
like
2 in a Counter-Strike game. That is some winning CS right there.
That's right where you want to be. Not too happy about that. But hey,
we're not seeing the chirping body that we had the other day.
Yeah. Which again, Body was kind of doing that as his teammates were doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Yeah, he wasn't having the best of games individually, but he knew he was making it hurt outside the server. Right here, he is putting through some good numbers. Has had big impact here in the server. Gravity trying to lead by example here, sending the troops a flashbang. Maka also gaining a lot of information. Taking T-Con control, they've fought through box halls here. Trying to fight for every part of this map. And now they've got Ivy as well here. FaZe finding themselves locked out of these positions, but trying to draw out that utility. So the utmost importance here before you can get your execute off. What's left here is 2 flashes, a smoke, and a molly. So not the best tools for FaZe when they finally want to pull the pin on this attack.
Comes that pinpull. Players just on the edge of the smoke, looking for this fight with Lucky on the fade. Are they prepared for him to be this up close? Flashman to try and get out. First player rebuffed. It's an AUG out in the field of play. Don't see those very often anymore, and right now, it seems like it's all coming the way. Oh, good old 3D Max. That's a Crim special right there. The AUG on train.
Yeah. You know who just got 2 again?
Good for 2.
He's keeping it up.
Good good for 2 XOCs.
AUG on train is a fun one.
Buffer stop bad boy.
Yeah, that's a cool nickname right there. We gotta get that one trending. Train-based nicknames.
Train-based nicknames. It's my buffer stop bad boy right there. 3D Max looking to put FaZe in the rearview mirror. Do trains have rearview mirrors? That probably doesn't work. There's a lot of train cars behind you now that I think about it. Kerrigan, though, making some noise, making this interesting, getting himself a rifle, losing teammates, needing to do it himself, perhaps. And as he wanders out, he finds himself a bit disoriented. The fact that Lucky's bullets will not aid. This is the bomb. This is the round. And Twist will keep the round in doubt. He could make his way in. There's no plan B. This forces them to spread out. But Body to Brokey. To bad options for this man in Twists. No hope, no chance, no room. And we may just be inching towards a close. Pulling into a station here on train.
Yeah, timeout coming through from FaZe here. Feeling like they're a little left out. Some of these purchases also not been fully in the picture here. Feel like some of these rounds have been left with lacking utility. tough spots to be putting things together. So what do we do here for FaZe to get back on the board? You got a full buy. You got the utility. Do we have the execution here to get some rounds on the board and slow down the momentum of 3D Max, because they're full steam ahead. They're shoveling coal into the furnaces. Old school.
I didn't realize you were there on the server.
I'm always there. You can see me right there. Yeah.
It's a whole lot of coal. Chugga chugga choo choo.
A pretty useful mineral.
Nice swings from Body, takes the initiative here, but Maka right behind. That was bold, and now opportunity's been created, and Frozen will keep those options open. Limiting the ability to work around on the periphery, Exorcise needs to be the man. If he's good for 2, now would be the time for it, for sure. And he slid past Twists. Oh my.
Oh.
Does he think to check back? He gave it a look, but I think Twist was already past the smoke. This has gotten real weird.
Yeah, look at the bomb.
He's thinking that someone's got to be. What? Where? How? And indeed, Twist finds the flank, eventually brings it through. Complete confusion there for Exorcise as he was just wondering where the hell they'd got to. Too many things to cover. And so we are going to see our first save in a very long time coming through from 3D Max.
Yeah, that's a interesting point of attack right there. I think if you're 3D Max, you saw that timeout being called and you wanted to say, hey, whatever game plan you had coming through, whatever Kerrigan had called out right there, we want to make sure that they get nothing for free. And so 3D Max just throw aggression all over the map again. This time, it will be punched back, though. Forced off and FaZe off the back of this timeout. Have a little bit of magic. Gonna be able to get their first gun round on the board here.
Yeah, there's a saying I've heard.
What's that?
That rain on train makes it neatly back to Sweet Ain.
Rain on train makes it back to Sweet Ain.
He's here, isn't he?
The train
may not have necessarily been the plane, but it's working out.
Thank you, Rain.
Keeping it fighting here. And for a team that's barely played the train of late, might be going to plan. Kerrigan nearly puts out a teammate. And this one's not starting any better now that their eyes have cleared. Twist trying to create space, but no one's coming along for the ride. And it seems like this might just be a shutdown, calling the faster play, but Frozen has different ideas for a moment. He's melted. All to Brokey now, rifle in hand, overwhelmed from every direction. A USP to find the final shot and put 3D Max onto map point.
This feels like a bit of a classic Kerrigan call right there when you finally are able to strike. You want to do it while the iron's hot there, so continuing to fight forward and try and take some space here with the all-out play out of T-Con. It's just the issue is there's so much utility that 3D Max toss in. The flashes that stall them out. You saw the conviction that they played through T-Con. Just to be shut down while fully blind, almost, you know, putting bullets into your teammates right there. So it makes this T side so tricky. It just feels like those sort of plays are now impossible. They're so challenging. The HEs that are tossed in are so effective and Lucky.
Oh boy, Lucky.
He likes to get stuck in right there. Flashbang gonna go deep. He hears the footsteps and doesn't see Lucky.
Perhaps
on scene as well.
Living up to his name a bit in that one. To not get punished.
Oh.
Base. Kerrigan spotted a knee, but no more. Flicking around, trying to make the inroads. Down he goes. And it's Lucky who's shutting down the play. Advantage for the moment. Good for 2. Exorcise has 2 opportunities here. The buffer stop comes into play as Frozen tries to get that bomb over towards a plant. But it's still this man in hell. And he is certainly stopping any momentum out from FaZe. Body on the last, and that is 3D Max with a compelling victory here on Train, commanding once the half switch came through. We knew it might be the case, and FaZe taking a risk in the veto will not pay off here.
Yeah, trying to switch things up here, you know, maybe playing without that pressure, but definitely getting stunned here in the opening stages of their actual in-server performance. It's 3D Max that show up with the success, get an opportunity to start off on this T side as well, and they take full advantage. It was, plenty of T side rounds when they show up with that defense, the structure of this roster, the quick rotations, the availability of protocol here from 3D Max to toss in that early utility, shut down any fast game plans that FaZe had in mind out of that A side, and not a lot of options when you can't take that space. Again, it's what makes these T sides so difficult on this map.
Massively challenging, massively challenging. And we did see some individual moments to pop off, some good feels, but ultimately, you should have always known this was going to be a little bit interesting. Maybe there's some masterclass ideas to bring through, but considering the chaos that's been around who was actually going to play for FaZe here, you wouldn't imagine it was the best environment to be cooking on a map that you haven't touched in 6 months. And sure enough, we do see that come to fruition. Now, that being said, with that context, moving forward, it might be a little bit better here for FaZe. I don't think we should count them out of this series by any measure after this map.
No, we're able to play it close there. It showed some of that success, showed some of the clutch factor, even showed, I feel like, some decent calling on that T side for the pistol with how they worked through that. And then, of course, the gun round that they went and shutting down 3D Max signature aggression. So if they play on a map that they do have a little bit more reps on, a little bit more history on, I think it should be more comfortable here for this FaZe side. But again, 3D Max are picking up where they left off from that stage 1 performance.
I've got to slide my way in here. I'm getting cut off in this beautiful sewer tunnel of ours. I mean, they might need to go...
You're looking like a lurker.
They might need to go dredging for answers here. Perhaps the sewer tunnel is a good place to find them. But FaZe down. Definitely never to be counted out. Still, 3D Max looking comfortable. 3D Max looking good. 3D Max hoping they can get this done with 2-0. We'll find out if they can after this.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
My first time playing Nuke Yard, it happened, I think, about a year after Twist came into the team. We had a role swap on Nuke because we had a little bit of issues, so we swapped things around, and that's, I think it's in 2020, I went to play outside. I was always the door guy, so it was a little bit of a change up, but I definitely found my groove there, I feel like. I tried out Nuke outside for a while, back in the early days of FaZe, until Nico came into the team. So I still had a little bit of experience, but everything had changed so much since then. So I came in basically like a rookie, but I definitely wanted to try it out. It's something I think fits me. There's a lot of open space, a lot of movement you can do. So I prefer the aggressive style, but it's not always you can run aggressive if you have, for example, Dunk on the other side, waiting for you. So you have to play smart outside. Making sure some of your routines in the start of the game, like the Molotov, HE, like flashes, aren't always the same. You should have some change-ups because it's very easy nowadays to see tendency players and find and use gaps from them. I think Nico, I watched a lot of his demos in the start, not demos, but games of his. I also watched Apex for spam timings. I think he is actually the most annoying guy to play against outside. He constantly finds spam timings, so I've copied the lineups from him and spams like that. I think the main switch up from coming from door to outside is definitely communication. You have to know, like, all the rotations kind of depends on what kind of information you give on Nuke. If they can be done secret, if they can wrap. There's so many gaps on Nuke that it's very hard to control everything by yourself. So you have to make sure that your team knows what is open, what is not open. The main guy I communicate with is Brookie, the upper, to make sure we kind of balance it out and we don't get stuck in the same position together. I think the key on Nuke outside at the moment is definitely the deep Molotov. I think actually I started doing this when I came. I threw it in practice a couple of times, and the team we played against, they had no idea what we were doing, like what they could do, because you can't just run through it. So The meta changed a lot with CS2. I think smokes that we were throwing before are not really used as much anymore. I think the main one is of course the HE break. You have to be really good with your timings and careful with your timings as T. The way you have to play it now is either fast or very slow. Yes, it's hard to just walk across and play it like old CS. I think the hardest part is controlling the gaps. I think it's something that I'm still working on to this day. Making sure you make the outside guy very paranoid and uncomfortable. Because I think the second the T player gets comfortable on Nuke, the other team can start rolling because he can create a lot of space and come with a lot of ideas to his side jump. I don't know if I have any highlights. I have a game against Navi in the major final. I think both CT side and CT side I played it near perfection, I felt like. I went back and rewatched it. And I did study electronic a lot before that final, and I think I got his number during that game, and it worked out well.
Yeah. 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 Ooh. Everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I
And we're back. Welcome back to our little sewer where you're all joining us here in the dirt. Because it's going to get down and dirty. FaZe is going to put this together with Rain having just come in, fresh off the plane, rocking on in. Fortunately, no jet lag. Don't have to worry about that. He's just the neighbor. He's one country over there.
Yeah.
So that one's nice and easy. But we're headed to Dust 2. And a silver lining here is 3D Max have been struggling on this map. They've already got a couple losses on Dust 2 here at the ESL Pro League. Is that at all concerning for you here, Cole?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like what we got out of FaZe here still was a little bit of intensity on those CT sides. We're able to, despite a slow start, build back into things, show some of that ability to unify there. Saw some great cohesion on the defense after that 1-5 start. If they can carry that forward here into Dust 2, if they can show a little bit more impact, which I just expect out of Kerrigan when it comes down to a T side, right? He should be bringing home a little bit more rounds than just, one gun round on train. That just comes to the uncomfortability of that map and trying to switch things up with the last second adjustment. So, I think that there's much more for FaZe here in this series. Although for 3D Max, you kind of talk about some of the struggles here. I still feel like, despite the struggles, can bring in a good Dust 2, right? This is a team that I think should be thriving. If you talk about a lot of spawn-based Counter-Strike, sometimes things don't go off their way. They get shut down and become a little bit readable, but that might not be as easy to do here for this FaZe Clan's side.
It is nice to see the man who's bringing change into the roster as well. Twist back in a FaZe jersey. For all the conversation about rain in, rain out, the overall picture is that this man's coming back home to FaZe. The home where he got another Grand Slam, where he won a major, where he pulled off some crazy things. Now back after 2 years in the Liquid jersey. It's pretty cool to see. We don't quite have the 3 Musketeers, but the 2 Musketeers, they're back in action here, Cole.
Yeah, and a very deadly duo right there when it comes down to it. I do like to see him back into the server. Talked about the adjustment here for FaZe, and I think, again, I guess I'm just not all that surprised to see them after the time with the Liege and kind of the vibes that were in that roster there.
Yeah.
To see them say, hey, I kind of want to draw some of what we had back, and they have that with Twist, and the same is true for his time on Liquid. Like, not very successful, to be honest with you, a very rough stint on that Liquid camp. So it feels like for both of those rosters, or both of those teams here and organizations, they kind of get to try and revise their mistakes. The issue is, a couple of years went by without that presence in the server, right? So you're getting towards the later stages of your career here now, and does present some questions. Still very young and can still build a lot, especially with Twist. The potential of the IGL in the future could make things interesting, but
that is an interesting conversation. At one point in time, people were having that tabbed as like you would potentially have this transition in the future of between Kerrigan and Twist, that handoff potential. We saw Twist dabble with the IGLing, which, it didn't quite work out to what his expectations were, but in retrospect, considering what else happened in Liquid, maybe that wasn't the worst part of his tenure there. Maybe there's something to it. Maybe there's something to build upon, as there have been overarching issues. I don't know. That's an eye towards the future.
Yeah.
We'll keep it our eye towards the present right now. And right now, what we've got is one last hurrah with Rain in the FaZe jersey. One last vintage performance from the guy who has defined this organization for a decade. Damn if that ain't a treat to see. Glad that we get a farewell tour here, knowing what's on the horizon, that we've still got Rain for the moment. Whether it'll be sunnier skies or cloudier skies or storms all the way, that we don't know.
No.
For the moment, we can focus on the here and now. And what we know is that 3D Max better have brought their umbrellas, because the desert calls for rain.
You're on Dust 2. We'll see if they can stop some of the power that he brings into the server.
Kind of crazy that 3D Max knew this
right.
was going to happen. I don't know if you noticed, but they have the word rain written on their jersey.
Yeah. In celebration, that's nice of them to honor their opponent here. That's outside the server. That's for the cosmetics. See what they could do inside of it. Frozen with a quick sideline. Exorcist, the guy that was locking it down on the CT side on that last map, is sidelined early. Still have a player inside the pit making things interesting. Maka next to at bat. Frozen still challenging here. Looked like he had his crosshair on the money. Instead of fade away from Maka. Finds another to keep things nice and even.
Picking up the mantle of the good for two. Someone had to get it out of that position. And now this is interesting, right? Because Kerrigan has kept some options open. He's making his way in towards B, and nobody's looking this direction from 3D Max. How would they expect this? So might be able to catch things off guard. Teammates rotating all the way through. Kerrigan saying, I have everything here.
Yeah, how active is Body going to be? Is he going to work his way in through the lower side and cut off the bomb? This is going to create some challenges.
Be huge. He'll hear the footsteps if they go loud with it. Shift pressed. No. They come off of it. Now he certainly knows. Able to drop the one, but not the second. So sacrificial rain works out still to get this bomb in towards the site. Now they got a flash to try and cross it. Looking for that plant. Holding Lucky at bay. Bomb going down. It's a 2-on-2 retake. But with at least that plant money secured now, Gravity and Lucky look to make their way back through. There's the check. Now the spot. They know a player's coming out of the tunnels, trying to keep him at bay. Lucky looking to make some space for his comrade. Now everybody knows what's happening through here, but Brokey's the one who finds the shot needed and the follow-up.
You'll just see a little bit of sacrifice there from Rain.
Remember,
his teammates can get involved.
How it started on Train, though.
Yeah?
Did celebrations off of that pistol. Then there were some problems in the follow-up.
Yeah, a little bit more calmed down here in this pistol. More so focused on their own game plan. And it will be a force buy, of course. So as you said, the challenge is going to be right back thrown in their face. Scout in the play for Maka. And looking for duels any way possible. Fighting in towards lower. Getting scared off of sticking around for too long. FaZe taking space with conviction. Not hesitating on the mid control. They know that the clock can be a challenge towards the tail end of these rounds. Running through the smoke as well. Forcing him off a catwalk. So FaZe without any hesitation. Going to take full ground on Cat. Collapse on middle. And set up early. And just give themselves a lot of options in a round like this, which I think is so important. You can work up catwalk. You can throw your execute if you need to. You have a long lurk. You have given over no real map control just yet. Now you do start to see the scale towards long, and that can create some problems. This is well-timed aggression coming through from Exorcist, but it's going to require big defense out of the scout.
Nice nadage. Oh, good impact off the 5-7. Lucky is making a mess of this for FaZe. Bomb toppled on the ground, and now Gravity brings them crashing down. It falls to Frozen now to try and pick up the pieces of this one, as again the force play seems to have thwarted them. Damage on, and Gravity able to swing back in with that picked up AK. Devastation for FaZe. Complete collapse in middle. And now there will be no celebration, no good feels off of that one. FaZe need to go searching for some answers.
Yeah, that's just devastating right there. They try and work their way up catwalk. They drop a player towards CT, really collapse in on middle and trying to attack mid to B, but that's where a decent stack was. A lot of resistance ready to go, but a big kickoff from Kerrigan and his scout. Dropping the op to the floor there, trying to get a recovery. Needing to lift off here. Rifle being dropped to the floor and Body not relenting. Constantly pressing forward, tags down. Twist here with an early damage. Max feeling a bit of the panic.
Maybe perhaps. No need to do so just yet, though Body will want to avoid getting completely overwhelmed. Surprised he's committing further into this. Looking for a reposition, get his gun back over, thinking, hey, you know, if they're going to come storming through this with pistols, maybe I do actually want more bullets.
Also making it probably feel like there's a lot of attention towards middle right now. It's an op and a rifle that you're getting shot at by, so if you're FaZe, you're thinking maybe there's a weak side on this B side of the map here. Gravity,
if he drops,
mean, what is this jiggle from Kerrigan? It feels like he's locked in a position, but this off angle almost surely gets overlooked.
This is the round. Gravity has no one close at hand. He has to find maybe both of these kills, really, to get them back into this. Hold this in doubt. That scope's going to reveal one found. There's the second. Kerrigan put on a platter, and Gravity holds. Now his teammates in towards mid, make sure nobody else can threaten. It's all on to Brokey, who needs to die before this timer runs out. 15 seconds. Brokey better do something on this smoke fade. Can't influence the round, can't find any damage to boot. 3D Max. Hold up.
Gravity placing a lot of faith in himself here. His teammates on the other side of the map. Such a scary sign right there for 3D Max to let go of the lead that they are able to establish now. Deal with the force buy, with the only single casualty being that Kerrigan's kickoff with the scout to make a statement. Now it's just going to be Glocks in play here. 3D Max is going to control the momentum in the early stage of another map. Make FaZe's life difficult. You know, back-to-back starts here with the pistol success, and then FaZe missing out on the opportunity to get that 3-0. Still got a little bit of time for recreation, even though it's back to the shift.
Look, man, he's got a whole lot more time these days for some recreation, at least for the moment. Was very pleased to see. We'll talk about it in a moment as the action comes through. All right, we're good. Very pleased to see that in Rain's statement that he still very much intends to continue here. There's always that question. Not that his... Look, for as long as Rain has been in this roster, he's younger than I am. He's only 30. There's plenty of time to adapt, to adjust. We still see plenty of flashes from Rain as well. But pleased to see that he has chosen to keep going here. And that he's considering a swap into the IGL role, which is very interesting to me.
Listen, I think anyone that has that sort of experience playing with, you know, the great leadership that he's been able to play alongside, so
yeah,
pick up on some of those details, and I think any team can benefit from that sort of leadership aspect. So a very level head, right? So
Will also say, I have no idea what his prospects are, what his options could be, or what he wants to do. But one of those evolutions that you do like to see is that there's a world where we could see Rain maybe bring that experience into the Norwegian scene. Maybe use that to coach up some younger prospects, maybe give them that experience. I'm just spitballing here. I don't know nothing. Body. Can't see nothing. But Maka, quick on the scope, trying to get some teammates back around here. They'll keep him alive. He's got that smoke to play off of, and through the door, they're hunting Kerrigan. They want to get this retake off to a bang, and Kerrigan will be limiting it. Still, Maka makes this a possibility.
Do you want to go for this 3v3?
They've got lots of util, right? 3 smokes, 2 incendiaries. They're trying to section off these plays. They've got the positioning. It's just he's getting into the spot on tunnels. They're giving it a look.
Gotta get a move on. They're gonna time themselves out. I think they might have just felt enough of that aggression baited out, but they are bailing. They're gonna look for kills instead. Brokey gonna fight his way out of this position, and they will find everyone. Not enough time for the defuse though. So we're gonna give it an op recovery, and not the worst way to lose there. Pick up an AWP, hold on to an AK, take everyone down to the other end of the server.
Yeah. Makes it a bit of a Pyrrhic victory here for FaZe, where they're going to have such a haggard buy into this next one that this becomes a huge point of emphasis. Yes, you won, but you have to follow it up. There's Tech9s out, there's Galil's, there's imperfect util. You're making some sacrifices.
There's a double op here as well. That's the sort of money they were left off into.
Oh boy, Maka's hungry. This is bold.
Maka plays like this, I think it can be a big scale tilter, either in your favor or against you.
Yeah, good to get away.
You're on dust too.
He was really taking some risks with that one. But the clock in his head says they're probably going to clear lower now. I should get the heck out of Dodge. And so no harm, no foul, no gain. But body back sight. Oh boy. Range is giving him a pixel.
And they're starting to react off that. HE donking down some damage early, forcing them into a little bit of an awkward position, and decisions need to be made here. They throw a flashbang, they throw a little bit of a threat, but there is going to be that body aggression. Have to dance around this pillar here if you're frozen, and he gets around the corner just in time here. Reaction is a flashbang and a molly.
This is
Force
crazy.
him off the aggro, but they know there's so many resources in tunnels right now.
It feels like we're just dancing with the X-rays. It's shadow boxing, right? Of course, they cannot see the outlines, to be clear. Everybody watching. Serious shadow boxing on the cave wall. Twist, tagged.
Oh my god!
Damage being done. This time Maka cannot escape. Lucky with that HE though. Will stall them out just a little bit, but that gives time for Kerrigan to come through. And now with it, 3D Max are going to back away. This time it's conclusive. FaZe, they win even with that limited weaponry, even with the health bars that we're seeing. They get the round, and that's what matters. Now some upgrades can even be salvaged and picked up as well. And FaZe, this one's looking a whole lot stronger of a round win.
Yeah, big pickup right there. I mean, they had very limited options. They had very little utility, and they used it a lot to force back the aggression from body. And instead, without the flashes, without the utility, they have to test the waters and see if Maka's going to miss on Catwalk. He does connect his op shot, but it's only a leg shot. It's only a little bit of chip damage. And so they take their time. The only window of opportunity that they really have to deal with Maka. Take full advantage right there. That's such a difficult round. But when they seize these opportunities, you can see not allowing for that Opper to escape. When you don't have the flashes, think about the chances Maka's going to have if he gets around that corner to pluck op shots off and dwindle the numbers of FaZe. Instead, things get tied up and they win a round without really losing anything.
Well-timed timeout coming out through. Coach of 3D Max, you know, getting on the microphone. Understanding that their opportunities are going to be limited here. That this is where their own money could break and is under threat. And this is where you start to see that momentum swell for FaZe. Don't let them get that energy. If they get too much going, that tennis ball on the desk for 3D Max might get hucked over. Good distraction. It's like a HE in real life.
Yeah.
Knock a hand off
chaos.
Cause an international incident here.
You could, that should be a part of a show match, I feel like. A little bit of
like dodgeballs?
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, we could do dodgeball.
We're cooking, man. We're cooking. The little foam balls. XLCs has tagged Kerrigan out. And he's not allowed to catch any balls on the sideline, so he can't get himself back in this round. He'll have to wait.
Oh my gosh. Sam almost working perfectly here, trying to thread in an angle, but they're going to go on the edge of this smoke. Here's a big visual granted for Maka. Such a thin angle, but dealing with the jump up from Frozen. The advantage gets amplified now into a 5v3. Smoke recycled as well, so mid to B doesn't feel like much of an option right now. The defense is holding onto the utility, especially towards that B site. You can see the block utility for Gravity, still smoke molly. HE as well. FaZe gonna have to shoot their way out of a challenging spot here.
So do we make it in this show match? We seem to have a little second of time here. Do we make it so that you can always throw dodgeballs at your opponents, or is it like only once you're knocked out?
Like you get 2 kills in a round,
you unlock the dodgeball.
A dodgeball throw or something like that.
I'm thinking if you get knocked out early, maybe it's like a handicap. If you keep dying, you unlock the dodgeball prowess. Twist trying to make some inroads here. Balls or no. He knows ball, but he doesn't know that Maka's in the back of the site. Still, headshots landing and Brokey doing damage as well. The bomb can be planted, and this is a very different game we're playing now. Still a Molotov for Twist. He's going to buy extra time on this retake. 2 incendiaries to try and get back through, but no kits critically. I don't know if one's down. There is one down by the fence. That will be tough to retrieve in time. Everything hangs on the edge, and the incendiaries choose the wrong spot. One backside would have caused problems for the op, but instead now it's all clean. What a round for Twists and Brokey, reunited and causing nightmares for their opponents once again.
Yeah, there's so much trust right there between that duo to get the job done in such a challenging spot. That's a 3v5 to kick this round off. Maka looking clean with the AWP, but out overexposed for gravity, that threading kills there. Brokey knowing that he has to get more active. And those are the sort of rounds that can spark a FaZe comeback here, not only in this map, but in this series, starting to get the T-side rolling. Despite the man deficits, they're going to have to do it again. Twist this time sidelined early.
Who's familiar? Maka thinking surely this time it works.
I think they, I mean, I don't know if they keep blocking that smoke. I'd have to imagine that's kind of the case there. Maka blocking it at the early stages of the round, and then Twist thinking it's safe there, turns the corner, and just a nice shot.
Certainly some sort of a flaw to the approach in towards the middle now that we've seen back-to-back exploits there. Gonna require some adjustment.
After those opening picks, they do...
Oh my. There's a flashbang. There's a flashbang. He goes through. Kerrigan's so blind. That's massive. An upgrade available, but trying to grab that gun leaves himself overexposed. So advantage minimized, at least for the moment, and now they're going to try and use that opportunity to get in towards B. There's still 2 players here, though, in the defense. That's a Rain rebuffed. I'll have to take a moment, take a pause. There's going to be a smoke. There is going to be a split in towards B. This is going to be the challenge, and none of the A players adjusting just yet means that it is onto this twosome.
Oh gosh, yeah, body's so exposed right now. Fortunate that they're tossing utility out before they make their move. Body has to prepare himself, and instantly getting stunned by the shots that are being landed. Rain cracking things open, nothing out of body either. Clean entries. 3D Max finding themselves turtling on the bomb site. Get completely exposed, and I mean, you're seeing initiative out of Maka to try this retake, but again, no kits, and this time, no utility. You've got to back out.
Yeah.
FaZe continue working this B side.
No way to justify it, especially because of how important the AWP has been for getting these early advantages. It's not winning them the rounds, but he is making it a little easier for them, so keeping that AWP alive going to be critical here. Sudden Rain's call on the B site, and that is FaZe building on this first half of play.
Yeah, they're getting full advantage of the lack of presence towards middle right now. I mean, this is kind of a theme that we're seeing out of 3D Max. Maybe this is a tendency of the struggles on this map for this squad, but they're able to work the early round towards middle. Later down the line, they're always seemingly concerned about how they deal with middle. You can see Body splitting his attention towards middle. He's kind of side turned towards Tons, and when they end up walking out, so much damage done. Another man advantage.
You'd imagine at some point you might have to start shading some coverage from the A site, but the problem with that round was getting caught on Cat. Trying to get your grubby mitts on that AK, costing you a life, meaning that you can't shade the coverage that way.
Yeah, I mean, I think it all depends on how much you can really trust your operator. And right now, Maka's able to do a lot of damage with that op, so you want your rifle being able to split his attention in between Catwalk and CT and help out with those mid-to-B attacks, but that doesn't seem to be a luxury. As you said, sometimes with the advantages that are picked up, you lose out that player, but...
It's interesting as well, with the AWP moving off, now there was no problem with that smoke, so I would imagine that is a little bit of a header coming through. Maka, focus here on long. You're going to have to deal with him again. He's going to connect, but can't get away. The rifle was close up, and XLC's dropped as well into the dumpster. Twists a 2-piece, and a Molotov going for Lucky. He has to face, but Twist isn't covering his own utility. Now the Tunnels player lost. Things get very interesting indeed. Kerrigan trying to find some space towards mid, but that gap is covered, and it falls to Rain. The man who's on his way out, called back for one last hurrah with the squad, now has it all to do. And so Rain, with 45 seconds to cook, will start to pick up the pieces out towards long. Has a smoke to enable the cross, but wants to see if he could peel away a kill first. So he's doing this dry, looking for the fight. Now he's got the spot. Now the smoke will cover. No, he's got vision spotted. And next in towards CT, that nade might do it.
Oh,
the
my
shots
God.
certainly will. He's piecing this one together. He's made the cross. A Molotov to ensure the safety on the catwalk, leaving some risk towards Gandalf, but no one's there to check him on it. So the bomb now ticking away, and Rain will advance forward. The Viking of this roster, another headshot dealt out, and Rain, dispelled at the wrong moment, nearly put together another master class. But for the moment, it is 3D Max that manages to inch this round over the line.
All right, Gravity, the force that makes it work there for 3D Max. Able to bring that clutch on in there, spotting out Rain. The quick trade required, able to save the day and get them back on board. That was one of the more difficult rounds there as well for 3D Max. It felt like everything working for FaZe this time around, and then the roles reverse.
Just tremendous what he's able to do as well, right? You could see him putting the pieces together, locating the two players, getting himself the information, punishing them for it, ready for that last fight. So close to bringing through a brilliant performance, a vintage Rain clutch. But we will have to wait. Prop exchange in middle this time, not punishing. And Maka once again, thinking about the long approach. Just smoke up. There's a gap in it. There's a gap in it. It's not perfect. So these catwalk players need to be a little bit wary. But there's no off around to punish them. It'll be the rifle instead, and Rain. Well, he was the casualty, but his life is exchanged, so maybe worth the price.
Yeah, again, these situations where it's difficult to rotate, it's where FaZe have been able to thrive in a missed op shot from Maka. He's not falling. He has to, though. He can't stick around for forever, and he's going to have to concede that A-bomb site.
Throwing that flash like it's a molly. That doesn't stop them. They can keep going. So this time fading away. And now the positioning is really rough for this retake. No presence out towards long. They know the op dropped in towards CT, so they're not very wary of those sightlines, though they are respecting them. But a fight on the catwalk if they find this first casualty as they go for the boost up. That Incendiary's a little too deep. But the kills come up for 3D Max, and now suddenly they need a hero on the FaZe side. Kerrigan going to take matters into his own hands. But a flashbang to keep him uncomfortable. He fights forward knowing that he needs his space. Dancing with Lucky eventually comes up, but the time is the issue, and Brokey dancing around the boxes might just have enough of it. XLCs can't find that C4. This round is lost. It's FaZe with 6. Though the kills go the way of the French squad, there are no survivors.
Just enough time being bought from Brokey there in those close range opping duels with the chaos is enveloping the site. That is where he thrives. Those quick flicks and reactions to show up when they need to. And honestly, Kerrigan being so elusive in the smoke as well forces so much length there before Lucky finally can push the smoke. There's the realization kicking in there that FaZe can continue to build on this T side. Another timeout entering into the mix, though. This time on FaZe's side of things there. Their T side, I mean, again, consistently catching Maka in a position in which you can see the pressure he puts on his shoulders. When forced off of the line, you can see the hesitancy or the feeling that he had to make a play right there to defend Catwalk. And I think he's right? You have to be able to bring home those kills. You have to be able to find that impact with the op. And he knew he wasn't going to have time to reposition to get a second chance.
It is part of what went into the decision-making to move the leadership over to Gravity instead of Maka, right? Was to free him up, to be that impact player, to be that difference maker, as we know he can be. And in that moment, unable to deliver. Fast play in the lower tunnel, needing to do something a little unorthodox here with the limitations that 3D Max have to contend with. And at least for the moment, FaZe were expecting such aggression. The 3D Max classic, right? So FaZe, they've seen this one before.
Good round to settle the nerves. After coming down to the wire there, coming down to the clutch, they sit and spawn, waiting for aggression. And we'll see them start to reclaim some control. The diligence on the flashes here. If you're 3D Max, you're starting to realize the picture. Inside the long smoke for Exorcist. Not into the open arms of Twist, though. The smoke gets recycled long, is kind of off limits at the moment.
It's an attempted information denial, right? And for the moment, at least, yes, FaZe don't have a lot of info, but they are still choosing correctly. Catwalk is wide open. That's the sacrifice you have to make to try and stack up towards either sites. Or long, as the case may be for the A players.
This round called off the back of a timeout here. You're going to feel a lot of confidence. That unity coming through makes this team so deadly. Everyone believing in the leadership, believing in each other here in this roster, and a perfectly called out round to make your life easy in this round. Now, getting out of it alive can be a challenge when everyone's playing Contain on 3D Max.
Also something that Rain wanted to emphasize in an appearance over on HLTV Confirmed was Holy cow, hold on, we gotta focus right back in. 3D Max have tipped these scales back their way. Now it falls to Frozen to be the hero, not able to contend. And oh my goodness, how is that so quick? Ruthless, magical, defuse on plenty of time. Maybe no blame in the overall picture, but in that round, definitely some mistakes made from FaZe. They just melted on the hold.
They thought it was over. You look at how Rain's just running around the site, and that's the difference maker. 3 kills instantly to spring them into action. I mean, I don't blame them for thinking that they had that one locked down, but that wasn't the case here. 3D Max were probably playing for exits. They were probably seeing if they would get exit kills there on the way out of the round. Instead, they find all of the kills necessary. 4 AKs picked up here, and a lifeline granted to this French squad.
Bit of carelessness will cost you, just as the good feelings are starting to build here for FaZe. You get your legs swept out from under you. And now flat on the mat. Got to pick yourself back up. Let's see if you can't recover. One more round in this half.
More B execute here with a little bit of mid presence. They're bread and butter throughout this half as well. See if they can make it work with, again, limitations on Gravity's support system. They do put a lot of emphasis towards the middle and a lot of shots being spammed down range. Inside the smoke here, Gravity run and gun with the AK. Looking to put the finishing touches on this half. Shouldn't have too many troubles dealing with Brokey. Dodging the bullets, somehow evading the spam. Knives are out for Maka. Having a good old time of it.
Look, he stays alive for a moment, but this would be the most obscene round yet from Brokey. A Deagle, 24 health, just trying to dodge the bullets, and Maka will run him down. All tied at the half.
here with the second half of play. Fantastic work coming through in the late stages from 3D Max, but FaZe keeping them busy on the T side there. See how the second half plays out. The pistol rolling on up. Do you have a T side? We got a little bit of utility being brought into the mix here. Some mollies. Flash here on the side of Exorcise. And what do they have visualized here for this T side in 3D Max?
Thank you for that catch, Ficole. I just had to choke down the last crumbs of my granola bar there. Get a little sustenance here, because it seems like this one is going to require some extra calories to bring it the justice it deserves.
See what they could bring. Those calories here, looking to burn off some weight there with the Exorcise. Trying to bring in a little bit of energy running out towards middle, but that's a missed smoke, I'd have to imagine. Not really doing them justice in the mid to B side of things. Getting locked out now, and Brogy gets to use that to his advantage.
A moment of pause. A breather here. Feels like a rare thing. We've had a lot of relentless fighting through that first half of play.
I have another smoke and another molly as well, so could just toss that one downrange again. Smoke. I don't see where it went there. It went into Maka's hands instead. He's going to be the one throwing the mid to B, but I think we have our idea of where this round's finishing.
Yeah, it's pretty clear. No information long, not worrying too much about the catwalk. Turns out when you can see all 10 dots on the board, it's a little easier to read. Why don't IGLs just try this one weird trick?
Some do.
Unfortunately, some of them do. That is a problem. Big problem for Twist, leaving it to Frozen to solve. One man back of the site getting run down, and wow, he does get two. Maybe above expectation. It falls into a 2-on-2 as this bomb still needed to be planted down, and as they fight forward, well, there's no chance to do so. What a recovery. Frozen sets them up, and his teammates are up to the task.
I saw $100 left in someone's bank account, $450 in another. That is a tough ending to the round right there. They run out of time a little too slow. And a series again where the expectation is that 3D Max keep these T sides as quick as can be. They run the clock down all the way to 0 on the pistol and punished in the ultimate way. 2 Glocks on the force by double scouts in the mix.
Well, now you have no choice but to chase this just to get your money even, just to get it evened out. And you did a great job of evening it out at the end of that first half, but now work's still to be done. Maka trying to chase this up with the scout, knowing it's a huge opportunity. Tag on to Twist, but overexposed chasing that. And so it's the next scout up to the table. This is a good headshot angle for a scout. Recognizing that, Broky does. Waits for a flashbang, plays off of his teammate's utility. Textbook right there, beautifully done from FaZe.
There's your full force buy right there, shattered. Blown up in smoke there, not a lot of ground being gained. And a force buy that included 2 Glocks because of the problems that they faced on the pistol. Going to allow FaZe to get off to a dream start in this defense. Exactly what this team needed to get revived. You know, get a pistol and actually be able to get the follow-up off the back of it. That is...
Is that allowed?
That's allowed here.
Must be a new patch.
Surprise on the FaZe side, but they will claim it, and they'll do so with comfort here. Now, maybe not so easy in the follow-up.
No, don't.
You can also win this round 2 FaZe. Just gotta close it out.
Don't want the force buy to lose to the actual pistols. Come on now. There's an extra stage to this procedure. All calm now, all calm. Still very little to work with for 3D Max. Although that nade.
Oh.
That's helpful.
Wow.
Thank you.
Really
Delivery.
Lift a finger for that one.
I think that's a DHL drop right there.
Yeah. Delivered right to his doorstep.
Everyone's talking about drone delivery, express delivery. What about explosive-based delivery? When are we jettisoning these packages?
Another gun as well. There's 2 that were available. MP9 also picked up. It is an open B bomb site. I am getting a little nervous for FaZe. Just as they start to clear mid, it's going to be freebies now towards the B side.
Freebies for these 3Bs?
Now 2B. Back for Frozen. He's able to cut it off in time. Safe pair of hands. There's Frozen. Ready to close out this round. Body left standing here, but again, running out of time and contained here.
Yeah. Time to go die. Comes a moment in every Counter-Strike player's life where they just need to get the round over with. Frozen just wanted to make things interesting. Just wanted to keep us guessing, you know?
Yeah, I mean, good awareness right there to turn back in time. If he doesn't get back in, and they're already out into that site, and he gets caught surprise, something of that nature. You think of that headshot box as well being a very deadly position. That's a much more difficult round to work through. AWP in the mix, but Brokey wins it. Not fooled by the decoy. Steps in, fights an opening fight here, and no utility to deal with. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all. 3 kills exploding in the round here. Now he has to challenge another upper, shut down by Exorcise. But a masterful 3K here to set the tone for how these gun rounds are going to look. Brokey not going to give you an inch.
Finally, they cool him off, but that was quite the hot start to the round. FaZe double fighting in towards tunnels. And now this is a huge problem, right? Because Lucky's gone looking instead of picking up the C4. And so if this excursion takes FaZe all the way towards lower, there might be huge problems here for 3D Max. Lucky's not aware. Lucky's not ready for this. Lucky's not ready for this. Now he's adjusted, realizing that was always open. And fortunately for him, Twists is holding this as a little bit more of a backstop to set Frozen up for the long flank. So for the moment, at least 3D Max are forgiven their carelessness, but now Twist starts to look, and just in time for Lucky's crosshair to find his dome.
With that, I mean, at least it's going to shift up the positioning here, but they're still walking in to this A side. Kerrigan having second thoughts, though.
The idea is to dump that utility to try and stall them up a little bit for Frozen to get in position, but you almost wish you were trading positions, right? Frozen has all that stall out nades, and he can't do anything with it here. It's all about the flank for him, so Kerrigan and Rain are going to have to fight this without the privilege of their teammate joining them. Nice nade on, but a jump up from Kerrigan forces the issue and buys that extra chunk of time.
All in play right there from Kerrigan, denying the plant, making sure that they can't set their feet in the post. Throwing that round up. It's a bit of a risk, but I mean, risk taking all the way through for Brokey. An absolute fearlessness on every fight. Showing up here with a masterful 3K. Only to get shut down by the second op that gets picked up, the one he dropped early. Beautiful work, and that's just going to build up confidence for the remainder of this Dust 2. If that's how you start off with the first time you bring in the op on your CT side, you're going to be going for that play over and over again. You're going to be threading in aggression all over the map, and that's going to be what FaZe are so willing to play around here at this point. They've got their win condition for the CT side and can continue to run with that.
Space taken towards the middle. This is pressure onto the B players here on the scaffolding. Brokey still comes out with one. Doing the maximum out of his position, but eventually the pinch is going to come in. Do they realize there's still a Frozen here?
Oh my god.
Gravity certainly does. Understand the situation. That means the bomb can't get planted down, though. Gravity was thinking like he might want to fight. Now will force with just one, and Exorcise not just good for 2. 4 stacked up to keep 3D Max in the mix here.
The Exorcise just having free fires. Teammates were causing distractions, forcing FaZe into a panic. A trio of defenders here on this B bomb site, broken down. Piece by piece, Brokey with the op. When he finds that kill, you think, okay, now you're going to see the commitment on the mid defense. They're probably going to sacrifice B, but they get caught in between 2 mines, and just the right amount of aggression out of Exorcise. Using his teammates. Drawing the attention here. Gravity not forced off by the molly, but it's FaZe trying to close the distance with their SMGs. Don't have the best purchase coming into this round. So MP9s have to make do, and long control early. Even though they lose tunnels, they take the reaction towards long, and well, I'm just going to give long space here. Just the threat of it alone going to draw out the rotations necessary, and they leave Frozen on an island. Complete gamble. You can understand the idea, the vision from FaZe, right? They know that long was where they were fielding a lot of pressure early, didn't hear a lot towards B when they took full tons control, so now they're going to start to re-clear long, spot out nothing, and you can get the rotations back in time, but are they going to be quick enough here? Because Body's already setting up utility to run out into the site.
Yeah, here comes the hit. Frozen has to deliver. Kerrigan's been lost in towards mid as well. Frozen with the 1, the second as well. Again, maximizing what he can in a very tough spot, but it's going to take a while for FaZe to get the numbers around to actually be able to do this retake.
No HP for Rain. No kits in the server right now. Only an HE is their utility to break on through, so wouldn't be all that surprised to see him find some upgrades.
Yeah.
Try and get off those MP9s and call this one a day.
Could even play for exits maybe to maximize those SMGs, but it's just too far away. They weren't close enough to give this a risk. They didn't have the utility. FaZe have to concede in 8th. This gap starts to shrink just a little bit.
Looks like a round where I see Gravity get into the head right there and jump the reactions, kind of figure out what the next step is from FaZe and beat him to the punch here. Exits could be interesting though. Rain is going to find one. Nice connection. HE does enough damage to complete the kill onto Lucky. And the only gun being saved is an AWP upgraded AK as well.
That's
so
really nice.
FaZe, with their lead established, saving 3 guns, picking up the AK towards the tail and doing a lot of damage. Not the end of the world.
And every dollar is going to count here as well in terms of getting utility up, right? So you get those kills off of the SMGs, you get a little bit of that extra kill reward bump. It ain't bad. Still going to be no op. Not available. Can't put that one on layaway. Gravity.
Saving nothing for later.
Oh my goodness.
Working some real estate towards middle.
This could be huge. Rand's coming back to it, but
I'd
if
imagine
smoke
he
comes
heard those
up,
footsteps.
someone's going to have to make a move.
They're outbeat. Inside the lurk smoke.
Oh
Lucky's
boy.
already pouncing on this B site.
It's past him. Frozen doesn't know. Frozen does know. Frozen's realized in the nick of time, now dropping back in. It's chaos in the smokes. This is madness. This is pandemonium. And even with that space in towards middle, with that kill found from Gravity, now he's just trying to call them off, trying to bail out. They've still got a minute 10. They've got some time. But somehow, in all that madness and all that space taking, it's kind of come out to status quo.
Yeah, I think both teams willing to handshake that was enough chaos that we don't want to mess around with anything further. I mean, 3D Max Lucky, they didn't really walk away with much more damage.
Well, no, they don't walk away with Lucky. But everybody else is still alive. And now a couple kills in towards middle, opening up this map entirely. Take your pick. It's going to be one defender towards either side. Who do they want to tango with? Well, now one of those dance partners is no longer available. It's all onto Kerrigan, and they are bringing things his way. But he's got to pull off some sick moves right now. 25 seconds. They're running from him. They are terrified. Kerrigan, the captain of this squad, might still be able to tip these scales, but Maka is ready. Guards the path, and 3D Max will not let this primo opportunity slip away from them.
Full advantage right there taken by the side of 3D Max in the heat of the moment. I mean, in this moment, you expect Frozen to walk away with a traded death, and he is able to escape with the smokes, and I think it's such a luxury for 3D Max to create the panic in the rotations that FaZe had to go with when you have a player that is that deep out into the P-bomb site. You get those rotates rolling in a heartbeat, and that does leave them trying to get back towards that A side, realizing that they've been fooled, that they've been duped. And again, it's more of that case here that Gravity is keeping up with such a huge challenge in this head-to-head. Even with Kerrigan in this environment where he's dealing with the stand-in situation, getting Rain back involved, we know that's a specialty of his. Gravity, to the inexperienced IGL, having to deal with those challenges effectively so far, could tie things up right here.
And this is where things get real scary for FaZe. I mean, they're impacting this round somehow still again. I want to give huge kudos to Frozen.
Unbelievable.
He keeps getting put into insanely difficult spots, and he keeps finding something more than he should in every single moment, it feels like, but it's just not enough to be a difference maker here against 3D Max.
You don't want it to feel like empty calories here in the mix. You want to make sure that these have their impact. When he's finding those multi-kills on the B-bomb site and bring home those defenses, it is in situations where if he goes down without, even more, it could be a disaster.
Don't go out that threshold. Don't cross that doorway, Frozen. We see what's waiting for you. It's a swift death. Sticking around here where it's nice and cozy in the tunnels. Out of the hot sun.
They're Putting a lot on the hunting party here. Frozen is in the exact right area.
He's thinking about it. Go around that corner. All good. Good discipline. He's going to thread the needle and keep that gun alive. We're tied up, though. And this is getting very scary for FaZe. It was looking good for moments on Dust 2, but this could be the 2-0 coming back the other way for the French squad.
Yes, hanging in there, man. A difficult matchup. You're seeing FaZe collapse in. That start from Brokey at the first gun round felt like such a statement that they were ready to take us into a quick third map. Instead, we got a little bit more action, some intensity, some fearlessness now coming through from the 3D Max camp. They're running down middle once again. I know that Brokey likely on the other end of the server has an op in play. They're not worried about it. Not even a smoke for doors here. Instead, Brokey on the catwalk, and he still does his damage. A big time opening. HE slowed down the pace, although not doing as much damage here.
Wow.
In a position to stabilize the round.
Where'd that nade go?
I don't know.
Hit him on the shoulder?
It landed in his face.
I'm so confused. All right, well, magical mystery nade. But Brokey, at least, will keep Body from getting away with that one. Bomb looking to be planted, but taking some risks here in the duel up against Kerrigan. You know Kerrigan likes to force these issues. He slipped his way back towards Goose. This might not be expected. That's a hell of a find. The boost up over the smoke. Rain gone. But on these smoke fades, it's Kerrigan who could just be the difference maker. The nade pop reveals. And Kerrigan comes out the worse for the wear. Brokey down, trying to find nades. It falls to Maka, but he cannot hold.
Oh, man. The intensity of that round. You can feel it right there for FaZe. Walking away, barely surviving. Knowing the pressure, that 3v5 turning on a dime with the shots connected out of Maka's up. And when he's in that position in the late round, he starts to float, he starts to get comfortable. FaZe Clan still able to close it out. The damage done, again, Brokey on these gun rounds, being the win condition, set his team up in that 5v3. Almost not enough there. Just a little smirk out of Rain. And when he's fighting for survival in that last round, but hanging in there, getting 11. You need to find these follow-up 2. Damage being done here, and somehow Exorcist able to thread aggression out towards long, taking heavy fire underneath the microscope. But that HE, he still survives. Their mystery HEs are going, disappearing again.
What they pack those HEs with?
Duds.
They brought the wrong ones. They were bringing those dodgeballs we were talking about earlier, and on the edge of this smoke, twists. Can't finish the first, does eventually, but 1 for 1, a lot less impactful. Brokey trying to figure out his maneuvering, but over the box, Maka expects. It falls to Frozen. Back at the site, nothing doing this time when they needed him most. This is where 3D Max cracked through. Tied up once more, and this time the money will be that much rougher for the wear. Look, FaZe fans, it would not be a vintage FaZe performance, a classic, if we didn't go all the way, right down to the wire. But the question is this FaZe, with a man recalled right back off the bench as soon as his ass touched it, able to pull off such theatrics? Are they capable of the nail-biting win?
It's a question you got to ask her. Is Kerrigan able to hold on to this gun? No, it's ripped out of his hands at the tail end. Just at the right time. Able to take that last little bit out. And they're going to need to muster up some of that magic here. They're playing up against 11s now. With bad purchases coming up in the next. The gun's going to be limited. The utility going to be left worse for wear. This last kill from Body staying tuned in to this matchup in a timeout. Or they might be playing more towards that OT. Not a full investment here, not the aggressive calls coming out of Kerrigan. Instead, a half buy. And 3D Max could just pass them in the 23rd.
Tension mounting. Weighing down on the shoulders of FaZe here. The triumphant return of Twists, at risk of being sullied. The final hurrah with Rain.
Oh my god.
Not going to plan. And Twists down and done in this one. What is more FaZe than pulling off a bullshit Deagle round? Well, if they're going to do this one, you might have to bring that bomb towards A, and that's exactly where it's headed just for this moment. Players stacking up on the catwalk. Everybody's here.
Oh
and
my
the
God.
invitations to the party are out. Kerrigan with 3. Captain of the squad and fragger supreme in this moment when they needed it most. But there's more work to do. That bomb is dropped in their vision. Nades to block, flashes to distract, and Maka to clean up these kills. But look at the health. Body shots will be enough. And this man, Brokey, is setting up to deliver. Over the box, a walk out. That's what he wants to risk. Thinks better of it, backs away. And so 3D Max for the moment are going to be able to gain some ground. Maka wants to make a move of his own. Brokey expects this, though! And though it takes many shots, they do land. Down to the clutch, lucky to punch in those numbers. Utility at hand, and Brokey's misread this. He thinks it's going the other way. He stops for a gun. Now he's going back, realizing his mistake, whittling away precious seconds. Certainly no kit in this one, but well worth the risk now as Brokey creeps closer. Both players damaged up. Brokey a little bit higher in the health, spots the player. Now he's got the info, but Lucky swings in! And so Magic denied! Brilliance! Limited, controlled, contained by 3D Max. The most phase of moments slips them on by. They will have one more chance here. One more chance to bring us to more rounds, to bring us into OT.
It felt exactly like how you'd write it up right there for FaZe to just slip on by and take us a distance. Instead, 3D Max show one more ounce of resiliency and rip it away from them. The last sliver they could have dreamed of. 3 deagle shots from Kerrigan on catwalk.
It's not elimination on the line at this point, but a slip into the O2 pool sets dire stakes in every remaining match potential for FaZe, and if they can't win this round, that is their fate. A far from triumphant start to their reunion with Twists, but still time to rewrite that script here and now on Dust 2. One round to restore the faith. One round to change their fortunes.
Position where they can do so here. Can they get caught? Surprised. 3D Max making their decision. Leaning up the catwalk here. Gonna try and challenge the AWP presence for Brokey. He's focused in on long for now. In the meantime, goes back and turns his vision here. A lot of emphasis on where Lucky can do in this lurking position, and how much fight do they give him here?
They don't have any of the Molotovs to clear out this spot. It's going to be a hard fight for them, and they've got the right read. It's Brokey that they have to challenge, but they'll wait for those initial pops of the smoke, and again, they're just so limited in what they have available. If Brokey goes down, it's going to be so hard to hold this, and the flashes blind him, block him off. The bomb still needs to cross, and Lucky misses his opportunity. So numbers at least in favor of FaZe now, but that bomb is getting planted, and Maka wants to end this quick on the scope. Evens out the numbers. Brokey the point man here. They want to brawl out towards long. Gravity brings one low. It's all on to Brokey and Frozen, and make that just one man who cannot survive. They brought it right to the wire. They brought it to the distance. It was looking like a FaZe classic. But the classics stay on the shelf sometimes for a reason. 3D Max write this next chapter. They move up to the 1-1 pool. FaZe will have to battle back. It's elimination from here on out in the Pro League that has started off with anything but smooth roads.
Yeah, it's going to have to start through on the 0 and 2 side of things. 3D Max able to elevate on the T side of Dust 2, showing signs of struggle early on when Brokey's able to deliver those aggressive kills that he can bring, starting off rounds in a fantastic way, but instead 3D Max able to close it out. The rifling, the late round Maka opping coming through in those quick scopes, the chaotic moments, he was able to elevate his play. The reason they wanted him off the IGL role was so that he could show some of that electric play that he could bring into the server, and he brought it in the last round especially.
I'm still catching my breath. Those last 2 rounds were such an absolute roller coaster. The Deagle 3-piece on catwalk from Kerrigan. It felt like the stars were aligning for a classic FaZe comeback, pulling it out of despair. Wow. Catching my breath. What a map to sustain for 3D Max. It can be tough when you're up against a team like this on the FaZe side that just never seems to say quit, that always manage to pull back moments, to scrape back advantages, but they stay calm. They ride it out. We've seen 3D Max crumble sometimes in those late games, and this team just seems to have a more complete picture here, Cole.
It's really impressive, right? As you said, this is FaZe trying to get their way back into a game. You see that round coming through from Kerrigan. You expect, okay, this is where everyone gets involved, right? This is where we muster up a little bit of that energy here, and they bring it still. They're able to collapse, and they have trust in the vision that Gravity's bringing here already. You can see that this team has a lot of faith in the sort of game plan that he's bringing here for a roster that kind of started off this season, or I guess ended last season, with a coaching change, trying to get the game plan sorted out. Having to change your IGL and take down and shut down a FaZe clan that was in position to take it to a third map is a really good spot.
It's massive. It's massive. And here to talk to us about it, the man of the moment, we got Maka.
Hello, boys.
Okay. Congratulations on that win, man. Talk to me about that last round, just jumping up on the lip, on the railing with the op, down towards CT, taking it into your own hands. What was going through your head?
So we were down one man on the post plant, and I could listen to two guys running up from CT, and I guess I could try pick, and yeah, it worked. So
yeah, I mean, it was a sick game out of you all overall. I want to talk a little bit about how the maps played out there. Seeing an opening map here, opportunity and train, were you guys kind of anticipating that at all coming through from FaZe?
Yeah, sure. The last couple matches we played, they vetoed Inferno, and so we expected Train to be in, and we wanted to play that map. So glad it was a good pick for us, and especially with the range change, I think they are not set up to play that map.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of chaos perhaps on the other side, but I think for you guys, one of the things that we're really enjoying watching is it feels like in those moments of chaos, there's a lot of calm right now. It seems to be very much on the same page. Is that something that's gelled over the course of this Pro League run?
Yeah, I think it's something we try to work on, day by day, even during the event, throughout the event. It's something we lacked, I think, some composure and being able to play in the chaos that we create. And for today, I think in the communication, the way we manage the emotion and everything felt like we are more composed, and I think it showed individual on the server. When you're more calm, you're playing better individually.
It certainly did.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to follow up there in those moments of chaos, especially as things kind of get intense and the pressure starts to rise. You have a kind of a newer and younger IGL now that stepped into that role.
Yeah.
And how was he able to handle that sort of pressure in the late stages of Dust 2?
Oh yeah, I think he's doing well. It is not very new for him because he was IGL before joining this team, but playing at the tier 1 CS online is something different, and I think day by day he learns. And what's good about Gravity, he tries to implement what the other guys in the team think, from me to exercise to Lucky to body, and I think and then Gravity are working very well with also our assistant coach Alex, and so yeah, I think it's a good balance now that we didn't have when I was IGL.
Well, we're seeing in the server for sure. I was curious to ask about the coaching staff. You mentioned your assistant coach, Alex, but also it feels like has been really proactive with some of those early pauses. When one round goes away, making sure that you immediately correct whatever the issue is. What's the focus for him when he's calling those very early game pauses?
To be honest, I don't know what he focus on, especially beside the game plan. I think he tried to bring us on the same page, the fundamentals, everything we work on. If we like something on CT side rotations that we talked earlier in the day, or the yesterday, for example, he will mention it. For example, on those two, I know this is something he mentioned, that we liked something on the rotations, even though we didn't do the best thing possible, we still found a way to play together. This is something just to bring the team together, and so we don't spread everywhere and play just individually and lose our control on the game.
We saw the effects today. Congratulations on the win. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you very much, guys.
A good chat, a humble guy, able to see that, you know, this amalgamation is certainly working, and it's definitely working for his own stats. Guy's looking insane on the op.
Yeah, I mean, these are two maps where you need to have stats as an opper, right? Does 2 in train, and look at what he's able to bring into the mix. That is a phenomenal impact performance coming through from Maka. And like you said, I think it's a little bit of humility showing out of this guy when you can talk about a young player like this in Gravity and trusting that, you know, hey, maybe this is better for our team, that I'm able to give up a little bit of the reins here and trust that this team can build with the leadership of Gravity as well.
Looking at the other side of the coin here for FaZe, they're now into the 0-2 pool. This is going to be very concerning for them, but the flip side is maybe having a little bit more time, you know, not having rain fresh out of the airport and into the server lets them catch their breath, maybe lets them talk over some of the adjustments they might want to make, who they want to put where, all that kind of stuff, and just think about how to deploy things to maximum effect. I think there's still very much a chance that we do see one of those FaZe 0-2 to 3-2 runs. Like, they're going to be one of the more dangerous teams that you have to encounter in that 0-2 pool.
Yeah, that's the perfect position for them to be, right? That's where the magic can start. You know, that's why Kerrigan didn't get the Deagle ace on Catwalk, right? So
I'm sure they'd prefer the 2-0 pool, but you know.
Yeah. For the FaZe storylines there, having rain back into the server, I'm not expecting them to just bow out of this tournament and you know, kind of concede. I expect them to be able to bounce back, but there is a lot of challenging teams that are going to be facing elimination here as we move on because of those day one upsets. So who's to say?
No easy feats from here on out, but we'll see if the FaZe magic is in fact real. 3D Max finding the magic spell for this one today, coming away with a victory. Thank you so much for tuning in for this slightly later than usual game. We'll see you tomorrow for more ESL Pro League action. For now, good night, everybody.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see it through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Never stop what's building
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, HL. And Kadia.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
All right, let's do this.